Exactly, and he said, I might not be the idea guy, but he knew how to hire the idea people who could put it together. And he just looked for the best in people that work for him or with him, and he brought the most out of them, I think, with a work ethic, but also encouraging their creativity and helping them establish themselves as real leaders. Because Larry wasn't afraid to share the success with other people. He relished it, I think. And he was just as proud when other people succeeded, like Janet Marie Smith or Charles Steinberg or Theo Epstein, as he was when he got the accolades.
And we're just talking to Lou earlier, and he was saying, obviously, Larry Lucchino is a very passionate guy and, did a lot of interviews, and I think fans got to see that side of him. And he kind of was like the fans in many respects, and if they were in that position. And so whether you agreed with all the moves that they made or you agreed with all the things that he said, you at least knew deep down that his end goal was to win games and to win a World Series. There was never questioning that, which I think is very refreshing.
And he did. I mean, he won a Super Bowl ring with the Washington Redskins. He won a World Series ring with the Orioles. He had a Final Four watch when he played for Princeton with Bill Bradley. And, the list goes on with his athletic achievements. As a young basketball player on the court, in the Final Four, and of course as an executive in baseball, and as one of the leading attorneys for one of the great firms ever, with Edward Bennett Williams as mentor. So Larry accomplished so much in his lifetime, and we should never underestimate the work he did with the Red Sox Foundation, and especially with the Jimmy Fund. When he took over from Mike Andrews as chairman about 8 years ago, the donations have increased dramatically. And, of course, Larry had a personal interest, a 3-time cancer survivor who was treated at the Jimmy Fund. And he could identify with patients probably better than any of us, and really took that role on himself and encouraged the patients so much. You just can't measure all the contributions he's made to society, not only in New England, but around the country.
Yes, certainly a sad day. Larry Lucchino passing away at 78. Joe, thanks so much for joining us, sort of telling us your experiences with Larry, and also just reminding everybody the impact that he did have on this franchise. Really appreciate it, and looking forward to hearing you on the call coming up here pretty soon.
Well, thank you. We'll be there opening day for the home opener, and I'm sure there'll be many tributes to Larry Lucchino as Fenway Park coming up in the very near future.
Absolutely. All right, he's the Hall of Famer, Joe Castiglione, and time now to see who's in the tub. The injury update is presented by New England Spas. Create your own home paradise with a soothing new hot tub, swim spa, sauna, or cold plunge from New England Spas, the home relaxation specialist. Visit New England Spas in Natick, Norwell, Auburn, or soon in Warwick. Online at nespas.com. Both Vaughn Grissom and Rob Refsnyder could both begin rehab assignments by next week. Starting lineups for tonight's game, as well as the scores across Major League Baseball, on the way next here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
My 13-year-old acts like a puppy again. Almost overnight, she's a different dog.
Perfect poops.
When people switch their dog's food to the farmer's dog, the effects can seem like magic. But there's no magic involved. It's simply real meat and vegetables with all the nutrients dogs need, instead of highly processed pellets. No tricks, just smarter, healthier pet food delivered in packs portioned for your dog. It's amazing what real food can do. Get 50% off your first order at thefarmersdog.com/no-magic.
Hey, Brent, if you had to choose, would you watch paint dry or compare benefits plans?
Oh, compare benefits plans.
Really?
Gusto makes it easy to find great medical, dental, and vision coverage for my whole team.
Choose benefits without the mess. Visit gusto.com/streaming.
Fight pain with the legendary herbal power of Tiger Balm. Trusted for over 100 years, Tiger Balm tames pain with the strength and speed of the tiger, so you can rise above pain and get back to living. Learn more at tigerbalm.com.
Do you hear that? Didn't think so. That's the sound of your engine building up harmful deposits. And unfortunately, that starts the moment you drive it off the lot. But here's the good news. Valvoline has revolutionized a way to completely reverse them. Introducing Valvoline Restore and Protect, It's the first and only motor oil that restores pistons to factory clean by removing up to 100% of deposits. That's right, 100%. Restoring your pistons to factory clean. New Restore and Protect from Valvoline.
If you've ever spilled grass seed on your lawn and accidentally created the world's largest bird feeder, then you know that lawn care isn't easy. If it were, everyone would do it, as well as True Green does it. Our science-driven expertise ensures your custom, nutrient-rich treatment works to deliver a greener, healthier lawn. And it's all backed by the True Green Guarantee. Go to truegreen.com today and save 50% off your first application. It's time to trust your experts at True Green. True Green. Live life outside.
Who's in for Mohegan? Obviously everyone. It's an invitation that you can't ignore to experience a place that just feels different. Mohegan Sun, a place that welcomes you in, all in. For the flavors, the fun, the unbelievably unforgettable. Because you plus me plus Mohegan equals the best time ever. And what comes next is, well, everything. This is how it feels when you're all in for Mohegan. Mohegan Sun. Visit MoheganSun.com today to start your experience.
It's March, and that can mean only one thing. The madness is here. Not in front of a TV on game day? Listen to every round of NCAA March Madness live from Westwood One, free in the Odyssey app. Catch all the biggest moments of the tournament, no matter where you are. From Cinderellas,
a 15 seed will head to the Elite Eight,
to buzzer beaters.
Atkinson scores! 1.4 seconds left.
To champions.
For the fourth time!
Search for NCAA March Madness right here in the Odyssey app to get started.
Hey, it's Fitzy from Six Rings and Football Things. It's not just a podcast, it's the 25th hour of the day. Your weekly source for all things New England Patriots, right on time. Your time. In the car, navigate the streets of the NFL offseason with wisdom in your ear. We accompany every errand you need to run. Washing the windows or vacuuming the carpets? Don't just clean, conquer. Podcasts make you more productive because we fit perfectly into your schedule. Follow Six Rings and Football Things in the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Get the one and done you want for your dog's monthly protection. NexGard Plus, a Foxalon or Moxidectin and Pyrantel chewable tablets. Protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. All in one delicious, beef-flavored soft chew. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventive. Ask your vet about NexGard Plus chews.
Ew, gotta get rid of this old Backstreet Boys t-shirt.
Tell me why.
Because it stinks, boys.
Tell me why.
I've washed it so many times, but the odor won't come out.
Tell me why.
No, you tell me why I can't get rid of this odor.
Have you tried Downy Rinse and Refresh? It doesn't just cover up odors, it helps remove them.
Wow, it worked, guys.
Yeah.
Downy Rinse and Refresh removes more odor in one wash than the leading value detergent in 3 washes. Find it wherever you buy laundry products.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Back here on the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Red Sox and A's play in the middle of 3 from Oakland. Sox trying to make it 3 wins in a row. Sox lineup is brought to you by Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. Jarren Duran, fresh off a 3-hit, 3-steal game, is in left field leading off. Tyler O'Neill is in right field batting second. Then Rafael Devers. Trevor Story, the shortstop, bats fourth. Then Pablo Reyes is at second base. Tristan Casas will be the DH tonight. Cedon Rafael is in center field. Bobby Dahlbeck at first bats eighth. And Connor Wong behind the plate bats ninth. You have a lefty and Alex Wood on the other side. So that is sort of a new look lineup for the Sox, who will have Brian Bayo on the mound making his second start of the season. He started the opener where he gave up 2 runs over 5 innings. And believe it or not, the worst performance of the 5-man rotation thus far. The 2 runs allowed the most of any starter, the 2 strikeouts the fewest of any starter, and the 5 innings tied for the lowest amount. So he will try to bounce back. Tanner Houck, of course, got things started last night with a 6-inning 10K performance against this Oakland A lineup. So we'll see how Brian Bayo does in his second start of the year. Time now for the Subaru of New England scoreboard. Don't miss the Subaru of New England A Lot to Love event. Details at SubaruofNewEngland.com. A few finals from earlier today. The Milwaukee Brewers remain undefeated. They're now 4-0 as they beat the Twins 3-2. Kansas City Royals beat the Baltimore Orioles 4-1. The O's are now 3-2. That's who the Sox will open up the season at Fenway against. Angels with a 3-1 win over the Marlins. Miami now 0-6 to start the year. Tampa Bay Rays got to 3-3 on the season as they beat the Rangers by a score of 5-2. Mets and Tigers got rained out. As for the games going on right now, the Philadelphia Phillies have a 9-2 lead over the Reds as they go to the ninth inning in Philadelphia. White Sox, looking for their first win of the year, have a 2-1 lead over the Atlanta Braves as they play in the top of the eighth inning. Cubs on top of the Rockies, 7-0 in the sixth. And the Astros are up 1-0 on the Blue Jays. That game in the sixth inning. Astros just 1-4 to begin the year. Blue Jays 2-3. The other late games tonight, in addition to Sox and A's, you have the Guardians and the Mariners. Luis Castillo, who did not have a good opening day start against the Red Sox, he will try to bounce back going up against Shane Bieber, one of the best pitchers in the league. That's a 9:40 first pitch as well. The Yankees, the undefeated Yankees at 5-0, send Nestor Cortez to the mound opposite Zach Gallen and the Arizona Diamondbacks. Cardinals taking on the Padres in San Diego. Yu Darvish on the mound for San Diego. And at 10:10 tonight, it'll be the Dodgers and the Giants. LA 5-2 to begin the year. Of course, a couple of extra games from opening up the season in Korea. Giants just 2-3. So there's their full slate of major league games. Again, Red Sox and the A's. And the A's, a mess. We're talking about it with Lou earlier in the pregame. They may or may not move. It's one of those things still sort of hanging over their head. They may or may not move. But they have a payroll of $40 million. Shohei Ohtani makes $70 million. And I know Shohei Ohtani plays multiple positions, but there are plenty of players in the majors that make $20, $30+ million a year. The A's, $40 million for the whole team. And if you're looking at the roster, you're like, where's that money even going? I'm not even entirely sure who it would go to. Alex Wood. I mean, they have a couple of guys in the rotation that have been around the majors. The lineup is mostly kind of unheard of guys, maybe some quadruple A type players. But this Oakland A's team is a mess, and that's why you never assume a sweep. You can't really assume a sweep. It's baseball. It's these series. You just want to win the series normally. But Oakland is so bad that if there was relegation, they would have been long gone a couple of years ago. So you almost kind of have to have the sweep and then start to set the expectations a little bit higher, right? You split with a good Seattle team. Now it's a 3-gamer against Oakland. If you could sweep this series, then a 3-gamer against the LA Angels. Not great shakes. Maybe you take 2 out of 3 there, and the Red Sox could come back home for the home opener against the Baltimore Orioles, 7-3. Very realistic for them to be 7-3, and it'll I think go a long way in getting people kind of back on board. I know it's a 10-game out of 162 game snapshot, but still the expectations were so low you could step over them to begin the year. So if you're 7-3 through 10 games, add a little bit of buzz. Plus, one of the real issues with this team, or question marks with this team, was the starting rotation. And through 5 games, and hopefully 6 after tonight, that has not been a problem at all. All right, that's going to do it for us here on the pregame show. For our producer, Stiz, I'm Rich Keefe. You have been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Will and Lou have the call of Red Sox and A's coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show. Proudly brought to you by Mass Mutual. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
My 13-year-old acts like a puppy again. Almost overnight, she's a different dog.
Perfect poops.
When people switch their dog's food to the farmer's dog, the effects can seem like magic. But there's no magic involved. It's simply real meat and vegetables with all the nutrients dogs need, instead of highly processed pellets. No tricks, just smarter, healthier pet food delivered in packs portioned for your dog. It's amazing what real food can do. Get 50% off your first order at thefarmersdog.com/no-magic.
Need food for a meeting? Make sure it goes right from start to finish. Order on EasyCater.com, one simple, reliable platform. With over 100,000 restaurants from national chains to local favorites, it's easy to find food for any taste or dietary need. And EasyCater has your back with 24/7 support to make sure everything goes right. Client lunches, team meetings, sales calls, company events, 100,000 restaurants, one platform. Order online at EasyCater.com.
The number one selling product of its kind with over 20 years of research and innovation. Botox Cosmetic, out of botulinum toxin A, is a prescription medicine used to temporarily make moderate to severe frown lines, crow's feet, and forehead lines look better in adults.
Effects of Botox Cosmetic may spread hours to weeks after injection, causing serious symptoms. Alert your doctor right away as difficulty swallowing, speaking, breathing, eye problems, or muscle weakness may be a sign of a life-threatening condition. Patients with these conditions before injection are at highest risk. Don't receive Botox Cosmetic if you have a skin infection. Side effects may include allergic reactions, injection site pain, headache, eyebrow and eyelid drooping, and eyelid swelling. Allergic reactions can include rash, welts, asthma symptoms, and dizziness. Tell your doctor about medical history, muscle or nerve conditions including ALS or Lou Gehrig's disease, myasthenia gravis, or Lambert-Eaton syndrome, and medications, including botulinum toxins, as these may increase the risk of serious side effects. For full safety information, visit BotoxCosmetic.com or call 877-351-0300.
See for yourself at BotoxCosmetic.com.
This is Matt Spiegel, and we are off and running with Season 2 of the PBP, Voices of Baseball. The very best play-by-play voices in the game talk about their craft. Hear guests like Joe Davis explain the thought process during baseball's biggest games.
You got to widen the lens. What does this home run mean?
The swing of his life! Incredible broadcasters sharing great stories from your favorite teams with new episodes weekly. Find us on the Odyssey app or wherever you find podcasts.
Get the one and done you want for your dog's monthly protection. NexGard Plus, a Foxalon or Moxidectin and Pyrantel chewable tablets. Protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. All in one delicious, beef-flavored soft chew. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventive. Ask your vet about NexGard Plus chews.
Hey, it's Fitzy from Six Rings and Football Things. It's not just a podcast, it's the 25th hour of the day. Your weekly source for all things New England Patriots, right on time. Your time. In the car, navigate the streets of the NFL offseason with wisdom in your ear. We accompany every errand you need to run. Washing the windows or vacuuming the carpets? Don't just clean, conquer. Podcasts make you more productive because we fit perfectly into your schedule. Follow Six Rings and Football Things in the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's a very good time to shop at Shaw's and Star Market. During the Berry Bonanza, buy 2, get 1 free. Today through Thursday, pick up 1 pound strawberries, pint blueberries, and 6-ounce raspberries or blackberries. Buy 2, get 1 free. Lowest priced item is free. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
Join us at Odyssey as we all do our one thing. Together millions of things for our planet. Earth Day is April 22nd. Replace your current shower head with a low-flow shower head to save water for years to come. What's your one thing?
This is...
And the Boston Red Sox are the world champions.
Red Sox Baseball.
And it is good! And Boston strong!
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
For the first time in 86 years.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market. Perfecting the art of fresh.
Holy cow!
110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. Arbella. Here for baseball fans. Here for good. Brought to you by AZEK Exteriors. Visit www.azekexteriors.com. Mike's Amazing. The official mayo and mustard of the Boston Red Sox.
And it's gone!
Citgo. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. Sponsored by DigSafe. Call 811 before you dig or visit digsafe.com. Drains by James. Eastern Massachusetts leader in drain cleaning and pipelining.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Hire Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Cars for kids. Old car giving you problems? Why not donate it? Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS today. Northern Bank.
New England Ford Trucks, official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Looking up, grand slam!
Sponsored by Sherwin-Williams. The Sherwin-Williams Pro Plus program helps you manage and grow your paint business. Sponsored by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop NissanUSA.com. Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Swinging a drive to left field. There are a couple runs. Way gone.
Subaru of New England. Love spring in the all-wheel drive 2024 Subaru Forester. Verizon, the network Boston relies on.
Long gone into the monster seats.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Lou Merlone.
From the Oakland Coliseum on the east side of the San Francisco Bay, we welcome you to another production of Boston Red Sox baseball on the radio. Tonight, the Red Sox look for their fourth win in 6 tries, and they demolished the Athletics last night, looking to carry it forward with Brian Bale on the mound. But we come on the air tonight with heavy hearts because a giant in the history of the Boston Red Sox passed away early this morning, Larry Lucchino, the longtime president of the club who left his impact not only on the Red Sox, on the city of Boston, and indeed on the entire game of baseball. We lost him this morning, and now a moment of silence here in this ballpark with a beautiful picture of Larry. Let's take the Oakland public address system here, remembering Larry Lucchino.
Series 3 times and reached the postseason 7 times. He oversaw improvements to Fenway Park that ensured the landmark would endure long past its 100-year celebration. At this time, please join the Athletics and Red Sox organizations in a moment of silence for Larry Lucchino. Thank you. At this time, fans, please rise if able and remove your caps for our national anthem as performed by Academy of Alameda Music. Take it away.
Well, and tonight the Athletics do a very nice thing in honor of Larry Lucchino, who passed away earlier this morning. We bring you the national anthem, brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com, where you'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers, helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one. Well, I think Larry probably would have had some constructive points of improvement for tonight's national anthem. And as we bring on Lou Merlone, Lou, that was what made Larry so great. I mean, he was an absolute perfectionist, a guy who altered the franchise in so many ways. He ran the Red Sox when they broke the curse of the Bambino. He always poked at George Steinbrenner and the New York Yankees, coining them the evil empire. He wanted, above all else, to win. He did just that. A man who revolutionized the construction of new ballparks. This is a man who, when he built Camden Yards in the likeness of his childhood ballpark, Forbes Field, 5 minutes before it opened in Baltimore back in 1992, he is walking around the concourse himself, repositioning trash cans, making sure everything was exactly to order, the way that he held himself to that high standard. He did the same thing with everyone around him. He had an incredible eye for talent. He hired Theo Epstein and so many others who transformed the Red Sox organization. Lou, thoughts, quotes pouring in from front office members from John Henry and Tom Werner and Sam Kennedy, who was another discovery of Larry. We will read some of those to you throughout this broadcast, but it's hard to overstate the impact that Larry had, and he was just he was a hard-nosed, high expectation perfectionist, but there was another side, and if you worked hard and gave him your best, he gave it right back.
Yeah, he did a lot for the game. President of the Orioles, the Padres, and of course the Red Sox. But you mentioned Camden Yards having a big role in Petco, and really the improvements to Fenway Park. Those seem to be like non-baseball sort of personnel things. But then he also had the personnel side, and the role that he played. I think he brought passion to this region. I mean, Boston already had that passion, but here's this guy coming from San Diego and calling the Yankees the evil empire, wanting to beat that team, and I think he immediately kind of fit in. I think people sort of looked at this guy and they're like, all right, I kind of like how fired up he gets. And passion he is about winning in the game of baseball. Tough negotiator. Saw some quotes from Scott Boras. A lot of respect there as well. So, yeah, he was a fun guy to be around. He was a businessman, but still he cared. Like you said, if you went out there and gave it your best, he respected it, and he's going to be sadly missed.
No, there's no question about it. He loved winning and excellence more than anything else, and you overlapped with him for a brief time as a player. You were on the business side of some of those transactions. I heard Joe Castiglione say that he is the single most consequential executive in the history of the Red Sox. When you think about it, I mean, you can certainly make a compelling case. He's the guy who hired Theo Epstein, who constructed that roster, and in such a perfect microcosm, Lou. He discovered Theo, he adored Theo, and then many times butted heads with Theo, and they had many disagreements about short-term and long-term priorities, and that led to somewhat of an ugly kind of divorce between the two of them in the end, as so often was the case. They have mended those fences. Theo had great things to say about him today. And Lou, I thought you said it absolutely perfectly on our pregame show. The reason that Boston embraced Larry so much, he's so much like us. I mean, he was edgy. He wanted the best. He was not afraid to speak his mind. But at the end of the day, that was just business for him. It was never personal for Larry in the way that other regions, and I think part of baseball, maybe kind of takes it.
Yeah, and he was Calabrese, Paisan, Calabria, which my mom always loved because that's where her side of the family is from as well. And and I said it earlier, I think I tweeted something on social media, like how passionate he was. He was stubborn. He could be tough to deal with at times. He wanted to win. He hated the Yankees. He was a lot like people from Boston, and that's just how it went, And you mentioned with Theo Epstein, like working with somebody, he brought him in, oversaw a lot of it, was sort of like that mentor, and then Theo kind of spread his wings a little bit, and maybe sometimes they would butt heads. There's always going to be that mutual respect, that appreciation for mentoring him. Theo has taken off now as a Hall of Famer in his own right, but Larry just cared about winning, man. He just cared about winning, and the fans knew it. Like, there was no doubt about it. My memories of him calling the Dennis and Callahan in screaming matches. Screaming matches. And then come on the next week and be like, hey, guys, how you doing? Like, that was just him. He would let you know how he feels, and he would move on.
I feel very lucky that my path crossed for a long time with him in his later years, and he's just gone way too soon. Of course, a multiple-time cancer survivor, instrumental in the Jimmy Fund and the Red Sox Foundation, and Larry, truly a one-of-a-kind executive. Well, the Red Sox now turn their eyes to the ball game. We will continue to tribute Larry throughout this ball game. Jaron Duran leads it off in the Morgan & Morgan starting lineup, which is brought to you by America's largest injury law firm. Duran, 3 hits and 3 steals in the first 3 innings. Last night, really some major league history for him. He leads it off in left field. Tyler O'Neill is in right field batting second. Rafi Devers, the third baseman, bats third. Trevor Story is the shortstop, and he cleans up. Pablo Reyes will be at second base batting fifth, and then the designated hitter, Tristan Casas, who looks like he may be ready to break out, is the DH tonight. Yoshida gets the night off. Casas, the DH, he bats sixth. Cedon Rafaela is the center fielder. Couple sac flies for him. Last night he bats seventh. Dahlbeck gets a start. He's at first base batting eighth. And then Connor Wong catches. and he bats ninth. They'll see Alex Wood, who spent the previous 4 seasons on the other side of the bay with the San Francisco Giants, a longtime veteran who made his first opening day start 5 days ago. It did not go well for these A's. So here now, Jarren Duran, who made his way to the plate and then needed something. He went up to the home plate umpire and said, I forgot something for... Maybe he didn't have the gamer bat.
I think he saw a crack in the bat. To be honest with you, he pointed to the bat boy like, geez, I didn't even realize I got a crack in this thing.
So he's got some new lumber, and he is ready to go. The Red Sox in the road, traveling grays. Athletics green tops above white pins. Wood throws, and Duran takes a fastball high for ball one. 640. 64 degrees, an absolutely glorious night for a ball game as Duran takes a strike on the outside corner. I could not think of a less fitting place to celebrate the life of Larry Lucchino. This ballpark, the absolute antithesis about everything he loved, as the 1-1 is fouled off on the third base side. That's why he built Camden Yards, to get away from these multi-purpose, cookie-cutter, cement jungle ballparks. And this is going to be, I think, the smallest crowd we're going to have of the 3. Almost nobody here tonight as Duran is waiting on a 1-2 pitch, and he takes low and outside from Alex Wood, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, Wood had a tough outing. He pitched opening day against the Indians, lasted 3 1/3, gave up 7 hits and 6 earned in that loss to Cleveland.
Duran is hit by a pitch on the inside corner. Wood had a career-high walk rate last year with the Giants. He's been far more effective in his career as a reliever than a starter, but here in Oakland, all bets are off, and he is the man making his second start, and he loses Duran, and he can, I think, reasonably expect, if he's got a good read on Wood, that Duran will think about going again. Here's Tyler O'Neill, right-handed hitter, as he takes a fastball right there for strike one.
Yeah, Wood's a little funky, a little delivery, lefty, kind of comes at you, a lot of legs and arms. The fastball is a little sinker at like 91. He's got a slider and a changeup.
0-1. Ripped foul on the first base side.
But he's got a low delivery, like his arm slot. So it kind of has that, like it sneaks up on you, a little bit of run on that 91. So it looks, perceived velocity, it looks a lot quicker than it is.
0-2, the pitch is swung on and missed. He got him with an elevated fastball. And O'Neill is gone. Duran made Red Sox history and Major League history last night. He is the first player in the expansion era, going back to 1961, to have a hit and steal a base in each of his team's first 3 innings.
You kind of saw him getting going, right? You're getting on base more often, use those legs, make things happen on the base paths.
Here's Raffi, who hit one off the wall last night. Here he drives one foul down the left field line, and it's 0-1. Duran is the most recent player to steal a bag in each of the team's first 3 innings since Omar Vizquel did it in 1999. 0-1 to Raffi, and here's a ground ball on the left side. Caught it short to second for 1. Relay to first, not in time. Raffi moving well down the line. That was a pretty good job there by the shortstop, Allen, to range to his right. He was shaded up the middle. Devers, not his normal velocity off the barrel. It's an out at second. Much less speed now at first. In Devers for Trevor Story.
Oh, especially a good defensive play, given what we saw last night from this team. They committed 5 errors, now have 13 on the year. It's obviously number 1 in baseball. Dodgers are second at 7, but they have 13. It was ugly first 3 innings. All 5 errors came in the first 3 innings.
There's Trevor Story, who actually has seen the most of Wood of any Red Sox hitter, and he takes a fastball for a strike.
You know, it was funny. I was talking to some of the guys, the hitting coaches, as far as Boyle. I felt like that 98, but they saw it well. You know, big arm action. They actually saw his fastball well, and they're thinking, this is the type of guy, even at 91, might sneak up on you.
0-1 is a check swing. Did he go? No, according to the first base umpire, Nate Tomlinson. Ryan Blakeney has the plate. J.D. Davis is back in there. He's at third base, newcomer to Oakland. Zach Geloff at second with Ryan Noda holding Devers at first. Here's the 1-1, and Trevor fouls it off. On the third base side, Lawrence Butler is in right field tonight with J.J. Bleday, who butchered that ball that Valdez hit out in center field with Seth Brown in left. Just underway, honoring Larry Lucchino all night long here in Oakland. Sox and A's scoreless with a man aboard, and Story calls for time.
You mentioned it, Wood, last year with the Giants. At 12 starts, had a 6.08 ERA. Much better out of the pen in the ERA in the twos.
1-2. Funky delivery, fastball high. I mean, he does hide it quite well behind his back left hip, and it's really jerky, that movement home.
Yeah, guys don't want the downward angle anymore. Pitching down in the zone, high release point down, almost like this side, a little lower delivery, and it creates a little run on the fastball. It creeps up on you.
2-2 is inside, called a ball, and it's 3-2. That's a break for the Red Sox because Raffy gets a running start.
Still want to be careful with that lefty. You want to get if it was a righty, you can get a nice little jump, but the lefty, you just got to be careful you didn't get picked off. Make sure you're just moving.
Payoff is ripped into the gap in left center field. That thing is pounded. It's going to one-hop the wall. Devers to third. He will score. Trevor Story crushes one into the gap. A double, and the Red Sox take the lead 1-0.
Boy, is that good to see. Trevor got a big one last night as well. Had 2 guys on and delivered a 2 RBI double. And this here, I think, was just a little changeup that was left out over the middle of the plate, but a really good at-bat. Fell behind 0-2, got it to 3-2, and then just absolutely smoked this changeup in the gap. Love seeing more of that from Trevor Story.
So now Pablo Reyes batting 5th in the batting order for Alex Cora, playing a hunch, and he takes a fastball right there for strike one. You know that on second base, Trevor's going, finally, I get to see a lefty start a ball game.
Yeah. First lefty starter they've seen.
Here's another one to Pablo that's in there for strike 0-2.
I've seen some guys out of the bullpen, but, just a handful of starts. That's why, as a team, they're not really hitting it against lefties right now, but be able to settle in against one.
I think it's not a trivial thing, Lou, that it's Pablo Reyes who's in the 5-hole today. That's how good they feel about the at-bats he's been giving them. 2 for 8 to start. The 0-2 low. Very close. Call the ball, and it's 1-2.
Well, I think they know he gives them a good at-bat, and really this is more about like Costas face the lefties, right? Just dropping down a little bit. O'Neill slides up in that 2 spot. A little different look versus left-handers.
1-2. That's a chopper foul on the first base side.
It's funny, you see that, it's a fastball, how late that swing was. And guys didn't have that late of a swing on a kid throwing 98 last night. It's just the way Wood throws it. Low release point, kind of just a lot of the legs. It creeps up on you a lot faster than 91.
Pablo takes one down and in, and from 0-2 to 2-2. Pablo, last season, the entire year, started 1 game in the 5-hole, 1 as the leadoff man, and the other 35, spots 7 through 9. 1-0 Boston with 2 down. The pitch is swung on and missed. He blew him away. And a fastball gets Reyes, but not before Story gets Wood. A run in after half an inning. 1-0 Boston of the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Network.
My 13-year-old acts like a puppy again. Almost overnight, she's a different dog.
Perfect poops.
When people switch their dog's food to the farmer's dog, the effects can seem like magic. But there's no magic involved. It's simply real meat and vegetables with all the nutrients dogs need, instead of highly processed pellets. No tricks, just smarter, healthier pet food delivered in packs portioned for your dog. It's amazing what real food can do. Get 50% off your first order at thefarmersdog.com/no-magic.
Gain presents a tale of longing and long-lasting scent. Dear love of my life, we were on the 12B bus when I caught a whiff. A scent so fresh, so life-changing, I had to find its source. I didn't know if you were the woman in the pink freshly washed cardigan or the retired mailman next to me, but I knew one of you was my soulmate. Ah, the scent of Gain Flings. Add Gain scent beads for an even longer-lasting scent.
Event Ticket Center, the roar of the crowd, the thrill of the game, the beat of the drum, letting you know that you're alive. Event Ticket Center. We live for live events, concerts, theater, sports, and family fun. We have your tickets at eventticketcenter.com. Convenience you can count on. Just use promo code LOVELIVE24 for 10% off your next purchase of $150 or more. Get your tickets today at eventticketcenter.com.
Hey you,
Dan Hanover from Event Marketer here. I want to make sure that you've put April 24th to the 26th on your calendar to be at the Experiential Marketing Summit in Las Vegas. We got event trends, we got experiential best practices, and we got a ton of case studies and more, all presented by 50 brand-side speakers. Got a ton of networking, peer-to-peer meetups, excursions. You cannot miss this. You must sign up right now at emsummit.com. And hey, use code EMSDAN50 to knock $50 off your ticket.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Ryan Bayo takes the mound for the second time this year. He's got a 1-0 lead as Ryan Noda, left-handed hitter, stands in. And Bayo, looking to erase a bad memory in this ballpark a year ago, throws a sinking fastball that's off the plate for ball one. 95 miles an hour. He did not throw one four-seamer in his debut. Here's a fastball on the inside corner. Power sinker, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, he had good control of that sinker, but the other stuff, the changeup slider, he really was 50% strike rate. You'd like to see that up a little bit more.
1-1. There's the first changeup he throws, and that one misses outside. It's 2-1.
It was opening day. I felt like even Castillo wasn't sharp at all, and he managed, gave up a 2-run homer to Hannigan, but for the most part did a nice job.
2-1. There's a changeup that's low. It's 3-1. Strike one has been so important for the Red Sox. They have just had a dominant start to the season. Team ERA of 1.42. The starters much better than that. 3-1. Chop foul on the first base side. That is a challenge fastball. And it's 3-2. He went 5 innings, as you said, the home run to Mitch Haniger. Last year here, about his worst start of the season. 3 home runs yielded, and all of them came on four-seam fastballs. 1-0 Sox. Here's the 3-2. That's in there. Strike 3 called. Fastball painted on the inside corner at 96. And there's one away.
Yeah, that's a beautiful pitch. Kind of throws the inner half or actually in off the plate, comes back and hits that corner. And, a lot was made of the four-seam fastball. Like, how do we get this thing better? How do we use it better? Andrew Bailey had an idea. Let's just not throw it. And he didn't. And he doesn't need it. He's got 96 with crazy movement. He's got 3 pitches.
Here's the first one to Zach Geloff, right-handed hitter, another great sinker, and it's 0-1.
He just doesn't. Like that's going to get you your strikeouts. The guys will swing over it. That's going to get you some ground balls, some quick outs. The changeup's electric, and when he gets that slider going, watch out.
0-1. There is the first of those he's thrown. The slider was close, but a ball. And it's 1-1. Zach Geloff batting second in the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers Toyota of Auburn and Toyota of Boston. He's working quickly. 1-1, that's outside. It is always good for him when he gets it and throws it. Last year, at times, it would be a little labored. He touches up the rosin bag and slams it down. A shot in the Red Sox dugout of the other 4 horsemen. Whitlock, Houck, Crawford, and Pivetta. The 2-1 is swung on a miss. That's the best changeup he's thrown, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, the one he threw before that, he just spiked. It wasn't happy at all. Went back to the rubber, grabbed some rosin. It came right back with the best one he's thrown so far.
2-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a slider, and they're 2 away on 2 Bayo strikeouts. That first Red Sox strikeout is brought to you by Northern Bank, and Lou, he's got it going.
Yeah, that slider gets going. It feels good. And I know you're going to look at a lineup, you're going to look at last night's game, but you got to come out of the gates. You got to put 4, 5, 6 on these guys early, but Bayo put a few zeros up.
Here is left-handed hitting J.J. Bleday. He's got fastball command early, 0-1.
Yeah, that's good to see, too. Bleday actually been swinging it well, 7 for 20 here in the year.
0-1. The pitch is a little bit low. Larry Lucchino often said, fortune favors the bold. I can also remember so many times hearing him say, we work in the toy store of life. In big league baseball, the 1-1 is down and in. You get the feeling Brian Bayo sort of feels that way about pitching in the major leagues, that he too is just a big kid on the biggest stage.
Well, there's a lot of hype around opening day, right? It's a great honor for him going up against Luis Castillo. And now it's like, okay, second start. Also, he comes into an area last year, didn't have great memories, so hopefully a little bit more relaxed and pounding that zone more than he did opening night.
2-1. There's a chopper up the middle. The second baseman, Reyes, plays a cherry hop at the belt, throws to first. Very easy does it. Ryan Baio in the first. No score after one on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Network.
My 13-year-old acts like a puppy again. Almost overnight, she's a different dog.
Perfect poops.
When people switch their dog's food to the farmer's dog, the effects can seem like magic. But there's no magic involved. It's simply real meat and vegetables with all the nutrients dogs need, instead of highly processed pellets. No tricks, just smarter, healthier pet food delivered in packs portioned for your dog. It's amazing what real food can do. Get 50% off your first order at thefarmersdog.com/no magic.
With Secret Outlast, you can go for a jog and smell like you didn't. With Secret Outlast, you can go for a jog in the middle of August and smell like you didn't. With Secret Outlast, you can go for a jog in the middle of August and accidentally finish first in a fun run.
We have a new winner!
And smell like you didn't. With Secret Outlast, you can do anything life throws your way and smell like you didn't. Secret provides 72-hour odor protection. Available in sticks or sprays. Secret works.
Botox Cosmetic, out of botulinum toxin A, FDA approved for over 20 years. So, talk to your specialist to see if Botox Cosmetic is right for you.
For full prescribing information, including boxed warning, visit BotoxCosmetic.com or call 877-351-0300.
Remember to ask for Botox Cosmetic by name. To see for yourself and learn more, visit BotoxCosmetic.com. That's BotoxCosmetic.com.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Tristan Casas to lead it off against Alex Wood in the top of the second. 1-0 they lead to the Sox as Casas digs in. Left on left, Wood throws, and Tristan rips one up the middle into center field. That's a base hit, his third of this series. Tristan's swinging it, and he leads off the second with a knock.
That's nice. He's going to be facing lefties every day. Last year he still faced lefties, but there were times when they'd protect him a little bit, and Turner would be over there at first base for the most part, but he wants to be more aggressive. Guy's going to challenge him first pitch fastballs, and now early in the year, 2 for 3 off lefties for Casas.
Here is Rafael, a right-handed hitter. The pitch to him is way outside. I would have loved to had an extended conversation with Larry Lucchino about Tristan Casas. I mean, the two of them are totally opposite people, and yet they do both love to win. The 1-0 misses outside, and it's 2-0. And that was the thing about Larry, Lou. I mean, it's not like he was looking for cookie cutters in all walks of baseball and pro sports. He just wanted talent and potential and work ethic. 2-0 to Cedon. Here is a strike. Changeup at the bottom of the zone, and it's 2-1.
He traded me to San Diego. I wasn't really happy at the time. Although he did offer me his house out in San Diego. I almost felt like it was like a peace offering.
2-1, swing and miss. I've been to that house, and you made a mistake not taking him up on that offer.
I think I did. It was funny, too, because, like I said, he's from Calabria. My mom was like, oh, the new president's from Calabrese, which is where she was from. About a year later, he traded me to San Diego. I'm like, now what do you think?
2-2, the pitch is popped up. So much foul territory here. This one over by the first base dugout. And in the outer reaches, the first baseman Noda makes the play. That's really not an out anywhere else. Rafael is frustrated, and there's one down.
Yeah, that's welcome to Oakland, Cedon, because you're right. That's in the stands everywhere.
Here's Bobby Dahlbeck. John Henry said Larry's career unfolded like a playbook of triumphs, marked by transformative moments that reshaped ballpark design, enhanced the fan experience, and engineered the ideal conditions for championships wherever his path led him, and especially in Boston, as Dahlbeck takes outside, ball one. That's one thing that John and Tom, when they bought the club, totally got right. 1-0. Pitch is outside. It's the mark of great sports ownership, Lou. Know what you don't know and give resources, empower people who have done it before, and they identified Larry as the man to spearhead their on-field efforts. 2-0, the pitch is low, and Dahlbeck is ahead 3-0.
And I remember, too, I seen a story about, with what he did in Camden Yards, and he's really spearheaded Petco, that when they came to Boston, it was like, okay, are we going to build a new Fenway? And he's like, no,
You preserve the Mona Lisa. Here is Bobby taking a fastball right there, 3-1.
And that was the quote. It was like, haven't I taught you anything? You preserve the Mona Lisa. And they did great things at Fenway Park. I know some people still look at the seating and say it's uncomfortable, but the place is completely different.
3-1 is a strike. Bobby didn't think so, and I don't think it was, but it is called one. It's 3-2. 1-0 Red Sox, one down in the night we lost Larry Lucchino. Touched so many in the Red Sox organization, hired so many. 3-2 to Dahlbeck. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He struck him out. Bobby probably should have walked, but instead, in his 5th at bat, it's his 4th strikeout. And now, with 2 down, here's Connor Wong. Here's what Tom Werner said. When John and I joined forces with Larry in 2001, we dreamed not only of breaking an 86-year curse and winning multiple championships, but also about how a baseball team could transform and uplift a region. Here's the pitch to Wong, and it's a strike on the inside corner. Larry was more decorated in sports than any of us, said Tom, coming to the group with a Super Bowl ring, a World Series ring, and even a Final Four watch from his playing days at Princeton, where he made the Final Four with Bill Bradley and others. 0-1 to Wong. Here's the pitch. Wonger hits it hard on the ground into third base. That's a knock as Casas heads to second. He'll hold there. J.D. Davis had a chance to make the play. It was under his glove. I think it caught leather, but it was smoked by Wong, and they're 2 on with 2 out.
Yeah, I think this is going to go as a hit. Right to J.D. Davis's right. Kind of went down on one knee, but this ball was barreled. It was just kind of hung the ground a little bit and never really came up for J.D. He's in on the grass. And that's one of those things where he's in on the grass because Connor Wong is fast. Man on first base. He's not in double play depth. Connor can put a bunt down. And because he's in, he just smokes it right by him.
Here's Duran, who swings and misses at a really good slider, and that's strike 1. He's 3rd in the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers Porsche Boston. And Porsche Burlington, of course, he was very close, especially at the beginning, with both Theo and Sam Kennedy as Duran takes strike 2, and Larry mentored Sam and eventually handed the reins over. And Sam said, there's so many of us who were given our start in baseball by Larry. He loved a good slogan in his campaign to free the Brookline 2. Liberated Theo and me from the San Diego Padres as Duran takes outside. It's 1-2, allowing us to work for our hometown team and changing the trajectory of our lives forever. I think a lot of people can say the same.
Yeah.
1-2 to Duran. 2 on, 2 out. Pitch. Swinging a shot into center field. That's down for a hit. Casas comes to third. He's going to score. Wong is into third. Duran for second. And he's tagged out there. That is a rare base running mistake by Duran. He got a little greedy there. They're going to wait and look, but it sure looked like he was out from here.
Yeah, he did. The throw went into third base to the shortstop. And Allen does actually a nice job, quick release to get off at second base, and they get Duran.
Hard to ever blame him for aggression and trusting his feet, but instead of second and third with Raffy at the plate, the inning is over. The Red Sox do get a run, though, and they lead 2-0 in Oakland. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
My 13-year-old acts like a puppy again. Almost overnight, she's a different dog.
Perfect poops.
When people switch their dog's food to the farmer's dog, the effects can seem like magic. But there's no magic involved. It's simply real meat and vegetables with all the nutrients dogs need, instead of highly processed pellets. No tricks, just smarter, healthier pet food delivered in packs portioned for your dog. It's amazing what real food can do. Get 50% off your first order at thefarmersdog.com/no-magic.
You know that Big Bargain detergent jug is 80% water, right?
80% water? I thought I was getting a better deal because it's so big.
If you want a better clean, Tide Pods are only 12% water. The rest is pure, concentrated cleaning ingredients.
Ooh, pass me the intercom thingy.
Attention shoppers. If you want a real deal, try Tide Pods.
Don't pay for water. Pay for clean. If it's got to be clean, it's got to be Tide Pods.
Water content based on the leading bargain liquid detergent.
Hey, did you know Vistaprint prints everything a small business needs? Like if a barbershop needs signage, we print outdoor signs, posters, and banners. Or if a ballet school needs merch,
1, 2,
we print tote bags, t-shirts, hoodies, hats. Or if a coffee shop needs a total refresh,
vanilla latte for Mike.
Vistaprint designs logos and prints it on menus, mugs, paper bags, anything. Because with Vistaprint, the printabilities are endless. Print it all with 25% off for new customers with code NEW25 at Vistaprint.com.
Hey everyone, this is Brett Boone. Would you know it? I've got a podcast going strong in our 4th year. Tune in as I sit down with my friends, some of the biggest names in sports, media, entertainment, for a lot of fun and in-depth conversations. As you know, baseball's been my life. It's been in the family for a long time, but it's a lot more than that here. It's sort of like taking a ride in a golf cart around a beautiful track. Join me every week for multiple episodes on the Brett Boone Podcast, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
Brian Bayo's first pitch to J.D. Davis in the bottom of the second is fouled off on the first base side. Davis had a hot start in the first series. Had the day off yesterday. Longtime New York Met came over from the Giants and a right-handed hitter waiting for Bayo's 0-1 delivery. Here it comes. And a shot down the right field line. That's in there for the A's first hit. And it's going to go to the corner and the wall. O'Neill plays the carry. J.D. Davis chugs into second base with a leadoff double. I misspoke. It would have been Tyler O'Neill with second and third and 2 down. But nevertheless, a big mistake and missed opportunity for the Red Sox as Seth Brown stands in.
Yeah, J.D. was put on waivers. Or just released, actually, when the Giants got Matt Chapman, and he's a guy last year for them. San Fran had a pretty good year, 248, 18 homers, 69 RBIs. He picks it up here, and one of the big bats for them in the middle of that lineup.
Here's Seth Brown, left-handed hitter. The pitch from Bayo way outside. We take 10 seconds. Station ID, Shaws and Star Market, Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
1-0 to Seth Brown. Bayo throws. Swing and miss. Devastating change up there, and it's 1-1. It is unusual to see a runner in scoring position against a Red Sox starter. The starters have a 1.29 ERA coming in. That has fallen with a scoreless inning from Bayo. 1-1. Here's the pitch. Soft ground ball on the right side. Casas has it. He'll flip to the covering Bayo. It's a productive out on the play. Davis is over to third. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund, which is a cause so dear to Larry Lucchino. For every strikeout from a Sox pitcher during the 24th season, Arbella donates $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here for the Jimmy Fund. And here for good. That's another one of Larry's real enduring legacies. I mean, still with the Red Sox, and even after, he was just an incredible champion and could relate, of course, as a cancer survivor himself, as Brent Rooker can't stop his swing on a slider, and it's 0-1.
Rooker really off to a tough start. This guy's 0 for 11 with 9 strikeouts. You could tell, too, because he's looking for contact and just chased a slider way off the plate.
0-1. Swing and a miss. He chased another one. Another slider, 0-2. And I think a lot like Tim Wakefield, Lou, Larry would have told you that that was his most important work over at Dana-Farber.
Yeah. Yeah, he's always part of the radio telethon.
0-2. Another slider. He didn't bite at this one, Rooker, and it's a ball and 2 strikes. We all loved him. I mean, he was one of a kind. And he had this uncanny ability to bring out the best in everybody. I count myself among that. The 1-2 is swung on and missed, and Rooker goes down. That's the 3rd strikeout for Bayo. I saw Larry a number of times when he was with the Red Sox, and I'd known him for years going back to his time in Baltimore, and really got to spend the most time with him when he and a group purchased the Pawtucket Red Sox when I was working there. Larry instrumental in giving me a chance on Red Sox radio, and just really from the beginning wonderful to me. 2 down. Here's Shea Langoliers, and he takes outside, ball 1. And he would do that. I mean, he just wanted you. He took your input. He asked you questions, bring you in for all the meetings that you needed to be a part of. He listened very well, but he spoke with authority. The 1-0 is low, and he just had this way of pushing everybody to be better.
Yeah, I talked to him a lot, even with Pawtucket and moving it to Providence, and eventually moving it to Worcester, and kind of that mindset and what he wanted to be doing. And
2-0, swing and miss, good changeup. Yeah, I mean, you and I have similar feelings about that. We're thrilled that Worcester is thriving, but That was an institution in Rhode Island and in a city that means a lot to both you and to me.
Yeah, that was tough. And I went to Worcester a couple times. Beautiful ballpark, and I'm happy for the people in Worcester, but I still feel for the people out in Providence and Pawtucket.
2-1 is smoked high and deep into left field. Jaron Duran at the track at the wall, and this thing is gone. A game-tying 2-run homer for Shea Langoliers. A mistake in the middle of the plate, and Bayo gives up another home run in Oakland. It's 2-2.
That's another 2-run shot, too. Last year, he kind of gave up 3 of these last year. And, a guy like Langoliers, 22 home runs last year. We talk about a guy like Davis, who last year hit 18 home runs. Brent Rooker with 30. There's still some guys here. We can talk about this lineup all we want. The execution of Houck last night was fantastic, but still, I don't care. You hang a slider like that, and it's going to get hit a long way.
Still a work in progress in some ways. The pitch to Lawrence Butler is a strike. I mean, again, look, it's one pitch. It happens in this sport. But of his 3 offerings, the slider is the least mature for Brian Bayo. 0-1 with 2 down. Here's a pitch that misses outside. He's had perfect command of that sinking fastball, and he just laid that slider right in there. 1-1 to Butler, batting from the left side. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul, and that, unfortunately, kind of underscores the importance of the base running blunder, where they got Duran at second. Here's the 1-2, and it's up the middle to the shortstop. Story. He backhands it, throws to first in time, and the inning is over. But Shea Langoliers goes yard, and after 2 in Oakland, 2-2 the score on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
When you use Bounce dryer sheets and your clothes look amazing, it's the sheet. Less static in your life? Yeah, it's the sheet. Smelling fresher than ever? It's the sheet. Oh, so soft fabric? Ooh la la. It's the sheet. Less wrinkles on your clothes? You know it's the sheet. Bounce dryer sheets. More freshness, more softness. Less static, less wrinkles. It's the sheet.
This is Matt Spiegel, and we are off and running with Season 2 of the PBP, Voices of Baseball. The very best play-by-play voices in the game talk about their craft. Hear guests like Joe Davis explain the thought process during baseball's biggest games.
You got to widen the lens. What does this home run mean?
Harper, the swing of his life! Incredible broadcasters sharing great stories from your favorite teams with new episodes weekly. Find us on the Odyssey app or wherever you find podcasts.
Botox Cosmetic, out of botulinum toxin A, FDA approved for over 20 years. So, talk to your specialist to see if Botox Cosmetic is right for you.
For full prescribing information, including boxed warning, visit BotoxCosmetic.com or call 877-351-0300.
Remember to ask for Botox Cosmetic by name. To see for yourself and learn more, visit BotoxCosmetic.com. That's BotoxCosmetic.com.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
Tyler O'Neill leading it off, and he takes a pitch low from Alex Wood. Right back to business for the Red Sox offense after the game was tied. It'll be O'Neill, Devers, and Story. Tyler takes outside, patient, and it's 2-0. Herb Chambers batting order, sponsored by Herb Chambers Genesis of Auburn. Get to the league leaders and who's circling the drain in a moment. 2-0. That's high. And he's been patient all year, and Tyler O'Neill now has a 3-0 count.
4 walks to his 2 strikeouts. One of them came in the first.
3-0. High with a fastball, and it's a 4-pitch walk from O'Neill. I mean, that drives pitching coaches crazy. You hit a home run to tie the game and issue a leadoff walk. Here comes Devers. Something Wood does not do a lot of. He's got a great career strikeout to walk ratio. Devers bounced one up the middle that became a force out his first time. Now he takes a slider outside for ball 1. We'll do a little who's circling the drain in this particular segment.
Mm-hmm.
The team hitting ranks. Let's hone in on the Oakland Athletics. Of the 15 teams in the American League. 1-0 to Devers. Swinging a ground ball up the middle into center field. That's a base hit. O'Neill will hold at second as Blade got to that pretty quickly. And the Red Sox are in business again. Nice start to an answer. 2 on, no out.
Yeah, we talked about how important some of those first runs are to get ahead of a team like this and put them away. Reese McGuire, we talked post-game about how important that first run was in the first last night. You're up 2-0. By the way, you're 3-0 when you score first. You gave this lead up. It'd be awful nice to kind of jump back on them again and try to put this team away with the way they're feeling after playing last night.
Here's Trevor Story, who smoked a double to get the Sox their first run, and Wood is wild in this third inning. That's another first pitch ball. So Oakland has the third worst OPS in the American League, fourth worst slugging. The worst is the Seattle Mariners of all teams. The 1-0 is swung on a miss, and the Red Sox are to blame and thank for that.
Yeah. Well, the Red Sox last night helped. Some guys got some knocks. He put up some runs, but both you and the Mariners were going to be in the bottom offensively given that pitching series.
1-1 is a check swing he could not hold up. A slider in the dirt, and it's 1-2. Drains by James is Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining. Drainsbyjames.com. They give a poop about your pipes. Story jumps out, calls time. Did he have to hop back into that dirt circle? Is that part of the rule as they reset the clock?
He told him kind of come back in. He took a quick little hop step into the dirt, looked at the ump, and kind of clapped.
50 pitches already for Wood. The 1-2. That's in there. I think he must have been guessing for something else. Another slider, and Story is gone.
Yeah, he just gave up on it. This was a slider that started in that left-hander's batter's box. And as you mentioned, maybe he's just kind of looking fastball, and it just sort of froze him. Yeah. It ended up right down the middle.
Has a chance to be a very good day for the Red Sox on the Subaru of New England scoreboard as Pablo stands in. 2 on, 1 out now. Here's the pitch. Pablo takes outside ball one. And presuming Red Sox can win here today, they can make up big ground all over the place. The Orioles lost another ball game. They're now 3-2. Kansas City handled the O's. The 1-0 to Pablo. Big swing and a miss. And it's 1-1. The Rays did beat the Rangers 5-2. They're now 3-3. The Yankees are actually losing a game. Still just the second inning in Arizona, but it's 3-0 D-backs. Pablo fouls one off on the first base side. That's Gallen and Nestor Cortez.
Oh, I think they were in that series that they swept the Astros. They were in the fifth inning. I think they were losing every game.
True.
Came back and won them all late.
Harder to do against the D-backs, that's for sure. 1-2 to Pablo. Want to cash this chance in. Pitch. Swinging another foul. Casas is out on deck. Subaru New England Love Spring event is here. Drive away in a brand new 24 Subaru. Check it out at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
I don't know about you. It's never too early for me to look up at the scoreboard.
No.
I know in September you do it for different reasons, but I'm always rooting for the Yankees to lose.
Well, it's fitting on a night we honor Larry Lucchino. Here's a fastball fouled straight back.
But like last year it was like 13-0, the Tampa Bay Rays, and you're just like, can you just lose? The Yankees are undefeated. Baltimore, you want them to lose. Tampa, Toronto, all of them. I don't care if it's April, September, whatever.
2 on, 1 out. 1-2 to Pablo. Here's the pitch. That's inside. Good take there. He'd been swinging at balls in this at-bat. And it's 2-2. The one thing you say over and over, which I totally agree with, is Red Sox are playing well, start the year. The one thing they don't want is to see somebody go away and hide. In the division, 2-2 is ripped into center field. That's down for a base hit. O'Neill hesitated for a moment. Now he rounds third. The throw comes up the line. Not in time. It's a knock for Reyes, an RBI hit, and it's 3-2 Red Sox. On the play, on the throw, Pablo to second and Raffy to third.
Good at-bat there from Reyes. The fastballs were getting by him. First at-bat, he punched out on a fastball, and even earlier in this count. And then I think he just started getting a little more comfortable, seeing it better. It's just smoked into kind of left center, kind of in front of the center fielder. O'Neill did hesitate. The real hesitation, too, came from Devers rounding second base. You were hoping he would take third base. He ends up going, which allowed Reyes, because the throw came to home, to get to second base, which is what we saw a million times last year, right? Overthrowing guys and allowing, instead of first and third, maybe getting a double play and getting, kind of limiting the damage, getting out of that inning. Instead, now it's second and third.
And now Tristan, who's deep in visualization, taking some breaths, closing his eyes. He looks locked in. He's looking out at Wood. Yeah, that throw should go to second base.
Yeah, I mean, it should be first and third, one out with Casas up. We could roll over a ground ball, turn two, and get out of here.
Well, he's not going to hit a ground ball here, Lou. 3-2 Red Sox. Here's the pitch. And he takes a perfect slider right there. Strike one. Red Sox, after that hit, did their new celebration this year, which, I don't know, it sort of looks like a grizzly bear waving his arms, swimming, kind of. And the Red Sox are tight-lipped about it. The 0-1 is low and outside. This is the second year in a row. Red Sox find it funny to, have these inside joke celebrations. They won't tell anyone on the outside what they're really doing. That's a ball club. 1-1 to Casas. The pitch is swung on a miss. That was wicked. Way outside. Tristan couldn't lay off, and it's 1-2. Those have gotten more elaborate as the years have gone on.
Yeah. Sometimes they'll give you the secrets. Maybe in time we'll find out what that, I don't know, bear looking, like you said, arm swinging thing is.
It's a very close group, this team. 1-2. That's a good take. You knew they'd double up on that slider. He's seen so many of those. I mean, he got a fastball last night and almost hit it over the wall in right field. He's just not seen a lot of straight pitches this year. He crushed a slider. His first time here, he fouls it off on the third base side. Good rip there. 92-mile-an-hour sinker, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, that was a good cut, too. And Devers going on contact. With 1 out, you're going to put pressure on. Why not? Why not put pressure on a team that's made 13 errors? Try to get them to panic and speed up a little bit.
In on the left side, halfway on the right. 2-2 the pitch. That is strike three call. I mean, that's low. I don't think that's a strike, but it is called one. Tristan cannot believe it. They just took the bat out of his hands, and that's a big second out.
Yeah, that's not close.
Alex is
not
furious.
Close. Core is not happy. Neither is Casas. This is a good slider. Good two-strike slider.
Come on.
But it is...
It's 4 inches off the dirt.
It's down.
Here's Rafaela trying to pick him up in a ground ball foul outside of third. We've had bad umpiring this year. Bad.
That is frustrating. It's even more so for a guy like Casas. And for any hitter, second and third, you're battling a tough lefty. You lay off a perfect pitch. You're excited about it, and he gets rewarded for it.
Here's a high pop-up into shallow right field. Back on it goes Geloff. In comes Butler. And the right fielder Butler there to make the play. Inning over. Frustrating again for the Red Sox. They do get a run. They lead 3-2. They leave 2 in scoring position. 3-2 Sox in the Shaws and Star Market Red Sox Network.
What's that sound? That's the sound of Downy Unstoppable scent beads going into your washing machine and giving your clothes freshness that lasts all day long. There it is again. It's like music to your ears, or more like music to your nose. That freshness is irresistible. Let's get a Downy Unstoppables bottle shake. And now a sniff solo. Nice. Get 6 times longer lasting freshness plus odor protection with Downy Unstoppables in-wash scent beads.
Hey everyone, this is Brett Boone. Would you know it? I've got a podcast going strong in our 4th year. Tune in as I sit down with my friends, some of the biggest names in sports, media, entertainment, for a lot of fun and in-depth conversations. As you know, baseball's been my life. It's been in the family for a long time, but it's a lot more than that here. It's sort of like taking a ride in a golf cart around a beautiful track. Join me every week for multiple episodes on the Brett Boone Podcast, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Get the one and done you want for your dog's monthly protection. NexGard Plus, a Foxalon or Moxidectin and Pyrantel chewable tablets. Protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. All in one delicious, beef-flavored soft chew. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventive. Ask your vet about NexGard Plus Chews.
Rejuvenate! On your feet, microfiber. Sir, yes, sir. You do realize you're joining a mop 10,000 microfibers strong. And what are we? How powerful and washable and we have 75% more cleaning pad area, sir. At ease, recruit. Save your strength for dried mud. Rejuvenate, cook, and clean. Clean is a powerful thing.
Rejuvenate reusable pad cleaning size versus leading competitor pad cleaning size.
Hi, this is Tristan Casas. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Brian Bayo back to work. He's got a lead again. Nick Allen, the shortstop today for the A's. He leads it off. Devers in on the grass at third. Bayo throws. There's a good sinker that's called a ball. You know, it is early in the year, but that's the third time I think that Casas has had the bat taken out of his hands on a bad call. 1-0. There's a strike. Good sinker. He appears committed to that pitch to begin this inning. And it's 1-1. We remember the ninth inning in Seattle against Munoz. He took 4 pitches out of the zone and was rung up. 1-1. Slider cued toward Casas, rather Dahlbeck at first. It stays fair, and Bobby makes a nice grab, steps on the bag, and there's one away.
Yeah, I remember that at bat. I think there was 3 balls that were out of the zone that they called strikes on him, and that one there really hurts too. Again, because personally, you're battling this lefty, you're trying to lay off this slider. That's the pitch you don't want to offer on, and you're excited that you laid off of it, and the ump gives it to him.
Here's the leadoff man, Ryan Noda, way back over to pull on the right side of the infield. Bayo throws, and he misses outside of the changeup for ball 1. Whether you're off to the ballpark, dog park, or amusement park, Citgo top tier Tri-Clean gasoline gets you going where you're going. 1-0. Swing and a miss. That's another good changeup. And I imagine, Lou, that you would tell me that you prefer that sequence to Allen where he gets ahead with sinkers, and then that slider is so much more effective.
Yeah, the sinker is very effective. Don't be afraid for contact. You can still get to swing and miss with the movement. I like the aggressiveness with it.
1-1. Inside. We will track it throughout this game, Lou. He did not get a lot of swings and misses in his first start in Seattle.
No, he did not. He got 8 swing and misses. 22%, not bad. He's already got 7 today.
Much improved. The 2-1. Hot shot up the middle and into center field. That's a base hit. Sinker that got too much of the plate, and Ryan Noda has the A's third hit.
I go back to that bat, too, the home run by Langoliers. He struck out Rooker, but he just really expanded the zone and he chased. I almost felt like he was trying to do the same thing rather than attacking him to try not to give up the 1 run. He went changeup, slider, 2-0 changeup. Got the swing and miss, stuck with the slider, and he hung it and hit a 2-run shot. Sometimes you try not to give up 1, you end up giving up 2.
Here's Zach Geloff, right-handed hitter. He takes a strike. Changeup and a really good one at the bottom of the zone, and it's 0-1.
It's kind of hard to complain about, like, guys attacking with soft when that's all they've really done for 5 games, and it's been really effective.
Nino, as his teammates call him, sets right above his belt. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Sinker at 95, playing off the changeup, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, that's good differential. 10 miles an hour is perfect. I tell you, another thing, too, with this slider that he's throwing it harder this year.
Yeah.
It's like 85 for the most part last year. This year it's been 87, 88. Get a little more velocity on it.
Double play depth. 0-2. Pitch. Way outside, and that's a really good pick there by Wong on a changeup in the dirt. Do you think that's a Pedro suggestion? Andrew Bailey? Maybe all of the above. Throw it harder.
Yeah, well, it's gives you 2 different speeds, because it was kind of like they were both 85, slider and a changeup. So now if that changeup can stay in that 84, 85 range and the slider can bump up to 88, now you've kind of attacked them with 3 different velocities.
1 ball, 2 strikes. 3-2 Red Sox. Bayo holds and throws. Swinging a high fly into right field. O'Neill can cover so much ground back into his left. He's there to make the play. Spins and throws on 1 hop to second. And they're 2 down. We talk so much about Rafael in center, and it's dynamic. But wherever you put Tyler O'Neill in the outfield, the range collectively in the outfield is off the charts.
Yeah, it really is. Whether he can go to left field where he's probably more comfortable. I think he's looked really comfortable in right field as well. And, Yoshida DHing, not in there tonight, but you put a guy like Duran, that foot speed's a big difference in left field compared to last year.
Here's J.J. Bleday, who in his career has been a disappointment, but a hot start to this season, and he takes a slider from Bayo outside for ball one. Every Red Sox home run this year, Red Sox Radio Network will donate $40 to Cars for Kids. Making our donation, you should too. 1-0. Reyes way back near the grass on the second base side is the 1-0. Low and outside with a sinker, 2-0.
Blackley's not really giving him much.
Tristan Casas is muttering to himself somewhere.
Might be muttering up to the home plate area.
Maybe louder than a mutter, too.
Yeah.
2-0. That's a beauty. I mean, that's just a perfect changeup, and it's 2-1. Andrew Bailey made the point to me that the four-seam fastball for Bayo is not just going to go to the graveyard. It can still be a weapon for him at times, but it's just about when and how he uses it.
Yeah, I mean, that pitch got hammered last year. They took it out. He hasn't thrown one all year.
2-1. High drive into deep right field. The Oakland nightmare for Brian Bayo continues. Another two-run homer. He looks to the heavens, and it's 4-3 A's.
Well, again, we talked about it last year. It was a similar thing. It was two-run homers. This was a changeup at 86 and just sort of stayed up and in. Didn't really have that fade down at all. Bleday puts a beautiful swing on it.
He's just been doing so much doubling up on pitches. Here's a chopper foul. Last year it was the four-seam fastball that he kept going to. Here, I mean, to Bleday, it was slider, changeup. And on the other homer, two sliders, two changeups. 0-1. There's a strike on the outside corner. He is a competitor on the mound, and he can be pretty visibly emotional, Bayo can. 0-2 to J.D. Davis. The pitch. Hard on the ground toward third. Devers has it. Big crow hop and a throw to first in time, and the inning is over. Again, Bayo looks to the heavens. What's going on in the East Bay? 4-3 after 3. Athletics lead the Sox in the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Network.
This is Matt Spiegel, and we are off and running with Season 2 of the PBP, Voices of Baseball. The very best play-by-play voices in the game talk about their craft. Hear guests like Joe Davis explain the thought process during baseball's biggest games.
You got to widen the lens. What does this home run mean?
The swing of his life! Incredible broadcasters sharing great stories from your favorite teams with new episodes weekly. Find us on the Odyssey app or wherever you find podcasts.
Baseball isn't boring.
Let's welcome in Red Sox pitcher Tanner Houck.
I think we're at pretty close to max what the human body can do. I don't know how much more we can really get out of the human body in terms of baseball pitching wise. But now I think you're gonna see, people throwing sliders at 20 horizontal at 88. MLB The Show type stuff.
Baseball isn't boring. Available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
Get the one and done you want for your dog's monthly protection. NexGard Plus, a Foxolaner, Moxidectin, and Pyrantel chewable tablets. Protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. All in one delicious, beef-flavored soft chew. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventive. Ask your vet about NexGard Plus chews.
Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEI
Bobby
Red
Dahlbeck
Sox
behind
Radio Network.
Alex Wood 0-1 as we begin the top of the fourth. Dahlbeck struck out his first time, and here he takes outside. And it is 1-1. Bayo has given up two two-run homers. He's thrown 50 pitches. Here's a check swing by Dahlbeck, called a strike anyway. Now Wood has thrown 68.
Well, it's 3 two-run homers on the year. Remember, he gave a 2-run shot to Haniger opening day.
Pitch to Bobby, foul on the first base side. So that means In this game, we've seen 110 pitches, which is brought to you by the 110. Gluten-free dining at its finest as Dahlbeck takes strike 3. That is continuing to be an issue for Dahlbeck. He has seen the plate twice. He's struck out twice. And one down, here comes Connor Wong. 110 Grill is an official partner of the WEEI Red Sox Network. So Bobby's down. Wood has thrown 6 strikeouts now. Alex didn't look happy with that call as Wong fouled it off on the first base side.
No, he was screaming from the dugout how that one was down as well. He's kind of letting him have it.
They're obviously the 2 tallest Red Sox hitters as Wong skies and one into center field. Blade coming on. Almost a twilight sky, but he makes the grab 2 down. We've seen so many times, Lou, that happened to Aaron Judge and Giancarlo Stanton. These tall batters where pitches well below the knees get called for strikes. Aaron Boone has lost his mind at times. And he is not happy right now, Alex. This is the most visibly ticked off he's been all year long.
Yeah, he's going to, at some point, maybe get wrung out of this one if this keeps up. But
here's Duran taking strike 1.
You just see how fired up he was. He was really letting him have it after that Dahlbeck call, 3rd strike.
Arms crossed, sternly looking out. Duran takes inside. That hit him. So Duran is aboard for the 3rd time. He's walked, he's singled, he has been hit. The one downside of getting ejected here is it's the worst clubhouse in the big leagues.
Yeah, and it's not fun. It's not fun at all. But Sox want to get Duran moving here, don't you?
I think so. No doubt about it. Worst case scenario, O'Neill leads off the next inning.
I think Coors is trying to get him, maybe to get a call here later on, right? A little bit of payback. Hook my guy up. He's missed some pitches down in the zone that Bayo wanted last inning.
4-3 A's. The pitch to O'Neill is a check swing. Did he go? I don't think it mattered. I think that was a called strike anyway. That might have hit the bottom of the zone.
Yeah, that was a good pitch.
That's big of you to say.
Yeah, it's a good pitch. I can admit it. Big man.
He's got a huge lead. Not going the pitch is chopped foul outside of 3rd. Duran just must not have a great read on Wood. As a lefty with that funky delivery, does have a pretty good pickoff move. 4th inning brought to you by Cars for Kids. Donate your car and help a child today. Schedule your free pickup, 877 Cars for Kids. Kyle Hudson just made a huge gesture with his hands spread wide. The pitch is high and outside. That was close. I think Alex Cora would have lost his mind had that been called a strike.
I think so.
And it's 1-2. I think when Huddy does that with his hands, the message basically to Jarren Duran is get a bigger lead. 1-2 is popped down to the right field line. Back and to his left goes Butler. He is underneath it. And the inning is over. Frustration a little bit for the Red Sox. We go to the bottom of the 4th. 4-3 Oakland on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
It's March, and that can mean only one thing. The madness is here. Not in front of a TV on game day? Listen to every round of NCAA March Madness live from Westwood One, free in the Odyssey app. Catch all the biggest moments of the tournament, no matter where you are. From Cinderellas,
a 15 seed will head to the Elite Eights,
to buzzer beaters.
Atkinson scores! 1.4 seconds left.
To champions.
For the 4th time!
Search for NCAA March Madness right here in the Odyssey app to get started.
Playing it safe at home means having health insurance. And if you need coverage right now, the Massachusetts Health Connector has a lineup loaded with power. The Connector Care program is available to more people than ever and includes low premiums and no deductibles, keeping you covered and saving you money for everything from an urgent ER trip to managing chronic diseases like diabetes and hypertension through no-cost prescriptions. Everyone in Massachusetts is required to have health insurance. If you need it, go to mahealthconnector.org today and find the right plan for you and your family. That's mahealthconnector.org.
Once again, this year, Chick-fil-A is honoring our community heroes, and they're upping the ante by honoring someone every week for the entire baseball season. If there's someone in your town or your city who deserves recognition, nominate them at thegreghillfoundation.org/heroes. Maybe it's someone who goes above and beyond through acts of kindness or performed a selfless act of courage or is just known in general for uplifting your community. The Chick-fil-A Community Hero Award, thegreghillfoundation.org/heroes.
Baseball isn't boring.
Let's welcome in Red Sox pitcher Tanner Houck.
I think we're at pretty close to max what the human body can do. Like, I don't know how much more we can really get out of the human body in terms of baseball pitching wise. But now I think you're going to see, people throwing sliders at 20 horizontal at like 88. MLB The Show type stuff.
Baseball isn't boring. Available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Teo back to the mound, trailing for the first time, 4-3, as he begins an inning. A first pitch sinker to Seth Brown. His strike one on the inside corner. This is part of the needed evolution of Bayo. Get through it on a night where you make a couple mistakes. The 0-1 slider fooled him badly, swung on and missed, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, unfortunately for him, both kind of mistakes have come with 2 outs. Right, man on, 2 outs. You're just that fly ball, ground ball away from getting in that dugout. And he's gotten burned on a couple of hangers. First a slider, then a changeup.
0-2. Brown grounded out to first. His first time. The pitch, little bit low with a changeup. So many well wishes and thoughts came in for the Lucchino family on the day we sadly lost Larry, way too young. 1-2. That's down. And David Ortiz chimed in. He said, Larry Lucchino was someone who really cared about the Red Sox doing well. When I first joined the organization, he was just the business guy who dealt with the agent. As a player, it was sometimes hard to understand where he was coming from. 2-2. High fly into left field. Duran started in, now backing over to his right. He's there to make the play. There's one down. But once we got to know each other, David Ortiz said about Larry Lucchino, we became really good friends. I loved Larry. He supported me and always gave me really good advice. Our relationship kept getting better and better. And the last thing he said was, when you talked to Larry and understood what the Red Sox meant to him, you got the memo. Win. That was exactly it for Larry. Here's Brent Rooker with one down. Swing and a miss. Good slider there, and it's 0-1.
Yeah. Tough negotiator. Right? He and Boris had some back and forth. Is it Ben McDonald? Was that the big one in Baltimore when he was there?
0-1. Swing and a miss. That was one of the great sinkers he's thrown tonight, 0-2.
Johnny Damon?
Rather public issues with Nomar and that contract negotiation.
Yeah, he's a tough negotiator.
Of course, Larry, wasn't he advocating to bring Alex Rodriguez to Boston, too?
Yeah, he tried to pull that trade off. MLB shut that one down. Too much money moving around.
0-2. Low. You can imagine he took that very well.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. He always, if someone told him no, I'm sure he took that very, very well.
1-2 the pitch. Swinging a line looper into right field. Coming in, O'Neill. He dives and he can't make the play. It scoots past him. He picks it up. Behind him, a rocket to second, but not in time. A do-or-die play. O'Neill, who got a little late start on that, couldn't make the play. And it's a double for Brent Rooker.
Yeah, he did. He didn't get the greatest jump. This was hit off the end of the bat, and it was a big swing, right? So you sort of, maybe tough to hear the contact. Maybe thought it was hit a little bit harder than it looked. And then by the time he tried to recover, he tried to make great effort, tried to make this catch, and couldn't get it done. Now you got Bayo here. You got another man on.
For Langoliers, who homered his last time. 1 on, 1 out, 4-3 Oakland. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Look, it looks easier from here. I'm always a little reluctant to criticize. Couldn't Rooker then going a little harder out of the box? I mean, he was like strolling down the line and only started running when he saw O'Neill miss the ball.
He's too busy praying.
But it falls. Pitch is inside. It almost hit him, and it's 1-1.
I mean, he's 0 for 12, right, to start the year. You get that first knock,
go.
and the minute you hit it, you start, just drop, and you find yourself jogging down the line. And then when he drops, you're like, oh, I'm supposed to be on second.
1-1 to Langoliers. Story endeavors way back on the left side. Pitch into left field on a line. Duran has it lined up. He's there to make the play. That one was, again, off the end of the bat. And the 2 down.
Yeah, that one got a little more carry on it, but still off the end of the bat, a little hook and line drive. Like I said, that Rooker getting his first knock just died in front of O'Neill.
Bayo's not happy.
No.
He's frustrated with himself. He just got a new baseball after spiking one into the first base dugout. I always think this is a fine balance for Bayo. The pitch to Lawrence Butler, grounded foul outside of first. I love a competitor. I mean, you want him to have fire on the mound, but I also want him to be able to control it, get over it, move past mistakes.
Yeah, I think a lot of that's to do with it. I think it was a mistake to Langoliers there, the line out to left field, and now this is the big moment here, right? The last 2 innings with 2 outs and a man on, he's giving up home runs. You got to get in the dugout right here.
0-1 to Lawrence Butler. High pop into the massive foul territory. Long run over for Devers, and he is there to make the play. And the inning is over. Thank you very much, Oakland Coliseum. About the only time I'll ever say that. We go to the 5th inning, 4-3 Athletics on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
Sox fans, the boys of summer are back, and the future is here.
Casas absolutely obliterated that ball.
Jarren Duran leading off with a home run.
With the free Odyssey app, you can catch every Devers blast with Hall of Fame Joe on the call.
Another opposite field home run for Raffy Devers.
Your soundtrack to summer is on Boston's Sports Original with every Sox game live on the Odyssey app with WEEI. Download it today. AUDACY. Live games available for fans in market only.
Hey, it's Fitzy from Six Rings and Football Things. It's not just a podcast, it's the 25th hour of the day. Your weekly source for all things New England Patriots, right on time. Your time. In the car, navigate the streets of the NFL offseason with wisdom in your ear. We accompany every errand you need to run. Washing the windows or vacuuming the carpets? Don't just clean, conquer. Podcasts make you more productive because we fit perfectly into your schedule. Follow Six Rings and Football Things in the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Lou. It's a very good time to shop at Shaw's and Star Market during the Berry Bonanza. You buy 2, you get 1 free. Yeah, that's right. Today through Thursday, you pick up a pound of strawberries, pint blueberries, 6-ounce raspberries, or blackberries. You buy 2, you get 1 free. Lowest priced item is free. You're short on time? Order ahead for free curbside pickup or get delivery. Hurry in and save during this bountiful Berry Bonanza. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Raffy leading it off at the top of the 5th, and he grounds the first pitch up the middle pretty softly. The shortstop, Allen, to the right of the bag, has it. He throws to first, and Devers on 1 pitch. He's retired, and that'll bring up Trevor's story. We'll check in on the Subaru of New England scoreboard. What a moment in Houston. Top of the 9th, trailing by a run, 2 outs. Josh Hader on the mound. Davis Schneider hit a 2-run homer for the Blue Jays, who moved to 3-3. The Astros are 1-5. Here's Story, who takes a strike on the inside corner. So some heroics there. Phillies beat the Reds 9-4. Rays over the Rangers 5-2. 0-1. Trevor takes another strike, and it's 0-2. In this frame, the Herb Chambers batting order brought to you by Herb Chambers pre-owned cars and trucks. And now Trevor once again in an 0-2 count will call for time.
Yeah, the Sox put the picket fence on him the first 3 innings, 1 an inning. I wish one of those was a crooked number, had an opportunity.
Swing and a miss, and Story is gone. Now Wood, after the base hit by Pablo Reyes, settled into this game. The only base runner after that, Duran, who was hit by a pitch. 7 strikeouts for Wood, and here is Pablo.
Yeah, he's kind of tough to pick up. A lot of arms, a lot of legs.
Swing and a miss. As a hitter, Lou, this is that weird, like, twilight sky. It's not dark. It's not bright. From here, it looks like the visibility is a little bit harder. The 0-1 is fouled off. Was that a thing? Is this a difficult time sometimes to pick up the ball?
No, not as a hitter. Really, that part of the night's really the tough part. It's going to be more in the field on a fly ball. The minute it goes up, you might lose it. But as a hitter, you're still like this. The shadows are really the thing that kind of affect a hitter. But right now, it's really not an issue. To me, it's just he's got a little riding fastball. Like the release point's low and it gets up on you.
0-2. Check swing. Did he go? No. Wow. He might have stopped the wrist. The barrel got very close to the breaking point.
Yeah, and that's not the payback you want because you got Casas with 2nd and 3rd. You don't want
1-2 is way outside.
Gift with 2 outs and nobody on. That's not payback. You still owe me.
Speaking of, Tristan is on deck. Subaru of New England Love's spring event is here. Drive away in a brand new 2024 Subaru. 2-2, rip foul on the first base side. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com.
Oh, a big day out in Philly for Bryce Harper.
Oh, my. A couple bombs.
And the last one was a grand slam.
2-2. High fly into right field. Butler has been very busy. He's there to make the play. I guess tumbling into the dugout didn't hurt him that much after all.
Nope, not one bit.
Great stars in the game. We go to the bottom of the fifth inning. 4-3 Athletics on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
It's March, and that can mean only one thing. The madness is here. Not in front of a TV on game day? Listen to every round of NCAA March Madness live from Westwood One, free in the Odyssey app. Catch all the biggest moments of the tournament, no matter where you are. From Cinderellas,
A 15 seed will head to the Elite Eights.
to buzzer beaters,
Atkinson scores! 1.4 seconds left.
to champions.
For the fourth time.
Search for NCAA March Madness right here in the Odyssey app to get started.
Check engine light on? Take the guesswork out of your check engine light with O'Reilly Veriscan. It's free. Ask for O'Reilly Veriscan today.
O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Navien tankless water heaters, the proven leader in condensing technology. Request a Navien because you deserve the best in endless hot water delivery. Learn about Navien's condensing tankless water heaters and find a Navien contractor at tanklessmadesimple.com.
Count on Navien.
EasyCater presents We've Got Your Back, Up Singers.
Backing you up.
So I used to call the restaurant to order team lunches.
He called the restaurant.
They were super nice, but explaining everyone's dietary needs?
Who has time for that?
But then I found EasyCater, vegan, gluten-free. Type in what you need and get tons of restaurants.
Tons.
Now ordering food for work is easy as pie.
And who doesn't love pie?
EasyCater has your back with over 100,000 restaurants. Order 24/7 on EasyCater.com and know.
We got your back.
Hey, it's Fourier from the North Shore to Greater Boston to the Cape. Now's the time to contact McFarland Energy to get your air conditioning system ready before the hot rush. Mention WEEI and save $500 on any AC install. McFarlandEnergy.com.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Brian Bayo back to the mound for the bottom of the fifth. The Athletics lead the Sox 4-3. Two-run homers against Brian. Right-handed hitting Nick Allen dribbles the first pitch straight back and foul. And that is strike one. We are mourning the loss of Larry Lucchino. Truly one of the most impactful executives in baseball and pro sports in a generation as Bayo throws. And a chopper toward third. Again foul, this time just outside the line. Devers moving very well, and it's 0-2. We read sentiments from John Henry and Tom Werner and David Ortiz, who talked about one side of the experience as a player. Well, how about this from Pedro Martinez? My heart goes out to the Lucchino family. They lost not only a great man, but a visionary with the biggest heart, even though he tried to cover it, playing shy and trying to hide away from people's eyes. 0-2 to Nick Allen. He could not stop his swing. It's to the backstop on strike three. Wong to the wall, picks it up, throws to first high and not in time. That's a bad break for the Red Sox. Diving pitch that Allen could not lay off of, but it's a drop third strike, a wild pitch, and the A's have the leadoff man aboard.
Yeah, this was a changeup. It was actually in the dirt, kind of bounced in front of home plate. Somehow Allen had it. And then Connor couldn't come up with the pick. Got to that backstop. That is a tough break.
So here is the leadoff man, Ryan Noda. Bayo throws in a foul ball on the third base side. I mean, leave it to Pedro to say that. He tried to hide his big heart from people's eyes. And he said, but not me. He didn't fool me. We just lost a dear friend, and we're all sad about it. I will miss you, my dear friend. And I can attest to that. I mean, of course he had hard edges, and he pushed people. 0-1 to Noda. Pitch. Swing and miss. That was a great changeup, and it's 0-2. But there was definitely a softer side, Lou. Mm-hmm. It had to be earned, but once you were in that inner circle, you're just a wonderful man. Time Time is called by Noda.
Yeah, I used to went down to Worcester a couple of times, a couple different occasions with the family, and he was outstanding. He'd bring us in and spend a lot of time. And it's the way it always is. Like, you get outside the organization, the business side of it, and now it's more of a personal relationship, and you see that side of him.
0-2 to Noda. They would love a one-hopper at the middle infield. Here's the pitch. And it's in the dirt. Good stop there by Wong on a changeup. 1-2.
That's a pitch he's thrown more than his sinker tonight. Last game, that was the third most used, but still pretty well, 24%. But here tonight, it's up to about 40% of his usage. And he's thrown some good ones. Good swinging and misses. He just kind of hung one to Blue Day.
4-3 A's. Leadoff man aboard in the fifth. The pitch is just inside. Slider. 2-2. Unfortunately, Larry, who was about the most energetic, brilliant, exacting man for his entire adult life, the last few years for him were a struggle. Just a lot of health issues slowed him down. 2-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul at Noda's feet. It stays 2-2. Apparently he died very peacefully, though, this morning in his home. And the wonderful Father Uni at St. Cecilia's Church in Boston was there to give the last rites to Larry. And apparently, according to those close to him who were there, it was just a marvelous job, which surprises none of us. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Breaking ball down and in. Even if you're not Catholic, if you're not Christian, Father Uni, every Sunday at that church, not far from Fenway Park, gives some of the great homilies, speeches you will ever hear. So perfect for Boston, and he and Larry were very close. 3-2. Pitch is strike 3 called on the inside corner. Good sinker. And there's one away.
That was a good pitch here from Bayo. Just attacking again, bottom of the zone, 95, little comebacker. Noda wasn't happy, but he could join the club. This was a pretty good pitch, though.
Better than the one that rung up Costas, that's for sure. Here's Zach Geloff, who's 0 for 2. 5 strikeouts now for Bayo. Dahlbeck holding Allen at first. Pitch. That's another beauty. For me, Lou, he needs to throw the sinker more.
Yeah. Well, you got burned by a hanging slider and a hanging changeup. Right now, it's again, that changeup has kind of been his most go-to pitch, although pretty even, I would say, with that and the sinker.
0-1. One down in the fifth, the pitch. Little low. Dustin Pedroia said of Larry, he was a winner. Didn't matter if it was a contract negotiation, saving Fenway, asking players what we needed to compete. Larry was going to work until the job was finished. He had a presence and an attitude that wouldn't be denied. He was a tone setter for our organization. I think that's perfectly said. 1-1 is fouled back.
Well, I remember when he first came over, as players, they used to hold meetings. It was about once a month or once every few weeks, every couple homestands. And you always have 10 guys or so in the meetings, and he would want to know how we can make things better. A lot of talkers around the clubhouse, which they've greatly improved. It was like, can we ever get a batting cage in here instead of center field? So a lot of the discussions, he actually got done.
1-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Bayo has 3 strikeouts in this inning. One of them was dropped and went to the backstop, so he's got the chance at the rare 4 punch-out frame.
Yeah, that's another power sinker. A little swing and miss on it. Yeah, I don't think he had any swing and misses on his sinker against Seattle. Most of it came on the slider and the changeup. And tonight, he's getting swings and misses on everything.
Joely Rodriguez is up in the Red Sox bullpen. Pitch to the left-handed hitting J.J. Bleday. Misses outside, ball 1. He put the A's ahead with a 2-run blast in the third. He just prioritized the fan experience at Fenway. Preserving that crown jewel. 1-0. We'll be back there next week. Can't come soon enough as a fastball misses outside for ball 2.
But back then, the players, we were like, wow, this is kind of cool. Like, well, is he going to do anything? Is he going to make any changes? Now they have a lounge, a beautiful weight room. They really took off and created a really comfortable setting for the players, which was needed.
2-0. Here it is. That's outside. And I think that's a trait that is maybe more common now in executives and certainly in new age ballparks. But at that time, we forget it was not that long ago that ownership, execs we're not all that interested in the working conditions of players. 3-0. That's a strike. When you think about it, I think people on the outside underestimate the amount of time players spend at a ballpark in a clubhouse, more than in their own homes.
Some of these coaches there at 11 a.m. for night games. Players getting there around 1:30.
3-1. Bayo with a runner at first and 2 down. He sets, he throws, and he misses. Outside ball 4. That might do it for Bayo here. You got the right-handed J.D. Davis, though, and that will bring Andrew Bailey out of the dugout instead. While they meet on the mound, let's hear Joe Castiglione's reading of Larry Lucchino's Red Sox Hall of Fame induction.
Larry Lucchino, Boston President, CEO, 2002 through 2015. Led an historic 14-year stretch that included 3 World Championships, saving Fenway Park, setting the MLB record for consecutive sellouts, 820, and establishing the powerful Red Sox Foundation. The club reached postseason 7 times, intensified the rivalry with the New York Yankees, whom he dubbed the Evil Empire, and won the 2004 World Series in unprecedented, breathtaking style after an agonizing 86-year wait. After another World Championship in 2007, the club again won in 2013, personifying Boston Strong as it helped the city heal from the wounds of the marathon bombings. Lucchino intimately oversaw the 10 years of dramatic improvements that preserved and enhanced Fenway Park, and spearheaded the creation of a new spring training home, JetBlue Park at Fenway South. He also elevated the club's commitment.
2 on, 2 out in the bottom of the 5th. Bayo fires a strike at the top of the zone. We will play the remainder of that when we can. It is fitting that the list of accomplishments, the tribute, is a long one. For Larry, the meeting on the mound is over. Joely looks ready to come into the game to face Brown if needed in this inning. 2 on, 2 out, key spot here. 0-1, the pitch. Swing and a miss. That's one of the better sliders he's thrown. Tight spin, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, that's a big situation here. Again, both those home runs came with 2 outs. You got guys in scoring position. You're already down 1 run here. You try and do your best to kind of get through these 5.
0-2, pitch. That is a little high, very close with the slider. Well, I don't really think that's where he's trying to throw that pitch.
No, he wants that off the dish. He's only had 86 pitches. He threw 84 out in Seattle, so it's not necessarily a pitch count thing, but it's just trying to get him through 5 here.
So rare to see a walk from a starter this year. 1-2. Swinging a ground ball to the right side. Dahlbeck to his left. He gloves it and takes it to the bag in time. Inning is over. That may well do it for Bayo, and he is frustrated. Slams his glove against his right leg, and he gets through the 5th. Another bang of the leg. 4-3 Athletics. Give you the totals on the starters after this in the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
It's March, and that can mean only one thing. The madness is here. Not in front of a TV on game day? Listen to every round of NCAA March Madness live from Westwood One, free in the Odyssey app. Catch all the biggest moments of the tournament, no matter where you are. From Cinderella's
A 15 seed will head to the Elite 8.
to buzzer beaters.
Atkinson scores! 1.4 seconds left.
To champions.
For the 4th time.
Search for NCAA March Madness right here in the Odyssey app to get started.
Hey, it's Fitzy from 6 Rings and Football Things. It's not just a podcast, it's the 25th hour of the day. Your weekly source for all things New England Patriots, right on time. Your time. In the car, navigate the streets of the NFL offseason with wisdom in your ear. We accompany every errand you need to run. Washing the windows or vacuuming the carpets? Don't just clean, conquer. Podcasts make you more productive because we fit perfectly into your schedule. Follow 6 Rings and Football Things in the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
TaxRelief.com. When you're headed to Fenway this season, take everyone out to the ball game in a Ford SUV. Your New England Ford dealers have an award-winning lineup of SUVs, including the Bronco Sport, with its iconic styling and standard 4x4 capability, and the Explorer, with seating for up to 7. Check out all the great Ford SUV offers at buyfordnow.com. Your New England Ford dealers are proud to be an official sponsor of your Boston Red Sox.
Create your own home paradise with a soothing new hot tub, year-round pool, or sauna from New England Spas, the in-the-tub injury sponsor of the Red Sox radio pregame. They're in Natick, Norwell, Auburn, and soon in Warwick, or at nespas.com.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
Leading it off in the 6th inning in his first pitch, seen from Alex Wood, misses inside. This is very likely Wood's final hitter. He has now thrown 89 pitches. Tristan still fuming a little bit over the bad call that rung him up last time. Here, another low pitch. This might have clipped the bottom of the zone, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, I think that one did. With Joely sitting down now, Greg Weissert, the righty, getting loose.
Meantime, Austin Adams, the righty for the A's, as Casas fouls it off on the third base side. That gives us a chance to take 10 seconds. For station ID in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
1-2 fouled off by Casas into the seats on the third base side. Rafael is on deck, and then you'd have Bobby Dahlbeck. So if they bring in Adams, I think Alex Cora very likely could make a move. The 1-2 is outside to Casas, and it's 2-2. You might see Manuel Valdez come in, move Pablo from second to first. You got the left-handed hitting Abreu on the bench, so too Yoshida. Here's the pitch outside. I would think you would save those guys for switches later in the game, a little more power.
Well, I could say this. I see Valdez with a jacket on at the end of the dugout talking to Reyes.
So maybe not.
I don't see that happen.
3-2 is fouled back to the screen. Yeah, it complicates it a little bit with Casas, the designated hitter tonight from the left side.
Well, they got T.J. McFarland, another lefty out there. Muller.
3-2, outside ball four. So the tying run is aboard. That will please Tristan, and that will end the night for Alex Wood, who is barking at himself behind the mound. He is so upset losing the lefty and seeing his night come to a close.
Good at bat by Tristan. After getting robbed in that last at bat. To get this guy out of here and see if we can put something on Mr. Austin Adams.
So, by the way, with Bayo done, he got the hugs and handshakes in the Red Sox dugout. The walk that he issued was just the second by a Red Sox pitcher in 31 innings. And they have struck out with his 43.
Yeah, and he's not going to be happy with this one, the frustration, and really because of the situations. I always talk about 2-out RBIs are fantastic for the offense. They're a killer for the defense. And when it's not just 2-out RBIs, the 2 outs, man on second base a couple of times, and they were 2 two-run bombs. That's his whole night. You take those out, and he's looking at a pretty good night here, but I'm sure he's going to want to go deeper. Maybe throw the ball a little bit better, get away from those homers. He's given up 3 already this year.
By the way, it's a very good time to shop at Shaw's and Star Market during the Berry Bonanza. Buy 2, get 1 free. Today through Thursday, pick up 1 pound strawberries, pint blueberries, 6 ounce of raspberries or blackberries. Buy 2, get 1 free. Lowest priced item is free. Shaw's and Star Market. What do they do, Lou?
They perfect the art of fresh.
Sort of like you perfected the art of the T-ball today.
I was driving the ball, smoking the ball off the fairway. I couldn't figure out the greens at that place. I'm on the side of the hill. An uphill putt is really downhill. I couldn't figure it out, Will.
Well, that place, the site of multiple U.S. Opens. And we just had a glorious day. John Woo, our gracious host out there at the Olympic Club. It was just a brilliant day. And I've never seen you hit the ball better, ever.
Oh, I should have scored a lot better. Back 9 was a lot better. Figured out the greens back then. But what a beautiful... It was probably the single greatest golf experience of my life, playing there.
It was perfect. I was happy to be there with you. As they say, Lou, drive for show, putt for dough.
Whew, back 9 was okay. Front 9, hello.
I mean, it was just one perfect power draw after another. All right, here is Ceddanne Rafaela looking for some power himself, and he skies the first pitch into shallow left field. Long run for the shortstop, Allen, in foul territory. He's there to make the play. That's a little swing happy for Rafaela, a new reliever. First pitch, he makes an out. And with one down, they are going to make a change. Instead, they're going to go to Wilyer Abreu. So we'll see how they shuffle things for the Red Sox. It is certainly possible that you still put Reyes at first base and put Rafaela at second with Abreu out in the outfield.
Yeah, this is that versatility they were talking about. Rafael, he came in late in a game with the Sox winning to play second base, and so there's a lot of different things he can do. We're talking about pinch hitting a guy like Valdez and putting Reyes at first. Well, we forget Rafael in center field. He slides to second base, Duran out to center, maybe O'Neill to the left, Abreu to right. Gives Cora a lot of options.
I will tell you this dude had an unbelievable batting practice today. Here's the pitch to him, and it is a good take on a high fastball. It is 1-0. He looked like you on the tee box today, just one missile after another.
I was driving the ball well. His rental clubs were fantastic.
You might have to buy them. 1-0 to Wilyer. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He was fooled there by a slider. He rocketed a hit in the finale in Seattle, and then walked last night, did Abreu. One for his first 7, but always a threat to go deep. 1-1 the pitch. That's a slider taken for a ball, and it's 2-1. Well, Bobby Dahlbeck struck out twice tonight, so now he's 0 for 6 with 5 strikeouts. 2-1 to Abreu. The pitch, swing and a foul. He doubled up on that slider. Wilyer couldn't lay off this one. It did appear to be off the plate, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, you talk about loving your slider. Last year, slider fastball, that's about all he's got, 94, little four-seamer. He threw a slider 90% of the time. 90% of the time. 10% fastballs, and this year he's kind of already on an 80-20 pace. It's just slider, because he's got a little three-quarter funky delivery, too.
See if Abreu can get a hanger. 2-2 is outside. That was another one to the other part of the plate. It missed, and it's 3-2. The A's lead 4-3. Here in the 6th inning, Casas is the runner at first. Highly unlikely. He'll be off here. 3-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Slider. Abreu laid on it. And after the leadoff walk and pitching change, now 2 down, and here comes Connor Wong.
A little backdoor slider, and there's been some swing and miss in the Braves game as well here so far. And that little simple approach from him where he's almost preloaded and just very strong, but boy, he's hacking. And he's swinging, missing in the zone a lot this year.
Here's Connor Wong, who's 1 for 2. The pitch. Inside another slider that missed. For over 100 years, Beth Israel Deaconess Medical Center has been here to keep the Fenway faithful safe, happy, and healthy. Cheers to our city and to our fans. The heart and soul of Fenway Park. 1-0 to Wong. Casas leading at first with 2 down. The pitch is fouled back. Man, that was just far enough inside. It was in the middle of the zone, but it did come in far enough to Wong. Otherwise, Mount Davis was in trouble.
Well, this is the thing. 90% sliders, you're looking for something that kind of starts at your hip. That's the hanger, and that's the one Wong just fouled back.
1-1. Here it is. That's low. Fastball, a rarity. And it's 2-1 to Connor.
Kind of forget about that pitch. You don't see many fastballs from this guy. It is 94, four-seamer, bottom of the zone.
Kind of a different arm angle, too. 2-1 to Connor Wong. Pitch. Oh, that was another hanger, and he fouled it back. That was the real loopy slider, Lou, that Wong just could not get to.
Yeah, he's got a couple of them. And now they got the lefty. I believe that's McFarland down there, of course, top of the order here. You got Duran and Devers coming. So this is Adams' 3rd hitter.
2-2. Swing and a miss. He got him. Connor chased that slider out of the zone, and that's a disappointing way to end the 6th after the leadoff walk. 4-3 Athletics. Greg Weissert coming to the mound after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
Hey everyone, this is Brett Boone. Would you know it? I've got a podcast going strong in our 4th year. Tune in as I sit down with my friends, some of the biggest names in sports, media, entertainment, for a lot of fun and in-depth conversations. As you know, baseball's been my life. It's been in the family for a long time, but it's a lot more than that here. It's sort of like taking a ride in a golf cart around a beautiful track. Join me every week for multiple episodes on the Brett Boone Podcast, available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
From their first steps to their first recital, it all starts with hearing. Because hearing helps your child's brain develop so they can dance to their full potential. If your baby fails the newborn hearing screening, learn what to do at startshere.org.
Hey, it's Fitzy from Six Rings and Football Things. It's not just a podcast, it's the 25th hour of the day. Your weekly source for all things New England Patriots, right on time. Your time. In the car, navigate the streets of the NFL offseason with wisdom in your ear. We accompany every errand you need to run. Washing the windows or vacuuming the carpets? Don't just clean, conquer. Podcasts make you more productive because we fit perfectly into your schedule. Follow Six Rings and Football Things in the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Your company's brand is at risk every time your employees post on social media. But with Life Brand, you won't have to worry about your company's reputation being damaged online. Head over to lifebrand.life, learn about their business solutions, and protect your company's future from your employees' past.
At Enterprise, we know you're constantly on the move. Getting this?
Thanks, Mom.
Fixing that. You reach a destination. And then it's on to the next. And when life is moving at the speed of, well, life, Enterprise is right there with you, around the corner and around the globe. We'll keep you moving forward. Enterprise, for lives in drive.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Greg Weissert, who had a great Red Sox debut, has had 2 scoreless appearances, is on for the bottom of the 6th. Sox trailing 4-3. He'll see the left-handed hitting Seth Brown, then Brent Rooker and Shea Langoliers. Great sweeper that is called a ball from Weissert. That's his best weapon, and it's 1-0.
Weisert's been pretty good. Guys are 1 for 7 off him, couple of scoreless innings, got that big sweeper and 94-mile-an-hour sinker.
1-0 grounded to first, where Pablo Reyes is now playing the field. If you are scoring at home, you need to get the whiteout going because changes everywhere. Pablo at first, as we've said. Rafaela is at second base. Duran moves from left to center. O'Neill from right to left, and Wilyer Abreu is in right. 1 ball, 1 strike, 4-3 A's. Here's the pitch, and that is outside. So Bayo done after 5 innings. Kind of a mixed bag for him. He had a really good sinker tonight, at times a good changeup, but 2 two-run homers allowed. 2-1, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Maybe a little foul ball off the end of the bat by Brown, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, I would agree, because he definitely threw a lot more strikes in that 65-66% range, and that was down in Seattle. And he had a ton of swing and miss, 17 swing and misses. So he had good stuff. He just left a couple balls up and get burned by it.
2-2. Strike 3 called. Beauty from Weissert. There's just something about this yard that does not suit Bale. I mean, he's pitched here now twice, and in 9 innings, given up 5 two-run homers. That's impossible.
You know, we say solo shots won't kill you. 2-run homers, it might leave a dent. You know, and he's giving up 5 of them here.
Sort of like 3 putts and you. Here is Brent Rooker from the right side. That closed off stretching stance as Weissert misses low with ball 1. Rooker is doubled and struck out. He got to second base when O'Neill tried to dive after a ball in right and couldn't make the play. Cleveland Guardians in Seattle leading 4-0, 1-0. The Mariners offense just totally mute to start the season as Weissert levels the count with a slider, 1-1. Devers and Story way back on the left side. Here's the 1-1. Did he stop his swing on a slider? Yes, he did. And it's 2-1. Kansas City beat Baltimore 4-1. Rays 5, Rangers 2. We'll check in on the Yankees too. They are in Arizona and they're trailing 3-0 in the 6th inning. 2-1. Fastball right there on the inside corner. And it's 2-2. That's the Subaru of New England scoreboard. The Subaru of New England Love Spring event is here. Drive away in a brand new 2024 Subaru. 2-2 from Weissert to Rooker. Pitch. Slider on a hop into left field. That's a base hit. Yeah, that was a hanger. And Rooker's got his second knock of the night and of the season.
Yeah, you got that first one, that ball out to right field. That was his first hit of the year. And here he gets a hanger from Weiser. And he doesn't miss it at all. This ball was hit really hard in that hole. He was the All-Star last year. He popped 30 home runs.
You know, that's the thing about all the spin the Red Sox had in the first 5 games of the season. So many sliders and sweepers thrown. One on, one out for Shea Langoliers, the pitch. There's a sweeper that's softly hit up the middle. Story has it, steps on the bag, 4-1, throws to second, 2 double play. That was not easy at all, and Story brilliantly turns 2.
He got an awful hop because he had to come get it if he was going to turn it. Unbelievable hands, great athleticism because he caught it, stepped on the bag, jumped and threw at the same time, and he made that once again look easy.
Playing Gold Glove defense is Trevor Story. To the 7th inning we go. It'll be the top of the order. Duran, O'Neill, and Devers against the lefty McFarland. 4-3 A's in the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
This is Matt Spiegel, and we are off and running with Season 2 of the PBP, Voices of Baseball. The very best play-by-play voices in the game talk about their craft. Hear guests like Joe Davis explain the thought process during baseball's biggest games.
You got to widen the lens. What does this home run mean?
The swing of his life! Incredible broadcasters sharing great stories from your favorite teams with new episodes weekly. Find us on the Odyssey app or wherever you find podcasts.
Hey, it's Fitzy from Six Rings and Football Things. It's not just a podcast, it's the 25th hour of the day. Your weekly source for all things New England Patriots, right on time. Your time. In the car, navigate the streets of the NFL offseason with wisdom in your ear. We accompany every errand you need to run. Washing the windows or vacuuming the carpets? Don't just clean, conquer. Podcasts make you more productive because we fit perfectly into your schedule. Follow Six Rings and Football Things in the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Lou Maloney here for my friends at Shaw's and Star Market. Now, when I'm on the road with the team, the one way I help at home is by ordering groceries for our family online with the Shaw's and Star Market deals and delivery app. They have them ready at curbside, and they'll deliver them right to my front door. I can see how much money I save, and we all love that. Just visit shaws.com or starmarket.com. You can choose free curbside pickup or delivery. Shaw's and Star Market, make them the MVP of your family, too. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Jarren Duran leading it off against a long-time big league veteran, T.J. McFarland. As Isaiah Campbell gets up for the Sox. The pitch to Jarren. Been on base 3 times, and in this series, Duran has been on base 6 times in 8 plate appearances.
Big one here.
Takes strike 1. 4-3 Athletics, left on left. You got O'Neill and then Devers. Pitch is somewhere inside, and it's 1-1. They got a righty up in the bullpen to the Athletics. They do have velocity and stuff in their pen. I imagine that after Devers, that right-hander would come in for Story. Here's a ground ball up the middle into center field, a base hit. It stayed low, took a good hop. Duran aboard for the 4th time. It shot past Geloff, the second baseman. Speed aboard as the tying run.
Yeah, that's a nice job with Duran. Tough lefty, too. McFarland kind of funky from that left side, hangs a slider. He hits this ball hard, and it just kind of stays down on Geloff. I thought he had an opportunity to make this backhand play. It just gets under his glove, doesn't really come up. Red Sox catch a little bit of break here, and hopefully can get something going here in the 7th.
Here's O'Neill, who's already got 2 homers this year. Throw to first. Duran not much of a lead at all. O'Neill has had a knack for the dramatic. I mean, he did it on opening day for the 5th straight year. Hit a massive home run Sunday in that key win in Seattle. Does he have another one in him here? Tying run aboard. Here's the pitch. That is a sweeper deluxe in there first. That's fun.
Yeah, they got some funky lefties, don't they? Wood kind of starting this game, and McFarland here, he just sort of opens up and slings it, almost like he's throwing a frisbee. Sinker's 88, sliders there. That's all he's got.
Pitch inside and low, and it's 1-1. O'Neill has walked and scored, struck out, and fly to right.
Well, Duran getting on base.
Hasn't tried stealing yet. It's been all lefties. See if he can get a read on McFarland.
5 for his first 5. The pitch is a strike. It did catch the inside part of the plate. And it's 1-2. T.J. McFarland has been around forever. And yet O'Neill has never faced him. Just in different leagues for the bulk of their careers. Throw to first again. So now, I mean, Duran did not have much of a lead there either, but that's 2 throws over. So Duran can kind of go with impunity here.
Well, he can. I mean, McFarland can still throw over. If he picks him off, he's out. But if he's safe, it's a balk.
Bigger lead now. Not going the pitch. Swinging at a chopper foul. He was leaning, kind of thinking about it.
So it's like, it's not just, he can't throw over. He's only thrown over twice. I can take off. It's not that simple. Like, he could still throw over and get you. So you still got to be somewhat careful, but I won't be shocked to see him go here.
Leads again. He's running. 1-2 is inside to throw to second. Not in time. Head first slide for Duran. They almost deked him, pretending it went into the outfield, which with this outfit is a pretty believable fake. As it is, Duran 6th for his first 6 and the tying run in scoring position.
Yeah, that was a nice job with that jump. And he gets on the base. And there was a little deke from Geloff when he gets this ball. He kind of goes past him and takes off towards center, pretending it went through.
2-2. Chopper on the third base side. This is going to get the job done. They will not have a play on O'Neill. He is safe at first. He's got an infield hit. And the Red Sox have 2 on with nobody out for Rafi Devers.
Yeah, he just turned over this pitch. Kind of just chopped it into the ground. J.D. Davis playing back. He's no shot at getting O'Neill at first.
This is Larry Lucchino's kind of crowd. Pro Sox all the way.
Yeah, and it wasn't hit shallow enough for Duran to get to third base. It's kind of caught at that edge of that grass. If he had taken off, it might have been able to get him at third, so it's kind of smart staying where he is, leaving this up to Devers.
Well, here is Rafi. 2 on, none out. 4-3 A's the pitch. He bluffed a bunt, did Rafi, which makes me giggle. He took it back. He takes a slider low for ball 1. He's not going to bunt here.
No. You're waiting for the game to speed up on this group, right? They made 13 errors in the season, 5 last night as well. Like, late in games, it can speed up a little bit on a young team.
1-0 to Devers. And McFarland spins Duran back to the bag. That's 1 disengagement, as they call it. Campbell's ready to come into the game. I guarantee that McFarland is not going to see Trevor Story, who's on deck. Trevor has 5 hits in 6 at-bats against him, and 3 of them are doubles. 1-0 to Devers. Pitch. Swing and a chopper foul. He was trying to crush that one. A sinker. Only 88 miles an hour. And it's 1-1 to Devers.
And that's what he has. It's like Wood at 91. There's some deception there. Perceived velocity. Wood definitely, his fastball looked better than that, and the hitter's reaction and him, this guy's tough to see as well.
1-1. 2 on, none out to pitch. Low. Good take by Rafi. And it happens for young players and guys at the back end of their career, too, just collecting service time in the major leagues. T.J. McFarland certainly qualifies in that world. 2-1, a hitter's count to Devers. Hands right by his ear. The pitch. Swinging a chopper up the middle. It could be 2. To second for 1, relay to first. Double play. A killer softly hit off the end of the bat by Devers. And indeed, Marcotte is going to come get McFarland out of the game. You could not have set the table any better. Just an enormous pitch by McFarland, who's going to depart the game.
Yeah, he just gets around it. Nice turn by the A's. It's not what you're looking for there, and got to let McFarland off the hook a little.
No doubt about that. So, righty on, out of the bullpen. And it is right-hander Lucas Erceg who will have the task of facing Trevor Story. Tying run in Duran is at third, but now 2 outs in the 7th inning. The Red Sox here in Oakland trailing 4-3. It's a very good time to shop at Shaw's and Star Market. During the Berry Bonanza, buy 2, get 1 free today through Thursday. Pick up a pound of strawberries, a pint of blueberries, 6 ounces of raspberries or blackberries. Buy 2, get 1 free. Shaw's and Star Market is perfecting the art of fresh. Well, it has happened a lot of times in these first 6 games where After one Red Sox hitter has not delivered, we have seen a fair amount of the next guy picking a teammate up.
Yeah, you'd like to see it here as well. It's Red Sox right now. 11 two-out RBIs. That's number one in the American League. You'd like to see another one right here from Trevor Story.
Looking very hot at the plate.
This kid Ursic's got some gas too. He's hit 98-mile-an-hour fastball. That was a four-seamer and a sinker. So far this year, man, he's abusing that changeup. He's been throwing it a lot lately, more than that fastball. Show a little slider, but it's kind of fastball changeup that he attacks hitters with from both sides.
28 years old, a very impressive spring training. Came up as a third baseman. They converted him, drafted by the Brewers in the second round from Menlo College, just down the road. And here he is facing Trevor Story.
Trevor got the big double in the first inning to get the first run on the board with 2 outs. See if he can deliver here again.
4-3 A's with 2 down. Duran is at third. Ursig throws. Trevor way high and in, takes a fastball at 98. This guy in the major leagues, 56 2/3 innings, only 6 wild pitches. 16 of them in 3 minor league seasons. That would do the trick here with Duran at third. 4-3 Oakland, the pitch. Outside. And it's 2-0.
He's got one this year already as well.
You wonder whether Masataka Yoshida would come on for Pablo if this inning continues. And right on cue, here he comes. 2-0 to Trevor Story, tying run at third in the 7th. Here's the pitch. Swinging a line drive into right field. That's a base hit. Story delivers, and we're tied at 4. He does pick the club up in Oakland.
That is a big hit. It's 2-0. He kind of gets jammed here a little bit, but he stays inside of it. It's a little soft line to right field on a fastball, kind of inner half. And that's another 2-out RBI for Story. This team came into the league today, leading the American League in 2-out RBIs. They tack another one on, and that's nice one here. Tie this game up late.
Well, they will go to Yoshida, and this will be fascinating to see what they do defensively next. I guess he could just hit here, and you make another change. We will see. You do have Valdez on the bench as they fire a pitch that misses low and in to Masataka. What a big hit that was, and don't rule out the prospect of Story running here.
I think you're thinking about it if you're Trevor.
Here's the pitch. That's low, and it's now 2-0. We said it all spring. We've said it in the first week of the season. I think so much of the offense and the season hinges on Trevor Story.
Yeah, he had a big 2-out RBI double yesterday, and now a couple of knocks. Couple RBIs as well.
Yoshida fouls it off. He was way out in front there. I mean, that's hard. You're waiting on 100, and you get a 90-mile-an-hour changeup. Fooled, understandably, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, that spun him around a little bit. See him stay in there a little bit. Sometimes you see that front shoulder flying, lower half bailing.
4 for his first 19. Has walked 3 times. 2-1 to pitch. Swinging a line drive down the right field line. This is inside the line, and it's going to head for the corner. It's cut off there by Butler, and they will hold Trevor Story at third. That's a big play out in right field by Butler to stop that from going to the wall. Massa has got a double. He does the bear dance at second, and the Red Sox have him at second and third with 2 outs for Tristan Casas.
Yeah, that was nice. Seeing it from Massa getting his hit a day for the most part. This is 91, that same changeup that kind of spun him around a little bit. This one he stays on, able to hit in the corner. And Butler, you're right, does a nice job cutting this ball off. He could have bobbled it, went in the corner, which would have allowed Story to score. Looks like they're going to intentionally walk Casas.
And then face Rafaela instead. Go right on right. Such a big play. So Casas is aboard for the 3rd time. The Red Sox now with 7 intentional walks on the season. Scott Emerson, the pitching coach, departs the mound. You know, I was a little upset. The Red Sox have this new pregame ritual where in the dugout right before the first pitch is thrown, the young players make a circle and start dancing around. And the last 2 nights, Massa was right in the middle. Yesterday, Cutter Crawford joined him on his birthday. Today it was Dahlbeck and McGuire. You got to ride Massa, don't you? Big hit for him. Now a big chance for Rafaela, who takes a strike right there. He flied out on the first pitch last time here. Center cut fastball taken for strike one.
That's a big spot here. This would be a big knock for the kid here.
Base is loaded in a tie game in Oakland. Ursig throws, swinging a little looper towards short, and it is caught with a slide by the shortstop, Allen. The inning is over. Rafaela just didn't get enough of that. Well, Isaiah Campbell going to come on in a tie game. Big hit for Trevor Story. Stretch time in Oakland, 4-4 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Get the one and done you want for your dog's monthly protection. NexGard Plus, Afoxolon or Moxidectin and Pyrantel chewable tablets. Protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. All in one delicious, beef-flavored soft chew. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventive. Ask your vet about NexGard Plus Chews.
This is Matt Spiegel, and we are off and running with Season 2 of the PBP, Voices of Baseball. The very best play-by-play voices in the game talk about their craft. Hear guests like Joe Davis explain the thought process during baseball's biggest games.
You got to widen the lens. What does this home run mean?
The swing of his life!
Incredible broadcasters sharing great stories from your favorite teams with new episodes weekly. Find us on the Odyssey app or wherever you find podcasts.
Baseball isn't boring.
Let's welcome in Red Sox pitcher Tanner Houck.
I think we're at pretty close to max what the human body can do. I don't know how much more we can really get out of the human body in terms of baseball pitching wise. But now I think you're gonna see, people throwing sliders at 20 horizontal at 88. MLB The Show type stuff.
Baseball isn't boring. Available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
At Enterprise, we know you're constantly on the move. Getting this?
Thanks, Mom.
Fixing that. You reach a destination, and then it's on to the next. And when life is moving at the speed of, life, Enterprise is right there with you, around the corner and around the globe. We'll keep you moving forward. Enterprise, for lives in drive.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Well, Brian Bayo is off the hook. Greg Weiss had a very nice sixth inning. And now it's to Isaiah Campbell, who's just been outstanding and is dominant against left-handers, like the first hitter he will see, Lawrence Butler. A lefty in Butler, the right-handed Allen, and then the lefty leadoff man, Ryan Noda. He has been so overpowering as Campbell, mustachioed, massive man on the mound, throwing to Butler, and he bounces one in there, slider. He's going to throw a lot of those. That one in the dirt, 1-0.
Yeah, he's got two different ones. He's got a slider and a sweeper. He's still got 95 in the tank. He hasn't been throwing it much so far this year, but one's a little bit more horizontal, one's more vertical.
1-0. Here's the pitch. That is a slider for a strike. Which was that? It's 1-1.
That was the slider at 87. The sweeper to righties will be more like 81, 82.
Up and down. 1-1. Pitch. Fouled off on the third base side. 2-out hits have been the story of this game. I mean, Story has a couple. The A's hit 2-out, 2-run homers. We are tied at 4.
Yeah, Sox. 3 of the 4 runs they've scored have been 2-out knocks, 2-out RBIs.
Campbell on mound for the third time. He's got an earned run as this is a gap shot and real trouble into right center field. Duran racing over to his left. He gets there, spins and throws to the infield, but not nearly in time. It's a leadoff double by Lawrence Butler into the gap. And Duran did very well to get to that thing before it was real trouble. And now here comes Nick Allen. You wonder whether they think about having the 9-hole hitter play a little small ball here.
Yeah, I think probably you would. This is that slider again, just sort of ended up. Gonna be a little bit lower, right beneath the bat, ends up in the bottom of the zone. Butler does a nice job, and the infield is in expecting bunt here.
And he squares and bunts it foul outside of third. This is a play this kid for the A's needs to be able to make.
Yes.
And this is your main job tonight. Campbell, I would imagine, is not that easy to bunt against, but still. By the way, Casas is in the game as the first baseman, so the Red Sox forfeit their DH spot, and now Campbell and all the pitchers will bat where Yoshida hit. Here's the 0-1, and he bunts it foul again. Casas charging in down the first baseline. He'd love to have one come to him and be able to look to third. Behind him, the second baseman, Rafaela, charging toward to cover first. And obviously, in a perfect world, Allen wants to bunt this thing down the third base line. 0-2. Campbell throws. He squares and he bunts it. Foul! And he is struck out. That's such a huge break for the Red Sox. Allen cannot get the bunt down. It is so de-emphasized in the game now, and that's a big first out.
Yeah, it is, but still, being a middle infielder without much juice, you got to be able to kind of move the runner, and I like it too. You know, with 2 strikes, listen, your job is to bunt. I don't care if it's 2 strikes or not. Put the bunt down. If you don't get it done, you're out. Like, we need you to move the runner here.
Here's Ryan Noda. Go ahead, run at second. 1 down in the bottom of the 7th. Campbell throws. Swing and a miss. Great slider, and it's 0-1. So Casas is in there. The Red Sox had to lift Dahlbeck pretty early in this game when a right-hander came on because Dahlbeck was 0 for 2 with a couple more strikeouts. 0-1. Here's the pitch. And that's outside. You know, for all the versatility the Red Sox have with some of their pieces like Rafaela and Reyes and others like O'Neill, first base is a little bit of an issue. 1-1. Here's the pitch. That's low. On a night where you give Casas the night as the designated hitter, it takes away some flexibility if you feel like it's likely you're going to have to remove Dahlbeck because you just lose some opportunities to keep the DH.
Yeah. So now Isaiah Campbell's actually hitting in Reyes' spot in the 5th spot, drew up 7th.
2-1. Chopper on the first base side. Nicely done by Casas. His first chance handled well. He steps on the bag. 2 down. On the play, Butler was over to third. And you just, even though it's 1 week into the season, you do start to wonder about whether or not conversations will be had about someone like Romy Gonzalez coming up here to give the Sox a little bit more versatility. All right, here's the big spot here. Zach Geloff, who's 0 for 3, facing Campbell. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. That's that sweeping slider, and it's 0-1.
That's a good start to get ahead here. Yeah, it was interesting, Corey, they kind of gushing about Romy Gonzalez's first 3 or 4 games, talking about how he's playing first base down there as well.
Not so subtly. The 0-1. Swing and a miss. Another great slider, and it's 0-2.
I don't know. Sometimes when he speaks, things sort of, you can read into it.
What do you mean sometimes?
Yeah, and the way he was talking about him and how he's playing first, and it was just sort of like, that's interesting.
0-2. Campbell throws. And he spikes one in front of the plate. Good form block there by Wong to keep the game tied. It's 1-2.
That was a nice block by Wong. So much discussion about the one knee. And one like that, like a lot of these catches feel like they're already down there in that blocking position. Now, if it's right and left, that's where it can get, moving right and left. But they still feel like with that plant foot, they can push and get over there.
By the way, the 7th inning sponsored by Sherwin-Williams. Trying to get out of it is Campbell, the 1-2 pitch. Slider just outside. That did look like a ball.
Yep.
2-2. The exclusive Sherwin-Williams Pro Plus program will help you grow and manage your paint business. Devers and Story way back on the left side. Rafaela shaded behind the second base bag. 2-2. Isaiah Campbell throws. Swinging a line drive into center field. Duran, though, has it into his right. Reaches up, makes the play. Crisis averted. Leadoff double dodged. Campbell does it. We go to the 8th, tied at 4 on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
Baseball is back, basketball is heating up, and the NFL Draft is right around the corner. Listen to the latest on the teams you love with the free Odyssey app. The biggest sports radio stations in the country, providing unrivaled local coverage of their teams. all in one place. Exclusive interviews with players, coaches, and team executives, streaming live and always available on demand. Stay in the know with your favorite teams with Odyssey. AUDACY. Download the free Odyssey app today.
Hey, it's Fitzy from Six Rings and Football Things. It's not just a podcast, it's the 25th hour of the day. Your weekly source for all things New England Patriots, right on time. Your time. In the car, navigate the streets of the NFL offseason with wisdom in your ear. We accompany every errand you need to run. Washing the windows or vacuuming the carpets? Don't just clean, conquer. Podcasts make you more productive because we fit perfectly into your schedule. Follow Six Rings and Football Things in the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
It's Kubota Orange Days. Shop the year's best selection of Kubota tractors, zero-turn mowers, and utility vehicles, including the #1 selling compact tractor in the USA. And now, through June 30th, get 0 down, 0% APR for 84 months or up to $2,800 off BX23S tractors. See the details at KubotaOrangeDays.com.
In Mass, please visit Norfolk Power Equipment in Rentham and Carver, Ahern Equipment in Spencer, or Bacon's Equipment in Williamsburg.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Willie Abreu is leading it off against the new hard-throwing Athletics pitcher, Danny Jimenez. He's had 2 great outings to begin the season. What do you know? A hard-throwing bullpen arm. Speaking of, Chris Martin up in the pen for the Red Sox. Here's Willier in a tie game. The first pitch of the 8th is on one hop to third. It's backhanded by Davis. He plants and throws with a very quick out. I think Abreu, tired of swinging through strikes, he was ready to go, but on one pitch, he is gone. And there's one away for Connor Wong.
I kind of hit this one right off the end of the bat. Davis is way over in that 5-6 hole in the grass. Just kind of hit right at him. See if Connor Wong could get something going here with one.
He's second in the Herb Chambers batting order, brought to you by Herb Chambers, Lexus of Sharon, and Lexus of Hingham. Wong is 1 for 3. Here's the pitch. That is a good fastball on the corner, 93, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, he's a 2-pitch guy. Another guy that loves that slider. Throws it almost twice as much as his fastballs. Going to sit around 93 in his heater.
What a distinctive way that Chris Martin warms up sometimes. Here's the 0-1. It's in the dirt. He gets ready in a set position, then he turns his entire body with his numbers facing the catcher and then throws it home. 1-1 to Connor Wong with Duran out on deck. Here's the pitch. He tried to check his swing but could not. They appeal to first. And Nate Tomlinson says he went around and it's 1-2.
There's more and more guys now in the game you look at and they're throwing their off speed, their slider more than their fastball. It's just so much all about spinning.
1-2 to Wong, the pitch. That's right there. I mean, he's looking for the slider. It was on the corner. And he is gone. 2 strikeouts for Jimenez. And the 2 down here is Duran. By the way, stay tuned for the Nissan post-game show. Could come after more than 9 innings. The way this thing's going, you deserve a car that thrills you. And Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com today. 2 down, base is empty. Here's Duran, who of course can fly. He takes a breaking ball low, ball 1. He has been on base, Duran, 4 times. And 7 of 9 plate appearances he's reached in this series.
Just after 3 hits the night before. Got his first stolen base tonight, got 3 last night, 6 on the year.
1-0. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul. Big slider again. I mean, spin and a fastball count. I'm not sure there is such a thing anymore in the modern game.
No, there isn't. Like I said, more and more guys you look up, 60% slider, 30% fastballs. Like it's
1-1. There it is again, slider. It's a beauty, and it's 1-2.
Yeah. Love to see him get on base. Just looking at Jimenez right now, this leg kick, that'd be a lot of fun to run on.
Mm-hmm.
Sure, it'll change it a little bit with the runner on base. Maybe a slide stepping, but get Duran on. That's why he's so dangerous. Get a little knock, draw a little walk, whatever it may be. And within a pitch or two, you're probably going to be in scoring position on second.
4-4, 2 down in the top of the 8th inning in Oakland. 1-2 to Duran, the pitch. Is a check swing. Did he go? Yes, he did. That slider really fooled the Red Sox in the top of the 8th. 4-4, bottom is next. Chris Martin coming on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
It's March, and that can mean only one thing. The madness is here. Not in front of a TV on game day? Listen to every round of NCAA March Madness live from Westwood One, free in the Odyssey app. Catch all the biggest moments of the tournament, no matter where you are. From Cinderellas,
A 15 seed will head to the Elite Eights.
to buzzer beaters,
Atkinson scores! 1.4 seconds left.
to champions.
For the fourth time.
Search for NCAA March Madness right here in the Odyssey app to get started.
All right, so there we were, cruising through the new open-air zoo, when I realized that the park was closing in like 15 minutes. That's when the afternoon took an exciting turn. Luckily, we were in my Nissan Rogue. With its powerful DC turbo engine, well, we had more than enough time to see all the animals. Whoa! And outrun a few!
Drive the Nissan Rogue. Now get 2.9% APR financing for 72 months on the 2023 Nissan Rogue. Shop at your local Nissan store or at nissanusa.com. For well-qualified buyers, 2.9% APR financing for 72 months on new 2023 Rogue and dealer stock. Example, 72 months financing at $15.15 per month per thousand financed. Actual down payment may vary. Subject to residency restrictions and NMAC credit approval. Not all buyers qualify. Dealer contribution may affect actual price set by dealer. Contact dealer for details. Ends 4/30/24.
Baseball isn't boring.
Let's welcome in Red Sox pitcher Tanner Houck.
I think we're at pretty close to max what the human body can do. I don't know how much more we can really get out of the human body in terms of baseball pitching wise. But now I think you're gonna see, people throwing sliders at 20 horizontal at 88. MLB The Show type stuff.
Baseball isn't boring. Available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
The National League game is broken out in Oakland. A double switch for the Red Sox. Chris Martin is on to pitch. He will go into the leadoff spot that was just occupied by Jarren Duran. And Manuel Valdez is going to play second base. He'll bat fifth, where Campbell was slotted in. And the Red Sox have emptied the bench. I mean, it is a tie game in the bottom of the eighth inning. They do have Reese McGuire left to hit. Here is J.J. Bleday. Martin fires in the first pitch. Fastball fouled off, and it's 0-1.
It is funny because it's like, wow, this guy's a DH. You can't make a switch. But National League style. You've been doing it for years, right? You can figure it out. You can double switch. You can move guys around. You can make it work.
Martin, the master of the first pitch strike. The 0-1 is a little bit high. He may or may not have helped us get onto a great golf course today, and he sees the count go level to J.J. Bleday. What do you know? 2 brilliant outings for him, and he's riding a scoreless streak of 22 games. Is Marty. The 1-1 is fouled straight back. He has mastered the art of that cutter. He's got a great splitter, and he says that for him, he still thinks there's room for improvement of the four-seam fastball up and out of the top of the zone.
Well, the cutter's fantastic. The split really hasn't been touched. Last year, nobody even did much with it. And then he kind of freezes you after both kind of breaking balls off speeds with a 97-mile fastball.
1-2 up the middle, right at Valdez, the new guy, second baseman. Ball finds him. Throw to first, 1 away. So 22 scoreless consecutive appearances. If he gets through this one without allowing a run, he tied Joe Kelly back in 17 from the 4th most all-time. Koji, in that remarkable run in 2013, the all-time record for 27 straight.
That was that split right there. You can get swing and miss. You can get broken back contact like he got right there on that one. It's got good action down.
J.J. Bleday, right-handed hitter. Up the middle, over his head. It's right at Valdez. That spooks Chris Martin. Thank goodness. He just got out of the way with that big frame. He's smiling on one pitch. They're 2 away.
I mean, that's a big man that's got to get low in a hurry, right? Talking about 6'6" on the mound, maybe 6'7".
Oh.
And after that follow-through, he's already down that low position. Got his glove up pretty quick, but it went right over his head. that.
Oh, man. Tucks his necklace, takes a deep breath. Just saw a ghost. 2 down, bottom 8. 4-4 the score. Here is Seth Brown. He swings and misses at a perfectly placed cutter, and it's 0-1. This guy's a machine.
It's the quality of strike. You know, it's not just about throwing strikes. Anybody can do that. If you leave it down the middle, you can get hammered in this league.
0-1. That's another perfect pitch at the bottom of the zone. He told me that, you know, the Dodgers get credit for turning him around. He had his best run with them, but he said it started in Chicago with the Cubs, where he really had the plan of pitch maximization. 0-2. Here it is. That's just outside. Purposeful pitch, up and away, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, after a couple of cutters, you go 95 out of the zone, up and away to get the swing and miss, and now you can go right back into many things.
4-4, 2 down in the 8th pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a splitter. Why not? More absolute dominance from Chris Martin. 23 scoreless in a row. Big boys coming up for the Red Sox. O'Neill, Devers, and Story in the 9th of a tie game on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
It's March, and that can mean only one thing. The madness is here. Not in front of a TV on game day? Listen to every round of NCAA March Madness live from Westwood One, free in the Odyssey app. Catch all the biggest moments of the tournament, no matter where you are. From Cinderella's,
A 15 seed will head to the Elite Eights.
to buzzer beaters,
Atkinson scores. 1.4 seconds left.
to champions.
For the 4th time.
Search for NCAA March Madness right here in the Odyssey app to get started.
Your engine is dirtier than you think. As soon as it started for the first time, it begins building up engine-killing deposits that dramatically impact longevity, fuel economy, and performance. And at Valvoline, preventing these damaging deposits isn't enough. We've revolutionized a way to completely reverse them. Introducing Valvoline Restore and Protect, the first and only motor oil that restores pistons to factory clean by removing up to 100% of deposits. That's right, 100%. This first-of-its-kind innovation restores engines to run like new. And the more you use it, the more it continually cleans inside your engine. Plus, Valvoline Restore and Protect is a premium full synthetic that provides 79% better wear protection than industry standards. It not only eliminates deposits, it prevents future deposits from forming. Restore your pistons to factory clean. With all new Restore and Protect, another first from Valvoline.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
Now here we go into the top of the 9th inning of a tie game. Tyler O'Neill against Mason Miller, the A's closer, throws, and Tyler takes a fastball for a strike on the outside corner, 99 miles an hour.
We're going to see a Hundy. He's got it in him, fastball slider. Kid's got a big arm.
Well, then I'm excited to see him face Devers, but first O'Neill, 0-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. He was trying to do what he did in Seattle, 99 up and out of the zone, and it's 0-2. Meanwhile, Kenley Jansen is up in the Red Sox pen.
Yeah, 25 years old. Throwing the ball hard here, 99, a couple pitches up in the zone.
0-2. He checks his swing, does O'Neill. Slider that time that was off the plate. It's 1-2.
88.
Tyler has walked and scored an infield hit. He is 1 for 3. 1-2. Here it is. Swing and a miss. He got him with a slider. And there's one away. The Red Sox had an early lead in this game. They scored a run in the first and another in the second. It was tied on the first A's 2-run homer. Sox jumped back in front in the top of the third, and then Langoliers put him ahead with another 2-run bomb. 4-3 at that time. The Red Sox tied the game in the 7th. Now in the 9th, 1 out for Raffy. He takes a slider for a strike. That's a pretty heady pitch there from Miller. You know, Raffy was geared up for the heat.
Yeah, this kid's 3rd-round pick in 2021 out of Gardner-Webb. Kind of walked through the minor leagues, punching out 16 per 9.
0-1 is a fastball for a strike. 100. I think it might have been inside, but I don't blame anyone for missing that by a millimeter. It's 0-2.
Yeah, and that slider's kind of a little neutralized because he's got something to go with it.
Story out on deck. 0-2 to Raffy. Tied in the 9th. Here's the pitch. Devers swings and misses. Slider, and he's gone. Totally impressive from Mason Miller. 2 down, and here's Trevor.
Yeah, he was in. He got in and actually started last year for this team. 6 starts, 10 appearances, 33 and a third. Just using him out of the bullpen.
Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. You deserve a card that thrills you. NissanUSA.com today. Here's Story, who had the big hit that tied the game in the 7th. The pitch. Swinging a line drive down the right field line. This is trouble, and it is a fair ball. It is inside the line. Story chugging around first. He's into second. Have a night, Trevor Story. His 3rd hit and the go-ahead run in scoring position.
That is nice. Get a little 100 miles an hour, like just on the outside black. That was actually 101. Ooh. Story stays on this thing. Line drive down that right field line, gets into scoring position, and now with that double switch, they kind of moved Valdez into this spot, and he's up right now.
A key moment for him. Kenley's coming in the bottom of the 9th. Lou, he was hurt so much of last year. He didn't have timing. Trevor Story was not getting to that pitch a season ago.
No, he absolutely wasn't. And it's good to see, too, because it was a tough, great spring training for Trevor Story. Batting third, going to be a huge part of this offense. And once the season started, it's like, okay, now it means something, right? And he had a tough time out in Seattle, but here in Oakland now he's putting some good at-bats together.
Started 1 for 13, now 7 for 26. So 6 for his last 13. Here is Valdez. Go ahead, run at second. The pitch, swing and a miss. Big slider. And it's 0-1. Red Sox fans getting behind Manu. Kenley lathered up in the bullpen. Story can fly. He'll score on just about anything in the outfield. 0-1 pitch. That is a strike at the bottom of the zone. You cannot throw a fastball any better than that. Bottom of the zone, inside corner, and it's 0-2.
At 101. Watching it from up here, and it almost looks like these balls are kind of going in the dirt. Yeah. And at 101, it just stays there.
It is downhill.
Yeah.
2 down in the 9th, tied at 4. Miller is ready. Here's the pitch. Swinging a high fly into left field. Back on it, Seth Brown. It will hold up in front of the warning track. Manu gave it a ride. But as the cool has settled in over Oakland, it just would not carry. To the bottom of the 9th we go. Kenley going to try to keep it tied at 4 on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
If you're looking for the most epic place on Earth, let's start at the base of a massive waterfall. Then trek through the thick jungle. Then climb to the peak of a snowy mountaintop. Then once you get there, keep going. Because with intelligent 4x4 and 7 drive modes and a Nissan Pathfinder, the search is the real adventure.
Available feature. Intelligent 4x4 cannot prevent collisions or provide enhanced traction in all conditions. Always monitor traffic and weather conditions.
When your favorite ball club looks to close out the game, they bring in a specialist. Same is true in the drain game. When Eastern Mass homeowners need drain and sewer problems expertly fixed, Drains by James is the move. Whether you need drain cleaning or repair, pipelining, or sewer repair, you can depend on Drains by James to bring the relief 24/7. Learn more at drainsbyjames.com. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes.
Hey you, Dan Hanover from Event Marketer here. I want to make sure that you've put April 24th to the 26th on your calendar to be at the Experiential Marketing Summit in Las Vegas. We got event trends, we got experiential best practices, and we got a ton of case studies and more, all presented by 50 brand-side speakers. Got a ton of networking, peer-to-peer meetups, excursions. You cannot miss this. You must sign up right now at emsummit.com. And hey, use code EMSDAN50 to knock $50 off your ticket.
Herb Chambers is throwing heat this season with an exceptional lineup of new and pre-owned vehicles. Offering 35 brands and thousands of vehicles, Herb Chambers offers you the most choices when looking for your next vehicle. Game on.
The Rich Keefe Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now here comes Kenley Jansen trying to keep this game tied, and send it into extra innings in Oakland. Red Sox and the A's knotted at 4. Kenley, just his second appearance. He's been dealing with a real sore back. Saw him today. He said he feels great. We'll see Brent Rooker in the Herb Chambers batting order to begin things in the bottom of the 9th. Kenley on the mound. He throws. Rooker takes a cutter, a little bit low. Ball 1. What a job by Mason Miller to retire the side. Brought to you by Azek Exteriors, featuring new Azek bevel and shake siding. 1-0. Rooker's had a nice night at the plate. Pitch. That's inside with a cutter. Kelly did the hesitation there before sliding home with that front left foot, and that is ball 2.
Yeah, been a couple of days for Jansen. I know Alex wants to get these guys going, and I know it means something, but still extended spring, got to get them some work.
2-0. That's high. Cutter that missed at 91, and it's 3-0.
Yeah, that one before was 90. It's something you keep an eye on with him, too. That velocity was so high last year, but this year hasn't reached those levels yet. Tonight sitting around 91 with the cutter.
Closed down the win in the opener. The 3-0, that's a strike. Almost took something off. 90 miles an hour. And it's 3-1. Kenley is closing in on Billy Wagner. If he gets a save tonight, which he will not, tied for 6th most all time. 3-1. Pitch. High pop-up. That's big time. On the right side of the infield, this is sky high. Valdez calls Casas off and makes the play. 1 down. It is insane, Lou, how baseball works so often. You put a guy in on a double switch at second base, and 3 of the first 4 balls go to him.
Yeah, a couple ground balls right out of the chute. And then he gets a little fly ball here. Let's see Kenley kind of get ahead.
Shea Langoliers, 1 down, bottom 9, tie game. Coliseum in Oakland. Here's the pitch. Swinging a foul back our way, strike 1. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show.
That cutter's at 92. Well, last year that cutter's 94.5. So it's down a little bit. It's a cold night here. He hasn't thrown it a couple of nights.
Right on right, 0-1. The pitch. That's a little low. Looked more like the slider there. And it's 1-1. Langoliers hit one of the two-run homers off of Bayo since he lined out and then bounced into a double play in the 6th. Bayo, Weissert, Campbell, Martin, and now Kenley. 1-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. That was a good cutter. 93. He's getting lathered up a little bit, and it's 1-2. It looks like Mason Miller is going to go in the 10th.
Yeah, I'm not happy about that after what we just saw from that kid. He's a top 50 prospect in all of baseball. I think he's number 2 for the A's, and why not? The arm that we just saw, 101 with a slider. Swing and miss.
1-2. Pitch. Fouled back. I think he swung at a ball there, but that's so hard to lay off of Langoliers. And actually, watching the replay, that was perfect at the top of the zone. Sox have out-hit the A's 11-7, but again, the 2 homers for Oakland. 4-4 the score. Deep in the outfield. 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with an elevated cutter, and they're 2 down.
That was all about location, getting ahead of these guys, being able to locate. You mentioned it. Starting to see a little 93 from him. That was 92, but it was out of the zone. He just couldn't lay off.
By the way, the Red Sox code word of the game is California. Currently set. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. Kenley looking to do it again. California send us to the 10th. Lawrence Butler, the hitter, and he takes inside. That almost sounded like it hit him, but it didn't, and it's 1-0. Butler is grounded out, fouled out, and then he hit that leadoff double in the 7th against Campbell, and Isaiah did so well to get out of it. 1-0. That's outside. Now the cutter, 2-0. The 9-hole hitter, Allen, is on deck. The Red Sox have emptied their bench. Marcotte has some options. Left-hander in Kyle McCann and a switch hitter in Abraham Toro. 2-0, 2 down in the 9th. The pitch. Swing and a miss. Cutter at 92, and it's 2-1.
We were talking about that appearance last night from Houck and Chase Anderson, the big blowout, allow him to kind of sit back. And you go Martin Jansen here, but you still got guys like Winkowski, Slayton that are up and ready to go too.
Loaded up. 2-1. Swing and a miss. Another great cutter. And Kenley is one strike away from sending us to the 10th inning for the second time in 6 games.
You know, these are cutters like up in the zone, top of the zone at 91. It's a different type of cutter, though. It gets on you. They're just swinging right through it. I think I've been seeing that 94, 95 like we saw last year a lot.
2-2. That is just outside. Close pitch. Kenley kind of wanted it. No call given, and it's 3-2.
He plays that little hesitation game, huh? Like he either comes up and holds it, or he kind of turns the body a little extra, and it kind of throws the hitter off.
2 down, bases empty. Tie game in the 9th. The 3-2 pitch is outside, ball 4. Very close. So now Kenley, who can have issues controlling the running game, walks the winning run aboard, and with 2 outs, they will pinch hit with Abraham Toro. It's a very good time to shop at Shaw's and Star Market during the Berry Bonanza. Buy 2, get 1 free, as Andrew Bailey is going to come out today through Thursday. Pick up a pound of strawberries, a pint of blueberries, 6-ounce raspberry or blackberries. Buy 2, get 1 free. Shaw's and Star Market is perfecting the art of fresh, and I guess Andrew Bailey's going to say, well, here's the book on Abraham Toro.
Yeah, Toro, actually the A's come into this one 1-4. He was actually the hitter in Cleveland. Tie ball game, bases loaded, pinch hit, walk. They got the A's their first W.
Hopefully, he's not about to get them their second. And as Bailey drops off, 10 seconds, station ID, Shaw's and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming and Lou Merlone in Oakland. Kenley Jansen trying to send this thing to the 10th. The winning run is at first. Casas holds Butler there. Kenley does not hold runners well. The pitch is outside to Toro. And it's 1-0.
Now it's a slide step there. You mentioned it. Butler on first base. It's always a threat the guy can steal because he has that big leg kick. He worries about the hitter more than anything.
1-0 to Toro. That is another ball. So Kenley, after walking Lawrence Butler behind the pinch-hitting Toro, 2-0. It's into Wong, and he lobs a throw over to first. In the minor leagues, Butler had a 21 steal season a year ago between Double and Triple A. 26 steals in 21. Got a lead at first. 2-0 to Toro. Pitch. That is a strike, and it didn't have to be. That is a big-time call for Kenley. I think it was out of the zone.
Yeah, Kenley mixing up his times on delivery, too, kind of holding it, trying to... That's how he tries to control the running game, but it's been all slide steps for him as well.
Good job there framing by Connor Wong. 2-1. Pitch. Swing and a foul. And again, Kenley is 1 strike away from sending this to extra innings. Both bullpens quiet. Gathering of family and friends in the East Bay. 4-4, Sox and A's. Kenley trying to keep it that way. 2-2, pitch. High and off of his glove to the backstop. I think that's going to be a pass ball. And the winning run is at second base. You know, Kenley so rarely misses high as often as he has. That one stayed straight. That fastball did. And now a base hit, very likely to win the game for Oakland.
That's a big one right there.
3-2. Runner goes, Kenley throws, and a ground ball foul outside of third. I mean, Devers is way off the line. He doesn't care if Butler takes third. I mean, the running start ensures that anything that is a hit will win the game.
We've seen with 2 strikes, we've actually seen him balk many times to get the guy off second. He doesn't want him given location, but...
3-2, 2 outs in the 9th. Tie game, the pitch. Check swing, did he go? No! Wow, Alan Porter at third says that was not a swing. It was very close. Consecutive walks by Jansen. Water getting hotter. And now here's Ryan Noda.
Yeah, I think he just tried to go with that slider to get the swing and miss, but he couldn't get Toro to bite. Interesting to see what the runners do here. I mean, he has that real slow leg kick with the man on second base.
He does not look sharp.
No, he has not. It's been 3 or 4 days since we've seen him on the mound.
23 pitches, only 11 strikes. 4-4. Kenley is ready. He throws, and that's a strike just above the zone again. He's getting that pitch. It's 0-1. It's hard for me not to wonder whether the stiffness in the back is preventing him from finishing the pitches the way that he normally does.
Yeah, everything's on top of the zone. Even the strikes he's getting are borderline.
0-1. Winning run at second. The pitch. Swing and a foul on the third base side. That was a cutter up top, and it's 0-2.
You're not getting ahead, right? Just kind of walked a couple of guys, come out here right away, fire strike one, get the swing strike two. I'm surprised to see this slider here. He's been going to it a lot more, I'd say, early on in the season.
Noda calls for time. These games just feel so big in Oakland. Even though it's the first week of the season, the downtrodden A's, you got to try to take advantage. Sox, though, here on the brink. 0-2. Kenley is ready. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with a cutter at 95. He reared back and he blew him away. And Kenley pitches around a couple of walks. Extra innings again for the second time in 3 days. 10th inning next. Tied at 4 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Network.
Save on Cox Internet when you add Cox Mobile and get fiber-powered internet at home and unbeatable 5G reliability on the go. So whether you're playing a game at home, yes, cool, or attending one live, you can do more without spending more. Learn how to save at cox.com/internet. Cox Internet is connected to the premises via coaxial connection. Cox Mobile runs on the network with unbeatable 5G reliability as measured by Ookla LLC in the U.S. 1H 2023. Results may vary, not an endorsement. Other restrictions apply.
Baseball isn't boring.
Let's welcome in Red Sox pitcher Tanner Houck.
I think we're at pretty close to max what the human body can do. I don't know how much more we can really get out of the human body in terms of baseball pitching wise. But now I think you're gonna see, people throwing sliders at 20 horizontal at 88. MLB The Show type stuff.
Baseball isn't boring. Available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
Sox fans, the boys of summer are back, and the future is here.
Casas absolutely obliterated that ball.
Jarren Duran leading off with a home run.
With the free Odyssey app, you can catch every Devers blast with Hall of Fame Joe on the call.
Another opposite field home run for Raffy Devers.
Your soundtrack to summer is on Boston Sports Original with every Sox game live on the Odyssey app with WEEI. Download it today. AUDACY. Live games available for fans in market only.
Introducing Exceed Siding by Versatex at Riverhead Building Supply. Exceed is a PVC lap siding that won't crack, check, or cup like wood. It has an applied color capstock that's impact resistant, and it's more rigid and durable than vinyl siding, with exceptional features like the VZ Drop Lock for easy installation. Exceed Siding by Versatex installs quickly and easily, offering strength, durability, and a wood siding appearance. Learn more at Riverhead Building Supply or online at rbscorp.com.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
All right, here we go. For the second time in the season's first week, we go to extra innings. Tristan Casas is the hitter for the Red Sox, and Manuel Valdez is the automatic runner at second base. Josh Winkowski is up and warming in the pen. 4-4 the score. The pitch to Tristan is swung on a miss. He was geared up for heat, but it was 100 miles an hour out of the zone away, and that's strike one.
You don't feel comfortable. I wonder how long this kid can go. He was the starter last year, right? I didn't like seeing him come up for that second inning.
Animal on the mound. The 0-1 is high in the air into left field. Coming in on it is Brown, and the A's left fielder is there to make the play. Casas is gone, and now it's to Cedon Rafaela. Red Sox, the other night in Seattle, in a 1-1 tie, put 2 runs up, but couldn't hold the lead.
Yeah, it's all important to get that 1 run, right? You want to at least get 1 on the board. 2 was fantastic, just couldn't hold it, but you don't put 1 up here, all of a sudden the game changes strategy-wise in that 9th.
Here's Rafaela. He takes a perfect pitch off the plate, though. A little bit outside. Not so perfect, but a slider missed by about a millimeter, and it's 1-0. Cedon is 0 for 4 tonight. Valdez in the 10th, leading at second. 1-0. Swing and a miss. He chased a slider there. Good pitch at the bottom of the zone. It's 1-1.
Man, that's a good pitch. It's probably a strike anyway.
Story, Duran, and Casas have been the on-base machines in this game. 1-1. Pitch. That's another slider. He's thrown 3 in a row to Rafaela. And it's 2-1.
And Cedon's done a nice job of getting to a 2-1 count. I mean, we've seen the free swing going on, but being able to lay off 2 sliders off the plate, the kid throwing 100, it's impressive.
2-1. Here's the pitch. Another slider outside, and it's now 3-1. And I would imagine, Lou, Rafaela at least is thinking about just totally selling out for a fastball.
I think you have to. If he throws you a slider, you can regroup, but you have to look 1-1 here, get the head out.
Valdez at second, 3-1 the count. Slider, beauty. That's amazing. 3-2.
Yeah, now you're tough. Now you're in a tough spot because he's throwing you 5 sliders in a row. I don't know how you don't sit slider.
However,
and he's got 101 in the tank.
Yeah, 3-2. 4-4 in the 10th. Here's the pitch. Slider outside, ball 4. That's a great walk by Rafaela. He got 6 sliders in a row, and now the Red Sox have 2 on with 1 out for Wilyer Abreu.
Well, there's a big spot here for Abreu. Talk about some of that swing and miss that he's had in his own. Like, just shorten up, man. He takes some hacks. He's big and he's strong enough. Doesn't need everything, right?
Let this guy provide the power. 2 on, 1 out. In the 10th, the pitch. Abreu swings and misses. That's 100. Seen so much of that. This is different for Abreu, and one good thing, there's action beginning in the Athletics bullpen. Winkowski's ready to come in for the bottom of the 10th, hoping to have a lead. 0-1. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. Big fastball, 1-0-1, and it's 0-2. One thing to keep an eye on, if either Abreu or Wong reach base, it's quite likely the Red Sox would take a lead in that spot. But then the pitcher's spot would come up. Kenley obviously not going to hit, and they'd have to use their final bench player in Reese McGuire.
Then you would be out of players as deep as this thing goes.
0-2. Pitch. High. Fastball. He checked his swing there. 1-2. It sounds different when it comes in that hard, doesn't it?
Yeah, it sure does. And he's just challenging him. Said before the book was out, there's been some swing and miss on fastballs from Abreu, kind of being a little long to the ball.
2 on in the 10th. 1 down, a 1-2 pitch. Check swing and a slider. He definitely did not go. Alan Porter agrees, and it's 2-2.
That was a good take from him, especially getting those fastballs getting thrown by him.
Ooh.
Strong to hold that up.
Let's say 2-2. Connor Wong is out on deck. Pretty medium depth in the outfield. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He blew him away. 1-0-2 at the top of the zone. That is devastating stuff. And the 2 down. Here's Connor Wong. Well, if we know one thing about Connor, he can turn a fastball around.
Yeah. You got Reese coming in here, too. You could be on deck, and if Connor gets out, you double switch, and now you put Winkowski where Wong is and Reese in for him.
Rather empty the bench myself. 2 on, 2 out. The pitch is a slider for a strike, and it's 0-1. This guy has the look of someone who could be one of the best closers in the whole sport. 4-4 in the top of the 10th. Sox dying to get ahead here. The pitch is high, very close. Another slider, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, I think the goal when you play the Oakland A's is try to avoid this guy as much as possible. And you can do that by jumping on him early, holding the lead. But right now, you're in a fight.
1-1 to Wong. Valdez at second. Rafael at first. The pitch is high with a fastball. And it's 2-1. Again, Connor better against righties than lefties. They have a right-hander in the bullpen. For the A's, that's Mitch Spence. Don't know anything about him, but he's not this good. He's thrown 27 pitches here. Wong swings and misses at a high fastball, and it's 2-2.
Yeah. Does he look tired? Yeah. Do we have to get him out?
The only thing would be, some kind of pitch count limitation for him, protecting the young arm. 2-2, the count, 2 down. Here's the pitch. Wong swings and misses. He's struck out, and Miller is fired up on the mound. Wow. A lot of emotion. As we go to the bottom of the 10th, Winkowski's got to strand the automatic runner to keep this game going. 4-4. A's coming up on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Event Ticket Center, the roar of the crowd, the thrill of the game, the beat of the drum, letting you know that you're alive. Event Ticket Center. We live for live events, concerts, theater, sports, and family fun. We have your tickets at eventticketcenter.com. Convenience you can count on. Just use promo code LOVELIVE24 for 10% off your next purchase of $150 or more. Get your tickets today at eventticketcenter.com.
Baseball isn't boring.
Let's welcome in Red Sox pitcher Tanner Houck.
I think we're at pretty close to max what the human body can do. I don't know how much more we can really get out of the human body in terms of baseball pitching wise. But now I think you're gonna see, people throwing sliders at 20 horizontal at 88. MLB The Show type stuff.
Baseball isn't boring. Available on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcast.
Superior Comfort is now hiring for licensed service and install technicians. You will love the people you work for and the people you work with. Some of the many benefits you will receive include dental and health insurance, paid time off, 401k, a signing bonus, and many other benefits to make your work life enjoyable. Please submit your resume today at superiorcomfort.com employment opportunities. Superior Comfort, Inc., the land of opportunity.
Hi, this is Tristan Casas. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Well, here we go into the bottom of the 10th. The uncomfortable spot on the road when you don't score. The A's are closing in on an extra innings win, but Winkowski going to try to keep them at bay. Now, this is where it gets wild. Red Sox started moving and matching early in this game. They have emptied the bench. Another double switch. Reese McGuire comes on off the bench. He will bat in the leadoff spot where Martin and Jansen were. And because of that, the new pitcher, Josh Winkowski, not only is he in the 9 spot in the lineup, but in extra innings, if we get to the 11th, he's got to be the automatic runner.
Yeah, if you want him to go multiple innings, which we know he can do, right? 2 innings. I mean, I guess if you want to just get 1 inning from him, you could pinch run for him with maybe a starter. I don't know if you want to do that.
Sounds very dicey.
And then bring in somebody else like a Slayton or Joely, the only 2 guys they have left. But
there's Zach Geloff.
Got to get through this first.
Pitch to him is a bunt attempt right in front of the mound. A very tough play for Raffy. He comes down bare hands, throws the first in time. That is spectacular from Devers. It does move the runner to third, but that is an absolutely brilliant play by Devers to get the inning's first out.
Yeah, that had trouble written all over it. This was a beautiful bunt by Geloff. Devers had to come all the way in. He caught it almost in that circle, dirt in front of the home plate. And he threw this ball, had no angle, momentum going to the line, and put a perfect throw on Tristan Casas.
Now the Red Sox will walk J.J. Bleday, and Alex Cora wants to talk to the home plate umpire here. You wonder whether he's talking about Winkowski and the automatic runner and all this stuff. We need to think about this and look. There might be a carve-out in this situation where you can pinch run and get the player back. Now, I think Alex is going to bring in Cedar Rafaela to make it a 5 infielder situation.
Yeah, I think he was just talking to him, letting him know what the plan was here. And this is why when you're the visiting team,
yes,
if you don't at least get one run in the top of the inning, it gets real dicey. You start doing weird things like this. You bring in Cedar Rafaela as the fifth infielder, and your outfield is really covered by only two guys. Some teams might, I think you're careful with this hitter, and if you walk him, you really don't mind it.
Now Andrew Bailey going to discuss things with Winkowski, and that's going to be part of it. With Abreu and O'Neill, you got two pretty good outfielders out there who can really run and cover ground. But it would be nice to have Rafaela be one of the two outfielders. He can cover so much ground as it is.
Yeah, like I said, sometimes you never want to do it, right? Walk the bases loaded with one out. However, you can, and you're in that sort of like in between depth. If it's hit hard, turn two and get out of the inning. If not, you come home with the force out. So Winkowski's in a real tough spot here. You got to get ahead. If you fall behind, you just put him on and create that scenario for a guy like Seth Brown.
And a lot of quick decisions will be made by these infielders. 3 on the left side for the right-handed hitting J.D. Davis. 4-4, game on the line in the bottom of the 10th. The pitch is up the middle. Winkowski has it, and they got the runner between third and home. He flips to McGuire, who runs him down the line, and he tags him out. That is just what the doctor ordered. Winkowski and McGuire executed that perfectly, and staying at second base is the trail runner Blade.
Yeah, and now all of a sudden Rafaela's going to get his outfield glove back and go to the outfield. The only question I would have, and that's obviously your initial reaction, is what it is.
Could he spin and get two?
It's a one-hop comebacker to Winkowski. If that initial move was just spin, throw to second, Rafaela is standing there to turn two and get out of the inning.
I think they had it. It's hard to judge in that moment. I mean, things are moving so fast.
It's just the way Wink caught it off to that side, like the runner was in his face, and I could see the reaction, and then that's it. If you pause it all and then try to turn two, it's going to be safe, so you make the safe play there. You just got to get this guy.
Now it's Seth Brown. 2 down, runners at first and second. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. That was nasty. A cutter from Winkowski. What a game this has been. I mean, you don't expect it necessarily in this ballpark, but double switches, changes. The bench is empty. Red Sox had 5 infielders. Now they're normal. Rafaela back in the outfield. 0-1. The pitch is there in the inside half of the plate. Strike 2. And somehow Winkowski is 1 strike away from a Houdini act.
Got to get this out. I want Winkowski running. I want to see him running on second, and I want the top of the order up.
0-2. Winning run at second, the pitch. Swinging a shot down the right field line, but foul. Strafing the Red Sox exposed bullpen down there. And it's 0-2. Yeah, I mean, if they want him to go multiple innings, which you figure they do, he's going to run.
I would think Reese McGuire will lead off. O'Neill on deck. Got to get this guy here first, though.
Yes, you do. 0-2, 4-4 in the 10th. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him with an elevated fastball, and we go to the 11th. Josh Winkowski, get your track shoes on. You'll be the automatic runner for the 11th. 4-4 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Network.
Now you'll save on Cox Internet when you add Cox Mobile. So whether you're playing a game at home,
yes, cool,
or attending one live, you'll save on Cox Internet when you add Cox Mobile at cox.com/internet. Other restrictions apply.
Hey, it's Fitzy from 6 Rings and Football Things. It's not just a podcast, it's the 25th hour of the day. Your weekly source for all things New England Patriots, right on time. Your time. In the car, navigate the streets of the NFL offseason with wisdom in your ear. We accompany every errand you need to run. Washing the windows or vacuuming the carpets? Don't just clean, conquer. Podcasts make you more productive because we fit perfectly into your schedule. Follow 6 Rings and Football Things in the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Sox fans, the boys of summer are back, and the future is here.
Casas absolutely obliterated that ball.
Jaron Duran leading off with a home run.
With the free Odyssey app, you can catch every Devers blast with Hall of Fame Joe on the call.
Another opposite field home run for Raffy Devers.
Your soundtrack to summer is on Boston Sports Original with every Sox game live on the Odyssey app with WEEI. Download it today. AUDACY. Live games available for fans in market only.
Ortho RI Express offers same-day injury care by orthopedic specialists you won't find at an urgent care or walk-in clinic. Just call 401-777-7000 option 1 or visit orthopedicsri.com/express.
1-877 Cards for Kids. KARS Cards for Kids. 1-877 Cards for Kids. Donate your card today.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate your car today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car, running or not, can be picked up as soon as the next day. You'll get a maximum tax deduction and a vacation voucher.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
There is a carve-out in the rulebook. It is Wilyer Abreu, who's the automatic runner for the Red Sox. This is something you never see as Reese McGuire leads it off, swings over the top of a slider. It's not Mason Miller anymore. That's a good thing. It's Spence, the right-hander. Since it's such an artificial rule creation in extra innings, it's very smart that if your bench is empty, you don't have to have the pitcher running. 0-1 to McGuire with Abreu at second. That's a huge break. The pitch is down and in. It is so rare in an American League game to ever be out of bench players. But in extras, the Red Sox are.
Yeah, you're getting that double switch situation. Even though Wong made the last out, the last position player to make it out was Abreu.
McGuire's been hot to start the season. 1-1 the count. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. He got fooled by a slider there. It's 1-2. So, I mean, it's great stuff by Winkowski. He makes the big pitch on the comebacker. He strikes out the final hitter of the inning in Seth Brown. However, Rafi Devers made that whole inning possible.
That bunt play was amazing. The game should have ended right there. To be honest with you, like a lot of third basemen probably throw this ball in the right field, given the angle he threw it at, put it on the money. If not, first and third, nobody out. That was an outstanding play by Devers.
McGuire behind 1-2. Here's the pitch. Reese takes down and in a breaking ball, and it's 2-2. If anybody other than Miller is a good thing. Spence, who's been up twice in this series, is on the mound trying to keep this game tied.
Yeah, and it's all cutters, sliders, and curveballs. All sliders so far to Reese.
2-2. Here it is. McGuire on the ground into left field. That's a base hit. Abreu will have to hold it third. That's the magic wand from Reese McGuire, who stays hot. And the Red Sox have him at the corners in the 11th with nobody out.
Wow. This is a little backdoor cutter at 86 miles an hour, and Reese just kind of puts the bat out there. A little underwater Johnson swing. And he actually barreled it through that hole at shortstop that was left alone.
So now a huge chance for Tyler O'Neill. He does have really good bat-to-ball skills, McGuire does. This has been such a fun night. It becomes increasingly the kind of game you'd love to win.
Well, again, here you are in the top of this inning here, and you got to get a run across. You'd love to put a couple.
Here's Tyler O'Neill, the pitch. Outside. Cutter again, and it's 1-0.
You know, you put that one across, and you look at the man on second and say, okay, it's a tying run. We don't lose the ball game, right? But if you can put two, you can actually ignore the man on second base and just go out there and throw the inning.
Now you got Devers on deck, and then the red-hot Story, too. 1-0 to O'Neill. Here's the pitch. Swing and a cue shot foul outside of first base. And it's 1-1 to Tyler O'Neill. He's had a knack for these big moments. Think about it. I mean, Reese McGuire is like an extra innings machine. He had the double the other night in the 10th inning in Seattle. And that was a beautiful piece of hitting. 1-1 to Tyler O'Neill. Abreu at third, Reese at first in a tie game. The pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. It is backhanded. The first one to second in time. Relay to first. 2 double play. Wow, that's unlucky. It does get the run home. The Red Sox lead it 5-4. O'Neill hit it hard, but Taylor made into the defense. And now with 2 down and the bases empty, here's Raffy.
Yeah, he hit this ball good down the line. This is a nice little backhand play by J.D. Davis, and they turn 2. This is a team that leads the league in errors with 13. They made 5 last night in just the first 3 innings. And give them credit. They played a pretty clean game here, and that was a really nice play by Davis at third.
So now Devers, he takes a strike on the outside corner. Of all the ballparks he's played at least 15 games in, Devers has the second lowest batting average here in Oakland. Minnesota, the only place he's been less productive. Good chance to break out of that right here. 0-1. Pitch is up the middle on the ground. The shortstop, Allen, to the right of the bag. He has it. He throws to first in time. That's not Allen. It was lifted. We'll tell you who that is when we return. As it is, Red Sox do get a run. It is 5-4. And if Winkowski can hang a 0 and escape the automatic runner, the Sox will win it. Bottom 11 next to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Network.
Ortho RI Express offers same-day injury care by orthopedic specialists you won't find at an urgent care or walk-in clinic. Just call 401-777-7000 option 1 or visit orthopedicsri.com/express.
Sox fans, the boys of summer are back, and the future is here.
Casas absolutely obliterated that ball.
Jaron Duran leading off with a home run.
With the free Odyssey app, you can catch every Devers blast with Hall of Fame Joe on the call.
Another opposite field home run for Raffy Devers.
Your soundtrack to summer is on Boston Sports Original with every Sox game live on the Odyssey app with WEEI. Download it today. AUDACY. Live games available for fans in market only.
Get the one and done you want for your dog's monthly protection. NexGard Plus, a Foxalon or Moxidectin and Pyrantel chewable tablets. Protects against fleas, ticks, heartworm disease, roundworms, and hookworms. All in one delicious, beef-flavored soft chew. Use with caution in dogs with a history of seizures or neurologic disorders. Dogs should be tested for existing heartworm infection prior to starting a preventive. Ask your vet about NexGard Plus Chews.
This is Josh Winkowski. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
On we go to the bottom of the 11th. The automatic runner is Seth Brown for the Athletics. Here in the 11th, it is 5-4. Brent Rooker to face Josh Winkowski. Sox leading it by a run. Here's the pitch, and a foul on the first base side, out of play. It is 0-1. Rooker has doubled and singled. He's 2 for 4 tonight. Rooker, Langoliers, and then the left-handed hitting Lawrence Butler is the lineup due up for the A's in this inning. 0-1. Outfield very deep. Here's the pitch. Swing and a miss. The idea here, Lou, with the deep outfield is, you kind of concede in some ways the automatic runner. I mean, you certainly don't want him to score, but you don't want anything over your head, and then the winning run is in scoring position.
That's why this leadoff guy is very important to get out.
0-2 is fouled off. Q, more praise for Raffy on that big-time play. And in the Red Sox half of the 11th, I mean, that's why that McGuire hit is so big. It moves the runner to third. You can score on a double play ball.
Well, that's what I'm saying, getting Rooker out here. He drive the ball to outfield for an out or hit a ground ball to second for an out, and they got a guy on third. You want to punch this guy out right here if you can.
0-2. The pitch is right there. Strike 3 called. He does punch him out. A beautiful cutter, and there's one away.
Yeah, and that's why it's big. You saw even if Reese McGuire pulls a ground ball, right, moves the runner at third base with 1 out. Now anything could happen to tie this ball game up. Rooker could hit a ground ball to second, first, fly ball to right. Instead, now that runner's still on second base. Keep him right where he is.
There's Shea Langoliers, 1 on, 1 out. That's another perfect cutter for strike 1. 5-4 Red Sox in the bottom of the 11th.
Well, Wink kind of towards the end of camp lost that rotating spot, went out in that bullpen. Wasn't the same guy. He was fantastic in Seattle.
Throwing hard. 0-1. Pitch. Swinging a high fly into left center field. A long run back for Rafaela at the warning track. He leaps and makes the play. What a grab by Rafaela, and they're 2 down.
Wow. I think talking about going and getting it. Tristan Casas lifts his hat up. tips his cap to Cedar Rafaela. And whatever double switches worked, you got that man in center field, and that just saved the ball game. He went and got this thing in right center. Whew, what a jump. I didn't think he had a shot at this.
He covered so much ground. It is brilliant defense for Rafaela. He looks totally unfazed. Not only Casas, everyone in the dugout on the first base side had their hats off, saluting him.
Well, it's just, Will, you mentioned it before in the 10th inning, the bunt play by Rafi Devers, the bare-hand play. He's so deep down towards that first base line to turn his body to make an accurate throw at first base, saved this game. And that one right there by Rafaela. You're talking about defense you just didn't see last year, especially athleticism in center field from Rafaela, and defense matters. It's how you win ball games.
And now you really want to pay it off. Here's Lawrence Butler with 2 down. 5-4 Sox. The pitch is a foul ball at his feet. And it's 0-1. Red Sox trailed this game 4-3 into the 7th inning. Trevor Story, a 2-out hit to tie it. It has been dramatic in extra innings. And now 1 out away from a big-time win. The 0-1 right there on the inside corner, and it's 0-2.
Good cutter at 91. You're 1 out away from getting a real big win here if you can just finish this off. Tyne Run still on second. This kid took a cutter down and in and laced it in the gap. Maybe elevate this thing. We'll see where Wink goes.
Red Sox fans rise. 0-2. Pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him. Josh Winkowski dominant for 2 innings. The Red Sox win it 5-4 in extra innings, and thanks mostly to brilliant defense. Devers in the 10th. Rafaela spectacular in the 11th. That is a ball game to remember, and the Sox have won the series in Oakland.
You know, we're not going to talk about that play made much right in the 10th inning, given what we just saw from Cedar Rafaela saving this ball game. Boy, I tell you what, talking about defense and the electricity that he brings in center field, we've seen a little bit glimpses of it offensively, but defensively, that there, not many guys in this league make that catch. That was unbelievable.
Man, this game had a little bit of everything, and Alex Cora managed it all brilliantly. He emptied his bench. He maneuvered around the pitcher's spot. He got Winkowski out there for 2 innings. The whole bullpen was just fabulous tonight, from Campbell to Weissert to Kenley to Martin, and in the end, Josh Winkowski, 2 outstanding innings. And we've got Cedar Rafaela down in the dugout making that spectacular play. Cedar, we are still kind of breathless having watched you run that thing down. When did you think you had a chance to make that play?
I mean, right away. I mean, I said everything's in the park. I have to catch it. So I did my part right there.
It was a busy night for you. You had your second baseman's glove earlier in this game. 5 outfielders. You get back out there, the right man in that right spot. This is a big win for you guys. And we were talking about your play was fantastic, and almost what Rafi Devers did the inning before, and that bunt play too. Defense late, getting W's for you guys.
Right. I mean, when you're not, you can impact both sides. So you have to do one side and let the team help also. I think was a huge day for us defensive-wise.
I'll tell you what, Cedar, Lou was standing. I almost fell out of my chair. Your teammates were up and standing in the dugout, and you looked like it was just another day at the ballpark. You don't do much to impress yourself, do you?
I mean, it was something I work on every day, guys. I go out. I really work really hard to make those kind of plays look easy, but it's not, but I try to.
Cedar, you guys obviously last night with a different type of ball game. You jumped all over them. Tonight's a dogfight. How important is it to win these types of games late for you guys?
I mean, all of these games matter. It's early in the season, but all these games that we have like this, we have to do like we did today and come out with a W.
A lot of good things offensively. We'll let you go here in just a minute, Rafaela. Cedar, I should say. And look, you draw a walk on a nasty slider. That was great. And last night, 2 times you drive the ball the other way for sacrifice flies. You starting to really settle in at the plate?
Yeah, I think right there. Don't try to do too much. Same as yesterday. Just try to help the team there, have good ABs, quality ABs. So I think it pay off.
Thank you so much. You are a real treat to talk to, and I have to tell you, it's even more fun to watch you play. Thank you so much,
Appreciate
man.
you guys.
All right, that's Cedon Rafaela. And, Lou, I have to say, that is a game that Larry Lucchino would have absolutely adored. I mean, it had everything. It was back and forth, and most of all, for our dear friend Larry, it's a Red Sox win.
Yeah, I think that's probably really the most important thing, on a night. Obviously, the passing of Larry Lucchino, for the Sox to come out here, get a W out in Oakland. And I know, listen, this Oakland team is not very good, but when you play a 3-game series, you're probably going to blow a team out. There's going to be a dogfight. You got to pull that game out. This is a little different feel for this baseball team. We talked about how we think defensively they're going to be better. They had to be better. But their outfield defense has been elite, and it was on display here tonight in the 11th inning with Cedon.
Unreal run and catch. I love how he just thought, I was totally going to get there.
Right away.
What a jump and what a read into the gap. We have heard, Lou, for a couple years now, it really escalated last season, about this kid from Curacao and about how people who would see him at all levels of the minor leagues had almost never seen a center fielder who could also pick it at shortstop go make plays in the way that he does. We've heard that for some scouts, there is not a scale big enough to grade the way that he can impact a game. And boy, in 6 games, 4 of them Red Sox wins, have we already seen that.
Yeah, I still can't believe he got to this baseball. He looks really comfortable out there. I'd say last year when he first showed up, he looked nervous. And he had some tough games out there defensively, getting used to the power and the speed and balls hit to him, thinking he has it and it's kind of over his head. And even like earlier in the year, early in spring training, it was sort of very similar. And then all of a sudden it just clicked. All of a sudden you saw this freedom. And he was just started coasting at everything. The jumps are off the chart. The angles are off the chart. The routes, everything, you name it. And it's really a lot of fun to watch.
Well, this was a throwback, too. I mean, it was a National League game in the Oakland Coliseum with all these double switches. You run out of bench players. You got the automatic runner in extra innings. Again, the Devers play, the Rafaela play. But, he will not say this publicly, Lou, but I will right here. That is yet another example of how Alex Cora is among the elite game managers in the sport. He's ahead of everything. He's playing chess. He is innings and moves ahead of everybody. And I would imagine for him, this is a really satisfying win.
This is a fun game for him.
Yeah.
And it was with all the moves that are going on. Would you rather be up 6-1 comfortably? Absolutely. But to be able to move guys around, play the double switch, have certain scenarios kind of come up and be able to handle it all under control, that's the thing about Alex. Like within games, we've talked about it before, he's really good in-game manager. And when you're as a player, look at your manager that has everything under control within the chaos of a game, it brings even more confidence.
Yeah, you're moving the pitcher all over the place in the lineup, and you're getting Rafaela the infield glove. It was just spectacular, I thought. So, Lou, it's a good thing he didn't get thrown out when Casas took that ball below the zone. Alex looked pretty ticked off, but that's why you hang around in these games.
Yeah, and obviously the beginning of this game with Bayo maybe wasn't as sharp, but you look down and you see 6 scoreless innings from your bullpen. And Josh Winkowski coming in that 10th inning and being able to get out of that jam when they just needed a run to win this game. And then to close the door here in the 11th inning, it's impressive. It's a deep bullpen. We saw a lot of things on display, which shows that this team is very different than last year's club. There's no question about it. I know it's late. You may not have watched this thing back home, but you can see the athleticism, the depth in the bullpen.
Well, we're going to get into some of that when we come back for the Nissan postgame show. We won't keep you too late tonight, but a game like this deserves a little extra discussion. So hang with us. We'll step aside. What a win in 11 innings. The Red Sox hang on. They beat the A's 5-4. More from the East Bay after this on the Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Network.
Ortho RI Express offers same-day injury care by orthopedic specialists you won't find at an urgent care or walk-in clinic. Just call 401-777-7000 option 1 or visit orthopedicsri.com/express.
Hey, it's Fitzy from Six Rings and Football Things. It's not just a podcast, it's the 25th hour of the day. Your weekly source for all things New England Patriots, right on time. Your time. In the car, navigate the streets of the NFL offseason with wisdom in your ear. We accompany every errand you need to run. Washing the windows or vacuuming the carpets? Don't just clean, conquer. Podcasts make you more productive because we fit perfectly into your schedule. Follow Six Rings and Football Things in the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Is this house a good price compared to others in the area? Are prices going down? If I don't make an offer right this very moment, will I miss my chance? These are just some of the questions a home buyer might ask. And these are the sorts of questions an agent who is a Realtor can help answer. Because Realtors have the expertise, data, and access to specialty training to help you navigate the process of buying a home. They provide support, guidance, and have your back every step of the way. That's what Realtors do, because that's who we are. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors.
Introducing Exceed Siding by Versatex at Riverhead Building Supply. Exceed is a PVC lap siding with VZ drop lock for easy installation. Get the strength and durability of Versatex with the look of wood siding. Learn more at Riverhead Building Supply and rbscorp.com.
Hey, Sox fans, there are a lot of reasons to love being a Ford owner. And now, Ford Pickup and Delivery is one more. Just tell your dealer when and where you'd like to have your Ford picked up, home or work, and we'll come get it, service it, and return it to you. Ford Pickup and Delivery is part of U-Mode, benefits made just for Ford owners. See your participating Ford dealer for important program details and terms and conditions. Ford, official partner of the Boston Red Sox.
This is the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Back in Oakland, sort of catching our breath a little bit. I know it's only the sixth game of the year. The A's are not a high-level major league team, but that doesn't mean you can't step back and say that this was a fun game and a really nice win for the Red Sox. You're listening to the Nissan postgame show. You deserve a car that thrills you, and Nissan's got an exciting full line that'll put goosebumps on your goosebumps. Shop your local Nissan store and NissanUSA.com. Well, Bayo, early on he had it going, swing and miss stuff, but he did give up two more two-run homers. He struck out 6. Then Weissert, Campbell, Martin, Jansen, and Winkowski, they all combined for, let's see here, that is 14 strikeouts, and that means another $600 donated from Arbella to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. So fitting. We talk about that on the day that we lose Larry Lucchino. And, you love that the offense, Trevor Story gets the big 2-out hit, Lou, to take Bayo off the hook. There's something about this yard with him and the home run. But, look, it's another start where the Red Sox do get 5 innings. And the bullpen, Kenley wobbled a little bit. The bullpen was fabulous tonight.
Well, the depth of the bullpen came out. There's no question about it. I thought Weissert and Campbell were very good. Martin, of course. Winkowski was fantastic. Jansen got in a little trouble with 2 outs. Got a little wild there. But, again, the veteran guy really never panics and just comes out and they got ahead of the next guy and executed. When it comes to Bayo, his stuff I felt like was much better in this game than he was in opening day. I felt like his control was much better. Remember, seemed like he had no clue where the ball was going in Seattle. He had a ton of swing and miss. I want to say 40% swing and miss rate. It's just he ran into some trouble. He just hung a changeup and then hung a slider. 2 pitches. So he's not going to be happy about it for sure. He wants to go out there and be great every single night. Really a couple of mistakes burned him on this one, but the stuff I felt like in the control was better.
Indeed, it was. And, the Red Sox in this game get a couple doubles from Trevor Story, who had a 3-hit night. Duran on base 5 more times. Actually, 4 more times because he was lifted for Reese McGuire. But, the dude in this series, Lou, has been on base 7 times in now 10 plate appearances. It's just been outrageous.
Yeah, no, it's been impressive. It kind of gets it going a little bit. It's good to see, get him on the base paths, and kind of being that electric guy to kind of start things.
2 doubles for Story, and for every double the Red Sox hit, we'll donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Mass Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. Briefly on the Subaru of New England scoreboard, look, again, it's game number 6 for the Red Sox, but they make up some ground here a little bit. We'll check on the Yankees in a moment, but the Orioles fell to the Royals. The Blue Jays did get a big home run from Davis Schneider and win their game 2-1. Mookie's gone yard again for the Dodgers. They lead the Giants 5-4, but let's see. In Arizona, the New York Yankees lost for the first time, so 7-0.
And listen, I'll say this, right? You took the first two of Oakland. It's not a very good team, and you can say what you want.
Yep.
The Red Sox lost 2 out of 3 to Cincinnati. They lost 2 out of 3 to Colorado. They lost 2 out of 3 from Washington. They got swept by St. Louis, and they got swept by Pittsburgh.
Yeah.
So you can say all you want, but last year they didn't do very good against bad baseball teams.
Nope.
The NL Central is not a good league, not a good division, and they got worn out by it. So I don't care who you're playing. It's a big league team. You fight for this one, and then hopefully tomorrow you come out here and put some runs up and finish them off the way you should.
Plus, it had to be this way, right? On the day we honor Larry Lucchino, the Red Sox win and the Yankees lose.
That's a beautiful thing.
It's indeed.
He's smiling.
He is. We'll step aside and come back one final time from Oakland. Conclude the Nissan postgame show after this in the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
Ortho RI Express offers same-day injury care by orthopedic specialists you won't find at an urgent care or walk-in clinic. Just call 401-777-7000 option 1 or visit orthopedicsri.com/express.
Cup Noodles' new paper cup is now microwavable.
Wait, wasn't it always microwavable?
Now easier. Now faster. Now microwavabler.
Is that even a word?
The original Cup Noodles noodles. The same great taste you love.
I do love them.
Ready in only 2 minutes and 15 seconds.
Like that.
In a cup made from 40% recycled paper.
All right.
Look for the Cup Noodles paper cup in stores now.
They're microwavabler.
Hey, it's Fitzy from Six Rings and Football Things. It's not just a podcast, it's the 25th hour of the day. Your weekly source for all things New England Patriots, right on time. Your time. In the car, navigate the streets of the NFL offseason with wisdom in your ear. We accompany every errand you need to run. Washing the windows or vacuuming the carpets? Don't just clean, conquer. Podcasts make you more productive because we fit perfectly into your schedule. Follow Six Rings and Football Things in the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
At Enterprise, we know you're constantly on the move. Getting this?
Thanks, Mom.
Fixing that. You reach a destination, and then it's on to the next. And when life is moving at the speed of, well, life, Enterprise is right there with you, around the corner and around the globe. We'll keep you moving forward. Enterprise, for lives in drive.
You've reached Monster Bank. Please enter your 35-digit account number.
I don't have it.
State your name.
Jim Robbins.
Okay, Mr. Blobkins, how can we help you?
It's Robbins.
You said pay off my mortgage. I'll transfer you.
No. I need to open a small business account.
Monster Bank.
If your bank doesn't understand you, that's bull. Now there's a bank helping small businesses succeed. Owners Bank. All business, no bull. Learn more at ownersbank.com. Owners Bank is a division of Liberty Bank, member FDIC, equal housing lender.
It's one thing falling in love with a house, and quite another navigating the world of negotiating, mortgage lenders, and finding the budget that works best for you. Guidance from an agent who's a Realtor can make all the difference, because that's who we are. Realtors are members of the National Association of Realtors.
I'm John Morgan of Morgan & Morgan. When I set out to build our firm, it was built for greatness. It was built for you. For over 35 years, my mission has been to deliver more for our clients, to deliver more for you. Today, Morgan & Morgan has more offices, more staff, and more lawyers than any other injury firm in the world. If you or anyone in your family has been injured, call America's largest injury law firm. Call Morgan & Morgan. ForThePeople.com. Visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
At Cox Mobile, we know you're smart. You brush your teeth in the shower to save time. You also added Cox Mobile so you can save on your Cox Internet. So smart. Cox postpaid internet required. Prices exclude taxes, device activation, and other fees and charges, which are subject to change. Other terms and conditions apply. Learn more at cox.com/mobile.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now back to the play-by-play action.
Back to conclude the Nissan postgame show. Red Sox win in 11. Roller coaster game. 5-4 was the final time now for the Mike's Amazing Player of the Game, which is brought to you by Mike's Amazing, the official mayo and mustard of the Boston Red Sox. On a night like this, back and forth game, 11 innings, lots of people you could choose from. Where are you going, Lou?
It's Rafael. You can make a case for it just because of the one catch. Yeah. But a couple of 2-out RBIs, pair of doubles, 3 hits. I would go Trevor Story on this one. And it's good to see, too, right? The kid Miller was filthy. He took a fastball the other way and drove it for a double. So in the big double play, I felt like underrated. It was really good double play by him. So I would give it a Trevor Story.
I'm with you. I think that's right. But, Josh Winkowski gets a huge nod. I mean, he was just spectacular working out of jams in both those innings. So really good stuff on the mound, on the field defensively, Devers and Rafaela. But I'm with you. The hits from Story were enormous. Well, that's going to do it from Oakland. The Red Sox have a chance at a series sweep, and you talked about it, the inability to do that last season. A team that's down, it's a quick turnaround. You figure they won't have the big arms in the bullpen tomorrow. You got Nick Pivetta, who right now probably has the best stuff in your starting rotation. The table is set with an off day coming. You think Alex Cora can push with the lineup a little bit, so that's a game the Red Sox would love to have.
Yeah, and to be honest with you, the fact that Mason Miller went 2 innings tonight, hopefully he's unavailable tomorrow, that was filth coming out of that A's bullpen. So tomorrow, hopefully get some length from Nick Pivetta. You still got Slayton down there that showed he can go multiple innings. Joely Rodriguez, those 2 guys haven't thrown tonight. Everybody else kind of has. We'll see if Martin Jansen go back-to-back or not, but it's going to be about the offense tomorrow. You come out and bang 7, 8 runs and try to move on.
Sun should be shining. It's a 12:37 local time, so 3:37 back east. The Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show tomorrow begins at 2:37. Stan Bruno back in the flagship studio at EEI, and Sam Wiseman was here giving us all the help we needed technically and otherwise in the booth at the Oakland Coliseum. For Lou Merlone, Will Fleming saying so long from Oakland. Rest in peace, Larry Lucchino. And it just so fitting that on the night we talked so much about his life and legacy, the Red Sox win in Oakland. 5-4 the final. We'll talk to you tomorrow going for a series sweep on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Network.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
Holy cow!
110 Grill, gluten-free dining done right. Arbella, here for baseball fans, here for good. Brought to you by AZEK Exteriors. Visit www.azekexteriors.com. Mike's Amazing, the official mayo and mustard of the Boston Red Sox.
And it's gone!
Citgo. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. Sponsored by DigSafe. Call 811 before you dig or visit digsafe.com. Drains by James. Eastern Massachusetts leader in drain cleaning and pipelining.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. Morgan & Morgan. Injured? Hire Morgan & Morgan. America's largest injury law firm. Cars for kids. Old car giving you problems? Why not donate it? Call 1-877-CARS-4-KIDS today. Northern Bank. New England Ford. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Looking up! Grand slam!
Sponsored by Sherwin-Williams. The Sherwin-Williams Pro Plus program helps you manage and grow your paint business. Sponsored by Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself. Shop NissanUSA.com. Town Fair Tire. Nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Swinging a drive to left field. There are a couple runs. Way gone.
Subaru of New England. Love spring in the all-wheel drive 2024 Subaru Forester. Verizon. The network Boston relies on.
Long gone into the monster seats.
This has been a presentation of Odyssey Sports. For even more coverage of your team, download the free Odyssey app and listen to your favorite stations, shows, and podcasts.
Thanks for listening to this Red Sox broadcast. For more Sox coverage and analysis across all of baseball, check out the Baseball Isn't Boring podcast with me, Rob Bradford. Follow Baseball Isn't Boring on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
I totally understand anybody that argues against public financing for ballparks. And I totally get the reason for it. Absolutely. But when it's my vote, if I was in Kansas City tonight, I would have voted to pay the tax. It sucks. This is how we decided that sports should be run in this country. You look at some clubs overseas, they're fan-owned. You know, those soccer teams are never leaving. But here, it's property. Teams are property. The facilities are property that somehow we pay for. I don't know. Anyway, Ezra's in Atlanta. Let's talk to him. What's up, Ezra?
Yo, what's up, Bart? Hey, the last caller made me think of the movie Moneyball, and all I kept thinking was the scene with Brad Pitt / Billy Bean kept telling Art Howe, Philip Hoffman Seymour, rest in peace. He kept telling him, I want Hattie on first. I want Hattie on first. And the way that movie played out, the small market team like Oakland, I love what their fans are doing, dude. I love it. Like, it literally just made me think of Moneyball, your last caller. My favorite sports movie of all time, by the way, then Friday Night Lights. But Moneyball and I'm a Yankee fan. That movie actually made me feel bad.
Yeah.
That there's not a cap in baseball. Because if there was a cap in baseball, the Oakland fans wouldn't be going through this.
Yeah, I don't know. The owner is so bad that maybe they still would. I think if they, not even a cap, but a salary floor would help.
Something, dude, because, you know, now that I'm going to go home and I'm going to watch the movie again. But in the beginning of the movie, when they had the salary of the Yankees versus the A's, that was ridiculous. And
I don't think he hears the movie.
Ezra, I'm playing it for you.
Jeb was playing the movie, and I think he thought it was just like another station bleeding in or something.
Ezra, hold on.
Oh, no.
15 rounds, Billy. The lineup card is mine, and that's all. Okay, the lineup card is definitely yours. I'm just saying you can't start paying it first. Well,
Pena's been better first baseman.
I don't think so. He plays for Detroit now.
Oh, yeah. See, remember that?
Remember he traded him? He traded him just to make sure he got Hattenberg on first base.
Yeah, that's a real story. This isn't no Bull Callahan garbage in draft day.
Dude, that's why when the last caller called that in from Cali, I was like, dude, I'm a Yankee fan, but big up to the Oakland A's fan base. They're the last one standing. The Raiders left. And like you said, Bart, Golden State's over here hooping across the bridge.
You know, I want to say something to you. That's nice that you're a Yankee fan and you have sympathy for the A's. But do you think the Astros have any sympathy for you? I would stuff your sympathy in a sack, mister.
Dude, look, I just won the World Series. We just swept the Astros at their home. Dude, I'm golden. That's why I like losing tonight, 7-0, whatever. It doesn't even. Every Yankee fan right now knows. I don't care if they're from the Bronx or they're living in Florida. Every Yankee fan knows what we did to Houston. We literally got that monkey. It's like the Patriots monkey off the back type of thing.
No, you need to do it in the playoffs to get the monkey off the back.
Okay, Bart, we got 160 games left. Give me a break, okay?
All right. No, I know. I feel where you feel because when the Packers were in the 90s losing to the Cowboys all the time in the playoff, then the Packers the next year after they won the Super Bowl beat Dallas big time at Lambeau, and everyone's like, we got the monkey off our back. I'm like, no, we didn't. They still beat us all those times. We need to beat them in a playoff game, which then the Packers eventually did many times, including 3 short months ago.
This is the start of it. The baseball.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay. I'm in.
The baseball gods want New York, L.A. in the World Series to make up for Texas and Arizona. That's all.
Yeah, well, you're probably right. I think the Manfred gods want that, Ezra. Appreciate the call.
Manfred has a message for you, by the way.
Oh, yeah?
George, I'm sorry. Oh, you can stuff your sorries in a sack, mister.
Thanks. I knew you'd get that one. That's the backwards episode, right? Where they go to India?
Nina.
Yeah, and it plays out backwards.
Nina.
Russell's in Idaho. Russell.
Hey, buddy, how are you?
What's up, man?
Oh, not too much, man. You're talking about my Oakland A's, man. I grew up with those guys, and one of my first places I went to my first baseball game at a pro league. And it's just it's a hard pill to swallow. I mean, I've been through the Raiders and everything leaving, and I thought they had their grip on it for a while. And,
yeah.
It was just the way they kind of ran. And it's just like, okay, well, here we go again. So.
Well, it was such a slow death, too. And they really, like, the worst thing, Russell, thanks for the call, about the A's, from my vantage point, was, if it deteriorates over time, like, you don't see it coming. You know how, like, if you got a friend that loses 50 pounds and you don't see him from when he's between 250 and 200, you're like, oh my God, where did you go? But if you're like with him every day, like if you're married to him or whatever, you notice a change, but you don't notice it as much. And, one day you're all of a sudden like, oh my God, this is, or if they like conversely gain 50 pounds, like if they go from 150 to 200, well, let's say like your boy graduates high school, $155, shiny abs. I'm a swimmer. I'm a runner. If you didn't see me from high school until last year, all of a sudden, Pally's in the 220s over here. You're like, what happened to you?
You're dad.
I know I am. So for my wife, I probably married her at 190, I was. And then so my gradual fatness over time, and it's only like in the stomach. I'm one of those guys.
Ooh.
Like I got no cellulite in the buttocks. I got the scrawniest arms you will ever see. If you see me in a basketball jersey, you're like, something's not right here. We gotta draw. Something's missing from this drawing here. It all goes to the gut. So if you were my wife over those 35 pounds over those 10 years, you're like, oh yeah, I mean, whatever. We all give it. But if you only saw me since my wedding day until now, you're like, my Lord, what did you do?
So I have an important question for you.
Mm-hmm.
How does she feel about this?
How does she feel about this?
Yeah.
I don't know. You want me to call her and ask her?
Well, I'm curious. The reason I bring that up is because I think most people can relate to that. So myself, we don't work the easiest hours. I'm not complaining. Very grateful to be doing what we're doing. But the hours itself, not the easiest, right? So you don't eat the best. You don't sleep the best. So you tend to put on weight. I think a lot of people working these hours can kind of relate to that. So,
oh, no. I'm losing weight doing this job.
Oh, wow.
Mm-hmm.
That's amazing.
Yeah, because I'm doing intermittent fasting.
Good for you. Well, good for you. So,
it's really getting hard, though. I get out of the show, and there's a drive-thru right by the work.
Yeah, wait,
right by the studio.
Don't you go to it like at least once a week?
So I do cave many times, but...
Yeah. So how's that fasting then?
But I'm getting my steps in. I'm doing steps.
That's right. You got the Fitbit. You talked about that.
I got a Fitbit now.
It's big, man.
Which, again, I've been sitting here for 10 minutes, and I haven't moved, and the Fitbit says I have 37 steps in.
So you know what Tiki Barber does?
What's Tiki Barber does?
He, besides fumble, that's a joke, Tiki. Wow. Who am I to talk? He's going to make the Hall of Fame someday. That's a joke.
Yeah, jeez.
That's a joke. So
it's just that's like that shows me that's your instinct. Like you can't help but take a shot even on people you like.
Yeah, I love Tiki Barber. That's a joke. Obviously, he revolutionized the running.
And now you're going to overcompensate.
No, I'm not going to overcompensate. It's a joke. But in all seriousness,
what does Tiki does?
What he will do in between breaks is he will do a mini workout. Like he will do push-ups. Like he will move around, and it's the reason why the guy looks like he could still play running back. By the way.
Okay, what I'm going to do in this break is I'm going to go do laps in the building that I'm in.
Good for you.
And if you think that's a joke, I've been doing that the last 3 weeks.
That's not true. There's no way that's true.
It's true.
You're not doing laps in your building. Come on.
Because I want to leave the building. I don't want to leave my building without getting I want to get 2,000 steps in before I leave my building.
Okay, then that makes sense then. Got it.
So I'll tell you, I'm gonna go do some laps.
Yeah.
And I'll make sure I run the whole 5 minutes so that I'm actually out of breath. Because the last couple of nights I've tried to hide it.
You never sound out of breath. Ever.
I know, because I come in a minute before and I like really suck up oxygen.
You should make that a bit. You should run. We don't have bits, but you should make that a bit. Like you run as like
we don't have bits. By the way, the Bartometer's coming back on Thursday.
That's a produced segment.
I need a Bartometer needs a topic for this week too. I've been stressing about that.
It's easy. Very easy.
What?
Greatest women's athletes ever. And Caitlin Clark, she's got to be in that conversation, despite the fact that she's never played a professional second in her life.
I don't know. I think the Bartometer's sexist.
Okay, so it's not like Robert in Annapolis, then, is what you're saying?
Yeah,
yeah. It's not gonna be like, hey, number 10. By the way, we're inspired up because of Caitlin Clark for the number 10.
We'll see what happens.
Okay,
we'll see. All right. Well, I'm gonna get some laps in. And I'm at 0 steps. Well, I'm at 14 on my Fitbit because I just stood up. I'll tell you how many steps I'm on when we come back. Is that a tease?
It's a tease.
It is a tease. It is. All right. And then, boy, we held it off long enough. I want to talk about Bronny coming back. We ready for this conversation?
Absolutely.
We're going to talk about LeBron James' kid and the incredibly short-sighted decision he's making. 855-212-4227. I'm going to start my engines. We'll be back soon. CBS Sports Radio.
Clones, listen up. Not all beef jerky is the same. In fact, there are major differences in quality from one brand to the next. Old Trapper is a better way to snack, chock full of good protein to satisfy your manliest hunger cravings. Every bite is better for you and higher in essential protein than chips, sugar-filled energy bars, and candy. Old Trapper in the Clearview bag is the world's finest jerky, made with only the best ingredients. So ask for Old Trapper by name because no other jerky compares. Old Trapper, what's your beef?
Getting your biggest tax refund from Jackson Hewitt can lead to some spirited reactions.
Jackson Hewitt!
Jackson Hewitt is so sure they'll get you your biggest refund that if they don't, you get your money back plus $100.
Jackson Hewitt!
Switch to Jackson Hewitt and we'll beat what you paid last year, even if you filed online.
Hewitt!
Ain't nothing to it. Switch to Jackson Hewitt and pay less for tax prep, guaranteed. Proof of prior year payment required when filing. New clients only at participating locations through April 7th. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Need a dumpster? Looking for a new garbage company? Call Great Waste today at 305-688-6188. Great Waste is the largest family-owned and operated garbage service and roll-off company in South Florida, making dumpster rental and commercial waste service simple and unmatched. Cost-effective, cost-competitive, and convenient. Call 305-688-6188 for more information. That's 305-688-6188.
Bring excitement to your landscape with proven winners, Color Choice Shrubs. These flowering shrubs and evergreens have been trialed and tested by experts to make sure they look better and bloom better, so they're just as easy to care for as what's in your landscape now, but a whole lot more colorful and interesting. Look for proven winners, Color Choice Shrubs, in the distinctive white container at your local garden center, or learn more at provenwinnerscolorchoice.com.
Do the math. 80% of childhood cancer survivors develop chronic issues from treatment. Only 5% of cancer drugs have been approved for first-time use in children. The Leukemia and Lymphoma Society's Dare to Dream project is committing $175 million to transform treatment and care for pediatric blood cancer. Let's change the odds for children with blood cancer. Donate to the Leukemia and Lymphoma Society today at lls.org. That's lls.org.
Blazing.
Token.
Mowing the grass. Firing one up.
Shaking hands with Bob.
Getting high.
If you're gonna do it, don't get behind the wheel. Driving high equals DUI. Don't drive high. A message from the Connecticut Department of Transportation.
For the ones who work hard to ensure their crew can always go the extra mile, and the ones who get in early so everyone can go home on time, there's Grainger, offering professional-grade supplies backed by product experts so you can quickly and easily find what you need. Plus, you can count on access to a committed team ready to go the extra mile for you. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Breathing Claritin Clear is like the smell of coffee in the morning. The glorious smell of my favorite fluff ball. Is he...
Claritin Clear? Yeah.
Claritin D combines two powerful ingredients for double-action relief from allergy symptoms and nasal congestion, so you can breathe better. Available behind your local pharmacy counter without a prescription. Use as directed. Live Claritin Clear.
For breakfast, lunch, and dinner, Hatfield Pork brings flavor to the table the whole family will enjoy and keep you moving through the day. With over 24 distinct flavors that can be ready in minutes, it's food you can feel good about serving. Explore endless meal possibilities with Hatfield's variety of marinated pork, ground sausage, ham, and bacon. Find your flavor with Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and to find a retailer near you.
WEEI, Boston Sports Original.
Want Boston Sports 24/7? It's easy. Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
Well, I don't know where it came from, but at the end of the day, Bronny's his own man, and he has some tough decisions to make. And when he's ready to make those decisions, he'll let us all know. But as his family, we'll support whatever he does.
This is the Bart Winkler Show. Listen Monday through Friday, nighttime and nationwide, 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. Eastern on CBS Sports Radio.
CBS Sports Radio, I'm Bart Winkler, 855. I'm out of breath, Shep. I'm hurting. I did the whole 5 minutes is the problem. What did I get up to?
You know, you're a good actor as much as some other hosts around here.
764 steps.
Wow. Did you sprint?
I did, probably, because I think it's 80 steps a lap. So I did, I must have done 7 laps. Yeah.
Good for you, man.
I'm out of breath. All right.
So, in all seriousness...
I took a video to prove it.
When you do something like this...
I'll post it.
Good. When you do something like this, in all seriousness...
Yeah, sure.
You should be hydrating, because what you don't want to do...
I got my mug here.
Okay, good. Because, it you know, people don't realize this.
I forgot I was talking to Marathon Man.
Yes. So what you want to do is, you want to make, because it takes a lot of energy to be able to do a show. So you want to make sure that before you go, so you want to kind of, you don't have the opportunity to do a cool down. So at the very least, what you need to do is slow down the sprint right before you get on air. Otherwise, it's going to sound horrible.
Typically, I just run for 3 minutes at a time, and then I have plenty of time to come back and start the next segment. But to show you about what my breath would sound like, Greg, right now would be when we'd be normally going on the air, and I think I'm mainly recovered. And then if I were to take my breath, I would turn off the mic for that.
Gotcha. That's smart.
But I only do that in the final hour because I'm on Central Time, and so it's midnight hour here, and the step counter resets at midnight.
Smart man.
So my legs are burning for that one. That was a little more intense than I'm used to. Okay, so Tiki Barber, I mean, I've been saying it for years. We're basically the same.
You and Teak?
Yeah.
You know, I'm gonna give you guys this.
We like to work out.
I think that you both are good guys. You take this job very seriously, but not yourself seriously. The only thing that hurt Tiki, in my opinion, is that, my God, he would have been a lock for the Hall of Fame. If he stayed that one more year, he would have been a Super Bowl champion. He would have had any job he wanted. But then again, he's doing afternoon drive.
He's the afternoon drive at the Fan. What are you talking about?
So you talk about an individual that has made the most of his post-playing career. I think Tiki Barber's name comes to the top of that list, Bart.
It's not like he's working at Tiki Barber Motors.
No.
Guy's in drive time.
No, but like let's be honest. Like, he had to come up in this industry, man. Like,
well, good. You should.
Did Michael Strahan have to come up in this industry, or was he given an amazing opportunity from day one?
Well, he's on 2 networks too. They let him be on 2 networks.
Well, let me tell you something. If you're Michael Strahan, you have that kind of clout. Like Stephen A. Smith, first person that I believe did his own thing with his own company while still working at ESPN.
What kind of clout you think Bronny has? He's getting in the transfer portal from USC, which I think that. So I'm going to give you a few thoughts without really giving a concrete thought because I'm mixed on it. I don't know that this is a black and white issue. I don't know if it's a binary issue. Coaches move all the time. That's, players should be able to have their freedom, and it's their life. They should be able to live their life and do what's best for them. And if there's money coming into the game, there should be money coming out. The same thing we're talking about with basketball tonight. So for all those reasons, all these kids that transfer right away, that's great. I will say something about my life is that after the first year of college, I was having a hard time. I wanted to transfer. Now, we're not talking athletically here. We're talking life. I wanted to transfer out because things had gotten too hard for me. I was dealing with some stuff. There's a lot of things that weren't going my way. I felt lost. I wanted to transfer and essentially move back home. And my parents guided me away from that decision. And I'm thankful that they did. I mean, there's a part of these years specifically that they're formative years. You walk into college with a lot different brain than you leave college with. Because you are a kid when you go to college. Parents are sending their kids to these dorm rooms. And then they come out, hopefully, closer to adults. And I think when you're a teenager, especially, emotions are heightened. You're living in close quarters with everyone you know. There are stresses. And I could have just took my ball and go home, and I almost did that. And I'm not saying that that's what Bronny's doing. I'm not saying that's what all these kids do. It's like you transfer and you get to this university, and you're using universities as a stepping stone, which seems unfair to the university. But also, if you provide your services and you say, I'm going to play here, you're not committing to anything. So maybe there should be some sort of 2-year contract that goes into some of this stuff. Maybe we need to look at it that way. But then again, there's other circumstances that pop up. I'm very mixed on it. I think it does depend on the situation. I will say right now, I see a lot of these kids transferring immediately, and it is a little bit exhausting. It's like not everybody is going to go. And then the case of Doug Eater, Shep, this kid from St. Peter, he transferred to somewhere worse.
Right. The thing is, by the way, how's your breath? You feeling better?
Oh, I'm ready for another break.
Good, man.
I'm ready for some more laps.
Good for you. Like Rocky.
I'm at 800 steps here. I'm going to get 2K before the end of the hour.
Yeah, we got Jack LaLanne over here. So I know we got callers on this. I'll keep it brief. Bart, my thing is this. It's not a good look that Andy Enfield was the coach there for 11 years, and now all of a sudden he wants to leave. Like, I think this is just my opinion. I'm just trying to connect dots here. You leave USC for SMU? I think this has LeBron James pulling the strings.
Maybe.
Yeah. It doesn't, because I got to tell you something. I'm glad that he played this year, Bronny James. I know he had the cardiac incident over the summer. And I hate to say this about a 19-year-old, but he was a disappointment. His freshman year, he was a disappointment. The whole team was a disappointment.
So do we think Bronny's going to transfer to SMU?
No, I don't. No, he's not going to go transfer to the coach that underachieved this year. What I'm saying is, I think that this is like them doing PR. Like they don't want to make it seem like they push the coach out the door. So Bronny is going to transfer. But that's not a great sign, Bart. That you go like this is a great athletic institution, USC.
A fine, prestigious Big Ten school.
Like, yeah, I mean, we obviously know what they are in football, but even in basketball. Like, and I know O.J. Mayo didn't exactly pan out the way we expected, but he was doing some things in the NBA. He was really good at first. DeMar DeRozan is a first ballot Hall of Famer. They've had, Brian Scalabrine is an NBA champion. They've had some really good players come from USC. They've had some very good players come from USC, and Bronny wants to like the only move we were thinking from Bronny freshman year to the next year was upward, and that was the NBA. This is not good for Bronny James in any way, shape, or form. The only movement that should have come from LeBron James' son, given how much LeBron talked up his son, by the way, was to the NBA.
I'm still hung up on DeMar DeRozan as a first ballot Hall of Famer.
Bart, I you know how much I respect you. And I say this in all due respect, the one thing that you just have to take my word on is the NBA. Now, you don't have to. It's your show. I understand that. But there is not a bigger aficionado in the country when it comes to the NBA than me. Bart, you mark my words. 1,000% DeMar DeRozan will be a first ballot Hall of Famer. Trust me. You just gotta trust. You gotta trust me on this.
Okay, I trust you. I don't agree with.
Okay, let me make this very quick. Right now, he averaged 25 points per game 2 years ago. Was around 23.5 a year ago, and then this year he's averaging a shade over 23. He is not slowing down. When he finishes his career, remember he's just 34 years old. When he finishes his career, at minimum, he is going to have 26,000 points. There has never been anybody in NBA history that has gotten to the NBA, anything other than first ballot, who has scored more than 26,000 points. And by the way, DeMar DeRozan is beloved by the media. He's a first ballot Hall of Famer, Bart.
I mean, they traded him and then they won a title.
Well, LeBron was also out of the East when Toronto did win that title. And you and I both know it took Kevin Durant and Klay Thompson getting hurt for them to win that title. And they won that title with one of three individuals in NBA history that has won multiple finals MVPs with multiple franchises. So that's not a knock on DeRozan. Right. That's just a testament to Kawhi Leonard.
We've got 6 All-Star games, okay, some MVP top 10s.
One of those years he was hurt, so it should have been 7. Okay. It should have been 7 straight. But he's a first ballot Hall of Famer. You just got to take my word for it.
Yeah, that's something.
It's like if I was arguing like Packers with you. Like
no. Okay. I understand you're very high on yourself when it comes to the NBA, and I do give you.
Thank you.
I do give you respect towards the NBA. This is something that I wish you still had a gambling problem so we could bet on it. I would just like to bet on
Bart,
it.
Oh, no. I tell you what.
I like to bet on it.
Bart, when DeMar DeRozan is up for eligibility, so that's 4 years removed from his NBA career, if DeMar DeRozan is not a first ballot Hall of Famer, I will spend however much you want on a dinner wherever you want to go in the city. It could be a Michelin restaurant. And you know what? all you got to do is just give me a handshake when DeMar DeRozan gets first ballot into the Hall of Fame in Naismith. Sound good? You out of breath, or what's going on? You still there? Bart, can you hear me? Oh, this is real. I think Bart might have dropped. Bart, are you that silent right now about my position? Am I losing Pat Boyle? You can't hear Bart either, can you?
I can't hear Bart.
Okay. I think he was so floored by my position right now that he was just tongue-tied.
He's either committing to this or he dropped.
This is a bit. By the way, I don't know if
I'm here. You hearing me?
Man, let me tell you something. I was about to congratulate Amy on her 8th half marathon. Like, that was... Congratulations, Amy. I don't know if Amy can hear me or not.
She can't.
Okay, tell Amy for me, Pat. Congratulations on her half marathon.
Shep says congrats on running your 8th half marathon.
Yes. Thank you. Yes.
She says thank you.
Oh, cool.
Wow, look at that.
Okay. Bart, sorry, I just had to fill a little bit of time there, but go ahead, sir. I was thinking you were so floored by my take, you were just left in silence.
No, I was so mad about you that I quit the show. That's what I did. Yeah.
Fair enough.
Yeah. All right.
Pat, by the way, Pat Boyle didn't even say anything, and I know he agrees with me, too.
Yeah, you know what? I don't really care that much to continue on it. But I do care about the happenings of tonight in sports, and so we go to Pat Boyle.
CBS Sports Radio. Sports Flash.
All right, Bart, the Dubs are getting hot at the right time.
Draymond with the dribble. Gets Curry on a screen. Right side, Draymond powers his way in, scores a driving layup. Warriors 100, Dallas 92. Jason Kidd doesn't call timeout. Says play on.
Warriors radio the call. Golden State holds on and beats Luka and the Mavs 104-100. That's now 5 straight wins for the Dubs, their longest of the season, and they now have a 3-game cushion for the final spot in the play-in tourney. That's because the Rockets lost to the T-Wolves 113-106. Back-to-back losses for Houston after an 11-game win streak. The reigning MVP, Joel Embiid, made his return from left meniscus surgery. First game since January 30th. He dropped 24 points and hit the go-ahead free throws. The Sixers knocked off the Thunder 109-105. Kings crushed the Clips 109-95. Cavs torched the Jazz 129-113. They're within 1.5 games of the 2 seed now because the Bucks were stunned by the Wizards 117-113. A Giannis triple-double, not enough to survive the upset. Jokic, 42 points and 16 boards, outshining a near quadruple-double from Wembanyama. Nuggets outduel the Spurs 110-105. They're back atop the West with the Thunder's loss. LeBron with 23 points. Lakers crushed the Raptors 128-111, and the Heat outlasted the Knicks 109-99. Rajon Rondo said on All the Smoke podcast he's retiring, and the Stockton Kings' Lindsey Harding becomes the first woman to be named head coach of the year in the NBA G League. Baseball, Yankees are unbeaten no longer.
Swinging a high fly ball, deep left field, and that's a 3-run bomb from Walker. Way back into left field, and the Diamondbacks double their advantage. It's 6-0.
Diamondbacks radio, Christian Walker's 3-run home run propels the reigning NL champs to a 7-0 win. There's now only 3 unbeaten teams left. The Brewers, one of them. They beat the Twins 3-2. The others, Pirates are off, Tigers rained out. West Coast games, Dodgers held on 5-4 over the Giants. Wilson Contreras, go-ahead 2-run home run enough for the Cardinals. They beat the Padres 5-2. Red Sox needed 11 innings, 5-4 winners over the A's. I'm Pat Boyle.
Hey, it's Amy Lawrence. Be sure to listen to CBS Sports Radio at home. Just ask Alexa to play CBS Sports Radio.
CBS Sports Radio.
WEEI. WEEI.
Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
Is your vehicle no longer stopping like it used to? Restore your braking performance and save on a complete brake job now at O'Reilly Auto Parts when you buy Brake Best Select, Brake Best Select Pro, or Import Direct brake pads and rotors. Get unrivaled performance and ultra quiet stops with Brake Best and Import Direct. The professional parts people will help you find the right brake parts and supplies you need to do the job right the first time. Stop by your O'Reilly Auto Parts store or visit O'ReillyAuto.com.
Getting your biggest tax refund from Jackson Hewitt can lead to some spirited reactions.
Jackson Hewitt!
Jackson Hewitt is so sure they'll get you your biggest refund that if they don't, you get your money back plus $100.
Jackson Hewitt!
Switch to Jackson Hewitt and we'll beat what you paid last year, even if you filed online. Ain't nothing to it. Switch to Jackson Hewitt and pay less for tax prep, guaranteed. Proof of prior year payment required when filing. New clients only at participating locations through April 7th. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Replacing your windows doesn't have to be complicated. Riverhead Building Supply can help you find the right Anderson 400 Series windows for your project. Beautify your home with Anderson's wide array of window styles, colors, hardware, and grille patterns. Anderson's most popular and longest standing products, 400 Series, are the clad wood windows contractors trust the most and choose for their own homes. Learn more at Riverhead Building Supply. Find a location near you at rbscorp.com.
Join us at Odyssey as we all do our one thing, together millions of things for our planet. Earth Day is April 22nd. When replacing light bulbs, opt for LED bulbs. They are the most energy efficient of any bulb, and LEDs can last years longer than other bulbs, which also generates less waste over time. When we each share our one thing, it becomes 100 things, 1,000 things, 1,000,000 things for our planet. What's your one thing?
Hey, it's Fitzy from Six Rings and Football Things. It's not just a podcast, it's the 25th hour of the day. Your weekly source for all things New England Patriots, right on time. Your time. In the car, navigate the streets of the NFL offseason with wisdom in your ear. We accompany every errand you need to run. Washing the windows or vacuuming the carpets? Don't just clean, conquer. Podcasts make you more productive because we fit perfectly into your schedule. Follow Six Rings and Football Things in the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Superior Comfort is now hiring for licensed service and install technicians. You will love the people you work for and the people you work with. Some of the many benefits you will receive include dental and health insurance, paid time off, 401k, a signing bonus, and many other benefits to make your work life enjoyable. Please submit your resume today at superiorcomfort.com employment opportunities. Superior Comfort, Inc., the land of opportunity.
Fight pain with the legendary herbal power of Tiger Balm. Trusted for over 100 years, Tiger Balm tames pain with the strength and speed of the tiger, so you can rise above pain and get back to living. Learn more at tigerbalm.com.
We all hear the radio ads about the IRS. They tell you to be afraid, to be scared, and they try to frighten you into calling. I'm not here to do that. Tax Relief Advocates is different. TRA is here to tell you that if you owe money to the IRS, whether it's $5,000, $50,000, or $500,000, we have a solution. It doesn't matter if you're sitting in your car, at work, or with your kids. No matter where you are, call now. 800-575-6812. Don't lose hope. TRA can eliminate or reduce what you owe to the IRS. There is zero risk to you. If we can't reduce your tax debt, then you pay nothing. Our passion is taxes and helping individuals fix their IRS problems. We have a 5-star rating on Google and an A+ with the Better Business Bureau. You don't need to be afraid of the IRS any longer. End your tax nightmare today by visiting us online at tra.com or call 800-575-6812. That's 800-575-6812. Tax Relief Advocates. Real solutions for real people.
To get started, ask your lender about obtaining a VA home loan certificate or visit va.gov.
WEEI. Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
AUDACY. Type that into your app search, then download.
You're listening to The Bart Winkler Show, heard Monday through Friday, nighttime and nationwide, 10 p.m. to 2 a.m. Eastern on CBS Sports Radio.
Portion of the show brought to you by Wesley Financial. If you're stuck in a timeshare and want out, contact Wesley Financial Group now. Get a free timeshare exit information kit. You can grab that at wesleyfinancialgroup.com. A couple more minutes for you guys. Amy Lawrence coming up next here, CBS Sports Radio. Mentioned the LeBron James story. Which one? The retirement thing. He talked about retirement again. He's going to talk about retirement. This is like the prequel to the main event. So there can't be a big retirement tour if he doesn't drop seeds that there's going to be a retirement tour. So this is like the third time this has happened. That's all that is. But his son, Bronny James, transferring out of USC, and we can speculate on what we think is going to happen there. Obviously, he's one of the bigger names in college basketball because he's LeBron James' kid. And so it was big news when he went to USC. It's going to be big news wherever he goes. I just almost look at it as, okay, that's 1 out of 2,000 kids that are in the stupid portal. And then the announcements. Everybody's got the same Instagram formatted picture of themselves, like sort of blurry, and then their little bottom self there, and then the crowd somehow, and there's like thank you written in the same font. I played in 15 games and averaged 2.3 points a game. I'll never forget what happened here at university. Well, then why are you leaving, man? Reese is in Atlanta. What's up, Reese?
What's up, Bart?
What's good, Reese?
Man, Bart, what we talking about tonight there, Bart? Do we got a few minutes?
We got a little bit of Oakland A's in there tonight. We got a little bit Caitlin Clark. We got a little bit of Bob Uecker. Had to give a shout out to him. 90 years old, still kicking it. And Bronny and LeBron we're talking about.
But what about the Milwaukee Brewers? They're 4-0.
4-0. Jackson Chourio looks great. Christian Yelich is back.
Yes. Baseball,
I might be going to the game tomorrow. If I can get my ass out of bed, I'll be there.
Hey, Bart, man, I enjoyed talking to you, man. Hey, listen, shout out to Shep for letting me get through for this, few minutes, man. This the smoothest guy I know anyway.
I agree.
Back to LeBron James and Bronny. LeBron's talking about he's retiring. Is that what he's saying?
Oh, I don't know. I think he's just trying to get it out there. He's not going away anytime soon.
I think if he goes somewhere, then maybe that's why Bronny's trying to transfer. I'm thinking Penn State. What about you?
So then Penn State and what? LeBron hooks up with the Sixers? Are we getting a double transfer are you talking about or no?
I don't know. I'm just thinking. I don't know. Now, I think LeBron's might be done. I think it's time for Bronny to showcase the next LeBron James, pretty much. You know what I mean? Other than that, Bart, I don't know, man. I enjoy baseball. My Orioles, they lost tonight. The Orioles lost against the Royals. So it's bothered me a little bit, but we'll keep going.
Yeah, I need your Orioles this week. I'm in a survivor pool where I pick teams. They need to go 500 for me to advance. And so I saw the Orioles schedule and I thought, they've been playing well. A couple of games against the Royals. They can knock them off. I didn't like that loss tonight.
Yeah, I didn't. I mean, it was raining. It was raining in Baltimore, so maybe that's played an issue. But those
who they got next? Pittsburgh. I took them against Pittsburgh. They're undefeated.
Yeah, I know. It's a tough schedule, but those Milwaukee Brewers, woo! Oh, and your Bucks, they lost tonight against the freaking Washington Wizards. What happened there?
Yeah, I'm trying not to bring that up tonight.
Oh, okay. All right. Have a good night, Bart. Love you, Chef.
See you, Reese.
When I don't call, I'm listening.
All right, that's good to hear. That's Reese And we'll wrap up our show with Barry in Boston. Barry.
How are you, brother?
What's up, Barry?
So, 3 things I'm going to ask you as opposed to you asking me. Do you want to talk about sports or fitness or life? I think we should talk about, I'm not telling you what to do. We should talk about fitness first.
Well, it's the end of the show, and if we can reflect on some good life moment, I'll talk about life.
Okay, life. Thank you so much. You guys kept me alive the past couple of months because my mother moved up to heaven, and she went through some rough times or whatever, but she's in a better place than me and you. So that's life. That's number 1. Number 2, do you want to talk about sports?
Well, you were angling fitness, so let's get to fitness.
Okay, fitness. I say to you, you need to drink a gallon of water a day and walk a mile. Okay, the month of April. Okay, April, walk a mile. And if you stay,
I've been walking. I got the walking checked off. I've been walking.
Okay. So walk fast. You can't walk slow.
I could do that. The water. I like the water, but could we replace the water with Captain Morgan?
No.
Oh, okay. All right. Okay.
Little bit of Gatorade. That's it. Sorry. Look, this is fitness, bro. Look, come on, man. You can't.
How about the 6 cans of Mountain Dew Zero I have a day? Is that bad?
No. That's horrible. A little bit of Gatorade. So put half of water and half Gatorade, and then little by little turn it down so it's all water. Okay. So now this month, April, you walk a mile. Next month in May, you walk 2 miles. You're going to get rid of your stomach. Okay. And then 3 miles. And I don't mean to sound like Shep. I'm sorry. He's Mr. Marathon Man. I am Mr. Marathon Man too. Okay.
Oh, wow. So, all you guys running marathons.
No, sorry. I can't run. I couldn't run a marathon in a million years. My father ran 35 of them before.
I did a half triathlon once. I took second last place. My bike, the pedal fell off. So I went up to some farmhouse, and I was like, "Do you guys have a tool to put this on?" And this poor old lady was frazzled. Thankfully, the bike company came by, and then I did beat a guy. I beat a guy that was like 87 years old.
So this is Sports Talks Radio. So I'm supposed to talk about sports. But
yeah, well, it's the end of the show, and
Yeah, I know.
I'm out of breath still. So
Caitlin Clark. You know who taught her how to throw 3-pointers?
Who?
Me.
You did?
Yes.
Well, good job, Barry.
She is incredible. She is unbelievable. I will watch her. I will stand in line. I don't know. I've never been to Iowa. I've never been to Green Bay. I've never been to Wisconsin. Never been to that part of the country. She is incredible. I would love to watch her every night. And I'm one of those weird people that would love to stand in line and hope to get a ticket to watch her.
Let's talk about this tomorrow because I gotta go now.
Thank you, brother.
All right, Barry. That's Barry wrapping things up. Barry's been a giggler lately. It's interesting. For Pat Boyle, David Shepard, I'm Bart Winkler. Amy Lawrence is next. CBS Sports Radio.
Parts can take the guesswork out of your check engine light with O'Reilly Veriscan. And Veriscan is a free service that pulls from over 600 million vehicle scans confirmed by ASE certified technicians to provide a simple report and possible fixes. The professional parts people can recommend a repair shop if needed. O'Reilly Veriscan, a free check engine light testing program available exclusively at your local O'Reilly Auto Parts store. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Are you over 30 and putting off life insurance? It's time to get a quick quote from Ethos, a better, easier way to get term life insurance, all online with no medical exam. Answer a few health questions and you could be approved for up to $2 million. Isn't it worth 10 minutes to help protect your family's financial security? Ethos, up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at checkethos.com. That's checkethos.com.
Diabetes, high blood pressure, anxiety meds, everyone's on them. If you're a 50-year-old male, maybe a bit porky, and you may even have type 2 diabetes, $1 million of term insurance may only cost you about $200 a month. Call Term Provider. Speak with Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Big Lou will find a term life policy for you even if you have type 2 diabetes, are overweight, or have high blood pressure. Term Provider has helped thousands of people like you who think they can't afford term life insurance. To buy $1 million of affordable term life for you, all you need to do is call Big Lou at 800-700-6898. Lou will make sure the scales are tipped in your favor. Call 800-700-6898. Big Lou will answer your call and work to fit you into a term life policy that you can afford. Remember, Big Lou's like you. He's on meds too. Call 800-700-6898. 800-700-6898 or biglou.com.
Qualify.
Has someone in your family lost a job recently? And now you can't afford your mortgage payment? Or do you have a rental property and your tenants aren't paying you? We can come to the rescue and pay you cash for your home immediately. Yes, sell your home and get cash all over the phone without dealing with real estate agents or having to waste time showing your home to lukewarm buyers. You don't need to lose your house to foreclosure. If you have equity in your home, we'll buy your home and give you cash within days, all in a simple over-the-phone and virtual process. Call now before your situation gets worse. Sell a home you can't afford or just need anymore and get the cash you need today. Call this number now.
Call 800-527-4903. That's 800-527-4903. 800-527-4903. Again, 800-527-4903.
Paid for by Airtime Media.
Do you have over $10,000 in credit card debt? The stress from excessive credit card debt can ruin your life. Collection calls, sleepless nights. If you're feeling the financial impact with unprecedented economic challenges, Debt Blue is here for you. Debt Blue uses secret programs that most credit card companies won't tell you about. They'll help you consolidate or settle your debts for a fraction of what you owe. With Debt Blue's Success Guarantee, you pay nothing unless your debt is reduced or completely resolved. There's no risk. The more you owe, the more Debt Blue can save you. See how easy it is to get started with free information. Let Debt Blue show you how 10 minutes could save you thousands. Call now. 800-200-6895. That's 800-200-6895.
I'm just living sky high right now. I'm very thankful for it. And the team at Debt Blue are phenomenal. They're able to work with you. They're great.
Call for your free debt resolution information now. 800-200-6895. 800-200-6895.
Fellow Americans, Jason Hansen here. As a former CIA officer, I know the warning signs of financial threats better than most. You've likely seen worrying headlines about market instability, soaring debt, election violence, and monetary manipulation, all putting your retirement at risk. That's why I strongly recommend diversifying into physical gold with Advantage Gold, a 5-star rated U.S. gold company. I've been a satisfied client for years and trust them completely. Their customer service is unmatched and they educate on why gold helps safeguard against dollar devaluation. Advantage Gold makes it easy to use your existing retirement account to purchase gold and take advantage of little-known tax benefits. Call 800-741-GOLD now and tell them that Jason Hansen sent you. They'll send you a free 2024 gold investing kit with my exclusive economic briefing for 2024. Don't wait. Call 800-741-GOLD.
From the WEEI studios, heard throughout all 6 New England states. 6 New England states. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. listen what I say.
This is After Hours with Amy Lawrence.
Okay, I got to get this off my chest first before we do anything else. This makes me so nervous. I was almost to work, maybe about 15 minutes away, and my tire light came on, and it stayed on, and then I parked the car, parallel parking, of course, because I'm brilliant at it. Even my nieces are impressed, and they're not impressed with anything I do. So I parked the car, and it was dark, and it's out on the city street, so I wasn't going to hang out there and check out my tires. So when I go out in a few hours and I get ready to drive home in the morning traffic in New York City, it's always a good time. Be jealous. Be very jealous. Have to leave Lower Manhattan, where our CBS Sports Radio headquarters are located, and try to get home. It's 26 miles. Tire light will still be on, of course. Why wouldn't it be? But do I make it home? Do I try to stop and put air in the tires? Here's the thing that annoys me the most. I have an air pump that I keep in my car, but I'm pretty sure the hubs borrowed it and didn't put it back. Dang it. I think it's in his vehicle. Now, I will check. And if it's in my vehicle, if Princess Leia has it, then I will do a mea culpa. But I think I checked in my back not that long ago, and I didn't have it. And I may have said something to him about, hey, do you have my air pump? So let's hope the tire is not flat. It's just lost a little bit of air. But it's going to make me nervous. So can we talk about something else? If I can just not focus on it for the next 4 hours, maybe it will go away. That's how I deal with car trouble. I just forget about it and then hope it goes away. Okay, that's not really what happens, but I do like to ignore it for as long as possible. Also, with Princess Leia, has a crack in the windshield that is growing. Don't know how that happened either. All of a sudden, got in the car Sunday night and thought, what is that glimmer over there? And then realized there was a nice slice right through the windshield. Oh, and she needs an oil change too. You know, just before I drive 7 hours round trip, 4 weeks in a row to go up and back to Syracuse to teach my class. All right. It's good timing. Tires, windshield, oil change. Because yes, the money grows on trees this time of year. And really every time of year, if we're honest, except right now the trees are budding, and they're budding with dollar bills just to fix Princess Leia. Yeah! All right, I feel better now. That actually was a good release. It's After Hours with Amy Lawrence on CBS Sports Radio. It's the Hump Show. I guess maybe I did hit a hump, and that's how somehow my tires lost air. We have a couple of different treats for you, as in ice cream treats. Sort of. I don't want to be misleading. You know, I like to be accurate here on the show. But sometimes they take liberties with the English language. So we've got a couple of treats for you in that. You all get to ask Amy anything. That's your thing. And this year, for the first time since 2020, when there was no March Madness, we are bringing back our Final Fours. Not the college basketball kind. Of course, we'll talk about those around the weekend. No, our Final Four categories in which you get to name your four, as in the most iconic, as in the top seeds, as in the chalk, or maybe you include a Cinderella in your Final Four, a dark horse, if you will. You name one that no one else would think of. And we've had a ton of your suggestions over the past couple of weeks. And I'm still not completely set. I made the mistake, Jay, of asking Bob to name some categories, and then he keeps naming them. And now between your categories and his categories and my categories, it's overwhelming. But we are going to start with Final Four ice cream flavors, because 4 years ago we started with a food category and you all rocked it. And many of you have said Final Four ice cream flavors or Final Four cookies, Final Four desserts, except we feel like that's such a wide range that we might not get any answers in common. Although, if you ask me, it's coconut cream pie, but that's not the category. So
no, I don't turn any of them away.
Thank you, Andy Reid. Final Four ice cream flavors is our category for this edition of After Hours. So you have got much to do on our social media. First of all, since it's the Hump Show, you want to look for the bright orange box where you can send your questions for Ask Amy Anything. That's on our show Twitter, After Hours CBS, or on my Twitter, and then also on our Facebook page. All right, so you can send your questions for Ask Amy. And within moments, producer Jay, now I told him I need some dancing ice creams. I need some fun gifts. I need some type of great line about ice cream. I don't know. I need something to make this pop. I need, what was that called? Pick art? Remember, there used to be a term for clip art. Clip art, remember? It's the kind of stuff you use in, say, scrapbooks when you have a little cartoon or different lettering that can be clip art.
I remember Microsoft Word had clip art, right?
Yes, but you could also actually have clip art, like hold it in your hand, have art. That's clearly pre-J. Must be a generational thing.
I might have had a scrapbook once or twice.
Oh, nice. I could see that your mom and sisters could be scrapbookers.
My older sister loves scrapbooking,
yes.
actually.
I have done a few, and then I have a couple of other scrapbooks that still need the photos and materials put in them. But I feel like if I haven't done it for my Alaska cruise by now, I'm probably not going to. Either way, it is fun to dress up your scrapbooks or your photo albums. So I've asked Jay for some clip art, some type of fun ice cream decorations that will stand out on the cesspool that is social media. Who doesn't love ice cream? Boy, we need to reach out to Amy Trask. She is an ice cream connoisseur. And also, when I was in I think it was the Charlotte airport. I think it was Charlotte. In January, I saw a sign for Amy's Ice Cream. Actually, I could give you that picture if you wanted to use that as the clip art. A little misleading, though, because we're not actually doing Amy's Ice Cream. They're all kinds of flavors, all kinds of brands. It would help us if you put the brand, but if you don't, that's okay. However, if it's local and we can't verify, I don't know. Final Four ice cream flavors. It's a good way to break up the monotony here during the work week. Middle show of the work week. And I know there's a good portion of our listening audience that is awaiting a snowstorm. My mom's husband had to cancel his trip home to New Hampshire because they're getting blasted by winter weather. Meanwhile, in the New York area, it's nothing but freaking rain. I know Jay loves rain because it helps him sleep better, but I am tired of rain. Oh my gosh, I'd rather have snow any day. Any day. I need to move back to New Hampshire, except I can't do the job from there, so I'm going to stay put where I am and just deal with the rain. Our phone number is 855-212-4227. That's 855-212-4CBS. So again, on Twitter or Facebook, you can send us your questions for Ask Amy Anything, but then also you want to submit your Final Four ice cream flavors. And of course, on Facebook, there's a thread. And so you can go and look at everyone else's. It's quite the community on Facebook. But on Twitter, producer Jay will retweet them, or I'll retweet them. So this is the first of our Final Four categories. I'm pretty sure among the other cats, I'm going to use famous duos. I've been doing some research. There are so many incredible possibilities. You could go comedic duos. You could go musical duos. You could go, just musical duos alone. Everything from Hall & Oates to Brooks and Dunn to name one that's more recent.
Well, no, I don't know about recent, but Simon and Garfunkel.
That's not recent. I mean something that like the cool kids would listen to right now. Who's a more recent famous duo in music? You could say Jay-Z and Beyonce. I mean, they're not necessarily, well, they have teamed up, I guess, but it's not their thing normally, but still, you could say them.
Dua Lipa and Elton John?
No.
No.
But definitely there are all kinds of famous duos from music or from movies. I could go rom-coms and famous duos. Meg Ryan and Tom Hanks. That would be a good one.
Kevin Hart and The Rock.
Famous duos.
They're getting there.
Punch and John from Chips. Oh my gosh. Dukes of Hazzard. See, I feel like this is, and then you can go sports duos as well. Steph and Dre. I mean, that's just one. Or Steph and Clay, if you want to go the other way with the Splash Brothers.
Jordan Pippen.
That's just one from basketball, yeah. But certainly in football, there's a bazillion. Brady and Gronk, Brady and Belichick. Again, depends upon your flavor of the month. Patrick Mahomes and Travis Kelce. Not only are they a prolific duo on the field, but now they own a steakhouse. See, I shouldn't be answering this question right now. That's another one of our final four categories is famous duos. I'm leaning toward famous mascots or just mascots, not even famous, just mascots. Final four mascots.
Like sports, corporate world.
Anything.
Yes.
Any type of a recognizable mascot.
Like the Michelin Man.
Well, it's a gecko. I almost said Geico. It's a gecko.
Yes.
But that's just one. The Michelin Man. Or the chicken. The Philly chicken. No, wait. No. Who's the chicken from? No.
Which chicken?
In baseball, the chicken. Isn't there a chicken mascot in baseball?
I'm not familiar with the baseball chicken mascot.
Maybe it's just me. I thought there was a chicken. I can see the Phillies now with he's green, right? With the ginormous nose.
The Fanatic, yeah.
That's right, the Fanatic.
A scary chicken.
But I'm telling you, there's a chicken. Or there used to be some kind of famous chicken. Maybe it was supposed to be a hen, but
maybe.
It was a chicken.
I know the Astros used to have these cows. They were Chick-fil-A, I think they were representing, and they used to say, eat more chicken.
Oh, those billboards are the best. They can't spell. It's so good. And they use these funny block letters.
Right.
I don't know. Wally the Green Monster. He might be a Final Four mascot.
Is he still around?
Wally?
Yeah.
I mean, the last
time.
They
didn't embrace him.
The last time I was at Fenway was with you, goofball. I'm pretty sure we saw Wally.
Yeah, we might have, yeah.
Who knows, though? We were melting because it was 110 degrees with a heat index.
You know what? The San Diego chicken. You were absolutely right.
So they got rid of him then because, no.
I think he's still there.
The San Diego Padres still have their chicken?
Yeah,
Can someone confirm or deny?
Known as the famous chicken.
Thank you. That'll teach you to doubt me.
I wasn't familiar with his work.
So, speaking of work, Jay, how are those muffins?
Oh, they're tremendous.
I put some work into them. Don't try to tell me they're the best thing I've ever baked because you tell me that every time.
I was going to say, I think instantly I could put them in the top three. So,
your top three changes every time I bake something new.
Every time you give me something new, it's tremendous. Oreo, I love Oreo. And these have that Oreo finish that you're looking for. So, they're up there for me.
So speaking of doing work, I had to put a little work into it on Monday, trying a new recipe for my niece's birthdays because my younger niece has a birthday the day before mine, same as Grammy Helen. And then my older niece has a birthday 2 days after me. And so because of that, I'm sending them care boxes this week. Of course, they've got a couple of gifts in there, including some Filipino hot sauce. Oh, boy, do they love hot sauce and love Filipino anything. So Filipino hot sauce and some Filipino candies. and hopefully they're not listening to the show, and a couple of Columbia fleeces, one for each. And then I had to bake something because they love my baked goods. So I tried a new recipe for Oreo muffins. And I'm not kidding you. The recipe, now, originally it said something about a dozen muffins. I got more than that. I got probably 20 muffins, 20 crushed Oreos. I made Bob do the honors. He crushed up the Oreos. They are so good. They're not too sweet, and they're not chocolate either because the muffins are blonde, I guess you would say. But you like them.
I love them, actually.
Like
is not enough.
Okay, I have to give them away quickly because the Hubs has decided that he's a cookie monster when it comes to Oreos. He wanted to do Final Four cookies because of the Oreos.
It's not bad.
Yeah, so it's a lot going on this week. It's birthday week. It's monsoon or snow. There's the Final Four. There's our Final Four. Oh, my gosh. Did you know the Chargers are starting their offseason program? Because why not? Let's throw a little football into the mix this first week in April. I saw Jim Harbaugh today talking about the Chargers offseason program starting up. Who knew?
Before the draft.
In April. Yeah, offseason as in probably voluntary OTAs, not, or voluntary workouts, not mandatory. It's too early for mandatory. Yeah. Final Four, ice cream flavors. Oh, it's dancing. He's dancing. Okay, so no joke. There's a lot to do, a lot to talk about on this edition of the show. I'm going to retweet. You can decide whether or not you like Jay's GIF. And these don't have to be in any order. I'd be really impressed if you actually drew a bracket and sent it to us. Took a screenshot of your bracket and sent it to us with your Final Four ice cream flavors. Or maybe, Jay, they take a bracket that's not filled out from the men's or women's NCAA tournament. They write their Final Four ice cream flavors in the bracket and then just take a photo. We need to do that. Just take a photo of the Final Four with the ice cream flavors.
I can seed my ice cream.
You can seed it?
Yeah.
That's impressive. Well, I know what my top seed would be. I know who my UConn is or my South Carolina, depending upon which.
You have that much of a favorite.
I do. I have an overwhelming favorite when it comes to ice cream flavors. And then I have several really close seconds. They're going to bunch together. But you and I are going last. Well, I'm going last. I get last
licks, like ice cream.
Last subs or last. I get last out. Yes. And so the Final Four categories are just beginning. Your Final Four ice cream flavors. We thought we would start with a bang. So yes, find them on Twitter, After Hours CBS, or our Facebook page. Also, those of you who were very kind to congratulate me on my half marathon, I did finally post some photos of it. So it's on both Twitter and Facebook. You can see the photos, courtesy of the Hubs. He took them, which is nice. I kind of think he's the reason for a new, a great time, better than I have in the last 6 years, faster than I have in the last 6 years. All right, coming up at top of the next hour, we're going to talk a little Warriors basketball. Why all of a sudden have they turned into a defensive team? It's crazy. So just over the course of an entire NBA season, you can change your identity multiple times. But next, guess who's back? The MVP. That's who. And he has an interesting perspective on his most recent injury that kept him out for 2 months. We're glad to have you. We're just getting started. It is the Hump Show. It's the middle show of the work week. It's time to take a deep breath. It's After Hours with Amy Lawrence on CBS Sports Radio.
Warriors. Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Are you a victim of the timeshare trap and think there's no way out? I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, the original timeshare cancellation expert. And I'm here to tell you that there is a way out. We've helped over 30,000 families out of financial hardship by getting them out of bad timeshares. If your timeshare agreement goes on forever, if you were told timeshares are a great investment, or your maintenance fees will never go up, you have questions, we have the answers. At Wesley Financial Group, we're dedicated to helping timeshare owners get out of their financial nightmare. All you need to do is give my office a call. I will send you a timeshare exit information kit absolutely free, explaining how the timeshare industry works and your options for cancellation.
Call now for your free timeshare exit information kit. Call 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000. 800-761-0000.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment, not just to protect their valuable tools, but to protect their professional reputations. For pros, the WeatherGuard badge makes a statement about what drives them. It says, "Bring it on. Been there. Done that. We've got your back," without saying a word. And the folks at WeatherGuard, they're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. See what it means to be driven at weatherguard.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at getethos.com. That's getethos.com.
You're in the middle of mulching and about 4 bags short. Oh no, but your toddler is asleep. You could wake her up, strap her into the car seat. She's crying, you're crying, everyone's crying. Why do that to yourself when you could use Instacart to go to Lowe's to get the mulch you need in as fast as an hour? Who's crying now? No one. Do it yourself, but don't do it alone with Instacart and Lowe's. Download the Instacart app or visit instacart.com to get free delivery on your first order. $10 minimum. Terms apply.
Breathing Claritin Clear is life. A rose of a rose. I could sniff just you all day. This one smells like a red. It is a red.
Claritin Clear? Yeah.
Claritin D combines 2 powerful ingredients for double action relief from allergy symptoms and nasal congestion, so you can breathe better. Available behind your local pharmacy counter without a prescription. Use as directed. Live Claritin Clear.
Hey, did you know Vistaprint prints everything a small business needs? Like if a barbershop needs signage, we print outdoor signs, posters, and banners. Or if a ballet school needs merch,
1, 2,
we print tote bags, t-shirts, hoodies, hats. Or if a coffee shop needs a total refresh,
latte for Mike?
Vistaprint designs logos and prints it on menus, mugs, paper bags, anything. Because with Vistaprint, the printabilities are endless. Print it all with 25% off for new customers with code NEW25 at Vistaprint.com.
At Enterprise, we know you're constantly on the move. Getting this?
Thanks, Mom.
Fixing that. You reach a destination. And then it's on to the next. And when life is moving at the speed of, well, life, Enterprise is right there with you. Around the corner and around the globe. We'll keep you moving forward. Enterprise. For lives in drive.
40% off. And right now, save an extra $30 off every unit. Hurry, this incredible offer is only in April. Text CONSULT to 200-300. Text the word CONSULT to 200-300. CONSULT to 200-300.
WEEI, Boston Sports Original.
Want Boston Sports 24/7? It's easy. Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
The Philadelphia 76ers with a chance to tie or take the lead. 101-99. Lowry across midcourt. Hands off to Oubre. They're going to play middle pick and roll with Embiid. Oubre bounces to Joel. Joel from 14 straight away. Bucket, it's good. Tie game. 101-101. Josh Giddey guarded by Embiid. And Embiid stole the ball. He drives. Holmgren's back there. Embiid goes up. Collision. Foul. Blocking call. Joel Embiid stole the ball and drove 3/4 the length of the court. Here's Tobias Harris for the line. He's got 17 points in the game. He can make it a 4-point game, and he does. It's a 2-possession game, which actually you can't joke about because if you missed them both, they could fire from half court and tie the game. But this has sealed it as he makes 1 on a 2. They rebound, and there it is, the final buzzer. The Sixers beat the Thunder 109-105.
This is After Hours with Amy Lawrence.
Well, that's a big win for the Philadelphia 76ers. Regardless of whether you believe they're going anywhere, it's nice for the Sixers to get a victory over a team that's already clinched a playoff spot. Now, right now, the Sixers, they're playing 500 ball. But how might it change if Joel Embiid can get his wind back and find his rhythm? It's After Hours with Amy Lawrence on CBS Sports Radio. Your answers are already coming in. Final four ice cream flavors. And don't forget to send your questions for Ask Amy Anything. So this is how it works. We ask you, you ask us. There's a nice conversation. There's a good flow. The motto of the show, I don't think I've used it in a while, but I adopted it going back to probably year 3. When people talk, good things happen. That's the motto of After Hours. When people talk, good things happen. By the way, Jay, before we get back to Sixers, I made Bob listen to the final 10 minutes of yesterday's show with the two callers. They couldn't have been more opposite ends of the spectrum. But I still can't get over the fact that we got a Super Bowl question. But also then he was so he's listening to it on his headphones. So I didn't know he was listening to it. I just said, hey, make sure you listen. And didn't realize he started doing it right away because he was wearing it in his earpiece. Anyway, he says, he laughs out loud. He says, March Gladness.
So he liked it.
Well, also he didn't get the opener thing either.
Oh, I still don't really get it. I don't know.
It's like an opener, a can opener.
So it was. All right.
You
so
can't open up a can of whoop ass if you lose your home opener, essentially. So all that to say that the communication at the end of our last show was highly entertaining.
I was still learning about Kyle Shanahan, so I'm glad to clear that up.
We told a fellow host here on the network, and he cackled. That's hysterical. Well, you know, we aim to please here on the show.
Pain.
So, yes, communication. It's the key for a successful radio host and just a successful relationship. When people talk, good things happen. So talk about your Final Four ice cream flavors, and also send us your questions for Ask Amy Anything on Twitter, After Hours CBS, or on our Facebook page. Let's go back to the reigning NBA MVP, 2 months away, with a meniscus procedure, if you will, a meniscus issue in his left knee. He missed 8 weeks. Comes back for tonight's game, has 24 points, not a real high shooting percentage, but 24 points, 7 assists, 6 rebounds, 3 steals, and a half dozen turnovers. Definitely a mixed bag for Joel Embiid, but he helped them get a big win over the Thunder. So whether or not they go far in these playoffs, the challenge is just to try to be ready for what's to come, especially since this time last year, they were definitely not looking at the play-in tournament. Right now, they're sitting in the 8th spot, which means a little extra basketball. And it was interesting to hear Embiid's comments following the game. Now, we have some sound in front of his locker room, which actually is tough to hear. He does call himself fat. He says, I'm fat and I'm out of shape. But he also told TNT that this was a different type of an injury because it wasn't just about the physical recovery and physical rehab. It took a toll on him mentally.
Man, a lot. I would say usually, when I get hurt, I just, move on to the next one. I'm like, to the next one. This one was it took a toll mentally. I just want to come back. I think we got a chance, even, at the level that I'm at, and I'm only going to get better. But, this one was probably the hardest by far, especially mentally.
He actually went on to say, and Jay, maybe we can find the cut, but he went on to say at some point post-game that he was depressed. So that was in the cut. That's in the other cut? Oh, okay. Gotcha. All right. So the sound in front of his locker is not great, but we'll see if we can find it somewhere else, maybe amplified. But he did actually say that he was depressed and that this was really tough for him. He said, for some reason, this injury was just disappointing. It was depressing. It took me a while to get over it, and I still haven't gotten over it. So just got to take it day by day and look at the positive. Hopefully every single day, try to get better and get back to myself. It reminded me when I heard him post game of a recent stat on CBS News that I heard. 1 in 5 Americans in 2024 struggle with some type of mental or emotional health. So it's both categories. They would say that they are facing challenges with either their mental or emotional health. And a lot of that has to do with the pandemic and how it changed society. But I think in general, more people are talking about it. You'll hear more athletes talk about some of the mental or emotional struggles that they face. And definitely for athletes, when they're so used to playing, when it's been their life for however long, and then it's gone. And they pour everything into it. They've got the team structure. They've got the family travel party, and this has been their goal for years. Then it's taken away from them, and they can't do anything. And especially if it's a knee or an ankle or some type of a lower body injury, you really can't even work out. So you can't pour yourself into any type of a workout to stay in shape. I can understand why it's been so tough for Zion Williamson. I mean, he looks amazing now. We know what kind of player he can be when he's healthy and when he's in shape. But for several years, he's battling injuries. He can't work out. He's putting on weight. People are criticizing. It's a tough place to be. To hear Joel admit to the fact that this one was tougher on him mentally and actually caused him to be depressed at times, I think that's critical. And the more that athletes are willing to talk about it, the more that you'll hear other athletes get open about it. Maybe you may remember Klay Thompson was gone for a couple of years with those two. Well, one was the knee, one was the Achilles injury. And boy, he talked about how really tough and challenging it was for him to be away from the team, that there were days where he wondered, what's the point of all of this? And he was really down. Paige Beckers, she missed not just last year's NCAA tournament, but also missed a good portion of the last year and a half because of different injuries, including the ACL. And she's indicated that it was very challenging for her. She would get really down. She would get really upset and just had to try to shift her focus and look at the positive. I'm getting my surgery for free. I'm going through rehab for free. I'm still with my teammates and the best coaches. So yeah, when it's an athlete's entire ecosystem and it gets taken away, a lot of times it can really throw them for a loop. And so it's good to hear Joel talk about it, and also glad that he's back now and he can work through this like actual basketball shape, getting back into basketball shape, because that'll be the next step. But it's really cool to hear his teammates react to him being back. This is Kelly Oubre.
Oh, man, I was like, my heart dropped because I was scared for the other team, but he got to find his rhythm. You know, he's been out for a while, and it was just amazing to have him back. I think the whole NBA community missed him, and we definitely missed him over here in this organization.
Well, I agree with that. The NBA definitely misses him. He is one of the greats in the game today. Kelly on Penn Medicine. Huh. I've never heard of that outlet before. All right. But yeah, for Joel, it may be too late for him to get into shape before the season is done and whatever playoff run they have. But him just being on the court makes a huge difference, even if he is struggling, even if he is having to play a fewer minutes or limited minutes because he's not quite got his sea legs under him, as I call them. All right, coming up, you may remember last week on the show, we got our giggles in over Tari Eason channeling an iconic movie line. Now, I'd never heard of the movie, but I learned all about The Warriors, apparently a cult flick that a lot of you really love. We had to go back and read about the characters, and we had to figure out, study this line that was delivered that it apparently turned out to be improv and wasn't even scripted. And while this is not the movie version, Tari Eason used it as a way to, I would say, incite the Golden State Warriors to a fight. Where is it? Jay.
Warriors!
Ow.
Come out to play! Yeah! It's like that.
Well, the young Houston Rocket issued his challenge to the Golden State Warriors, and they have, in fact, come out to play. Yeah, I gotta keep practicing that part. Play. Oh, that's better, Jay. My husband actually told me he would divorce me if I kept doing that on the radio, so I have to stop. Pat Boyle's here in studio. Had you ever heard of the movie The Warriors?
Yes. Well, I only know the movie because of that scene right there. That's a movie where it is defined by probably one scene, if not one line.
So we did a whole discovery, a deep dive on the Warriors last week because we heard the Tari Eason, and Marco Belletti turned us on to the fact that it was actually him playing off of this movie line. So then we spent, half of one of our shows trying to imitate the original iconic line. Can we hear it? Just so people know what we're talking about.
Warriors, come out to play. Warriors, come out to play.
Ow. It kind of hurts your ears.
The first one's definitely better.
I was walking up and down the hallways practicing. And so then I would bring it in here on the air and I would try to do it. The husband did not find that amusing. He was like, I love you dearly, but you have to stop doing that. So anyway, I'm not really supposed to be doing it anymore, but I wondered if you might have the ability to.
Yeah, you want me to give it a shot?
Yes.
All right. I don't want to blow out my mic here, Botch.
You can back up.
Warriors, come out to play. That was pretty good.
That was fantastic. Jay stinks at it. Don't ask him.
I can hit the high notes. He's got a very mature, manly voice. I got a girlier voice if I need to go to that.
I try.
I can hit the girly tones, the high tones.
Come out to play.
That's the hard one, though.
Play.
Warriors. I can't do the play.
That was like a small animal dying.
Seriously? So the Warriors did, actually. They heard him. Draymond Green responded to him right away, and now Draymond is taking it personally. That is clear. Your final four ice cream flavors on Twitter, A-Law Radio, our show Twitter, and then also on our Facebook page. The answers are already coming in. This is a bad idea when I'm hungry. Here's our latest sports update, and here's Pat Boyle.
Sports Flash.
All right, Amy, we're sponsored by Progressive Insurance. Looking for a career path with flexibility and great pay and benefits? Go to progressive.com/careers and apply online today. The reigning NBA MVP returned last night and made the game-changing play in the final minute.
Josh Giddey guarded by Embiid, and Embiid stole the ball. He drives. Holmgren's back there. Embiid goes up. Collision. Foul. Blocking call. Joel Embiid stole the ball and drove 3/4 the length of the court and then collides with Chet Holmgren and a blocking call on Holmgren.
Tom McGinnis, Sixers Radio. Embiid would hit both of those free throws, the eventual game winners in his first game back in 2 months from left meniscus surgery. The Sixers rally to beat the Thunder 109-105. Elsewhere in the NBA, LeBron James dropped 23. Lakers buried the lowly Raptors 128-111. They remain the 9th seed in the West, but only 2.5 games separate them from 5th because the Mavericks lost to the Warriors 104-100. They came out and played. A 30-point triple-double from Luka, not enough for Dallas. Steph Curry was quiet in the win, only 13 points. But with that victory, the Dubs now have a 3-game lead over the Rockets for the final spot in the West. Houston lost to the T-Wolves 113-106. Nikola Jokic had 42 points and 16 rebounds. The Nuggets leapfrogged the Thunder for the top spot in the West. They beat the Spurs 110-105 despite a near quadruple double from Wemby. In the East, Giannis' triple-double could not prevent the Wizards from stunning the Bucks 117-113. The Heat survived the Knicks 109-99, 4th through 7th in the East, separated by just 2 games. Baseball, Bryce Harper clobbered 3 home runs, including a grand slam. The Phillies beat the Reds 9-4. Down to their final out in the 9th, Davis Schneider took Josh Hader deep to stun the Astros. Blue Jays win in Houston 2-1. And Isaac Paredes' 3-run home run was the difference at the Trop. Rays beat the defending champion Rangers 5-2. Football, the Chiefs are re-signing running back Clyde Edwards-Helaire to a one-year deal, and the LSU-Iowa Women's March Madness game drew a record 12.3 million viewers Monday night, making it the most-watched women's college hoops game ever. I'm Pat Boyle.
CBS Sports Radio is everywhere, Perloff, at home, in your car, and of course, on your phone and tablet.
Maggie, you can find us on your local affiliate, Sirius XM Channel 158, or the free Odyssey app.
CBS Sports Radio. WEEI. WEEI.
Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
Okay, picture this. It's Friday afternoon when a thought hits you. I can spend another weekend doing the same old whatever, or I can hop into my all-new Hyundai Santa Fe and hit the road. With available H-Track all-wheel drive and 3-row seating, my entire family can head deep into the wild. Conquer the weekend in the all-new Hyundai Santa Fe. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. Hyundai, there's joy in every journey.
While retinitis pigmentosa takes Mark's vision, his family gives him hope, whether at the family business or at home with his wife and sons. He knows he's not fighting alone. For 50 years, the Foundation Fighting Blindness has funded research into treatments and cures for blinding retinal diseases, providing hope to people with vision loss. And for Mark, winning the fight means being there for his family. The Foundation Fighting Blindness. Together, we're winning. Help us end blinding diseases at fightingblindness.org.
Prescriptions require an online consultation with a healthcare provider who will determine if appropriate. Restrictions apply. See website for details and important safety information. Subscription required. Price varies based on product and subscription plan.
Hey guys, did you know there's a generic form of Viagra that works just the same but is 95% cheaper? And you can get it online at hims.com/joy. Through Hims, you'll get a free medical consultation to determine the ED medication that's best for you. Discreet shipping if prescribed, a 100% online process, and a range of treatment options, including trusted generic alternatives to the name brands, at up to 95% off. ED is personal, and at Hims, so is treating it. Just go to hims.com/joy and get connected to a licensed medical provider online for free, with zero copay, no expensive appointments, and no awkward face-to-face conversations. To start your free online visit, you need to go to this exclusive address, hims.com/joy. That's hims.com/joy for your free online visit, hims.com/joy.
Breathing Claritin Clear is like a rose of a rose. I could sniff just you all day. This one smells like a red. It is a red.
Is he actually stopping to smell the roses because he's finally getting relief from his allergies and congestion? Yeah.
Claritin D combines 2 powerful ingredients for double action relief from allergy symptoms and nasal congestion, so you can breathe better. Available behind your local pharmacy counter without a prescription. Use as directed. Live Claritin Clear.
For breakfast, lunch, and dinner, Hatfield Pork brings flavor to the table the whole family will enjoy and keep you moving through the day. With over 24 distinct flavors that can be ready in minutes, it's food you can feel good about serving. Explore endless meal possibilities with Hatfield's variety of marinated pork, ground sausage, ham, and bacon. Find your flavor with Hatfield. Visit simplyhatfield.com for recipes and to find a retailer near you.
If I would have kept making only the minimum payments on my credit cards, my debt would have taken me 47 years to pay off.
These are real National Debt Relief customers.
I knew I wasn't going to be able to get out of debt by myself.
Credit card, medical, or personal loan debt? National Debt Relief negotiates with your creditors to reduce what you owe.
National Debt Relief got me out of debt.
You could be debt-free in as little as 24 to 48 months. Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to learn more and get started. nationaldebtrelief.com.
Odyssey presents a joint venture with Hulu's High Hopes.
Yo, what's up? This is Jared from the Dirty Heads.
A secret 420 Dirty Head show. Win a trip for 2 to LA.
California, rescue me. My black and Paula goes 85.
Enter now for your chance to win at Odyssey.com/High Hopes. This month, reality TV hits a new high. High Hopes premieres 420, streaming only on Hulu.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textplan.us. Texting enrolls for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply stop, opt out. Minimum purchase required. Interest accrues from date of purchase, but is waived if paid within promotional period. Go to windowappointmentnow.com for full offer details.
Attention homeowners. Do you know when to replace your windows? Feeling too hot or cold? Fog between the glass? Spending too much on expensive energy that literally goes out the window? It's time to replace. And right now you can get a free in-home window consultation and free price quote from Renewal by Andersen. Plus, with our spring savings event, you can buy one window or door and get one 40% off when you buy 4 or more units. Just text CONSULT to 200-300 for your free consultation on top quality affordable windows or patio doors for no dollars down, no monthly payments, and no interest for a year. That's right, you don't pay a dime for an entire year. Text CONSULT to 200-300 to buy one window or door and get one 40% off. And right now, save an extra $30 off every unit. Hurry, this incredible offer is only in April. Text CONSULT to 200-300. Text the word CONSULT to 200-300. CONSULT to 200-300.
WEEI, Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
AUDACY. Type that into your app search, then download.
33 seconds to go in the quarter. Pajemski off the screen, dribbles hard. Now passes inside to Payton, ghosting on the baseline for a two-hand slam. It's a 9-0 run for the bench, and it's 80-74. The Warriors lead by 6. Looney gets it to Paul, to Clay. Clay, left wing three off the dribble. Got it! 83-74. That's his second triple. He's now in double figures.
This is Klay Thompson, 4-time champion with the Golden State Warriors. You're listening to one of the best shows in America.
Woohoo!
After Hours with Amy Lawrence on CBS Sports Radio.
Klay Thompson is back in the starting lineup for the Golden State Warriors. Does that have anything to do with them putting together a season-long 5-game win streak? Dallas Mavericks visiting them in the Bay Area. Now remember, completely opposite of last season, the Warriors have struggled at home. Going into this game against Dallas, they were below 500 at their new arena, relatively new arena, the Chase Center. They had an 11-point lead with about 7-8 minutes to go. And the Mavericks all of a sudden go on a 7-0 run, and that lead is gone. It is gone. And so they had some work to do. It's After Hours, as Clay told you, here on CBS Sports Radio. Man, Draymond Green is a pain in the rear, right? He can get himself into all kinds of trouble. He can get ejected. He can get suspended. Maybe better than, well, his mouth can get him suspended. Maybe better than any other player in NBA history. And yet they are not the same team without him. And he is so good on the defensive end.
Doncic guarded by Wiggins on the screen, gets Pajemski on the switch. Pajemski wants the challenge. Doncic penetrates over to Irving, puts it on the deck to the paint, finds Gafford, goes in, blocked by Draymond, ripped the ball away, saved it to Thompson. What a play by Draymond! Curry will come up the floor. Draymond Green with his block of the year. Draymond with the dribble, gets Curry on a screen. Right side, Draymond powers his way in, scores a driving layup. Warriors 100, Dallas 92.
If you have not seen what Tim Roy labels the block of the year for Draymond Green, definitely find the video, or maybe producer Jay can retweet it from our show account when he has a chance. Right now, he doesn't have a chance. But Daniel Gafford goes up for a seemingly innocuous layup to continue the Mavericks charge as they try to reel in the Warriors in the final minutes. And at first I thought Draymond was just going to try to defend and get a body in front of him. No, he takes this big old paw and just palms the ball away from Gafford out of his hands, and then has the presence of mind to save it while he's walking the tightrope on the baseline. He saves it back to Klay Thompson. So it's not only a block, but it then becomes Warriors basketball. It was really incredible. And it certainly was what everyone was talking about following the game. I heard an interview with Gary Payton on Warriors radio, and he's crowing about Draymond Green. Gosh, Chris Paul is talking about that particular moment for Dre.
I told Dre, man, that might be one of the best plays I've ever seen in my career, and I'm not exaggerating, man. If you just see the heart, you know what I mean? Somebody like me who likes defense, I can appreciate it, you know, and it's well documented, me and Dre's relationship before I got here. But it's something to see night in and night out, man, the way he competes, and he willed us to this win tonight.
Man, Draymond's special. Very special. Defensive mastermind. You know, he's everywhere. You know, he's everywhere. He's got everyone's back. You know, that's what gives everyone else, you know, the advantage to just play freely, you know, defensively, because you know you have Draymond behind you. He's going to pick up any slack or anything that happens.
That was probably the key defensive play of the game. It was just a massive play. I thought he was going to go up to try to foul him, and he just had the right angle for the block, and that was a huge play. And Draymond was brilliant defensively, as he has been, you know, for a while now, and that's he's one of the reasons we've been able to kind of turn the season around.
Well, that's according to Steve Kerr. Before that, Andrew Wiggins, and then you hear Chris Paul on the NBC Sports Bay Area broadcast. And so even with the Luka Doncic 30-point triple-double, and even though the Mavericks make this a close one in the end, the Warriors win their 5th straight. And here's what stands out to me. Not only are they back to 500 at home, which I'm not sure that's saying much, but over their last 5 games, the most points they've given up is 113 to the Spurs. And in 4 of those 5 wins, they have given up 100 points or fewer. That's nearly unheard of in today's NBA, where 130-point games are fairly routine, even in regulation. It's After Hours here on CBS Sports Radio. So we will talk to Monty Poole of NBC Sports Bay Area coming up at the top of the hour and ask him why and how the Warriors have morphed into a defense-first team again. And it's not as easy as Draymond Green, because he's been back for longer than these 5 games. The answer that Gary Payton gave, because they asked him the same question on the postgame, was a sense of urgency. Our backs are against the wall, which actually annoys me. You've been sitting in the 10 spot in the West for months now, or at least flirting with the 10 spot in the West for months. If you were able to play defense like this, why weren't you? Bothers me. Also, I heard it organically, because once I start getting ready for work, I have radio. About, 5-6 minutes to go in the 4th quarter. I'm just minding my own business, getting my snacks and my coffee together, listening to Tim Roy and Tom Tolbert.
Thompson, deep 3, curling, missing. Rebound, Wiggins saves the ball to midcourt, but it goes right to Washington. Mavs have a 4-on-2. Hardaway throws up a one-hand floater. It's up and good.
And Doncic got hit in the little Mavs, I think.
Yes, he did. Got hit in the little Mavericks.
Yeah.
Do you guys remember last week, or gosh, maybe it was a few years ago when we had originally had this discussion? Because Tim Roy's the first one I ever heard. He's probably the only one who does it. I can't imagine that every play-by-play announcer in the NBA uses his version, but that's how he terms a hit below the belt. And now Tom Tolbert has adopted it, but we recently went through every single team in the NBA to try to apply it. And so tonight it was the little Mavs. And then Tim says the little Mavericks.
That hit the little Mavericks.
Yeah.
But the first time I ever heard it, it was the Little Thunder.
The Little Thunders?
The Little Thunders. Like there's 2 of them.
The Little Thunders? That hit the little Mavericks.
Yeah.
So recently, after that show where we went through every team in the NBA and applied it, I get home. I think I'm just going to have some breakfast. I'm going to hang out with the Hubs for a little bit. He says to me, my favorite, this is unsolicited, the Little Trailblazers.
It's not a euphemism, Henry. That's what it sounds like.
All right, we'll try to get it together before Monty Poole joins us after the top of the hour. What are your final 4 ice cream flavors? Tell us. It's After Hours with Amy Lawrence, CBS Sports Radio.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Ortho RI Express offers same-day injury care by orthopedic specialists you won't find at an urgent care or walk-in clinic. Just call 401-777-7000 option 1 or visit orthopedicsri.com/express.
Join us at Odyssey as we all do our one thing, together millions of things for our planet. Earth Day is April 22nd. Make sure you keep the tires on your car inflated to the correct pressure. Also, remove any heavy items like golf clubs that you may be keeping in your trunk. You'll get better gas mileage and help the environment. When we each share our one thing, it becomes 100 things, 1,000 things, 1,000,000 things for our planet. What's your one thing?
Introducing Exceed Siding by Versatex at Riverhead Building Supply. Exceed is a PVC lap siding with VZ drop lock for easy installation. Get the strength and durability of Versatex with the look of wood siding. Learn more at Riverhead Building Supply and rbscorp.com.
Hey, it's Fitzy from Six Rings and Football Things. It's not just a podcast, it's the 25th hour of the day. Your weekly source for all things New England Patriots, right on time. Your time. In the car, navigate the streets of the NFL offseason with wisdom in your ear. We accompany every errand you need to run. Washing the windows or vacuuming the carpets? Don't just clean, conquer. Podcasts make you more productive because we fit perfectly into your schedule. Follow Six Rings and Football Things in the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
All for a low monthly rate that fits your budget. CarShield plans also include unlimited miles and rental options. 800-898-6155 or visit carshield.com/LEVIN. Levin. Join millions of customers like me and call CarShield right now, and then you'll save 20%. Call 800-898-6155 or visit carshield.com/Levin. 800-898-6155 or carshield.com/LEVIN. Call now.
The Omaha Steaks semi-annual sale is here. Get 50% off site-wide and save on mouthwatering favorites today. Go to omahasteaks.com and shop the semi-annual sale, where you can load up on all the delicious flavor you crave at half the price. And when you use promo code SIZZLE at checkout, you'll get an extra $30 off your order. Save big on delicious, tender, juicy steaks, big, beefy burgers, and so much more. With Omaha Steaks, the possibilities are endless. Endless flavor and endless value. Every purchase is backed by their unconditional money-back guarantee. Simply go to omahasteaks.com and shop the semi-annual sale today. And don't forget to use promo code SIZZLE at checkout to get an extra $30 off your order. Hurry, because this deal won't last long. Kickstart your spring grilling today. That's omahasteaks.com, promo code SIZZLE at checkout. Minimum purchase may apply.
Omaha Steaks, America's original butcher.
Has someone in your family lost a job recently, and now you can't afford your mortgage payment? Or do you have a rental property and your tenants aren't paying you? We can come to the rescue and pay you cash for your home immediately. Yes, sell your home and get cash all over the phone without dealing with real estate agents or having to waste time showing your home to lukewarm buyers. You don't need to lose your house to foreclosure. If you have equity in your home, we'll buy your home and give you cash within days, all in a simple over-the-phone and virtual process. Call now before your situation gets worse. Sell a home you can't afford or just need anymore and get the cash you need today. Call this number now.
Call 800-527-4903. That's 800-527-4903. 800-527-4903. Again, 800-527-4903.
Paid for by Airtime Media.
From the WEEI Studios, the exclusive home for Patriots Monday and Friday. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Getting you to the good half of your week. It's the Hump Show on After Hours.
Exactly dead center of the work week. I've already done the face plant right into the hump. You may have to walk over me on your way up to the top. The hump feels a little bit like Mount Everest. That's what it feels like this week. It still feels like it's really far off. It's a cloud right now, very small off in the distance, but just keep moving. And eventually, you'll get to the weekend. So it's our Hump Show to mark the middle of the work week.
Helping you get to the back end of the work week. Welcome to the Hump Show on After Hours.
We call it the Hump Show. It's the middle show of the work week. Man, it came quickly. I think with the basketball on Sunday, the men getting down to the Final Four, and then the hoops on Monday, the women finally limiting their field to just 4 who can still win the NCAA championship. And coming up on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday again, we've got 4 nights in a row of compelling college hoops. At least I hope so. I hope that what we've had in the tournament so far will continue into its final weekend, because this has been one heck of a delicious run. In fact, and I'm not great at this, I don't rank them. Sports fans are so obsessed with ranking everything. I don't rank because I can barely remember what happened a year ago, much less 2 years ago or 3. But I do know that right now, this edition of the NCAA tournament on both the men's and women's side has incredible buzz and electricity, and people are tuning in record numbers. Not just on the men's side, but also on the women's side, which is awesome. And so let's hope that continues through the Final Four, when we still have 1 seeds that are standing, 2 on the men's side and 2 on the women's side. Some really cool matchups. You've got teams that have been there. You've got teams that haven't. You've got some star power to the hilt. So I'm looking forward to it. Even though it's family birthday weekend, and even though I have not done my taxes yet, and even though we've got a couple of repair projects, a leaky bathroom sink that has to be fixed, basketball. So the weekend's going to be awesome. Just soaking in these last bits, these last games from the NCAA tournament.
Get the ball popping.
And then, next weekend is the Masters. What? In fact, Masters week starts on Monday. So we're excited about that as well. We're into April. It is the second busiest month on the sports calendar. It's After Hours with Amy Lawrence on CBS Sports Radio. We were supposed to have Monty Poole from NBC Sports Bay Area this segment. He actually texted producer Jay and asked if he could push a few minutes. So we'll get to him in our next segment, as the Warriors have won 5 consecutive games. Now, they've got a healthy lead on the Houston Rockets, because once the Rockets winning streak ended at 11 games, they've dropped a couple in a row. So they seem to be in pretty good shape when it comes to the Rockets. Are they going to catch the Lakers? They're closer to the Lakers than the Rockets are to the Warriors. But the Lakers have won 7 of their last 10. And to see 4 guys in their starting lineup in double figures tonight, it's a big deal. They're playing well. Actually, I think the Lakers do better when they're being chased. They know they're being chased by Golden State, so they are playing some really good basketball right now. I like the D'Angelo Russell wrinkle, because when he's injured, you take away a third scoring option from the Lakers. But to see the way that they have played with him on the court, he's hitting threes. Well, at least he did tonight. And they're playing well. The offense looks like it's a lot more in sync, and it's not just LeBron and Anthony Davis, which is the problem a lot of times with the Lakers. So we'll talk a little more about the NBA, the Western Conference, and Monty will join us from the Bay Area coming up in 15 minutes here on CBS Sports Radio. We've got multiple posts on our social media that we need you to find. It's a little bit of hide and seek, if you will, but we actually make it very easy to find us. It's like hiding Easter eggs if your parents ever did this when you were little or you were a kid, or maybe you have younger cousins or younger family members, and they would take the bright orange egg and just drop it in the middle of the yard. That's not hiding it. Or they would take the bright purple egg and just put it next to the chair leg. That's also not hiding it. Well, that's not.
Challenge me a little.
Seriously. And so, so I'm not sure these are difficult for you to find. The bright orange box on our Twitter and Facebook is for Ask Amy Anything. For instance, you may want to ask me what I'm wearing tonight that I've never worn in my life before. Ever. No joke. First time. It was a birthday gift, an early birthday gift from a family member. He thinks he's very funny. Not the Hubs, but my mom's husband. He thinks he's really funny. He was the first one. He likes to be the first one to send the gift. And it took me a while to figure it out. I couldn't understand what he was doing. And then I finally understood it. Then it finally clicked. So I will have to share that if you ask, but only if you ask. Also, producer Jay just taste tested the latest of my new baked goods. You can ask. Never tried it before. Might have to try it again. Super easy too, Jay. There was no mixing required. There was only whisking. Do you know what that means?
Like a light. I was going to say a light whisk, but I don't know how else to say that.
Yes, it is called a whisk. Right. So there was no mixer. I didn't have to plug anything in and mix the recipe violently. It was just a couple of bowls of whisking,
the thing with
combining it, folding it together, and then spooning it into the muffin pan. Super easy.
It came out tremendous.
Thank you. I would say it even took me under 10 minutes to do all of it and put it in the oven. Now, the oven took a little longer, but they bake so perfectly. So, yes, these are all questions you could ask. Coming up next hour, Ask Amy Anything. So that's on our show Twitter, After Hours CBS, or on our Facebook page. And while you're there, we started our run of Final Four questions. Final Four ice cream flavors. Jay, I'm a little bit concerned about our listening audience. There is a lot of mint chocolate chip invading our social media.
I do see that as well.
Why? Why are you ruining a perfectly good ice cream flavor by turning it green? First of all, it's got to be green food coloring. There's no way that the mint is actually green.
No, absolutely not. The green's not it for me as much as just the mint itself. Like, it's ice cream. I don't need mint with that. It's like too fresh of a taste for sweetness.
Okay. So you're not a mint julep person?
No, I'm not.
Isn't that a drink? Mint julep?
I don't really like mint. Not for me.
Whoa.
Yeah.
See, I thought I was the only person on the planet who doesn't like mint. Not peppermint, not winter mint, not spearmint, not any type of mint. No. I don't like mint. I'll use it to do mouthwash or those little Listerine, what are those called? Little
strips or whatever.
Yeah, thank you, strips. And I'll use those if I have to, but I do, and I obviously have used mint toothpaste before, but I don't like it.
Right. Like, there's a time and place. Like, if that's the only toothpaste there, I'll use it. Or, like, after, like, a meal, if they have the peppermint, maybe once in a while I'll pop one in if I had to.
See, I don't like candy canes for that reason.
Yeah, I don't really eat candy canes that much either. Only sweet tart ones, so.
Only you. So the fact that we have, I would say, a vast majority of you responding with mint chocolate chip as one of your Final Four ice cream flavors concerns me.
And we need a ruling here, too. Or I need a ruling.
A ruling?
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I need
Okay.
your thoughts on this.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm seeing a couple Neapolitans.
Does that count for you or no?
That's what I'm asking.
It is an actual flavor that you can buy at the store, even though it does combine strawberry, chocolate, vanilla, and they're distinct. It's not as though they're all folded together.
Right, it's not blended.
But very often people scoop it and scoop across. You scoop across the top, and so you get all three together.
I'm not sure how I feel about it. I mean, a great ice cream flavor, sure, don't get me wrong there, but it's kind of like chocolate, strawberry, vanilla. I don't know if
But you don't have to buy it separately. It's already pre-packaged.
So we're gonna count that as one.
Yes, because it is a flavor that people recognize.
Okay.
If I go into any, I don't know, any restaurant, if I go into any Dairy Queen, is that unfair? And I talk about how I need some Neapolitan, everyone's going to know what it is. Now, they may not have it, but everyone's going to know what Neapolitan is.
All right, we'll let it slide.
We will let it slide. Okay, so a lot of our posts on Facebook and Twitter so far include chocolate and mint chocolate chip. So those are two really popular ones. I will admit, I love the frequency of moose tracks. I've seen several moose tracks. I do not understand why anyone would eat orange pineapple.
Ew.
Yep. I don't get it.
Ice cream?
He says that's a Cinderella team. So Randy is posting on Facebook, chocolate, strawberry, vanilla, which that's Neapolitan, but he separates it. Chocolate, strawberry, vanilla, kind of boring there. Just straight flavors,
chalk.
nothing. Yeah, straight chalk. He's going old school, OG. And then he throws in orange pineapple.
Yikes.
And he says, I got to have a Cinderella team in there.
No, I hope that's like a sherbet at least.
Keith goes with mint chocolate chip, black cherry, tiger tail. We might need to Google that. And butterscotch ripple. Oh, and you know, it's making my mouth water. The number of people who are saying chocolate peanut butter. So good. Chocolate peanut butter chunk.
Oh, classic.
Man. Have you come up with your 4 yet?
Oh, yeah, I have my 4.
Already?
Mm-hmm.
No time to think about it? Nothing?
Oh, I thought about them all day.
No. Oh. No one's trying to convince you otherwise?
Oh, my list is set. It's ice cream. I don't mess around with ice cream.
Gotcha. Now, is Neapolitan in it?
No. I thought about it, though.
Gotcha.
But it wasn't fair. I didn't put it in it.
Rocky Road, another real popular one. I do love Rocky Road. I do not understand the number of mint chocolate chippers out there.
It's popular flavor.
It is. It is. All right. Well,
Tiger tail is blowing my mind now.
What is it?
I don't really know. I'm trying to find it.
So when we ask you your final 4 ice cream flavors, I guess I have to take them as you submit them. So again, on Twitter, After Hours CBS, producer Jay's retweeting. This is the first of our final 4 categories. And you can seed them, SEED. You can seed them if you want. Jay just had a violent reaction to Googling tiger tail ice cream. Oh, is it gross?
Oh, I hope it's not this.
Uh-oh.
This isn't good.
Oh, no.
This is orange ice cream swirled with black licorice. Like a tiger.
Come on.
That can't be actually it.
No. It might be.
What's orange ice cream? Just orange flavor, but it's not like a sherbet. It looks, oh my goodness, with black licorice swirls.
Well, orange ice cream might have orange flavor, though. Similar to, maybe it's creamsicle, but that wouldn't be orange. Jay's face, he is mortified.
It looks like a tiger, I gotta say. It's impressive.
Well,
the look
then
of
that makes sense.
The look's enough to make me try a bite, but that's about it, I think.
Here's the funny part. When people send us a response and they only include one ice cream flavor. All right. Do you get
overwhelming favorite?
Do you get the concept of the final 4?
God, you love strawberry.
Final 4 ice cream flavors. Final 4, not top 4. Not top 3, not your top seed. We need final 4 ice cream flavors. Again, on Twitter or Facebook. And our phone number, 855-212-4227. Speaking of the final 4, it was a battle with the final 4 on the line Monday night in Albany between Iowa and LSU.
Inbounds goes to Martin to Clark. Step back straightaway 3. Again. Caitlin Clark. Unconscious. 31 points, 7 threes. It's 61-52 Iowa. Fulter will inbound to Martin on the right sideline. Dribbles out between the circles. 12 on the shot clock. Hands off to Clark as we approach 5 minutes. Step back, right wing 3. You've got to be kidding me. Caitlin Clark grabs her chest, looks to the crowd, matches a career high with 9 threes. She's got 37, and it's 80-69 in favor of Iowa as a Fulter gets tied up with Reese. We're going to get a jump ball. Iowa wanted a foul, and it is going to head back to the Hawkeyes.
With Lance Meadow on the Westwood One NCAA radio network. I have no clue how many people listened to the broadcast, but I do know that the TV broadcast averaged 12.3 million viewers, which, as I'm sure you're ahead of me already and you know what I'm going to say, one of the most watched games in any sport other than NFL this season, and the most watched women's college basketball game in history, or on record. Right? So as long as they've been keeping records, this is the most watched women's college basketball game ever. 12.3 million viewers on average. Now, here are some of the others some of the other sporting events that you could hold up next to it. Iowa LSU had more viewers than all but one of the 5 games in last June's NBA Finals, and more viewers than the clinching game of last year's World Series, in which the Texas Rangers won their first title in franchise history. Kind of interesting, too, that one of the highest rated women's basketball games of all time goes back to the early 80s when Kim Mulkey played for Louisiana Tech, and it was the game between her team and Southern Cal, and it was the championship on the women's side. Cheryl Miller also in that game. Trojans won a championship then. It was kind of fun that she's part of that history, right? So that was one of the most watched women's basketball games of all time. But LSU, Iowa, not even a Final Four game, but an Elite Eight broadcast. 12.3 on average. Most watched men's or women's college basketball game ever on ESPN, more than doubling the previous largest audience. So that's awesome. Only one men's tournament game had bigger viewership this year, and that was NC State over Duke. So buckle up, because I can imagine the numbers get even larger. They swell even more for the Final Four this weekend. Looking forward to it. It's not just Caitlin Clark, though she gets a lot of the credit. There's so much star power on both the men's and women's side in these Final Fours. On Twitter, After Hours CBS, or my Twitter, A-Law Radio, Final Four ice cream flavors, because we're like that. And then also, you've got your chance to ask Amy anything. Monty Poole from the Bay Area to talk Warriors and their defensive prowess. That's next here on After Hours CBS Sports Radio.
A healthy weight, more energy, and smooth, regular bowel movements. 3 things everyone strives for.
It's me, Chuck Norris. There's one really important thing we don't talk about enough: our health. Achy joints, digestive issues, weight gain, and fatigue. We're told these are normal signs of aging. So working with a team of health experts, we came up with Morning Kick.
Morning Kick is a revolutionary formula combining 10 different supplements in one. Probiotics that help you lose weight, prebiotics for digestion, superfoods for muscles and joints, and several of the most powerful anti-aging supplements on earth. It'll help you feel youthful, energized, focused, and help manage stress.
Anybody can achieve great health regardless of their age.
Go to roundhouseprovisions.com. Use code GUT or text GUT to 511-511 and claim 40% off today.
Every purchase comes with our 90-day money-back guarantee.
Text GUT to 511-511. Morning Kick.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Message and data rates may apply. Paid for by Roundhouse Provisions.
Clones, listen up. Not all beef jerky is the same. In fact, there are major differences in quality from one brand to the next. Old Trapper is a better way to snack, chock full of good protein to satisfy your manliest hunger cravings. Every bite is better for you and higher in essential protein than chips, sugar-filled energy bars, and candy. Old Trapper in the Clearview bag is the world's finest jerky, made with only the best ingredients. So ask for Old Trapper by name, because no other jerky compares. Old Trapper, what's your beef?
Are you over 30 and putting off life insurance? It's time to get a quick quote from Ethos, a better, easier way to get term life insurance, all online with no medical exam. Answer a few health questions and you could be approved for up to $2 million. Isn't it worth 10 minutes to help protect your family's financial security? Ethos, up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at checkethos.com. That's checkethos.com.
Okay, how weird does it feel to be called someone's fiance? The first time you hear it, you do a double take. Your heart kind of flutters. And before you know it, you go from let's just enjoy this moment to we're planning a fall wedding. That's where Zola comes in. Zola has everything you need to plan your wedding in one place and have fun along the way. From free planning tools like a budget tracker and website to a venue and vendor discovery tool that matches you with your dream team, everything on Zola is designed to make your wedding journey as easy as possible. And with invites that can be completely customized in a wedding registry packed with gifts you actually want, Zola takes you from save our date to thanks so much without breaking a sweat. From getting engaged to getting married, Zola has everything you need to plan your wedding in one place. Start planning at Zola.com. That's ZOLA.com.
Savings. Now that's speaking the Lowe's language. And with my Lowe's rewards, your savings just keep coming. Save money with member-only offers and earn points when you shop. More points equal more rewards just for you. Because Lowe's knows you earned it, literally. Learn more about our new loyalty program at Lowe's.com/MyLowe'sRewards. Program subject to terms and conditions. Points are awarded on eligible purchases. See Lowe's.com/terms for full details. Subject to change.
Odyssey presents a joint venture with Hulu's High Hopes.
Yo, what's up? This is Jared from the Dirty Heads.
It gets a little better. A secret 420 Dirty Head show. Win a trip for two to LA. California, rescue me. My black Impala goes 85. Enter now for your chance to win at Odyssey.com/High Hopes. This month, reality TV hits a new high. High Hopes premieres 420, streaming only on Hulu.
Imagine the softest sheets you've ever felt. Now imagine them getting even softer over time. I'm here to tell you about Boll & Branch sheets. In a recent customer survey, 96% replied that Boll & Branch sheets get softer with every wash. They're made from the rarest organic cotton and designed to get even softer over time. Try their sheets with a 30-night guarantee plus 15% off your first order with code Odyssey2. So head to BOLLandbranch.com today. Exclusions apply. See site for details.
Saving you money on your monthly mortgage payment. There's no down payment with a VA home loan benefit, and the VA guarantee also means competitively low interest rates and limited closing costs. To get started, ask your lender about obtaining a VA home loan certificate or visit va.gov.
WEEI, Boston Sports Original.
Want Boston Sports 24/7? It's easy. Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
Doncic guarded by Wiggins on the screen, gets Pajemski on the switch. Pajemski wants the challenge. Doncic penetrates over to Irving, puts it on the deck to the paint, finds Gafford, goes in, blocked by Draymond. They saved it to Thompson. What a play by Draymond. Curry will come up the floor. Draymond Green with his block of the year. Doncic, stutter step, ball goes to Irving. Good catch on the sideline. Throws it inside to Washington, falling out of bounds. Back out to Irving. 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Shoots a three. Top of the backboard, out of bounds. Golden State ball with 1.7, and that should do it. Warriors send it to Clay. Ball game's over. Golden State gets the win, 104-100. Now the Warriors with a big, big win. Go to 41-34.
This is After Hours with Amy Lawrence.
Tim Roy on the Warriors radio network. 5-game win streak, and it is better late than never. And somehow the Warriors have put a premium on defense again as they are at 500 inside the Chase Center. Strange to say, right? It's After Hours with Amy Lawrence on CBS Sports Radio. We welcome Monty Poole, who's a longtime Warriors insider from NBC Sports Bay Area. Monty, in this last 5 games, the Warriors have turned into this defensive juggernaut, holding 4 of the 5 teams to 100 points or fewer, including the Mavericks. How did that happen?
You know, they've always had it in them. And back in February, when they were 11-3 in February, and they were top 5 all month in defense. And then March hit, and they were 21st, I believe, in defensive efficiency and defensive rating in the month of March. It just disappeared. It's like they lost focus. There were a lot of miscommunications, a lot of just blatant errors being made on defense that was stunning to watch, given the point of the season they're in. And apparently they convened and decided, look, guys, if we're going to let the season slip away, let's make sure it slips away with us trying our best on defense. And you're seeing it again now. They're back to being a top 5 defense. And so that's what they have to be with this team to have a chance to make any kind of a run at all in the postseason, assuming they escape the play-in tournament. So that's going to be their linchpin. Offensively, they're not the team they were 5, 6, 7 years ago. They can still score. But, Steph is, 36 years old now. Clay is 34 years old. So those guys used to give you combined 50, 60 a night, many nights. And now tonight, those guys go 10 for 32 from the field and give you 27 points among the two of them. So defense is going to be the way. And if they don't play well on defense, they'll be out of the postseason before you know it. So if they do play well, they give themselves a chance to win some games.
All right, so we'll talk about Dre and his role in the defense because it's so critical. But I was listening to the Warriors radio network immediately following the win, and they talked to Gary Payton, Tim, and Tom Tolbert, and they asked him why all of a sudden, or why they're back to being a defensive juggernaut again. And he said, it's a sense of urgency. We have our backs against the wall. And I got to tell you, Monty, that answer annoys me. It's not like they fell from number 2 in the West. They've been battling for their playoff lives now for a month at least.
Yeah, absolutely. So that's what I'm saying. When they had a nice road trip in March, early March, and they come home and beat the Milwaukee Bucks at home. And you think, okay, maybe the Warriors have found something now. They've got a little win streak going, and they're going to get back to mojo. And then they lose to the Chicago Bulls the next night, or 2 nights later. And then they lose to the San Antonio Spurs at home. So to come home and beat the Bucks and lose to the Bulls and the Spurs, what does that tell you about that team's focus, about its intensity? It just wasn't there. And it's been a strange season for them at home all season. They're 500 at home. 500.
Why?
And this is the team, and on the road, they're 6 above 500, or 7 above 500. So it's hard I've asked everybody on the team, literally, coaches, players, trainers, how do you explain this? And nobody seems to have an answer. The one thing that they do say, which shouldn't make a difference between home and away, but one thing that's pretty consistent is that everybody says that this team is a together team, that they're tight. And sometimes on the road, that's a benefit. You kind of bonded, and if you're on the road, it's just you guys. There's not a lot of other sort of ways to take away from your focus. And so I'm guessing maybe that's a factor there because there's just not as many distractions on the road as there are at home maybe. But it's certainly been a different team at home this season where they've been booed 3 or 4 times this season because there were nights when they just didn't seem to be playing basketball. They were just out there on the court going through the motions, it looked like.
Monty Poole of NBC Sports Bay Area, just fresh off covering the victory over the Mavericks. It's After Hours with Amy Lawrence, CBS Sports Radio. Final minute of the game, Draymond Green delivers one of those signature blocks, signature defensive stops, and then he saves the ball by walking the tightrope. So I know he's in his 30s too, but he had a couple months off, I suppose. But he obviously is a highly intelligent. He's so skilled. We know that the defense is built around him, but he just got ejected again last week. How different is he to you since his suspension, Monty?
Hasn't been to me. I mean, he's the same guy. I think the ejection, though, that hit everybody. That hit Steph really hard because, nobody has a sense of urgency like Steph does. He's the oldest guy on the team. He realizes that the sand is starting to run out of the hourglass, and he understands that he has maybe 1 or 2 more seasons when it's possible to do something special, and they have a little run. They get Draymond back, and he's a big part of their defensive resurgence in February. And you get into March, and you start, okay, let's rough March, but we have 12, 14 games. Let's pull it together, guys. and Draymond goes out and gets ejected from a game, and he earned that ejection. And Steph was just, I mean, think about this. Steph and Draymond had such great chemistry together on the court.
Right.
It's really it's like it's watching two. And they do it so well, and you see it a lot of times in the course of the game. You saw it just a couple of days ago in San Antonio. Again, really? I mean, I'm sure he felt a sense of abandonment because he understands that he and Draymond are the keys to what this team is going to do. And Draymond gets ejected in the opening minutes.
Right, 4 minutes in.
Steph is all alone to finish the job, which they got the good Andrew Wiggins that night, so that helped them, got him over the top. But if you're Steph, you're like, dude, we've talked about this so many times. They've had dozens, maybe hundreds of conversations between the two of them, and this still happens. And so, but for us, Draymond hasn't really changed much in his relationship with me, and I think most of us in the media. He's always been pretty good. Tonight, he was the last guy in the locker room, and he spoke for 12, 14 minutes. And, you know, he answered every question, and even at one point, Raymond Ritter, the Warriors crack PR guy, said, 2 more questions. And I had just asked a question. I had a follow-up. And Draymond said, go ahead. What else? Go ahead. Go ahead. No, go ahead. So that's who he's been. And so on the court, though, yeah, he's a different guy. But when you see what he did in the game on Sunday against the Spurs, when you see what he did in the closing moments tonight against in this game against the Mavericks, you kind of understand why the Warriors have bent over backwards for this guy over the years. You understand why they've enabled him, which I don't think is the best way to go, but they've done it. They've done it. And this is why you see this and you go, you know what? This is why this is why they put up with Draymond.
Not just that, but they speak very highly of him. I know that they don't hold back when it comes to these moments. Steph, as you point out, was dejected after that ejection. And Steve Kerr calls him out. I mean, he routinely calls him out now, and yet they praise him up one side and down another for his role and his value to the team.
Yeah, he's irreplaceable for what he does. I mean, and I think he's unique in the NBA for what he does. Certainly on the defense. I mean, offensively, he's also really good with, you know, the way he sets things up. But defensively, he's unique. I mean, he can guard 1 through 5. And with Trace Jackson-Davis, the rookie, playing a lot of 5 these past couple of months, Draymond is given a little bit more of a license to kind of roam around a little bit like a free safety. He's a 4 now, but he can play the passing lanes a little bit. He can sort of direct things and orchestrate things on that end in ways that he can't quite do when he's guarding Nikola Jokic. You know, so it's a different job for him right now. He had 6 steals in that second game against the Spurs the other day. I mean, that's Draymond. That's hard to do that if you're a 5. But if you're a 4 and you got a rim protector behind you, you can kind of take some liberties there. And he did that, but his liberties tend to be smart liberties. And so, again, he's irreplaceable for what he does, as Steph is for what he does.
Klay Thompson back in the starting lineup. Why that move by Steve Kerr?
I think they realized that they needed a little more scoring there. And Brandon Pajemski does a million things on the court. But, and I said this maybe 4 or 5 games before they made the switch, that Brandon has to make people guard him. For this lineup to work with him as a starter with Steph, he has to be able to give you some offense. He has to make a few shots, and he wasn't doing that. And Klay is a guy that demands defense. You got to defend Klay. And teams are lagging off of Brandon because he wasn't making any shots and he wasn't shooting very much. And so when you lag off of one guy, guess who gets the overload? Number 30, you know. And so with Klay out there, you don't see defenses stacking off of him. So I think that's a big part of it. And plus, Klay makes him a little bit bigger up front.
Well, then how dangerous can they be? A play-in tournament, first round. Last year, they were able to beat the Kings in a Game 7. I think experience had a lot to do with it then, but fell against the Lakers. So how much different could it be this year?
They are a team of ifs. If Draymond stays on course. If they defend at the level they are capable of defending at. And if they close games better than they did earlier this season, when they were giving up leads like popcorn. And so those are the ifs. If they do those things, I mean, that's when maybe their postseason experience can kind of kick in and give them a bit of an edge. It helped them last year against the Kings. They barely pulled it out, but they got 7 games, and they did it in Game 7 in Sacramento. Steph had to put up 50, but they got it done. But I think for them, their belief is that if we get to the postseason and we play our game, that we'll see one of those younger teams, whether it's Minnesota, Oklahoma City, whoever it might be. If we see one of those teams, we know how the postseason works. We know the rhythm. We know the timing of it all. We understand the terrain. It's our territory. We've been there so many times, we know. And if you look back just 2 years ago when they played the Celtics were a better team.
Right.
But they weren't ready for that. They weren't ready to win yet. And the Warriors, once they got Game 4, it was like, this series is over. Because they know what it takes to win in the postseason, and they have to find that to have a chance. And if they defend, that's the first step.
Before I let you go, Monty, just thinking about the final couple years of Steph Curry's career, obviously Hall of Famer, Draymond Green as well, more than likely. So then if he thinks, or he can kind of see the writing on the wall, he's 36 now, they have a couple of young players that appear to be contributing. You mentioned Brandon, also Trace Jackson Davis. I mean, they've got some younger guys, and yet they still don't seem to have the formula or have what it takes to be a contender again. How much of that is subject to change?
Yeah, this is going to be a big summer for them. Big summer. Klay Thompson's future. He's the one guy of the core that's not really under contract beyond this season. Steph has 2 more years. Draymond has 2 more years. Steve Kerr has 2 more years. And Klay does not. And that's going to be a big decision. I mean, I'm not giving it. I think there's a chance he could be someplace else next season.
Whoa.
I don't think they want it, and I don't think he wants it. But I'm not going to count out the possibility because, he's making $44 million a year this year. And the money he turned down last summer, 2 years, $48 million. I don't know that they're going to offer him that kind of a package again. I don't know because Klay isn't the same player he was. He began this season wanting to be an all-star. And by, maybe December, he realized he's not at all-star level anymore. He understands that. And so it took him a little while to be accustomed to that, to understand that, to really come to grips with it. But by the time Steve Kerr moved him to the bench in February, he understood. He understood that he's not the player he used to be. He can't be that guy anymore. And he still can be a really good player, especially on offense. Defensively, he can't come close to what he was before. Defensively, he can guard certain players, slower players, bigger players, but guys run by him a lot on defense. He doesn't really get many stops anymore. And he used to be pretty good at that. So he's not the same player, and it depends on how flexible he is with his contract demands because the Warriors would like to keep him for sure. But, yeah, I'm not going to close that door and say, no, he's for sure coming back. I think both sides want it, but I'm not going to say it's going to happen for sure. So that's a big factor. And I think beyond that, it's just a matter of trying to find another dominant player, another really great player that's not in his 30s, not in his late 30s for sure. So I know one thing. The CEO of this team, Joel Lacob, he is nothing if not ambitious. And if they don't do well over this summer, it won't be because he didn't try. I know that for a fact.
Interesting change potentially on the horizon for the Warriors, who have now made it 2 years in a row, essentially, of being in this play-in tournament and not maybe living up to the potential that they thought was there. You can find Monty on Twitter at Montypool NBCS, so from the NBC Sports Bay Area affiliate, and at the game tonight against the Mavericks. Always good to talk to you, sir. Thank you so much for a couple of minutes.
All right, Amy, take care.
Interesting to hear that. What? Obviously, these guys get older. It's like any other athlete. And at some point, teams have to make hard choices about paying guys based on nostalgia and the past and their value in previous seasons and previous championship runs. And the Warriors have 4 of them with Klay and Steph and Dre. But $44 million is a lot of money to be paying for Klay Thompson. And I still think he's amazing. He can still pop off for 30, 35. He's still game. He loves basketball. He's not going to quit, obviously. Oh, that could hurt. That could hurt the Bay Area fan base.
People have feelings.
It could hurt Clay as well. And Steph, can you imagine the two of them playing in other... But you know what? We've seen famous duos break up before. It is the nature of the beast in sports. All right, on Twitter, A-Law Radio, and our Facebook page too. Famous duos is a different Final Four category. This one is Final Four ice cream flavors. I'm a little bit disturbed by how many of you love mint chocolate chip. No, it's the villain of the Final Four ice cream bracket. 855-212-4227. Here's our latest sports update, and here's Pat Boyle.
CBS Sports Radio. Sports Flash.
All right, Amy, don't count the Warriors out for title contenders just yet. They won their 5th straight last night, holding on to beat the Mavericks 104-100 despite a 30-point triple-double from Luka Doncic. A true team performance considering Steph Curry only scored 13 points. The Warriors are still 10th in the West, but now have a 3-game cushion on the Rockets for the final spot in the play-in tourney. That's because the Ant-Man made a mountain out of a Rockets molehill.
Jaden baseline drive, hang, kick to the corner. It's Conley. Up top, Naz Reid almost got stripped. Here's Ant with it. Ant takes a run by Brooks in the paint. Oh! Rises and hammers! A two-handed flush for Anthony Edwards!
T-Wolves radio the call. Edwards with 21 points. Naz Reid at 25. T-Wolves beat Houston 113-106. It's now back-to-back losses following their 11-game win streak. Domas Sabonis with 22 points and 20 rebounds. Kings crushed the Clips 109-95 and stay one game out of the 6th seed as they try to avoid the play-in. Cavs torched the Jazz 129-113. They're now just a game and a half behind the Bucks for the 2 seed because Milwaukee got stunned by the 61-loss Wizards 117-113. Nuggets reclaimed the top spot in the West thanks to 42 points and 16 boards from Nikola Jokic. They beat Wemby and the Spurs 110-105. Heat over the Knicks 109-99. And the reigning MVP, Joel Embiid, returned from his 2-month absence after left meniscus surgery. He dropped 24 points, including the go-ahead free throws. Sixers knocked the Thunder off their perch 109-105. Over to baseball. Bryce Harper clubbed 3 home runs in his first 3 at-bats, including a grand slam. Phillies 9-4 over the Reds. It was an unfriendly beatdown at the friendly confines.
And now the 1-2 pitch on the way to Cody Bellinger. Hit high in the air. Deep right field. Get out the tape measure. Long gone.
Pat Hughes, Cubs radio. Cody Bellinger's dinger, part of a 12-2 rout for the Cubbies over the Rockies. Dodgers survived the Giants 5-4. Wilson Contreras, a go-ahead 2-run home run, propelled the Cardinals to a 5-2 win over the Padres, and the D-backs ended the Yankees' unbeaten start 7-0 the final. I'm Pat Boyle.
CBS Sports is everywhere, at home, in your car, and of course on your phone and tablet. Find us on your local affiliate, SiriusXM Channel 158, or the free Odyssey app.
CBS Sports Radio.
WEEI.
Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
Okay, picture this. It's Friday afternoon when a thought hits you. I can spend another weekend doing the same old whatever, or I can hop into my all-new Hyundai Santa Fe and hit the road. With available H-Track all-wheel drive and 3-row seating, my entire family can head deep into the wild. Conquer the weekend in the all-new Hyundai Santa Fe. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details. Hyundai, there's joy in every journey.
Imagine having all the money you need for retirement, all the income, every month, guaranteed. That's Secure Future Investor, an indexed annuity tied to growth in the stock market, but without any risk of loss ever. It's guaranteed money for life income, no matter how long you live. Call 888-509-2228. 888-509-2228. Sponsored by GB Agency, Inc., Raleigh, North Carolina. Licensed in all states. Performance may vary. Consult with your financial professional before making an investment decision.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
Are you really that different than the rest of us?
We are. As a fiduciary, we always focus on what's best for our clients.
What services do you offer besides investing?
We have a team of specialists in financial planning, estate planning, and more.
Your clients rely on you for all that?
Yes, we ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Okay, but you still sell commission-based products, right?
No, because we believe that's a conflict of interest. We prioritize service over sales goals.
So, then how do your fees work?
We have a simple and transparent fee that's a percentage of our clients' portfolios. So we do better when our clients do better.
Wow, we're more different than I thought.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Robert Half research indicates 9 out of 10 hiring managers are having difficulty hiring. If you have open roles, chances are you're feeling this too. That's why you need Robert Half. Our specialized recruiting professionals engage with our proprietary AI to connect businesses of all sizes with highly skilled talent in finance and accounting, technology, marketing and creative, legal, and administrative and customer support. At Robert Half, we know talent. Visit roberthalf.com today.
Okay, quick math. The less your business spends on operations, on multiple systems, on delivering your product or service, the more margin you have and the more money you keep. Obvious. But with higher expenses on materials, employees, distribution, and borrowing, everything costs more. So to reduce costs and headaches, smart businesses are graduating to NetSuite by Oracle. NetSuite is the #1 cloud financial system, bringing accounting, financial management, inventory, HR into one platform and one source of truth. With NetSuite, you reduce IT costs because NetSuite lives in the cloud with no hardware required, accessed from anywhere. You cut the cost of maintaining multiple systems because you've got one unified business management suite. And you're improving efficiency by bringing all your major business processes into one platform, slashing manual tasks and errors. Over 37,000 companies have already made the move. So do the math. See how you'll profit with NetSuite. Now through April 15th, NetSuite is offering a one-of-a-kind flexible financing program. Head to netsuite.com/special right now. netsuite.com/special.
To the IRS or state, get protected today. Call 800-312-9970. Coast One Tax Group, protecting your bank, home, and your sleep since 2008. With hundreds of 5-star reviews and an A+ on the Better Business Bureau. Call Coast One Tax Group, 800-312-9970. Stanley from New York owed $93,000. The IRS placed a levy on his bank account. Coast One released the levy and settled with the IRS for $2,000. Mark in Michigan owed $225,000. After Coast One stepped in, Mark walked away paying less than $1,500. Call Coast One now. A 10-minute call can save you up to 93% on your back taxes. Get your fresh start today. That's 800-312-9970.
This message is from the U.S. Department of Veterans Affairs. VA helps veterans and service members become homeowners through the VA Home Loan Benefit Program. The program can help you buy, build, repair, or retain a home. Banks and mortgage companies finance the loan, and VA guarantees a part of it. You don't have to pay for private mortgage insurance, saving you money on your monthly mortgage payment. There's no down payment with a VA Home Loan Benefit, and the VA guarantee also means competitively low interest rates and limited closing costs. To get started, ask your lender about obtaining a VA home loan certificate or visit va.gov.
WEEI, Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
AUDACY. Type that into your app search, then download.
Drive high and deep center field. Going back, Benson looking up at the wall, and it's gone over the angled wall. The first hit of the year for Harper is a home run. Here's Bryce Harper. And he leads off by swinging and ripping one deep to right. This one's got a chance. It's gone. And Harper, a coming out party tonight against the Reds. His first 2 hits, and they're both home runs. Suter comes set, and the 3-2 pitch. Swing and a drive, well hit up the alley, right center field, and it is gone, a grand slam! 3 for number 3 as Bryce Harper with his 3rd home run of the night. 8-1 Phillies.
his second career 3-homer game in the big leagues, his first as a Philly.
Getting you to the good half of your week. It's the Hump Show on After Hours.
Welcome back, Bryce Harper. It was a slower start for Bryce. 0 for 11 with a walk while he was playing in 3 of the Phillies' first 4 games. But the Cincinnati Reds got Bryce Harper's version of his best self. I hate that phrase. Such a millennial phrase. Sorry, Jay. It's After Hours with Amy Lawrence on CBS Sports Radio. Solo home runs in the first and fourth innings against Graham Ashcraft. Hi, Graham. And then his 7th career grand slam. That came later as the Phillies were busting this one open. You hear the call there with Scott Fransky on Phillies radio. So, yeah, good for him to get these 3 home runs. For the Phillies to get their second win. It's such a long way to go. I don't even like to look at standings at this point. It's fun to see the last couple teams that are undefeated, as well as the last couple teams to pick up their first wins of the year. But otherwise, gosh, no one's scoreboard watching at this time of the year. And if you are, you should not be. So whatever. But the Phillies, they can use Bryce Harper at his best. But that's not the best story of the game. You know how much I love these quirky stories, these redemption stories, the stuff that movie scripts are made of. And maybe it's too early to write it down and send it to a big theater. But this is kind of fun. Ricardo Pinto was called up from the minor leagues on Tuesday. He was called up to make his first major league appearance since 2019. Another Phillies player went on the IL, and Ricardo needed to fill that spot. Except he was late getting to the ballpark. In fact, he didn't arrive until the 4th inning of the game on Tuesday.
He got stuck in traffic. So he sent him out, I think it was about noon, from Rochester in a car because we couldn't get a plane, and then he got caught in traffic. So, yeah, that's a baseball player. It's like American Legion. Yeah, he came in, yeah, but I think he threw like in the tunnel or something like that, or in the cages, and then came out and said hello, and then headed down to the bullpen.
They couldn't get him a plane, Rob Thompson says. So they had to get him a car from Rochester, New York. I actually lived and worked in Rochester after I graduated from Syracuse. Depending upon traffic and all that jazz, you're talking about getting across the thruway, upstate New York, then going down. Even if you go around New York City, you're still going to deal with in that metro to get down to Philadelphia. And now you're talking about rush hour traffic, trying to get into the Philly metro and get to the ballpark. So they got stuck in traffic. He doesn't arrive at the stadium until 4 innings in. He says hello. They send him down to the bullpen, and get this. He throws 4 innings. So can you do the math? I can. He doesn't arrive until the 4th inning. He starts warming up. He goes into the game in the 5th inning because he pitched 4. And they were the home team, which means they didn't have to pitch, and they were leading, which means they didn't have to pitch last inning. He gets his first career save. Hasn't made a major league appearance in 5 years. Is 4 innings late. Can you imagine his stress level? Gets thrown onto the mound. Earns his first career save over the next 4 innings.
I'm super happy to come back home. I'm surrounded by a lot of people that I can call my friends. Ranger Suarez is, I believe he's one of my best friends, and so I'm extremely happy to have him around. And also other people, just as Alvarado, a lot of the minor leaguers that were with me. I'm extremely happy to have Ranger around because he's a super great person.
The drive took 8 hours. 8 hours. He arrives at the ballpark. He goes to the bullpen. He has, I don't know, a few minutes to warm up for his first major league appearance in 5 years. He goes out there and earns his first career save by pitching 4 innings. That's pretty incredible. Congratulations, Ricardo Pinto. I love those stories. It's After Hours with Amy Lawrence, The Hump Show, CBS Sports Radio.
Say, for the ones who get it done, Grainger is offering high-quality supplies and solutions for every single industry, as well as access to product specialists who have the knowledge and the experience to answer your toughest questions. Plus, their commitment to being your safety partner can help you keep your facility safe and your people even safer. So, call, click, Grainger.com, or just stop on by. Grainger.com.
Timmy, everybody. Great job. Next up, we have Samantha.
10 times better performance can make a big difference. Castrol Edge Motor Oil gives your engine 10 times better high-temperature performance. Castrol Edge, better oil for maximum performance. Now through April 23rd, get a $15 gift card when you buy 5 or more quarts of Edge or Edge High Mileage Full Synthetic, only at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Claim based on Sequence 3H test versus API. ISP test.
Level rate for 10 years. Or a man age 50 non-smoker can obtain $500,000 of coverage for a monthly premium of $110. Level rate for 20 years. That's right, guaranteed level rate for 20 years. If you're a smoker, we have great rates available for you as well. At Term Busters, we specialize in policies of $500,000 and above. If you're looking for new or replacement term life insurance, call today for a quote. 1-800-908-7636. You're probably paying more than you should. Call 1-800-908-7636. Remember, 1-800-908-7636. Sample rate quotes based on preferred non-smoker rate class. Exam required to qualify.
Has someone in your family lost a job recently, and now you can't afford your mortgage payment? Or do you have a rental property and your tenants aren't paying you? We can come to the rescue and pay you cash for your home immediately. Yes, sell your home and get cash all over the phone without dealing with real estate agents or having to waste time showing your home to lukewarm buyers. You don't need to lose your house to foreclosure. If you have equity in your home, we'll buy your home and give you cash within days, all in a simple over-the-phone and virtual process. Call now before your situation gets worse. Sell a home you can't afford or just need anymore and get the cash you need today. Call this number now.
Call 800-527-4903. That's 800-527-4903. 800-527-4903. Again, 800-527-4903.
Paid for by Airtime Media.
Do you have over $10,000 in credit card debt? The stress from excessive credit card debt can ruin your life. Collection calls, sleepless nights. If you're feeling the financial impact with unprecedented economic challenges, DebtBlue is here for you. DebtBlue uses secret programs that most credit card companies won't tell you about. They'll help you consolidate or settle your debts for a fraction of what you owe. With DebtBlue's Success Guarantee, you pay nothing unless your debt is reduced or completely resolved. There's no risk. The more you owe, the more DebtBlue can save you. See how easy it is to get started with free information. Let DebtBlue show you how 10 minutes could save you thousands. Call now. 800-200-6895. That's 800-200-6895.
I'm just living sky high right now. I'm very thankful for it. And the team at DebtBlue are phenomenal. They're able to work with you. They're great.
Call for your free debt resolution information now. 800-200-6895. 800-200-6895.
Fellow Americans, Jason Hansen here. As a former CIA officer, I know the warning signs of financial threats better than most. You've likely seen worrying headlines about market instability, soaring debt, election violence, and monetary manipulation, all putting your retirement at risk. That's why I strongly recommend diversifying into physical gold with Advantage Gold, a 5-star rated U.S. gold company. I've been a satisfied client for years and trust them completely. Their customer service is unmatched, and they educate on why gold helps safeguard against dollar devaluation. Advantage Gold makes it easy to use your existing retirement account to purchase gold and take advantage of little-known tax benefits. Call 800-741-GOLD now and tell them that Jason Hansen sent you. They'll send you a free 2024 gold investing kit with my exclusive economic briefing for 2024. Don't wait. Call 800-741-GOLD.
From the WEEI studios, the destination for Boston sports fans. Boston sports fans. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1. Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Halfway gone, I'm halfway gone.
Welcome to the Hump Show on After Hours.
Hump Show's supposed to be a little grueling. It's supposed to be a little uncomfortable. It's supposed to be the last big step for the week until you go down the other side. And it becomes a whole lot easier. So as always, our attempt for you on Hump Show is to give you a shove right over the hump.
Getting you to the good half of your week. It's the Hump Show on After Hours.
What? Midway through the work week. Ooh, that's good because it's going to be a doozy of a weekend. Want to hear something really depressing? This is actually really depressing. I'll just readily admit it. My husband and I were supposed to go on a hike this Saturday as sort of a birthday weekend adventure. Mine, not his. His is in June. And boy, do I have an adventure planned for him. He doesn't know it yet, though. Whoops. Anyway, let's hope this is the hour he doesn't listen to. Regardless, we were supposed to take a hike that we had to delay a couple weeks ago because it was a monsoon. You know, another one of these monsoons. But Jay, because he's not filed his taxes and I haven't even started my taxes because we've got a leaky bathroom sink and a small paint job that needs to be done. And because I'm still in the middle of downloading wedding photos and we've got closets to organize, we're staying home on Saturday instead. Isn't that awful?
You're back in the dumpers again.
Seriously. You could say that again. Thank you, Dan Campbell. That's exactly how I feel. But I also know me, Jay, and I know that if we go and we hike this weekend instead of saying next weekend, and we don't get these things done, my stress level will continue to increase. I maybe won't be able to enjoy my birthday as much. And so I've made the tough decision to be boring. Okay? That's what's happened. I've turned into a boring old lady.
Well, you're not like scrapping the plans entirely. You're just taking care of priorities, I guess, first. So, but
Yes.
I agree. If you went this weekend, you wouldn't be able to enjoy it to the fullest like you want to. You'd be thinking about other things, your taxes.
I would be stressed about getting back and getting to the various items on the to-do list.
So I think it's a fine move. I mean, is it boring? Yeah, it's not great, but
Thanks,
but it'd
Jay.
be fun. But it's setting up a more fun weekend.
At least you're honest. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of boring.
I mean, on a Saturday doing taxes, not great, but
right. So
necessary.
I'm hoping to get them started on Wednesday evening since it's another non-college hoops night. There is some NBA, obviously some hockey. We're getting close to the playoffs in both of those sports. But I can focus on my taxes or at least getting them set up in TurboTax. And gosh, the paint job, the leaky sink, those things, we made a deal with ourselves that we would have the house completely organized and unpacked and put away before our honeymoon. And now we've only got 4 weekends left. Plus I'm teaching at Syracuse this next month. And so this was the hard choice. It was the hard choice, but I agree with you. It's the right choice.
I think it's the right choice.
There will be peace in the house. Because there's a corner of the office. Now, we had to completely, when I say gut the office, we had to change it all around because he's working from home. And so the office had to be completely retooled. Whereas we got rid of my desk, brought in his desk. I no longer have a desk chair. Now it's Bob's. Anyway, new bookshelf, move my bookshelf, box up my stuff that was on shelves and on my desk and try to figure out where to put it. We moved the piano 5 inches. That is a sign of true love and a testament of my trust in Bob that I allowed him to move the piano with me, supervising, of course, 5 inches.
How did that go?
There may have been a spike in my heart rate. Here's the thing. I don't have many possessions that matter to me. I'm really more about people than I am about things. But the piano matters to me because it was a gift from my mother, because it's the same type of piano that my mom grew up playing and that I grew up playing, and because it's the most, maybe one of the most amazing gifts anyone's given me. We found it. It's a used piano. It was in someone else's house. They gave it to us. Well, they didn't give it to us, but they sold it to us for a very affordable price. It actually cost more to move it than it did to actually buy it. And so it's a very special gift to me, but it's also fragile because if you don't know what spinet pianos are, they have spindly front legs. And so you have to be very careful with them. The legs can break pretty easily. And so I was highly stressed getting it into the house. And then once it was there, it was never going to move, right? It was never going to move. So to allow him to, we had to lift it up and put it on sliders and slide. Oh,
how heavy is that?
Pianos?
Yeah.
Oh, it's
very heavy.
Yeah,
Right? Yeah.
2 people can't lift a piano.
No way.
Right. You have to have 3 people, and then also there are certified piano movers. Technically, a moving company is not allowed to move a piano unless they're actually certified.
Really?
Yeah, you have to have certified piano movers, because if something happens, the liability is through the roof. And there's very specific ways to move pianos so that you don't, not only do you not drop them so that the legs break, but also because the keys and just
keep it in tune.
Yeah, all that kind of stuff. Well, you can get it tuned, but there are parts of pianos that are relatively fragile, so you have to be very careful. Not to mention they're expensive if you buy them new. So that, my piano, and maybe a couple other photos, or my Bible, my old Bible from when I was 12. These are things a couple pieces of jewelry that are important to me. Otherwise, most of the stuff, whatevs. It's old, it's hand-me-downs, I don't really care. But the piano, yes, to allow the husband to even touch the piano. I know I sound like a overbearing wife, but it's the one piece of furniture. So anyway, we had said house will be done by the time we go on the honeymoon. And so here we are. My corner of the office has been sitting there untouched for the last 6 weeks. I made progress 6 weeks ago and then haven't got back to it. Oh, Jay, it just gets busy in the spring. I thought about it. I did. Anyway, so birthday weekend is no longer as much fun as it was going to be. Also, want to hear something funny? So I love Bob's cooking, and he offered a particular meal as the birthday meal. Except I didn't want it.
Oh.
So would you lie and just say, okay, that'd be fine?
No. If it was my birthday, I would say, no, actually, I was kind of hoping for this or something. Okay. Like, maybe we should have this.
Right. So it's not a meal that I dislike. He offered to make a roast. Roasts are great. I enjoy beef. I like pot roast.
I'm not going to roast the roast.
Right. I'm not going to roast the roast. Exactly. However, that's not really what I wanted for my birthday. And so I was trying to be delicate with the situation and just said, I clarified, pot roast? Yeah. With carrots and onions? Mm-hmm. Potatoes? Yeah. And so there's this big silence.
Oh, I don't want that.
And I said, I think I'd rather have steak.
I don't think that was well handled. So he did offer to grill. And so I'm picking up the steaks at the grocery store on Wednesday, and we'll be doing steaks on the grill. I think it's a perfect birthday dinner. And I think he'd be happier to make you something that you'd want. Well, that's true. But I don't enjoy telling people I get those types of things. It's uncomfortable. Also, he is very proud of himself. He's apparently making a dessert. I'm not allowed to know what it is. I'm not even allowed to know the ingredients because he's worried that I'll figure it out. So he won't even tell me what to buy at the grocery store. So it's a secret dessert. It's steak, but it's working around the house. And Well, the dessert you're going to have to try, no matter what it is. Oh, of course. No, the dessert's going to be amazing. I'm just saying it's not your fun, adventurous birthday, but the food will be delicious. The food sounds good. But you're like you said earlier, you're building up for that one next weekend. So you just extend the birthday another week. Nothing wrong with that. Yeah. It's birthday month. Birthday month. Everyone gets a birthday month. It's birthday month. It's After Hours with Amy Lawrence here on CBS Sports Radio.
Thanks so much for finding me on Twitter, A-Law Radio. Some of you had asked about the half marathon. The photos are up on both Twitter and our Facebook page. Coming up in just over 30 minutes, your chance to ask Amy anything. And so find us on either social media site. You can ask us your questions, preguntas. And then also, we want to know, it's the first of our Final Four categories. Final Four ice cream flavors. Final Four ice cream flavors. Jay, are you ready to give us one or two of yours, maybe half your bracket?
All right, I could do that.
Mm-hmm.
Want my top seed?
You're the only one who's seeding them. But if you'd like to seed them.
All right, I'll go with my 4 seed then, I suppose.
Okay.
My number 4 is Moose Tracks. Vanilla, specifically. Has to be.
Vanilla Moose Tracks is number 4 seed for producer Jay.
My 3 seed, Vanilla Bean, standard.
Just plain vanilla bean?
Vanilla Bean.
Do you put it over cookies?
Oh,
Do you put
definitely. Anything.
Toppings on it?
If I have access to it, Reese's Pieces are my favorite topping.
Oh, okay.
Put a little whipped cream, some chocolate sauce, some whatever. M&Ms, we got them.
Okay.
Reese's Cups.
All right. Oh, nice. Okay, so my 4 seed, if we're going that way, is Rocky Road. Love Rocky Road.
It's good.
Delicious ice cream. My 3 seed, if we're going that way, this is tough because my 2 and 3 are pretty close together. I think I'll go with the Maine blackberry. Have you ever had the Maine blackberry?
I know that. Yeah.
Oh, so good.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's like it could be a blackberry swirl, but it's blackberry ice cream. It's delicious.
It's an underdog.
It's my Cinderella, if
like
you will.
it.
Purple. So those are my 3, 4. Way too many of you are putting mint chocolate chip in your Final Four, which is slightly disturbing. Okay, it's really disturbing. But we're looking for your Final Four ice cream flavors. And we've got at least 2 of our other categories narrowed down. Bob also said dog breed. So Bob and Jay are on the same page, dog breeds. I just don't want to be redundant. And we have done dog breeds, but not for a couple of years. And it was an entire show. But
like Marine
it's
Life.
popular. I know, but Marine Life doesn't get people as excited as dogs.
Marine Life's exciting.
All right.
You ever seen a whale jump or a dolphin?
It's called a breach. But yes, I have. But I suppose it's also a jumping whale. It's not a breaching whale. It's a jumping whale.
It's exciting stuff.
I don't know, though. Some people are afraid of the water.
Yeah, that's true.
Although some people are afraid of dogs,
a lot of
too.
people are afraid of dogs.
Yeah. All right. We're still thinking about the animal. But for sure,
Birds.
Final Four famous duos. And it could be any genre, any industry. It could be your mom and dad if you want. But Final Four famous duos. or should we just say Final Four duos?
Famous duos, I guess. Right? Because if
We'll
you
clarify.
know about them, I guess they're famous.
Maybe. Unless it is your mom and dad.
Yeah.
855-212-4227. That's 855-212-4CBS. Jesse is in Wisconsin. Jesse, welcome to After Hours.
Hey, Amy, how's it going?
Good.
So I called a couple weeks ago, the Tampa fan from Wisconsin.
Oh, gotcha.
I got to... You were talking about the weather and everything, and I got to break it to you. We got 8 inches of snow last night. And I'm
so jealous. I'm so jealous. I love snow.
Oh,
is it a spring? Is it a spring snow that's really kind of light and is going to melt right away?
No, it's extremely heavy.
Oh no. Okay, well be careful.
Yeah. It's bad. But so I'm going to take it from the Tampa Bay Bucks to the Milwaukee Bucks.
Okay.
I just wanted to talk about the playoffs. What do you think is going to happen this year? Do you think the Bucks have a shot this year?
Of course they have a shot. I mean, they do have a shot because they're in. I mean, that's the most important thing. You can't do squat if you're not into the playoffs. And the fact that they are right now sitting in the 2 seed, we're looking at, 7 games left for most teams, maybe 5 for a couple of them. So it would be pretty difficult for the Cavaliers to catch them. They're a game and a half back. Not impossible. And I know the Bucks haven't even clinched, but they will. So I like the fact that they're in the 2 spot, which means the only time that they'd have to be on the road or wouldn't have home court court advantage would be against the Celtics, who are a formidable team, but you know what can happen. My issue, though, is that it's just never been consistent. With Adrian Griffin, they were a 30-win team, and then they decided that they would pull out all the roots because they didn't like the defense. And we've seen signs of the defense, I suppose, but it's not a team that I feel real confident in. That's the problem. Maybe in a series because of their veteran leadership. They obviously have guys who've been there, done that. Giannis is still one of the best players in the NBA, bar none. And so there certainly are guys that I feel like could carry them and spur them. I don't love the fact that they've been so inconsistent, like this game against Washington on Tuesday night. What the heck? Why are you screwing around and losing to they were a 14-win team, Jesse, and now they are a 15-win team.
Yeah, I honestly, in my opinion, I think Damian Lillard needs to take over sometimes, and he's just too hesitant, and I feel like he feels like it's not his team, so he kind of just lets Giannis do his thing, but he needs to be more aggressive sometimes.
He's got to get over that.
Yeah, I agree.
He really does, because the time is now. Agreed. But they also won't win without those two guys working together.
Ooh, all right.
Okay, so the other Bucks.
Yeah, I don't know about them. I don't know what's going to happen.
I mean, it's so early, right? They're just getting ready to start their off-season workouts, but I love that they're bringing back Baker and Mike together. I love the fact that they are happy with the group they've got. They've got veteran guys. I still obviously think, most people would tell you they need to infuse their offense a little bit, right? They need some more playmakers to go along with Mike Evans. They need a consistent run game too. So the offense faded at the end of last year, but I think their defense is terrific still, though they need some younger guys to step up as well.
Right.
All right. But it's early. We can't really be talking about Super Bowl in April,
So, and I just one more question. So I haven't really been paying too much attention, obviously, since I work nights, but the Mavs have stepped it up lately, have they not?
Well, they have. They're out of the play-in tournament, and Kyrie has had a resurgent season, so he's playing a lot better. They did lose to the Warriors on Tuesday night, but they've won 8 of their last 10. Right now, they're tied with the Pelicans, which is kind of funny just to even think about those two teams being tied. But the fact that they're avoiding the play-in tournament, I think, is terrific. Let's hope they can take a step forward. I'd like to see them capitalize on what is now Luka's prime.
Yeah, I'm a huge Kyrie fan, but
yeah, well, he's had a good season.
Yeah, I mean,
mostly because we're not talking about his crap off the court.
Right.
Right. It's because he's been relatively quiet and is just playing basketball.
And that's great.
Yes, it is.
All righty. Well, I appreciate it, Amy.
All right. Thanks, Jesse. Be safe in that snow. Oh, my gosh. I am jealous. However, given the fact that my tire light came on just before I got to work, I suppose I don't need to be driving around in 8 inches of snow. But I am jealous. I mean, I've got a Comrex at home. If there were 8 inches of snow, I could have potentially said, "Oh, I'm sorry, Princess Leia has a flat tire, so I'm going to need to stay home." Although, given what happened at one of our recent affiliates and a guy who got blasted for staying home, which cracks me up because, I don't know, sometimes we come in here and we work and we don't see anyone else. Lots of people work from home. I guess sometimes at night it just flies under the radar, or we don't matter.
What?
What?
Who said that?
On Twitter, A-Law Radio, on our Facebook page too. We've given you half of our final 4 ice cream flavors. We've given you our 3rd and 4 seeds. We need you to weigh in. This is the first of our final 4 categories. Yes, I do want ice cream. And great, I'm going to the grocery store when we're done. Ask Amy Anything is 20 minutes away. It's the Hump Show here on CBS Sports Radio. Oh, by the way, while he brought up football, we should do a little football because, why not? Jadeveon Clowney, he chose the Panthers. And Hassan Reddick, oh yeah, he's salty. We'll call him salty. It's After Hours with Amy Lawrence, CBS Sports Radio.
Jadeveon Clowney.
O'Reilly Auto Parts can take the guesswork out of your check engine light with O'Reilly Veriscan. Veriscan is a free service that pulls from over 600 million vehicle scans confirmed by ASE certified technicians to provide a simple report and possible fixes. The professional parts people can recommend a repair shop if needed. O'Reilly Veriscan, a free check engine light testing program available exclusively at your local O'Reilly Auto Parts store. Get the parts and service you need fast from the professional parts people at O'Reilly Auto Parts.
Retired or retiring soon? How much money do you need to live comfortably? Retirement Planners of America is here for you. Would you like to have financial peace of mind? Here's how. Step 1. Find out the amount of money you'll need to retire. Step 2. Have a plan to get there. Step 3. Make sure that plan can take advantage of market gains but protect you from market losses. Discover how to do all three with a free consultation at 800-508-6108. That's 800-508-6108.
All investments involve risk, including losses. Past performance does not guarantee future results.
For more than half a century, contractors and trade professionals have relied on WeatherGuard for heavy-duty truck and van storage equipment, not just to protect their valuable tools, but to protect their professional reputations. For pros, the WeatherGuard badge makes a statement about what drives them. It says, "Bring it on. Been there. Done that. We've got your back," without saying a word. And the folks at WeatherGuard, they're just as driven as the hardworking pros they serve. See what it means to be driven at weatherguard.com.
Heard the catchphrase that's sweeping the nation?
Jackson Hugh, yeah.
People are saying Jackson Hugh, yeah, to Jackson Hewitt because they love saving money on tax prep. Do you love saving money? Then switch to Jackson Hewitt today and pay less than last year. Thousands of people have already made the switch. Why haven't you? Stop waiting and start filing. You won't get a better deal or a better catchphrase. All together now.
Jackson Hugh, yeah!
Proof of prior year payment required when filing. New clients only at participating locations through April 7th. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com.
For the ones who work hard to ensure their crew can always go the extra mile, and the ones who get in early so everyone can go home on time, there's Grainger, offering professional-grade supplies backed by product experts so you can quickly and easily find what you need. Plus, you can count on access to a committed team ready to go the extra mile for you. Call, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Let's play a game called Scary, Scarier, and Scariest. 1. You know what's scary? The fact that we have to rely on China to receive life-saving antibiotics to keep our families safe. 2. What's scarier? Since COVID, the global supply chain is broken. You've seen shortage after shortage reported on the news. 3. What's scariest? Not having medications available at your home from Jace Medical. Go to jacemedical.com right now and get your personal emergency prescription medication kit so you're ready before an emergency happens. JASE Medical.com.
Look around. You can find cars like these on AutoTrader, like that car riding your tail. Or if you're tailgating right now, all those cars doubling as kitchens and living rooms are on AutoTrader too. Are you working out and listening to this ad at the same time? Well, multitasking pro, cars like the ones in the gym parking lot are for sale on AutoTrader. New cars, used cars, electric cars, maybe even flying cars. Okay, no flying cars, but as soon as they get invented, they'll be on AutoTrader. Just you wait. AutoTrader.
Endless flavor and endless value. Every purchase is backed by their unconditional money-back guarantee. Simply go to omahasteaks.com and shop the semi-annual sale today. And don't forget to use promo code SIZZLE at checkout to get an extra $30 off your order. Hurry, because this deal won't last long. Kickstart your spring grilling today. That's omahasteaks.com. Promo code SIZZLE at checkout. Minimum purchase may apply. Omaha Steaks. Original Butcher.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textplan.us. Texting enrolls for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply stop, opt out. Minimum purchase required. Interest accrues from date of purchase but is waived if paid within promotional period. Go to windowappointmentnow.com for full offer details.
Attention homeowners. Do you know when to replace your windows? Feeling too hot or cold? Fog between the glass? Spending too much on expensive energy that literally goes out the window? It's time to replace. And right now you can get a free in-home window consultation and free price quote from Renewal by Andersen. Plus with our spring savings event, you can buy one window or door and get one 40% off when you buy 4 or more units. Just text CONSULT to 200-300 for your free consultation on top quality affordable windows or patio doors for no dollars down, no monthly payments, and no interest for a year. That's right, you don't pay a dime for an entire year. Text CONSULT to 200-300 to buy one window or door and get one 40% off. And right now, save an extra $30 off every unit. Hurry, this incredible offer is only in April. Text CONSULT to 200-300. Text the word CONSULT to 200-300. CONSULT to 200-300.
WEEI, Boston Sports Original.
Want Boston sports 24/7? It's easy. Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
Third and 13. Herbert to throw. Pocket collapsing. He's hit. Ball comes loose. Jadeveon Clowney stripped the ball away. A pile up in the 22-yard line. And the Ravens have recovered. Jadeveon Clowney forces the fourth Charger turnover of the night. And the Ravens squash the best drive of the night for L.A.
This is After Hours with Amy Lawrence.
Jadeveon Clowney's career takes yet another turn, or maybe adds another chapter. Interesting to hear from him. And as much as we have talked about the Panthers as being the opposite of a free agent destination in the NFL, we know they've spent money. They're going to have to spend extra to lure some of the available free agents out there. Maybe Clowney didn't have other options, or maybe the Panthers were paying him the most money. I highly doubt he's going to tell you that that's why he chose the Panthers as his next NFL stop.
My family was close, and I done played for 5 other teams, and it wouldn't be no better feeling to go back and play for the team you grew up right down the road from. So I'm just looking forward to playing here.
Later in your career, I could understand why proximity to family matters, proximity to the familiar matters, the fact that it's his hometown in Charlotte. And, things didn't end well with the Cleveland Browns at the end of that 22 season. And since then, he's kind of felt like he's got a chip on his shoulder. And he's got to show the rest of the NFL. He's got to prove the rest of the NFL that he still belongs. He's 31 years old, but last year made a significant dent in proving it, right? Because he was with the Ravens. You hear the call there with Jerry Sandusky on Ravens radio. Tied his career high in sacks, 9.5. He called it his Kobe Bryant year. How about that? Kobe Bryant year. The Panthers are hoping they get the same guy with the same chip on his shoulder, and that he still has that same drive and desire to prove the Browns and other teams wrong.
I think I'm going to impact a lot. I don't let nobody really run them to my side. If you look back throughout my career, like you said, I've been very great in the run game, and I shut the run down on my side. So I'm looking to continue to do that. I ain't going to sign up and let nobody start running the ball on me now in year 11. So don't run it my way. You can run anywhere else, but don't run it my way.
I like that. Issuing a warning. Don't run it my way, because you'll be stone cold stopped in your tracks. Now, he hadn't played a full season before last year. Last year was great. He was on the field. He was healthy, thus the 9.5 sacks. But 2017 was the last time that a team had him on the field the whole time, and that was the Texans. They were the ones that drafted him, remember, as the top pick. Gosh, was that really 10 years ago? It was. Holy cannoli. He even chose 24 last season because he wanted to have a Kobe Bryant Mamba-type comeback. Obviously, the Panthers want that version of Jadeveon Clowney. He didn't just say that was my Kobe Bryant year. This was the other part that I loved. The return of the killer. I'm going to need that. That was my Kobe Bryant year. The return of the killer. All right. Whether it was perceived or real, he kind of felt like the Browns didn't give him the same respect is maybe one word to describe it, kind of an umbrella, the same respect as they did to Myles Garrett. But I'm not sure how you can ask for that in Cleveland. And so sometimes you and your employer have different ideas of your value. That's where agents come in very handy. But good for him. Good for Jadeveon Clowney. the Panthers can certainly use a veteran defender. And he's got a bunch of incentives built into his 2-year deal based on sacks. So if he has another Kobe Bryant year, the return of the killer, well, then he's in good shape. Make an extra $4 million for being like Kobe Bryant. That's good work if you can get it. It's After Hours with Amy Lawrence here on CBS Sports Radio. Hassan Reddick, I think you could also say he has a chip on his shoulder. And it's not just because of where he was traded. Actually, the Jets have a good defense. So add him to the defense and potentially they get better. But he and the Eagles could not come to an agreement about what? His worth?
It's a business, and sometimes hard decisions got to be made, even if you don't like them.
That's true. I think most of us can say that about our careers, about our jobs, unless we are the bosses, unless we work autonomously, we're self-employed, we make the decisions. Honestly, we're all going to run into that at some point. An employer who makes a business decision that we don't agree with. And sometimes that can actually mean we lose a job. Or in Hassan's case, he traded to the Jets.
It's a new beginning, a new chapter for me. I get to come here, be around some great players, some guys that have made some great names for themselves, especially on the defense side of the ball. I'm happy. I'm looking forward to it. Looking forward to getting out there in front of the fans and just showing what I have to bring to, as an asset to the team.
One thing's for sure, we don't know about Aaron Rodgers and how he returns or if he can stay healthy in his 40 year. But the defense is full of playmakers. So that's good for the Jets. Although I feel like it's Groundhog Day. They still have Zach Wilson. This time last year, I was sure they were going to get rid of Zach Wilson. Trade him, cut him, anything. The situation was toxic. Except he's around for another year. He ends up starting right away because of the injury to Aaron. There's all kinds of rumors about him, speculation. He's once again, in the entire NFL, he's got to be the most scrutinized and criticized player in the entire NFL. People dump on him. You rarely hear anyone say anything positive about him. And when it is, it's about, oh, that was a really good throw. Like a throw. He made a great throw. But the Jets' offense was so bad last year, was so stagnant, that honestly, you're asking too much of the defense. And so to bring in Hassan Reddick, sure, add him to that side of the ball. The issue is, of course, can they get anything out of their offense? It was one that was built around Aaron Rodgers. It was built for Aaron Rodgers. It was built by Aaron Rodgers, for heaven's sakes. You can certainly hold opposing teams to field goals and give up very few points. You can be a stingy D, but you're going to have to score some points yourself at some juncture. So for Hassan Reddick and the Jets, this is true. I do think that they will have a field day really enjoying hot pursuit of opposing QBs.
The fact that we have a bunch of young dogs that's going to, make that, we're going to make it all easier for each other. So the attack style, I'm all for it. I'm all about constantly putting QBs under duress, and with the group that we have, the front that we have, we should be able to do that really often.
So the Jets were top 3 in yards given up last season. So meaning the defense was top 3 in the yards they allowed and 12th in scoring. They mostly kept the group together. Bryce Huff, would you say that was the biggest loss? CJ Mosley reworked his contract. He's their captain. He's the force. They add Reddick. They've kept the coaching staff mostly together, including their DC. It's just you can only ask them to do so much. And that's the issue. There's got to be more on the offensive side. Enter Aaron Rodgers.
Well, they brought in a bunch of moves like Tyron Smith and Mike Williams, who are great players when they're
if you
playing.
Have a quarterback. Well, and if you have a quarterback.
Well, that as well, who also is coming off a torn Achilles. So these are all huge guys who have just question marks behind them.
Oh, yes. Never a dull moment ever with the New York Jets. But still, the Zach Wilson thing, they're going to keep him again. What happens if Aaron gets hurt? Zach Wilson trots right back on the field. It's friggin' Groundhog Day.
They did sign Tyrod Taylor, who seems to get hurt
the second he gets pressed into duty.
Right, so there's a very good chance Zach Wilson could be on the field for the Jets next season.
All right. It's weird to talk football. It's the first week in April, and yet the off-season workout programs begin this week. That's cool.
I don't have your number. You're not going to have my number.
No one wants your number, dude. On Twitter, After Hours CBS, Jay misses his Aaron Rodgers drops. On Twitter, After Hours CBS, your final 4 ice cream flavors. But more importantly, right now, we're going to need your final questions for Ask Amy Anything. That's straight ahead. Also on our Facebook page, it's After Hours with Amy Lawrence. Here's our latest sports update. And here's Pat Boyle.
CBS Sports Flash.
All right, Amy, the reigning NBA MVP returned last night and made the game-changing play in the final minute.
Josh Giddey guarded by Embiid, and Embiid stole the ball. He drives. Holmgren's back there. Embiid goes up. Collision, foul, blocking call. Joel Embiid stole the ball and drove 3/4 the length of the court, and then collides with Chet Holmgren, and a blocking call on Holmgren.
Tom McGinnis, Sixers radio. Embiid would hit both those free throws, the eventual game winners. In his first game back in 2 months from left meniscus surgery, the Sixers rallied to beat the Thunder 109-105. Elsewhere in the NBA, LeBron James dropped 23 as the Lakers buried the lowly Raptors 128-111. They remain the 9 seed in the West, but only 2.5 games separate them from 5th. Because the Mavericks lost to the Warriors 104-100. A 30-point triple-double from Luka, not enough. Steph Curry quiet in the win, only 13 points. But with the victory, the Dubs now have a 3-game lead over the Rockets for the final spot in the West because Houston lost to the T-Wolves 113-106. Nikola Jokic had 42 points and 16 rebounds. The Nuggets leapfrogged the Thunder for the top spot in the West. They beat the Spurs 110-105 despite a near quadruple-double from Wemby. In the East, Giannis triple-double. That couldn't prevent the Wizards from stunning the Bucks 117-113, and the Heat survived the Knicks 109-99, 4th through 7th in the East, separated by just 2 games. Baseball, Bryce Harper was 0 for 11 entering last night's game. Well, not anymore.
The 3-2 pitch, swing and a drive, well hit up the alley, right center field, and it is gone, a grand slam! 3 for number 3 as Bryce Harper with his 3rd home run of the night.
3 home runs, that grand slam. Phillies 9-4 over the Reds. Down to their final out in the 9th, Davis Schneider took Josh Hader deep to stun the Astros. Blue Jays win in Houston 2-1. And Isaac Paredes' 3-run home run was the difference at the Trop. Rays beat the defending champion Rangers 5-2. Football, the Chiefs are re-signing running back Clyde Edwards-Helaire to a 1-year deal, and the LSU-Iowa Women's March Madness game drew a record 12.3 million viewers Monday night, making it the most-watched women's college hoops game ever. I'm Pat Boyle.
CBS Sports Radio. WEEI.
Download the Odyssey app and listen on demand anytime.
Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
Say, for the ones who get it done, Grainger is offering high-quality supplies and solutions for every single industry, as well as access to product specialists who have the knowledge and the experience to answer your toughest questions. Plus, their commitment to being your safety partner can help you keep your facility safe and your people even safer. So, call, click, Grainger.com, or just stop on by. Grainger.com.
Life insurance. Why are you putting it off? Can't afford it? Too much hassle? Think you don't need it? There's lots of excuses for putting off life insurance. But if you weren't there, who would pay the mortgage and other bills? With Ethos, you could be covered in 10 minutes and boom, family protected. Ethos, fast and easy online term life insurance. Up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at getethos.com. That's getethos.com. Wesley Financial Group is not a law firm.
Are you a victim of the timeshare trap and think there's no way out? I'm Chuck McDowell, founder of Wesley Financial Group, the original timeshare cancellation expert. And I'm here to tell you that there is a way out. We've helped over 30,000 families out of financial hardship by getting them out of bad timeshares. If your timeshare agreement goes on forever, if you were told timeshares are a great investment, or your maintenance fees will never go up, you have questions, we have the answers. At Wesley Financial Group, we're dedicated to helping timeshare owners get out of their financial nightmare. All you need to do is give my office a call. I will send you a timeshare exit information kit absolutely free, explaining how the timeshare industry works and your options for cancellation.
Call now for your free timeshare exit information kit. Call 800-761-0000. That's 800-761-0000. 800-761-0000.
Picture this. You're behind the wheel of a John Deere compact tractor. You're effortlessly breaking ground, moving piles of rocks just by moving a lever, and enjoying the sun as you clear brush across your pasture. We could keep trying to put you in the moment, but to really understand what this feels like, you just have to get in the seat.
Visit us in South Kingston or online at howardjohnsoninc.com for all your John Deere needs.
Breathing Claritin Clear is like the smell of coffee in the morning. The glorious smell of my favorite fluff ball. Is he...
Claritin Clear? Yeah.
Claritin D combines two powerful ingredients for double-action relief from allergy symptoms and nasal congestion, so you can breathe better. Available behind your local pharmacy counter without a prescription. Use as directed. Live Claritin Clear.
Savings. Now that's speaking the Lowe's language. And with My Lowe's Rewards, your savings just keep coming. Save money with member-only offers and earn points when you shop. More points equal more rewards just for you. Because Lowe's knows you earned it, literally. Learn more about our new loyalty program at lowes.com/MyLowe'sRewards. Program subject to terms and conditions. Points are awarded on eligible purchases. See lowes.com/terms for full details. Subject to change.
Crave at half the price. And when you use promo code SIZZLE at checkout, you'll get an extra $30 off your order. Save big on delicious, tender, juicy steaks, big, beefy burgers, and so much more. With Omaha Steaks, the possibilities are endless. Endless flavor and endless value. Every purchase is backed by their unconditional money-back guarantee. Simply go to omahasteaks.com and shop the semi-annual sale today. And don't forget to use promo code SIZZLE at checkout to get an extra $30 off your order. Hurry, because this deal won't last long. Kickstart your spring grilling today. That's omahasteaks.com. Promo code SIZZLE at checkout. Minimum purchase may apply.
Omaha Steaks, America's original butcher.
Texting privacy policy and terms and conditions posted at textplan.us. Texting enrolls for recurring automated text marketing messages. Message and data rates may apply. Reply stop, opt out. Minimum purchase required. Interest accrues from date of purchase, but is waived if paid within promotional period. Go to windowappointmentnow.com for full offer details.
Attention homeowners. Do you know when to replace your windows? Feeling too hot or cold? Fog between the glass? Spending too much on expensive energy that literally goes out the window? It's time to replace. And right now you can get a free in-home window consultation and free price quote from Renewal by Andersen. Plus, with our spring savings event, you can buy one window or door and get one 40% off when you buy 4 or more units. Just text CONSULT to 200-300 for your free consultation on top quality affordable windows or patio doors for no dollars down, no monthly payments, and no interest for a year. That's right, you don't pay a dime for an entire year. Text CONSULT to 200-300 to buy one window or door and get one 40% off. And right now, save an extra $30 off every unit. Hurry, this incredible offer is only in April. Text CONSULT to 200-300. Text the word CONSULT to 200-300. CONSULT to 200-300.
WEEI, Boston Sports Original. WEEI.
AUDACY. Type that into your app search, then download.
This is After Hours with Amy Lawrence. Time to ask Amy anything. Sort of.
Hit me with your best shot. Fire away.
As long as we've been doing this, which is now 11 years, I'm always thankful that the voice God clarifies. Sort of. You can ask Amy anything. Sort of. By the way, I will give you major brownie points, or maybe even brownies, if you can tell me about the brain fart I had on the show earlier this hour. Oh dear. I don't want to bring it up again because I don't want to out myself. Every now and then, talking for a living, you just say something extremely dumb, and then you have this epiphany, right? So I'm in a side studio recording my CBS Sports Minute, and I'm not joking, Jay, I go, "Oh, you idiot." I said said it out loud. But I don't want to call attention to it.
Everyone just listen back to the whole show. Try to find it.
No, you're taking it out of the podcast. It will not be in the podcast. Anyway, just one of those moments where I said something so dumb. I'm sure there are people out there going to be like, why is she talking about sports? Just one of those moments. It's After Hours with Amy Lawrence on CBS Sports Radio. Final four ice cream flavors. That's the cat on the table. It's a cat 5, if you will. It's on the table. So on Twitter, After Hours CBS, or our Facebook page, and that's where Jay collected your Ask Amy Anything queries.
Well, let's jump right in because you asked someone to ask this, and ask and you shall receive. So Jamie wants to know,
Jay.
what are you wearing tonight that you've never worn before?
Ever in my life, I have never worn camouflage. Ever. My mom's husband, Mike is his name, he sent me a camo t-shirt for my birthday, and he's really pleased with himself. And the gift note, he sent it directly from the supplier. The gift note read, 6 more of these and you'll be all set. And it took me a minute to figure it out, but when my family, Mike and my mom, were helping Bob and I pack up his house right after Christmas, we discovered he had an entire chest of drawers of hunting clothes. Big into hunting, loves hunting. It's his favorite activity. But who knew you could have an entire dresser full of camouflage and orange hunting clothes?
So are they the same like garment, like long sleeve shirts?
No,
all
some of them are for real cold weather.
Gotcha.
Some of them are for real hot weather. Some of them are different colors. It's layers. It's all types of things. It's for every occasion. Hunting clothes for every occasion. So he had to put them into a big bin and take them out of the dresser because we were moving it. And I think it fell on Mom and Mike to do that part of the moving. And so Mike probably was thinking to himself, this is a lot of hunting clothes, right? And so that's why he said to me, 6 more sets of camouflage clothing and you'll be all set. And so, yeah, it's funny. Mike thinks he's really funny. It took me a minute to get it, but now I'm proudly sporting my camouflage t-shirt. And he also sent me the link to those of you, do you love Bill Engvall? Here's your sign. If you know, he's a comedian, country mostly. But anyway, here's your sign. He does an entire bit on taking his wife hunting with him. It is laugh out loud funny. It's hysterical. So that, along with my camo shirt, was my birthday present from Mike.
Nice.
Uh-huh.
Well, your collection has started.
Yes.
And you also want to know, you asked people to ask, and Scott wants to know, what did you whisk together to bring for me?
No, I did not bring them for you. Well, I brought you a couple of leftovers, but they're not for producer Jay. Let's be fair. My nieces have birthdays this week. It's our it's our family birthday week. And so I like to bake for them. And I tried a new recipe, Oreo cookie muffins. Oh, they are delectable. And the kitchen, you could not imagine how the cookie smelled. Funny enough, though, I don't like Oreo cookie ice cream, but these Oreo cookie muffins,
Really?
I don't know. I prefer Oreo cookies, not in ice cream.
We'll have to get to our final tip.
Right. Uh-oh. What was that? Wow. You just hit the microphone. Anyway, Oreo cookie muffins, did they get a thumbs up, producer Jay?
Oh, my God. They get more than a thumbs up. 2 thumbs up.
Okay, good. Glad to hear it. So I hope my nieces will like it because I've been teasing them with my brand new recipe.
Let's keep it foodier then for a sec. This comes from Romero. He wants to know, after you celebrated your marriage day, what was your first meal that you and Rob prepared together, if you remember?
Oh, my gosh.
That's a good one.
I don't know if I do. Oh, yes, I do. Okay, yes, I do. So the day after we got married, we were with my side of the family to do Christmas stuff because my brother's family wasn't sticking around through the whole week. So we were with them the next week. My mom made dinner. I think we mostly had leftovers from like wedding food and the night before. Yeah. But after that, we went away to Lake Conroe for a couple of days just to have a couple of days of rest and relaxation after the planning and then the wedding and the holidays and all that jazz. And we did 2 meals on the grill at our little cabin on the lake. The first one, it was so good. It was salmon and it was asparagus on the grill. And we made s'mores over the fire pit. Oh, yeah. That was the first meal.
Nice.
Shoot. That's what I want for my birthday.
Change.
No, it was really good. He grilled salmon and asparagus. And then we also had s'mores over the fire pit. It was awesome.
Speaking of your birthday dinner, Mike wants to know, how done do you prefer your steaks to be compared to your burgers and other meats?
Not very. I'm pretty much the same throughout. I don't like burnt or charred anything. Not toast, not popcorn, not meat. So I much prefer that my steaks are medium. I don't want them mooing at me. I don't like cold steak unless, you're eating like on a salad or something. But I need my steak to be warmed all the way through and my burgers to be warmed. But I will say I like a little pink. So we'll go medium.
Jamie,
medium rare, medium. What would you say? Medium?
Well, I like it more medium well, to be honest. That's me. But yeah, I don't like pink.
Okay.
No.
Okay, I'll go medium.
James wants to know, do you like your chili with or without beans?
Oh, I put beans in it because I don't actually like to eat beans solo. I don't like them in Mexican food. I know that's weird. My hubs makes the refried beans and eats them all by himself. But I do love them in chili because they're great. They're really good for you. Legumes are very healthy. And so I do put them in my chili. It makes it a hearty meal. He's mortified. I know Texans are mortified because their chili is straight meat. Meat and heat. That's Texas chili. But I do garlic, onion, beans. Sometimes I do chickpeas because it gives it a little crunch. I've lately started adding radishes because they also give a nice little flavor to it with the horseradish kind of flavor. And then I also do bell pepper, mushrooms. Sometimes I add corn as well if I have it. And then, yes, meat. So my chili is a meal.
And now I'm very hungry.
Yes. You don't like chili, though.
I'm just hungry for anything right now.
Gotcha. All right. Not chili, though.
I'd probably try it in this given moment in time, yeah. Mike wants to know, if you came with a warning label, what would it say?
It would say loud. It would say find your ear plugs. It would say beware, prone to eruption. Beware of the vocal eruptions.
Like a volcano.
Yep, kind of like that.
All right, ready for this one? This comes from Brent.
What, can I tell you something, though? When I was a kid and I used to play sports, and sometimes I'm loud, right? And I would be in the infield and I'd be yelling out the plays or, calling the plays for the outfield or, just yelling in support of my teammates. Yeah, that was me, loudly. And so team opponents from other teams sometimes would make fun of me. And it used to really hurt my feelings. Because I only have one voice. I don't have an indoor voice. This is what it is, right?
Rude.
But you know what? Now I laugh because it's my moneymaker. And I'm thankful for every bit of the vocal power that I can pack, baby.
Oh, yeah.
Warning label and all.
All right, ready for this one? This comes from Brent. You have 3 options here. He wants to know, what is sexier? Danger Zone by Kenny Loggins, Offensive Rebounds, or a ribeye with mystery steak seasoning?
Oh, crap. That's not fair. Shoot. I mean, I love steak, but mystery makes me a little nervous. So that'll be just the caveat.
I think he was referring to
to Bob.
Rub,
yes,
yeah.
Bob does enjoy surprising me with his seasoning. Shoot, if I don't pick the steak part, okay, I got to go offensive rebounds. They're so sexy. They predate Bob. What are you going to do? I had offensive rebounds in my life before I had Bob. I was in love with offensive rebounds, calling him sexy before I had Bob. Sorry, babes.
He's got to understand.
He's got to know my heart and love me the way I am.
All right, ready? We have another 3-choice option one that came in.
Gosh.
Comes from Mark.
Okay, I thought these were like rapid fire things.
Mark wants to know, choose your weapon, he asks. Jedi lightsaber, which is, I don't know what the difference is, but double bladed lightsaber like Darth Maul's. I don't know if I call it bladed. Or a blaster.
Like Princess Leia had
Right.
and
like
Padme.
A normal blaster, double-sided lightsaber, or just a normal standard lightsaber.
Given me and how klutzy I am, I would probably hurt myself with a lightsaber, so I'll go blaster. Blasters are very functional.
How uncivilized.
Yeah, even use a blaster right away. I'm going blaster.
All right, Luis wants to know, have you ever thought about running for office?
No. I've thought about writing a book, though. Does that count? Probably not. Okay.
Any student office?
Oh, well, I would. Yeah. I mean, I served student offices, but that's the past.
It's an office, right?
Right, but that was probably not what he meant.
Going back to your half marathon you just finished last weekend, Therese wants to know, how often do you change or buy new running shoes?
Oh, gosh, that's a good question. I always have another pair in reserve, right? So I'm always buying a pair ahead. I would say 4 months. If I'm in heavy training, probably 3 months. And I almost always run a half marathon with a pair of shoes that I've only ever worn like 2 times, just because they give you such great lift and cushion and support. So yeah, I would say every 4 to 5 months, unless I'm in heavy training, and then it's like a 3-month pair.
Last one before rapid fire. Have you ever been on an airboat? Comes from Andy.
I don't know what that is. A pontoon boat? An airboat?
Is that the one with the gators? Is that a fan boat? I don't know.
Oh, huh. I don't think so.
All right, rapid fire. Oreos or Chips Ahoy?
Oreos.
Stuffed animals or dolls?
I was not a doll girl. I love stuffed animals. I still have some. Poor Bob.
Tulips or sunflowers?
Tulips.
Ooh. Helicopter or hot air balloon?
Chopper, baby.
Be a wizard or be a superhero?
Superhero or a Jedi?
Last one. Be a shark or be a caterpillar?
A shark? Why would you be a caterpillar?
Every day when we're on the road, people around us endanger themselves and others by looking at their phones while driving. There's the sneak-a-peeker who darts their eyes between the road and their texts, or the nightlighter who illuminates their car after dark. If that's you, reconsider before you find yourself becoming the fender bender-er, the got a ticket-er, or worst of all, the driver who killed someone. Put the phone away or pay. Paid for by NHTSA.
Are you over 30 and putting off life insurance? It's time to get a quick quote from Ethos, a better, easier way to get term life insurance, all online with no medical exam. Answer a few health questions and you could be approved for up to $2 million. Isn't it worth 10 minutes to help protect your family's financial security? Ethos, up to $2 million in coverage with no medical exam. Some policies as low as $1 a day. Answer a few health questions and get your free quote at checkethos.com. That's checkethos.com.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Gabby.
Hey, Gabby. It's Jennifer Coolidge. Hi. I'm so glad I reached you at 2 a.m.
Oh, of course. Anyone with a Discover card can call and talk to a real person 24/7. Now, how can I help?
Yeah, I used my Discover card to buy these yellow pleather pajamas, and I'm just not sure I'm pulling them off.
24/7 U.S.-based customer service. It pays to Discover. Limitations apply. Learn more at discover.com/creditcard.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC, Equal Housing Lender.
Feeling Claritin Clear is like
blood pressure normal, heart rate 1,000,000/2. That can't be right. I need those charts. Doctor? Yes, doctor? This patient has a tail.
Is she
playing doctor with the cat as a patient even though she has allergies? Yeah.
Children's Claritin provides powerful allergy relief that won't make them sleepy, so kids can be kids. Use as directed. Live Claritin Clear.
If you're looking for the most epic place on Earth, let's start at the base of a massive waterfall. Then trek through the thick jungle. Then climb to the peak of a snowy mountaintop. Then once you get there, keep going. Because with intelligent 4x4 and 7 drive modes and a Nissan Pathfinder, the search is the real adventure.
Available feature. Intelligent 4x4 cannot prevent collisions or provide enhanced traction in all conditions. Always monitor traffic and weather conditions.
Your green lawn starts right now at Rocky's Ace Hardware with Scott's 4-Step. 1 lush green lawn, 4 easy steps. Spring, late spring, summer, and fall. Get to Rocky's now for instant savings up to $75 off the full program. Scott's 4-Step gives you fertilizer, insect and rodent control, and protection against weeds, fungus, and disease. Buy now at Rocky's and save big for the season. Rocky's also has mulch, soil, rakes, shovels, and tools. Rocky's Ace Hardware, your home for hardware and more. Find your store at Rockies.com.
Endless flavor and endless value. Every purchase is backed by their unconditional money-back guarantee. Simply go to omahasteaks.com and shop the semi-annual sale today. And don't forget to use promo code SIZZLE at checkout to get an extra $30 off your order. Hurry, because this deal won't last long. Kickstart your spring grilling today. That's omahasteaks.com. Promo code SIZZLE at checkout. Minimum purchase may apply. Omaha Steaks, America's original butcher.
Has someone in your family lost a job recently, and now you can't afford your mortgage payment? Or do you have a rental property and your tenants aren't paying you? We can come to the rescue and pay you cash for your home immediately. Yes, sell your home and get cash all over the phone without dealing with real estate agents or having to waste time showing your home to lukewarm buyers. You don't need to lose your house to foreclosure. If you have equity in your home, we'll buy your home and give you cash within days, all in a simple over-the-phone and virtual process. Call now before your situation gets worse. Sell a home you can't afford or just need anymore and get the cash you need today. Call this number now.
Call 800-527-4903. That's 800-527-4903. 800-527-4903. Again, 800-527-4903.
Paid for by Airtime Media.
From the WEEI studios, heard throughout all 6 New England states. 6 New England states. 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Helping you get to the back end of the work week. Welcome to the Hump Show on After Hours.
We get to the top of this mountain, we get to the middle point of the work week, and then at least we can see what's downhill in front of us, and we can start to cruise down that mountain.
Uh-oh, guess what day it is?
This is the point at which we're not quite anticipating the weekend, or maybe we are, but it feels like it's not. It's going to take forever.
Guess what today is?
It's hump day.
Getting you to the good half of your week. It's the Hump Show on After Hours.
Hola! Happy Wednesday. Good morning to you. It's April 3rd. Holy cow. How did we get here? Jay, I like the fact that you refrained from asking me one of the questions posed on our Facebook page. Why do I always wait to do my taxes instead of doing them right away when I get my W-2? That sounds a little judgy to me.
Yeah, not my call. What you do with your taxes is your move.
Well, I generally have them done before March Madness. That's usually my goal, but life is very different this year. Very different. But the reason I don't do them in January, sir, is because I work 7 days a week in January during football playoffs, end of regular season into the playoffs, and all the way through Super Bowl week. It's nonstop. And by the time you get done with Super Bowl week, you feel like you got hit by a Mack truck. Jay knows now for the first time. He went on vacation as soon as the Super Bowl was done because it was too much. Now they had their pre-planned vacation, but yeah, it's and that's another reason, right? So Jay was on vacation and it makes the show a lot more work on this end. Lots of reasons. But this year mostly because it's a very, very different. We had 75 thank you notes to write, which by the way are done.
Oh, you finished?
Yeah.
Nice.
Photos, family stuff. Just the photos are not done, but they will be by this weekend. It's one of the reasons why we're not doing anything fun for my birthday. I'm so sad. I'm so old and boring.
That's not accurate, though, because you are doing something fun for your birthday. It's just not going to happen that
on
day.
your birthday, right? That's true. Good point. Thank you, Jay. Thank you for being the silver lining guy. And I will feel better about getting stuff done.
Exactly.
Like my taxes.
It's going to be a good weekend, and then it's going to be a great weekend next weekend.
Especially if this surprise dessert turns out as advertised.
I think it's going to be good.
Are you expecting to try some? What if I smuggle you some?
If you smuggle me some, I'll try it.
I'll smuggle you some. We'll see how it goes. It's After Hours with Amy Lawrence here on CBS Sports Radio. Yes, it's the first week in April, and holy cannoli, we're in good shape, right? We've got 4 straight nights of basketball coming up. Friday, Saturday, Sunday, Monday, in which we'll go from Final Fours down to national champs. And I'm going to assume, though you know what happens when you assume, we're going to see even greater record numbers in the women's game. 12.3 million viewers on average for Iowa LSU. The most watched women's college basketball game on record. They've never had more viewers for one women's basketball game, regardless of network, regardless of date, regardless of teams. LSU, Iowa, not even a Final Four game. 12.3 million viewers. And it was on cable, right? It wasn't even on major networks, so ABC. It was on ESPN instead. But incredible. Apparently, the ad spots are all sold out for every game that Iowa plays in, including that one. And yes, you could say this is all about Caitlin Clark, and it certainly has a lot to do with her and her star power. It's a meteoric rise in popularity. But I love the fact that Iowa plays great team basketball. And as Kim Mulkey told us on Monday night, Caitlin Clark can't beat you by herself. And that's so true. That's why it was a great tussle against LSU. It was worthy of the stage and certainly worthy of the people who tuned in. But I can imagine we're going to have even greater numbers moving forward for the Final Four. And also the men's basketball tournament is giving us record viewership as well. So it's fantastic. Really excited about what's to come this weekend. Plus my taxes. In addition, we've got our Final Four categories for these the rest of this show, and then 3 more shows consecutively. On this edition of the show, you're welcome. Final Four ice cream flavors. Raise your hand, or maybe mentally raise your hand if you're going to eat ice cream or resist eating ice cream. You're going to have to work really hard to resist eating ice cream on this day. Shoot, I think I'm going to get some ice cream.
I'm eating it.
I'm going to the grocery store in an hour. Well, that's if my tire light doesn't actually mean I have a flat tire. Oh, no. I think I'm going to need you to not leave right away.
Oh, my God. Don't worry about that right now.
Okay, let's not worry. I tried. For the last 3 hours, I put it in the back of my mind that my tire light is on, and I don't know why. I still don't know why. It doesn't matter right now. I'm sitting. I'm not moving. It's irrelevant. Sort of.
I'll wait for you, though.
Thanks, Jay. So ice cream, except what happens if I get to the grocery store, I've got my groceries, I get in the car to go home, and then something happens with my tire, and the ice cream melts.
That would be tragic. That'd be worse than the tire.
It would. I'd have to go back into Walmart, put it into the freezer again, and just stand there and hang out with my ice cream.
You'd have to call Bob to come get the ice cream first.
Well,
bring that home, and then come back.
Then come back and get me.
Priorities, yeah.
Yeah, I don't like the ice cream that much. I would just have to put it out next to the car. It is in the 40s right now, so I suppose there's a chance it could stay. It would be soupy.
It's a warm 40.
It would be soupy. Anyway, maybe I'm going to reconsider the ice cream purchase on this Wednesday morning. I hope that you're enjoying your week. We're halfway through now. It's our hump show. And if you missed hearing your question on Ask Amy Anything, I always go back and answer the ones that I can answer quickly. But you can also catch it on our podcast, as well as Monty Poole, who joined us live during our second hour from NBC Sports Bay Area about the Golden State Warriors. They've won 5 in a row, season long. There certainly is a case to be made for Draymond Green and his moment in the final minute that could put him in the category for block of the year. Although I don't know. Shoot, don't tell me. Who was it that hit his head on the rim? Shoot.
I ain't never jumped that high in my life.
Oh my gosh. Don't tell me. Anthony Edwards.
Yes.
Anthony Edwards hit his head on the rim when he was making what I kind of felt like was the block of the year.
That was sick.
Wait, but was that the dunk or the block? Remember, in two consecutive games, he had a dunk of the year and a block of the year.
Hurt himself on both plays.
Hit his head on the rim and dislocated his finger on the rim. I think that was the dunk. But yes, that was.
I hit my head.
That was Alan Horton talking about it. That was sick.
Sick.
Like I told you in the past, funny thing is, that's exactly who Alan was when we went to college together. He's maybe not quite as loud, but he spoke just like that. Same voice. Anyway, so Anthony Edwards had a candidate for dunk of the year, but certainly Draymond Green did as well. And who knows what's gotten into the Warriors? Maybe a sense of urgency, according to Gary Payton. Oh, yeah, our backs are against the wall. All right, well, too little, too late. I mean, that could be the issue because you're sitting in 10th place. But yeah, it was pretty sweet. And so to hear Tim Roy's call, now this is against the Mavericks, right? And Luka Doncic has a triple-double, and the Mavericks are in the top 5 right now in the Western Conference. So good test for the Warriors, and this is Dre.
Wiggins on the screen, gets Podziemski on the switch. Podziemski wants the challenge. Doncic penetrates over to Irving, puts it on the deck to the paint, finds Gafford, goes in, blocked by Draymond, ripped the ball away, saved it to Thompson. What a play by Draymond. Curry will come up the floor. Draymond Green with his block of the year. Draymond with the dribble, gets Curry on a screen. Right side, Draymond powers his way in, scores a driving layup. Warriors 100, Dallas 92.
Tim Roy on the Warriors radio network. Yeah, the play came in the final 90 seconds of this game against the Mavericks. Mavericks had trimmed all but a few points off what was a double-figure lead, so they were surging and looking for this win because they're battling the Pelicans for what is the 5 spot right now in the West. If you haven't seen it, it's on our show Twitter, After Hours CBS. Draymond goes up against Gafford and uses his big old palm to just palm the ball. But then as he does it, he palms it down and he grabs it with both hands. But he loses his balance. And so then he's walking a tightrope trying to save the ball from going underneath the hoop, out of the end line. And he's doing it before he falls out of bounds, and he saves it to Klay Thompson. So it was definitely sick. It was definitely one of those moments that you'll want to watch over and over again. Now, is it enough to save the Warriors, make them a contender? Who knows? They've been so inconsistent. But it is impressive what Draymond Green has done on defense and the way that they've now won 4 of their last 5 games by holding opponents to 100 points or fewer. This is the NBA. You have to work hard to not score 100 points. I mean, these days, 130 is more common than, say, 92. And yet that's what the Warriors are capable of. And so, again, get the conversation with Monty Poole on our podcast because we're going to talk to him about how dangerous they can be and why this great defensive surge all of a sudden as they've won 5 in a row. But yeah, big deal holding the Mavs at bay, hanging on for the win. And even Chris Paul begrudgingly had to give Dre his due.
I told Dre, man, that might be one of the best plays I've never seen in my career. And I'm not exaggerating, man. If you just see the heart, you know what I mean? Somebody like me who likes defense, I can appreciate it, you know, and it's well documented, me and Dre's relationship before I got here. But it's something to see night in and night out, man, the way he competes. And he willed us to this win tonight.
Man, Draymond's special. Very special. Defensive mastermind. You know, he's everywhere. You know, he's everywhere. He's got everyone's back. You know, that's what gives everyone else, you know, the advantage to just play freely, you know, defensively, because you know you have Draymond behind you. He's going to pick up any slack or anything that happens.
You take the good, you take the bad. That's the thing with Draymond. You get all, or sometimes you get nothing when it gets ejected 4 minutes into a game. We talked about that with Monty, too, because Steph Curry was really upset about it. And you even have other guys on other teams recognizing the value of Draymond Green, like P.J. Washington.
I think Draymond's a great player for them. Obviously, he's like the quarterback for them. He pretty much runs the offense. And, he had assists, rebounds, and he did his part on the defensive end, getting 4 steals.
Yeah. It's a big deal. But do the Warriors really have the scoring, the depth to be able to, surprise another team in a full 7-game series or even a 5-game series? Do they still have 5-game series? I don't even know anymore. That's not true.
With the play-ins, what is it, like 3 now? Or
3, yes, yeah. Right. But remember last year in a Game 7 in Sacramento, in what was the official first round, they were able to win on the road. Now they have trouble winning at home, so it's the complete opposite. I don't know. This window with Steph Curry seems to be closing. I'm myself kind of nervous about this idea that Klay Thompson might play somewhere else. That seems all sorts of wrong, especially since he's such a big fan of the show. You know, he is, Jay. He said it. He said it himself. We have the evidence of
This
it.
is Klay Thompson,
See?
4-time champion with the Golden State Warriors. You're listening to one of the best shows in America, After Hours with Amy Lawrence on CBS Sports Radio.
See what I mean?
He would just have to request a trade to somewhere that just carries our affiliate is all. I'm sure he would. That would be number one on his list.
That's right. He can't go to a city or to an NBA franchise and not be within earshot of one of our
He would
affiliates.
decline the trade instantly.
He will not sign anywhere that doesn't feature CBS Sports Radio. It's one of his top requests. Is he going to be called a diva for that? I will only go where I can listen to my CBS Sports Radio.
It's important to him. He needs it. Gotta give him his demands for that one.
And he didn't even say one of the best sports radio shows in America. He said one of the best sports shows in America.
You're listening to one of the best shows in America.
Oh, sorry. Shows in America.
After Hours with Amy Lawrence.
See, here's the thing. He didn't even limit us to sports. Well, because, we're not straight sports. Who wants to stick to sports?
Whatever we got to talk about, he's there for it.
We'd rather talk Final Four ice cream flavors.
I could see Klay being in on that conversation.
Absolutely. How about famous duos, which is our next category? Do you think that he would write in and put Steph and Klay, the Splash Brothers?
I think he would. I think it'd be fair.
Especially now that he's back in the starting lineup?
Yeah.
All right.
That's a fair one. I talk about famous duos. I mean, they're arguably up there with any given famous duo that there is, right?
Yeah, sports or otherwise. That's for sure. Although past their prime, we'll see if they can run it back.
I've said that before.
That's true. He is back in the starting lineup. It's After Hours here on CBS Sports Radio. So that whole thing about Warriors come out to play, that actually hasn't worked out well for Houston. They did win the 11 in a row, but have dropped a couple now, including last night to the T-Wolves. So they're 3 games back of the Warriors in the Western Conference standings with just a handful of games left. Believe it or not, just a handful of games to go. As for the Lakers, they continue to win. They're staying out in front. Had no trouble with the Raptors in Toronto. And so now it's 7 wins in 8 games. You would think people would be talking to LeBron James about the playoffs and about the depth of the team because D'Angelo Russell had a big game last night. I think 4 of their starters were in double figures. Oh, no. Number one story around LeBron James is that his son, Bronny, is entering the transfer portal.
Bronny's his own man, and he has some tough decisions to make. And when he's ready to make those decisions, he'll let us all know. But as his family, we're going to support whatever he does.
I'm just kind of intrigued by this whole thing. I know it hasn't been what he expected at USC. I get that. And part of it was because of the heart issues. But I am intrigued that someone as famous as Bronny is now in the transfer portal. I've heard from athletes how it works, too. It's not what you think. You don't fill out a bunch of information. You don't submit highlights. You essentially just put your name in there. And coaches go in. They can ask for more about you. But there are more than 1,100 men's college basketball players in the transfer portal. Unless you know a particular player is going in, and that's kind of what happens, right? You'll get coaches who will, on the down low, somehow reach out to a player for another team. We know this happens, and say, hey, if you get into the transfer portal, I'll come get you. Which is, it's a little bit sus. I mean, it's more than a little bit sus. Yeah. But it's the same kind of idea as, hey, let's pay you for NIL, wink, wink, when it's actually pay for play. So there's all kinds of issues. But 1,100 players, if you're not Bronny, don't you just get lost in the shuffle?
I'm just thinking even Bronny, he's got to go to a spot where he's going to play. Because I'm just thinking about the draft and how LeBron's always said that he's going to go to the team for his last year and play 1 year with Bronny in the NBA. Are we sure Bronny's going to the NBA? I mean, I'm looking at the mock draft for this year. Zach Edey, he's projected to go like second round, early second round, mid second round. And this is Zach Edey we're talking about. So Bronny hasn't done anything at the college level yet. So I'm not.
Who is projected to go number 1?
I don't remember the name. I think he's from the G League team, the Ignite or whatever.
Gotcha. Okay, so not a college player.
It could be international, actually. I'm not sure. But yeah, he's not a college player.
So Bronny in the transfer portal, along with 1,100 plus other men's college basketball players. And I know I'm probably one of the few who cares about the education implications, but there's that too. I don't have any issues with athletes being in charge of where they go play. I've always hated the idea that you lose a year of eligibility if you transfer. That doesn't even make any sense. Why would you lose a year of eligibility? I think it was in large part to prevent players from just jumping around. But what does that mean for your education?
I don't know about credits transferring, and if majors, if you take a course there, do you got to take it again? I don't know.
Right. And maybe there are some of these athletes who are doing it because of education, but the majority are not. You know, the majority are doing it because they're unhappy with their situation, their playing time, their coach. Maybe they want to be on a team that wins. They see another team that's getting a lot of airtime, a lot of TV time, or in some cases, maybe it's the NIL money. Right? They enter the transfer portal because another school offers them more money.
Like free agency.
Exactly.
Why not? It's there to take. So if they're offering it to you.
But what does this mean for education? Again, is my question. That's the tough part.
Takes a back seat.
It definitely is taking more of a back seat now, for sure. All right, so a little more on the NBA. Oh, and a story from the Phillies that you've got to hear. It's fantastic. It's the type of stuff that movie scripts are made of, although it'd be a short movie, but it could be short form. It could be, what are those called? Not shorts. There's another word for them. I guess just short film.
Yeah, short film.
All right. It could be one of those. Good morning to you. It could be a trailer. It's After Hours with Amy Lawrence, our home show here on this Wednesday on CBS Sports Radio.
A healthy weight, more energy, and smooth, regular bowel movements. 3 things everyone strives for.
It's me, Chuck Norris. There's one really important thing we don't talk about enough: our health. Achy joints, digestive issues, weight gain, and fatigue. We're told these are normal signs of aging. So working with a team of health experts, we came up with Morning Kick.
Morning Kick is a revolutionary formula combining 10 different supplements in one. Probiotics that help you lose weight, prebiotics for digestion, superfoods for muscles and joints, and several of the most powerful anti-aging supplements on earth. It'll help you feel youthful, energized, focused, and help manage stress.
Anybody can achieve great health regardless of their age.
Go to roundhouseprovisions.com. Use code GUT or text GUT to 511-511 and claim 40% off today.
Every purchase comes with our 90-day money-back guarantee.
Text GUT to 511-511. Morning Kick.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Message and data rates may apply. Paid for by Roundhouse Provisions.
Every day when we're on the road, people around us endanger themselves and others by looking at their phones while driving. There's the sneak-a-peeker who darts their eyes between the road and their texts, or the nightlighter who illuminates their car after dark. If that's you, reconsider before you find yourself becoming the fender bender-er, the got a ticket-er, or worst of all, the driver who killed someone. Put the phone away or pay. Paid for by NHTSA.
Getting your biggest tax refund from Jackson Hewitt can lead to some spirited reactions. Jackson Hewitt! Jackson Hewitt is so sure they'll get you your biggest refund that if they don't, you get your money back plus $100.
Jackson Hewitt!
Switch to Jackson Hewitt and we'll beat what you paid last year, even if you filed online. Ain't nothing to it. Switch to Jackson Hewitt and pay less for tax prep, guaranteed. Proof of prior year payment required when filing. New clients only at participating locations through April 7th. Terms at jacksonhewitt.com.
It's Renewal by Andersen's 30-day spring sale, and there's no better way to freshen up your home than replacing your windows and patio doors. For a limited time, buy one replacement window or patio door, get one 40% off, plus special financing available. Renewal by Andersen installs custom Fibrex windows that are energy efficient and are as beautiful to look at as they are to look through. Get started with their free no-obligation in-home consultation today. Visit renewalbyandersondeal.com. That's renewalbyandersondeal.com. Restrictions apply.
Breathing Claritin Clear is life.
A rose of a rose. I could sniff just you all day. This one smells like a red. It is a red.
Is he Claritin Clear? Yeah.
Claritin D combines 2 powerful ingredients for double action relief from allergy symptoms and nasal congestion, so you can breathe better. Available behind your local pharmacy counter without a prescription. Use as directed. Live Claritin Clear.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead.
And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Bring excitement to your landscape with proven winners Color Choice shrubs. These flowering shrubs and evergreens have been trialed and tested by experts to make sure they look better and bloom better, so they're just as easy to care for as what's in your landscape now, but a whole lot more colorful and interesting. Look for proven winners Color Choice shrubs in the distinctive white container at your local garden center, or learn more at provenwinnerscolorchoice.com.
Odyssey presents a joint venture with Hulu's High Hopes.
Yo, what's up? This is Jared from the Dirty Heads.
A secret 420 Dirty Head show. Win a trip for two to LA.
California, rescue me. My black Impala goes 85.
Enter now for your chance to win at Odyssey.com/High Hopes. This month, reality TV hits a new high. High Hopes premieres 420, streaming only on Hulu.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Gabby.
Hey, Gabby. It's Jennifer Coolidge. Hi. I'm so glad I reached you at 2 a.m.
Oh, of course. Anyone with a Discover card can call and talk to a real person 24/7. Now, how can I help?
Yeah, I used my Discover card to buy these yellow pleather pajamas, and I'm just not sure I'm pulling them off.
24/7 U.S.-based customer service. It pays to Discover. Limitations apply. Learn more at discover.com/creditcard.
The Best of the Greg Hill Show is brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easy way to donate your car. Donate today and your car can be picked up tomorrow. Call 877-CARS-FOR-KIDS today or donate online at carsforkids.org. Remember, that's cars with a K. The Best of the Greg Hill Show is brought to you by CCL, your local Timber Tech dealer.
Now, the Best of the Greg Hill Show. Stay tuned for the Greg Hill Show Live, coming up at 6
on WEEI.
Well, is it ever too early in the morning for ice cream? It's a timeout Tuesday, and I want to mention the food this morning because Timeout Market Boston just became a little cooler thanks to Far Out Ice Cream. And Courtney and Wiggy have both sampled several of the varieties that they brought in this morning. Mm-hmm. Which is this your favorite right Yes. here? The strawberry? Chocolate strawberry. Mm-hmm. It is so good. Chunks of strawberry in it. It tastes like fresh. It's chocolatey. It doesn't taste healthy, but there's fruit in it. So Yeah. it's basically a smoothie. Far Out Ice Cream is a Brookline-based shop which serves some of the best ice cream in town, and they specialize in New Zealand-style real fruit ice cream in cones, cups, and blendies. And apparently the kookaberry flavor is their most famous flavor. So that's swirls of strawberries, blueberries, and raspberries. Timeout Market Boston presents Timeout Tuesday on this show every Tuesday, and it's a great place to go before and after a Sox game.
Yeah, really
All right?
good.
And Sox will be back next week. Curtis, home opener.
Tuesday looking good. Weather will be nice.
Yankees looking good too, though.
Yeah, they're going to peak too soon.
You think so?
Yep, that's what I think.
Okay, all right. Well, speaking of the Red Sox, great pomp and circumstance when it comes to the 2004 team that will be honored throughout this Red Sox season. But I'm expecting that everybody, virtually everybody, will be back from that 2004 team on opening day, Curtis.
Yeah, my guess is it's, maybe Poppy and Pedro first pitch. Or, I'm just pumped to see my man Mark Bellhorn and the worst third base coach in baseball history, Dale Swaim. But
That's in
Francona, he should be there for the first pitch. Is this will be his first, welcome back while not managing another team?
Right.
Maybe he'll do it. Or Theo and Francona?
All right. Yeah, Theo, I'm certain will be there.
If they're smart, they'll bring John Henry and Theo together
Okay.
so Henry doesn't get annihilated.
Yeah. I mean, you're right about Terry Francona. He's out of baseball. So I hope he's back.
Yeah, he'll probably
on
be back.
Tuesday.
I'm hoping my boy Manny shows up.
I think Manny will.
Yeah.
He's got to collect a check.
You think they get paid? Those guys get
Huh?
I don't think those guys get paid.
He's still getting paid.
Okay. I thought you meant.
Yeah, Manny's still getting paid, but you're talking about baseball players. You don't think they get paid to show up on opening day? Of course they do.
No, I don't think so.
You don't think so?
No, not at an event like this. I think that's just like, introducing like you said, the 04 team. I think they send out the invites and hope everybody comes, but they'll fly them out, that kind of thing.
It'll be great to see Trot Nixon, the official dirt dog. God, I love that team. Awesome.
Yeah.
Absolutely spectacular. I could watch 04 Sox highlights all day long.
Was that Keith Folk, too?
Yep, the closer.
Yeah.
In 03, see, the Red Sox did this thing. In 2003, their fatal flaw was bullpen by committee. So the ownership group said, wow, we have this huge issue with after Pedro in the rotation and at the back end of the bullpen. So they traded for Schilling and they signed Keith Folk. Mm-hmm. And then they won a World Series.
And then they went out and won a World Series.
They didn't say, let's wait until we're good enough. They actually got better proactively.
All right.
Does it seem like it's been 20 years, though?
Yeah.
It does to you?
I remember, I don't know how, vividly, after the Sox came back to beat the Yankees, I think it was like a Wednesday night, we left my off-campus apartment, went down Storrow, and everybody was stopped, and we just started running up and down Storrow Drive, high-fiving people, bombed off our ass. What a great night.
Yeah, it seems like a long time. It seems like a long,
and how
long
many,
time.
talk about clutch, how many walk-offs, clutch hits did David Ortiz have in that run to the World Series?
I said this on Saturday with Ken. It's forgotten about because of all the unbelievable hits, but maybe the biggest was in Game 7, the top of the first inning. Dale Swaim, like an idiot, sent Johnny Damon with one out to score. He got nailed at the plate. Jeter had a relay. The next pitch, before the Yankees fans could totally take over the park and revitalize the team, Ortiz hit out to right field, 2-0. Boom, over, ball game.
Didn't he have the hit that drove in Dave Roberts when he stole second base, over the shortstop?
That was, I think, Billy Miller.
Okay. All right.
Ortiz hit the flare in Game 5 in the bottom of the 14th. That scored Damon to force Game 6 against Esteban Loaiza.
Texter wants to know if there will be a police escort for Dougie Mankiewicz?
No, you mean Mirabelli.
I mean Doug Mirabelli.
I want to know if Mankiewicz still has that ball, because he should not have kept that World Series ball. Total loser.
Was that Mirabelli? Was that 2004 Mirabelli? No, that was not. Was it?
I think it was the year after.
Okay.
Or maybe it was 04, but I remember, they re-signed Mirabelli because nobody could catch Wakefield.
Mm-hmm.
And then in classic Lucchino fashion, they got him the police escort from Logan.
Good times. Embarrassment of riches around these parts in 2004.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh,
will we ever see that kind of glory ever again?
When the Red Sox won the World Series, the Patriots were in the middle of a 22-game win streak. Unbelievable.
You might be able to see it with Celtics Bruins, depending on what the Bruins do, right? Because aren't we all believe that the Celtics are the team that should be consistently competing for NBA titles. So at least they become the new Patriots, I would say, right?
I mean, I would assume that the plan for this, you're going to give Tatum whatever he wants, right?
Yes. Yeah, hell yeah.
What's he get? 60?
I think it's
$100 million a year.
No, I think the max is like $320 or something like that.
Jaylen Brown.
What did Jaylen get?
He's like $345 or something like that, isn't he?
I got to find out. I think but it's like somewhere around those lines.
It's also crazy for us to say fall from grace. Obviously, the Red Sox and Patriots fall from grace, but the Celtics and Bruins have been pretty top notch in the last couple of years. They really haven't had a fall there. They've had up and down years, but in my time back working in the Boston market, the Celtics have been pretty good, even years that we didn't think that they were going to be that good in the postseason, making runs.
I think last year was a fall, losing to that Heat team.
A fall, but they were still an unbelievable team. To fall from grace in my eyes is there's no talent. It's what we're dealing with the Patriots right now.
Yeah, this is and Tatum will have the Supermax at $318, a 5-year deal, where Jalen was $304.
Okay.
So you're going to be invested into those guys. You're probably going to re-sign Kristaps Porzingis.
Yeah.
So
Hell yeah.
you're going
I
to
hope the sitcom's successful because that sounds like a lot of money.
Yeah, you're going to be loaded in the sense that, and Courtney's right, you're always going to have, they become the new Patriots in the sense of they're always going to be in the Eastern Conference Finals. Now, if they can get over the hump and win championships, they'll be favored. If they win this year, they'll be favored to win it again next year. So you at least you have one team, and then the Bruins, depending on what they can do, might have potentially have two teams that could be playing for a championship finals.
Okay. Well, your chance to win Red Sox tickets all day long. Next chance coming up at 9:30 on today's show. Right now, though, we got to get to this.
And now,
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
What are we doing?
I mean, it's the dumbest argument I've ever heard. What are we doing?
LB, what are you doing? On WEEI.
What are we doing?
From time to time on this show, my guy Curtis asks a question about the point that we have reached as a society. And what is the question this morning, Curtis?
What are we doing here? First dates.
Yeah.
Often the opportunity to see someone, get to know them, just sort of see if there's any match or, sparks fly, whatever.
Electricity.
You got it. A poll of people under 30 found that first dates over video are now more popular than actually meeting in person.
Wow.
65% of people under 30 would rather go the virtual route because it's more efficient and cheaper. Can I tell you something? Why does everybody under 30 need to have things be more efficient? They have nothing but time.
I get the need to be cheaper part.
Okay, fine.
Okay, go for coffee. Go for a walk. They prefer a first date with somebody that might be their soulmate to be over video.
I'm okay doing a little FaceTime action before your first date, but don't call that your first date.
Well,
a date
technically
is
your first date.
No, it's really not. It's a phone call.
That's a lot of people too. That's almost 3/4 of people under 30 who don't want to meet the person that they might be with for an extended period of time in person to find out what they're actually like in person.
But you know what's amazing is that during the height of the pandemic, we all viewed it as our personal hell that we had to do these happy hour Zooms or we had to meet everybody via the internet. Now people are saying that's what they prefer.
This isn't that new, though. Like, look back at Manti Te'o. He had a girlfriend online that he never met for months and months.
Well, shouldn't that be a cautionary tale?
How did that work out?
No, it didn't work out for him. But I'm saying, like, this isn't a new thing where people are online dating.
Can I add to this, Greg, quickly? Because I found this study yesterday out of London. I haven't mentioned, I live there. But there was a poll that 2,000 adults, and it found that a staggering 40% often go at least 3 days without a single face-to-face conversation.
Oof. How many days?
3.
Oh,
without nothing in person.
Without interacting with another human being.
Yeah.
That's horrible.
That is a mental health nightmare.
That is why I go out of my way to say hello and good morning to the Dunkin' Donuts people.
God, that's my dream.
Human interact. That's your dream?
Right.
Yes.
To not interact with people, Shime?
Yeah, for like 3 days just
That's
to have
sad.
a mental reprieve. Oh yeah, no, that is.
What is wrong?
That is
What is
awesome.
wrong? What is wrong with getting to know your fellow human beings?
No. It's not with getting to know fellow human beings. It's being amongst human. A very smart person once said, "You believe in your hell. My hell is just other people." And it's true. A lot of the times it's true. It's not all the time, but a lot of the time it's true because people they don't know how to drive. They don't know how to walk in a grocery store. They're constantly wasting my time. It's just infuriating. So honestly, that is the perfect 3 days away from people in general is like the ultimate mental reprieve.
I hate being alone.
Yeah, but is it really like if you walk by somebody and say hello, is that really interacting with another person?
It's a face-to-face interaction.
Yeah, but that's not really. I think Curtis Curtis maybe interacting is having a conversation with somebody else. If you walk by somebody and, hello, a smile, a head nod, or do what it is you do, that's not really interaction with another person.
Well, no, but don't you, again, it's an age thing, I guess, but don't you crave getting out and talking to other people and experiencing the interaction?
Well, see, I'm different. I crave talking to people.
I can't sit alone, cooped up for days.
Me neither.
You can go outside and not talk to other people.
Oh, I hate that. I hate being alone.
Go take the dog for a walk.
He's not
talk
saying
to anybody.
alone. I'm
Rip through a
different.
couple books.
What do you mean? He is saying alone.
No, but he's saying you can go out and he's just saying interacting. I don't want to interact with people who don't have what I have in common or who don't like what I like.
That's fun sometimes.
No, to me, it's boring. If I go to a party and there's nobody I have anything in common with, I'm I want out of here. I want to be around people that I have the same type of likes and things so I can have a conversation with them.
Yeah, but sometimes it opens up debate if you have a differing opinion with somebody. No, but you don't have to debate, but it opens your mind to somebody else's point of view, which is always interesting.
But see, that's the thing. I don't want to be in a world that doesn't entertain me. My world. No. So I'm serious, and I think what Shy might be in a different thing where he likes to be in his own world. And I always tell my wife, I don't want to hang out with people that we got to go to dinner with, and now I'm stuck here for an hour and a half with somebody that I have nothing in common with.
Is that why you never invite me to dinner when you're in the Seaport? You only call Greg?
No, it has
He
nothing to
doesn't
do with.
even call me.
No, I have things in common with you.
He calls me. We always get together.
Right. You don't have that? If you're with somebody that
You have a lot in common. You
We really do. Well, we're Italian.
I could see that. I don't want to sit down at a dinner with somebody for an hour, just 1-on-1 or 2-on-2. But I hate being alone. If I go on a walk, I'm calling all my friends to see which one can go on a walk with me. If Santo's away for the weekend, I'm asking every single person in my phone book, do you want to get dinner? Do you want to get lunch? Do you want to get breakfast?
You're listening to the best of the Greg Hill Show.
The Greg Hill Show.
Coming up at 6, it's the Greg Hill Show live on WEEI.
You heard me.
Bring excitement to your landscape with proven winners, Color Choice Shrubs. These flowering shrubs and evergreens have been trialed and tested by experts to make sure they look better and bloom better, so they're just as easy to care for as what's in your landscape now, but a whole lot more colorful and interesting. Look for proven winners, Color Choice Shrubs, in the distinctive white container at your local garden center, or learn more at provenwinnerscolorchoice.com.
Breathing Claritin Clear is life.
A rose of a rose. I could sniff just you all day. This one smells like a red. It is a red.
Is he Claritin Clear? Yeah.
Claritin D combines 2 powerful ingredients for double action relief from allergy symptoms and nasal congestion, so you can breathe better. Available behind your local pharmacy counter without a prescription. Use as directed. Live Claritin Clear.
Odyssey presents a joint venture with Hulu's High Hopes.
Yo, what's up? This is Jared from the Dirty Heads.
It gets a little better.
A secret 420 Dirty Head show. Win a trip for 2 to LA.
California, rescue me. My black Impala goes 85.
Enter now for your chance to win at Odyssey.com/High Hopes. This month, reality TV hits a new high. High Hopes premieres 420, streaming only on Hulu.
If you're looking for the most epic place on earth, let's start at the base of a massive waterfall. Then trek through the thick jungle. Then climb to the peak of a snowy mountaintop. Then once you get there, keep going. Because with intelligent 4x4 and 7 drive modes and a Nissan Pathfinder, the search is the real adventure.
Available feature. Intelligent 4x4 cannot prevent collisions or provide enhanced traction in all conditions. Always monitor traffic and weather conditions.
Now you'll save on Cox Internet when you add Cox Mobile. So whether you're playing a game at home,
Yes, cool.
or attending one live, you'll save on Cox Internet when you add Cox Mobile at cox.com/internet. Other restrictions apply.
Picture this. You're behind the wheel of a John Deere compact tractor. You're effortlessly breaking ground, moving piles of rocks just by moving a lever, and enjoying the sun as you clear brush across your pasture. We could keep trying to put you in the moment, But to really understand what this feels like, you just have to get in the seat.
Visit us in South Kingston or online at howardjohnsoninc.com for all your John Deere needs.
If I would have kept making only the minimum payments on my credit cards, my debt would have taken me 47 years to pay off.
These are real National Debt Relief customers.
I knew I wasn't going to be able to get out of debt by myself.
Credit card, medical, or personal loan debt? National Debt Relief negotiates with your creditors to reduce what you owe.
National Debt Relief got me out of debt.
You could be debt-free in as little as 24 to 48 months. Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to learn more and get started. nationaldebtrelief.com.
It's Renewal by Anderson's 30-day spring sale, and there's no better way to freshen up your home than replacing your windows and patio doors. For a limited time, buy one replacement window or patio door, get one 40% off, plus special financing available. Renewal by Anderson installs custom Fibrex windows that are energy efficient and are as beautiful to look at as they are to look through. Get started with their free, no-obligation in-home consultation today. Visit renewalbyandersondeal.com. That's renewalbyandersondeal.com. Restrictions apply.
Your green lawn starts right now at Rocky's Ace Hardware with Scott's 4-Step. One lush green lawn, 4 easy steps. Spring, late spring, summer, and fall. Get to Rocky's now for instant savings up to $75 off the full program. Scott's 4-Step gives you fertilizer, insect and rodent control, and protection against weeds, fungus, and disease. Buy now at Rocky's and save big for the season. Rocky's also has mulch, soil, rakes, shovels, and tools. Rocky's Ace Hardware, your home for hardware and more. Find your store at rockys.com.
Coming up at 6, it's The Greg Hill Show, live. Now, right back to the best of The Greg Hill Show
On WEEI.
Well, there she is. Can you call her America's sweetheart, or is that inappropriate, Caitlin Clark? America's three-pointer.
Yeah.
America's basketball.
She is America's sweetheart right now. Like she's
she
the golden girl right now.
I'm telling you. Great basketball last night.
Greg loved the Golden Girls.
You can't deny.
Nah, she's a
really good basketball.
Yeah.
She is a prop. She is the biggest, male and female, the biggest college basketball star out there.
Which is, isn't it weird to say it?
Especially during
it's taken a while because they're like Rebecca Lobo was doing that game.
Right.
Last night.
By the way, total shot at Albany at the end of the broadcast.
Yeah. It sounded awkward when you said it, too.
Good luck doing anything at Albany.
Yeah. But, I mean, great, incredible career at UConn.
Yep.
But just not the – I don't know what it is we were talking about at the start of the show today. Good on women's collegiate basketball. Like it's the
NILs.
It's been the focus. Is it the NILs?
Because you know why? You're able to now. I think she's in a State Farm commercial. I believe she's in a Gatorade.
They ran the State Farm one during the game.
She does a Gatorade, and without that ability for these athletes to do it, you wouldn't be able to publicize them as much as you can.
I don't know about that, Wiggy.
I'm telling you.
That doesn't. No, it's more to me about the fact that.
What is it?
She is the single greatest scorer in college basketball history, both men and women.
Right.
The game, and again, I sound like I said earlier, I'm going to sound like a rube, but the game is, it seems to me to be as physical as the men's game.
Mm-hmm.
Which I don't know that it always was, and I'm probably guilty of not paying enough attention to it.
Well, there's always been good basketball. I've watched it. You brought up Rebecca Lobo. There's Diana Taurasi, Sue Bird. So there's always been those players, but they have NIL and social media.
Exactly.
It takes them to a whole nother level.
It gives them a market that they didn't have before. But I also think it's a double-edged sword because after the game, when they were talking to the LSU players, Angel Reese was in tears, not really about losing the game, but about all the hate she's gotten. And I think at one point she even says the amount of death threats, mean comments I've gotten since winning a national championship, that was the last time I was happy. So to think that you achieved what you've wanted, probably...
Well, why isn't she happy?
Well, because
she won a national championship. Like what?
And I'm sorry, if women want to be treated the same as men, that's what happens in male sports. It's awful. It's the underbelly of society.
It's a little bit different in male sports, Curtis, than it is in female sports. Because the misogynistic aspect to it, the men don't have to deal with. Like, what are we talking about? It'd be the sexualizing of Angel Reese because she's in a tight dress or a bikini. That's what she's talking about.
Right.
The way that she's been.
I thought she was talking about death threats, like you get death threats from opposing fans.
That's
that hate
part
you.
of it, but I'm trying to explain how it could be different for a female athlete than it is a male athlete. And her teammates had her back 100% up on that podium last night, and they were like, you guys don't know Angel. You don't know who Angel Reese is, and the way that she is portrayed in the media or the way...
But some of that she brings on herself,
Of course.
which is what Curtis is saying.
But like, if
And
she
that's-
didn't get in the face of Caitlin Clark in the national championship game last year, a lot of the people that have an opinion based solely on that game would be different. Just like somebody in a Super Bowl that makes an ass of themselves, it's in front of a billion people, it's going to get more people to talk about it than what they really are every day of their life.
All I was trying to say is when it comes to the social media and the NIL deals, while that's great, it's giving them so much money and it's making them more marketable, it's also bringing a lot more hate to the women's side of the sport that they haven't had to deal with in the past.
Well, it is a double-edged sword because you utilize your sexuality as a female athlete to be able to garner some financial opportunities, right? So she does the Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition, which is, she knows that it's going to be, men are going to be attracted to that. It's no different than the LSU gymnast, right?
Olivia.
That comes with, like, if you're going to do that, you know there's going to be some dumbass dudes out there that are going to say reckless stuff. And I get the part of it. The death threats, I mean, Curtis is right. That's in all sports. And then you got to understand the world that we're living in today. You have Caitlin Clark and Angel Reese. And they had their whole thing last year. And one is a black girl and one is a white girl. And the white girl is arguably the best player in college basketball. Right? And so there's always going to be, we see it with white basketball players all the time, or just white athletes in general. There's always going to be negativity towards them for them being that great. There's always going to be negativity. In the world we live in, we are divided. So when you have these two juggernauts and they have a unbelievable championship last year, and then it's the rings, and then it's like, why she got the attitude like this, and that all kind of plays into it, and she brings a lot on herself. She talking trash. That's the nature of the beast. That's part of the world that we live in, and I know that negativity comes with it, but I think what the negativity does, sometimes it allows us to see greatness, because we now all were tuned in to see the rematch of this, which ultimately the ratings, I bet, were 10 times better this year than they were last year.
They're going to be massive. And Courtney, you were right at the beginning of the show when you said that it was all class, like both sides, during and after, even in the buildup. Angel Reese basically stopped the narrative in its tracks when she said, Caitlin and I are friends before the game.
Right.
And I thought what the conversation, as opposed to last year, has been entirely on the sport, which is exactly what they should want. And it's because both sides played really hard. One team won, and neither team blamed the other.
And they turned it down. Even when Angel Reese fouled out, she still handled it with class.
Yeah, she did.
Right? And Caitlin Clark, even though she wanted to gloat, she kept it in, and as a couple times her coach was like, chill out, because she wanted to, show those emotions, but she handled it with class, knowing, like, if I do this, it goes away from the basketball. And I thought that both teams did a great job when it came to that.
But I already, 603 texter, Courtney, you're 100% wrong. Don't dress like she does if you don't want people to sexualize you.
See, that's wrong.
That's wrong.
That is just
a woman should be able to wear whatever the F she wants without a guy saying the things that I've looked at her comments.
Right.
It's a dirty, dirty place.
Those are people that still have them. Though, those people are who put those things up. They're the ones that say you need to be barefoot, pregnant in the kitchen, and black people, you need to be out here picking up my laundry. Those are those type of people. Anytime somebody says, well, she brings it on herself because she's
wearing a bikini.
Stop it. Stop. That's somebody who's a caveman or a cave woman that's living in the 50s that they don't even want to see anybody do anything well. Get out of here with that nonsense. She wants to wear a tight dress.
Right.
So be it.
Yeah. I just am really impressed with the basketball.
Yeah,
It was
it's
really... Caitlin Clark is
right,
and I assume she's going to go to the WNBA.
Oh yeah, she'll probably be.
I mean, she got $5 million waiting for Ice Cube
in the Big Three.
from Ice Cube in the Big Three.
Yeah,
maybe she'll take that.
Yeah, I don't know about that. That'll
Maybe she could play for an NBA team.
Yeah.
Maybe Caitlin Clark can come to the Echelon Eclipse party next week.
She's good. She'll be probably the number 1 overall pick, but I think
Probably, she's definitely going to be.
Yeah, I mean, I would say she would be. I don't know, like what teams.
Chime, what's your WNBA mock draft?
Her game, she's got everything.
Yeah, she is that.
She's arguably a better. I mean, as good of a passer as she is a shooter.
Right. I would take her over.
She's awesome.
I would take her over Angel Reese. She is the Steph Curry of women's, well, at least we would say college basketball, right? So her range is ridiculous. And it's going to be like Curtis is right, though. With the WNBA, it's an afterthought. So she goes there and she'll probably have a great career, but it's an afterthought.
Who's your daddy? Who's your, since we're talking about basketball, in the Twitch chat says that women's college players stay all 4 years.
Yeah.
Which allows them to reach that point of recognition
Yep.
that
100% right.
that the men don't get.
Because we saw this last year, right? We saw this with the
2 of them last year.
And Angel Reese can come back next year if she wants.
I was also saying to Wiggy during the break that if you go back to 2020 when the women's team started posting the difference between their weight room and the men's weight room, or what the merch was that they were getting during the NCAA tournament, what the men were getting, that I think piqued people's interest. I think that got more people to start paying attention to, wait, this is crazy. There are a lot of talented teams on the women's side of things, maybe more than the men's. Why are they treated so differently? I think that was the first kind of push into people paying more attention to the female side of March Madness.
Don't go anywhere. Coming up at 6, it's the Greg Hill Show, live on WEEI.
WEEI. At Cox Mobile, we know you're smart. You brush your teeth in the shower to save time. You also added Cox Mobile so you can save on your Cox internet. So smart. Cox postpaid internet required. Prices exclude taxes, device activation, and other fees and charges, which are subject to change. Other terms and conditions apply. Learn more at cox.com/mobile.
For centuries, the lighthouse at Castle Hill has been a trusted guide to safer harbors ahead. And like the rock-solid foundation it's built on, at Bank Rhode Island, we're proud of our financial strength, which customers trust to help them manage and achieve all of their personal, investment, and business banking financial goals. Bank on our strength. Bank RI. Member FDIC. Equal housing lender.
Breathing Claritin Clear is life.
A rose of a rose. I could sniff just you all day. This one smells like a red. It is a red.
Is he Claritin Clear? Yeah.
Claritin D combines 2 powerful ingredients for double action relief from allergy symptoms and nasal congestion, so you can breathe better. Available behind your local pharmacy counter without a prescription. Use as directed. Live Claritin Clear.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Gabby.
Hey, Gabby. Hey, it's Jennifer Coolidge. Hi. I'm so glad I reached you at 2 a.m.
Oh, of course. Anyone with a Discover card can call and talk to a real person 24/7. Now, how can I help?
Yeah, I used my Discover card to buy these yellow pleather pajamas, and I'm just not sure I'm pulling them off.
24/7 U.S.-based customer service. It pays to Discover. Limitations apply. Learn more at discover.com/creditcard.
Bless you. Hey, have you tried Instacart for spring allergy relief? You can order decongestants, antihistamines, and more through Instacart from stores like CVS, Walgreens, and Costco, delivered in as fast as 1 hour. Because those red, watery eyes need relief now. And that sneeze means you do not want to venture out into all that pollen. And that's your cue to download the Instacart app and get free delivery on your first 3 orders. Offer valid for a limited time. $10 minimum per order. Additional terms apply.
Save on Cox Internet when you add Cox Mobile and get fiber-powered internet at home and unbeatable 5G reliability on the go. So whether you're playing a game at home,
Yes, goal.
or attending one live, you can do more without spending more. Learn how to save at cox.com/internet. Cox Internet is connected to the premises via coaxial connection. Cox Mobile runs on the network with unbeatable 5G reliability as measured by Ookla LLC in the U.S. 1H 2023. Results may vary, not an endorsement. Other restrictions apply.
Wow. Wow.
Was that a double wow?
It was. I replaced my windows and patio doors with Renewal by Andersen, and I can't believe how great my home looks and how great my energy bill looks, too.
By installing new custom energy-efficient windows and doors from Renewal by Andersen, it's not just wow, it's double wow every time. Hurry and take advantage for the Renewal by Andersen 30-day sale. For a limited time, buy one replacement window or door and get one replacement window or patio door 40% off with special financing available. Schedule your free design consultation at renewalbyandersondeal.com. That's renewalbyandersondeal.com. Restrictions apply.
Odyssey presents a joint venture with Hulu's High Hopes.
Yo, what's up? This is Jared from the Dirty Heads.
It gets a little better.
A secret 420 Dirty Head show.
I'm on vacation.
Win a trip for two to LA.
California, rescue me. My black Impala goes 85.
Enter now for your chance to win at Odyssey.com/High Hopes. This month, reality TV hits a new high. High Hopes premieres 420, streaming only on Hulu.
Bring excitement to your landscape with proven winners, Color Choice Shrubs. These flowering shrubs and evergreens have been trialed and tested by experts to make sure they look better and bloom better, so they're just as easy to care for as what's in your landscape now, but a whole lot more colorful and interesting. Look for proven winners, Color Choice Shrubs, in a distinctive white container at your local garden center, or learn more at provenwinnerscolorchoice.com.
If I would have kept making only the minimum payments on my credit cards, my debt would have taken me 47 years to pay off.
These are real National Debt Relief customers.
I knew I wasn't going to be able to get out of debt by myself.
Credit card, medical, or personal loan debt? National Debt Relief negotiates with your creditors to reduce what you owe.
National Debt Relief got me out of debt.
You could be debt-free in as little as 24 to 48 months. Visit nationaldebtrelief.com to learn more and get started. nationaldebtrelief.com.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. We're always live on the free Odyssey app.
This hour of the Greg Hill Show is brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov.
Rev up those fryers, because I am sure hungry for one
Greg Hill Show.
Broadcasting from beautiful and safe Brighton, Massachusetts.
It's go, 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 go time.
This is...
Who are you? I'm all Greg. Pleased to meet you.
The Greg Hill Morning Show.
Tick, tick, boom.
Starring...
I'm Instagram famous.
Come on, man. We go way back.
You're damn right we do, Tom. You're a fraud, Greg.
Greg Hill.
Prediction? Song of the summer.
No, 100% agree. That song is going to hit.
Song of the summer when that sucker comes out.
Yeah.
You heard it from these DJ lips.
Featuring the original spark of the Pats dynasty.
Super Bowl champion Jermaine. Oh my gosh. Don't worry about it.
Wiggy.
Well, you did say that Razor had chicken legs.
I never said that.
Yes, you did.
Oh, he does got chicken sticks.
I never said that.
Chicken stick razor. What up?
Oh my goodness.
Joined by the Relationship Alpha.
Oh, this is going to make me sound stupid, but can't you just buy your own sex doll?
Courtney Cox.
Wouldn't you rather nip that in the butt early?
Right, but I get you. The first date is just like kind of like.
That's not the expression.
Like
it's not?
No.
Nip that in the butt?
No.
Maybe with you and Santo, but not here.
And accompanied by...
Look at my booty in these tight pants.
No, you can't stuff it in your mouth if you're on the phone.
Two big brains behind the glass.
Brian Hoyer, the quarterback of the Cleveland Browns.
Another stroke of sweetness.
Curtis and Shime.
Maybe Caitlin Clark can come to the Echelon Eclipse party next week.
Now,
let's get down to business.
It's time to party.
It's time for the Greg Hill Morning Show.
Good morning. Morning, everybody.
Hello, good morning.
Morning, everyone.
Morning.
Good morning, my neighbors.
On Boston's Sports Original.
WEEI. Got my people.
WEEI.
When I say Greg Hill and you say show, Greg Hill. Greg Hill. Show. Greg Hill. Show. All right.
Woo! It's go, 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 go time.
Let the games begin.
Let's go.
Let's go. Let's go. Tick, tick, boom.
What's going on, everybody?
Hump day, good morning.
That it is. What it do?
Hi, Courtney.
Hello.
Hello, Wiggy.
What up now?
Curtis, good morning.
Oh, good morning to you, Greg. I had a question. I think we should start every day with just this question for you, given your current mood and the way in which you want us all to speak face to face.
Uh-huh.
What was the casual talk like this morning at Dunks? Anything interesting?
Well, I believe I said to both of them, I hope you brought your umbrellas.
Oh wow.
Now that you ask, I think that was where the direction of the conversation this morning while I was getting my coffee.
I mean, that is a step beyond the basic hump day. Am I right?
I mean, it's going to rain, and it's going to come down in buckets. Am I right?
It is, but I have to tell you, if we were going to have a crappy weather week, much better to have it this week than next, given the home opener, the Sox coming back. It's going to be in the 60s next week.
Oh,
yeah,
finally.
Can't wait for the Red Sox to return to Fenway Park. Sox win in extra innings last night, and they will go for the sweep this afternoon on this very radio station and on this very Red Sox, Shaw's Star Market Red Sox radio network.
Finally, a game that will start before your bedtime.
That is correct. Yeah. What time does it start today?
Like 3:25.
Excellent. Okay, good. And then they'll get through the weekend and return home, and hopefully they will be over 500 on the road, which Wiggy says is the key to success for this Red Sox
I'm
team.
just going based on that's what Alex told us when we were down in Fort Myers.
Yeah, he did.
Play 500 baseball on the road, and then you want to be above 500 at home.
Now, the argument is going to be that they are doing this currently against the Oakland Athletics. So, a big whoop.
All right.
Worst team in baseball.
Are you going to bring Big Whoop back? Because I think we should.
I like it. The Oakland A's are basically the New England Patriots of Major League Baseball. I hate to say it. I hate to be the one to say it, but they are. That is the current situation when it comes to comparing those two teams right now.
Yeah, I awful. And I get it. I understand why John Henry doesn't want to reach the collective bargain, whatever competitive balance tax in Major League Baseball, because you're just funding teams that are pocketing the money. The system is broken. You need to have a floor, and you need to have a guaranteed spend by each team. The NFL has that, right, Wiggs? There's like a certain level over every 5 years you have to spend. And I understand the players don't want a cap in Major League Baseball, and the owners probably want one if they're going to agree to the floor. However, John Henry is the head of I think it's the Economic Reform Committee of Major League Baseball. And so the reason the Red Sox are where they are in terms of not having Jordan Montgomery, in terms of not having, Shohei, maybe that's a blessing in disguise, but is because Henry is trying to tell all owners to stop acting like Cohen and the Mets, but he can't spend like a drunken sailor if he's telling others not to spend. And they're trying to, it's just like the Jacobs back in the, what was that, Scheim, the lockout in the NHL, 2008 or whatever it was, in the mid-2000s, early 2000s, when the owners locked out the players in order to get a hard cap. And I think it sucks that a Boston owner is leading the charge when there is a inherent competitive advantage for the teams here because of the size of the market and the interest in the fans. But I really think that it's because of the A's in an indirect way that the Red Sox are where they are with their lack of desire to spend at the top of the market.
Well, yeah, and then you add into the equation that John Henry has other interests that he also must spend on.
Exactly.
Unlike some owners who that is their main focus.
Well, they probably want to do like the NBA. The NBA has the best model, and baseball probably realizes that when you think about MLB contracts, when do you go, that was a good contract that they gave that guy for 10, 11 years? I mean, even the best player in Major League Baseball prior to Shohei was Mike Trout, and they were paying him a ton of money. And an owner got to look and go, is it worth it when one guy isn't making the difference? Or we've seen here with the Red Sox, we've seen guys like Kyle Crawford, Adrian Gonzalez, Pablo Sandoval.
Well, okay, but
numerous, but
use the example of Mookie. Like
that's one play. We'll see what Mookie looks like 5-6 years.
Well, I think Mookie already has 5 home runs this season.
I know.
But I'm saying the remaining 5 years of his contract.
Right, you're saying in 5 years.
Yeah.
2029 will they be whining about Mookie Betts' contract
Right.
in Los
when
Angeles?
they owe him,
Yes.
when they owe him $30 million or whatever it is.
But do we care right now?
No, but I'm just saying how owners think.
Yeah, but I don't really care about how owners think.
That's you, but the owners looking at it like
I don't think the owners should care right now either because they're losing fans. That's the issue. Nobody cares about, like, when we had Craig Breslow on and all he was talking about was making sure that we weren't in danger in the future. I'm sure anybody listens to that and says, okay, well, we haven't had a winning season in the last 3 years. It's time to give us something. I don't want to hear about your finances in 5 years. I want to make sure that the team is good out there right now.
Yeah, but so then why do we complain about guys like giving money to guys like Chris Sale?
Well, because that seems to be the wrong.
Giving money to guys like David Price.
But the Red Sox didn't get mad at Dave Dombrowski.
No,
they got mad at David Price.
Listen, I am just answering the question the conversation that you were having on why these owners look and go, we got to give a guy a 10-year, 11-year deal, and yeah, he might perform 3, 4, 5 years into it, but then the next 5 to 6 years, we're on the hook for $30 million a year.
But listen, and I think Curtis is right. We've talked about it a lot. I think there is an attempt to adjust when it comes to those long-term deals and big fat paychecks, and we'll see who ends up winning. I mean, it's going to be whether the owners win or whether the Major League Baseball players and their agents win. And so in the meantime, though, you're going to have to do what this Red Sox team is trying to do, and that is strap it together with duct tape and deal with guys like Jordan Montgomery, who basically told them, I don't want to come here because I want to go to a place where I have a chance to win. And so that's going to be, you can't even really complain about the Red Sox not spending $25 million on Jordan Montgomery, Curtis, because he didn't want to come here. He didn't want to play here because he thinks they're going to end up in last place in the East.
But that isn't a defense of the organization.
No.
That's actually worse because it's not that the team can't match the value. It's that the player doesn't believe the team is invested, which is why there were 11 people that said no to what had been one of the top 2 or 3 jobs leading the Red Sox baseball department. Lastly, Wiggy, the Red Sox have never won a World Series without an awful contract on that team.
No, I get what you're saying, but I'm saying that the way, I think it was the Minnesota Twins owner, for people who don't understand and don't get it, you want to spend money, they would probably like the NBA model, max contracts of 5 years. You don't want to spend all this money on a guy where you know you're locked into him for 10, 11, 12 years. Look at this, the Padres with Xander Bogaerts and how much money they have to spend. So I think that's what they're trying to say, owners and players, because the other thing which a lot of people don't understand is MLB has guaranteed contracts. You know, so when you look at a guaranteed contract, that money, you sign a guy for 10 years, $300 million. Yeah. Guess what? You're in the pocket for that, his whole contract.
But Wiggy, the issue is that John Henry knew the system, actively participated in it, and was enriched beyond his wildest dreams.
I understand that, but what he's doing now.
So what he did when he arrived is he spent like crazy and competed, and now the team is worth $4.5 billion.
Right. But Curtis, I think the point that you're missing is he's now. And a lot of owners in Major League Baseball, other than the Dodgers, are now going, wait a second, we have to change this philosophy.
But, Greg, if you owned a business and you bought the business for $500 million and 20 years later it was worth about $5 billion and you did business a certain way, why would you change now?
Because you can win other ways. Go look at the Texas Rangers.
They're winning. They just had a $63 million income last year.
Look at the Texas Rangers. You find me one guy on that roster that's, $11-12 million, $300+ million, right? So their motto is, if we could do, or the Arizona Diamondbacks. So if I'm an owner, I go, okay, there's another way of doing it, and I could save money.
And I'm going to try doing it and save some money. Yeah. All right. Well, the second outing for Brian Bayo is a pretty good one.
Yep.
And so that is in this particular case, early on in the season, that's a young guy that you are betting on when it comes to this baseball team. And I would ask, if he's available, I would ask Sam Kennedy if you can imagine, Sam, at any time that Brian Bayo would not be in a Red Sox uniform.
No, I can't.
Okay, good. All right. Well, we got a lot to get to on today's show. I was asked by several listeners to go easy on you this morning.
Oh, no, please don't.
No, I will do that.
I'm back better and stronger this morning.
Are you? Okay.
Yeah,
All
went
right.
to yoga after, had a nice night's sleep last night.
Okay.
No
and,
concussion.
the best part about the entire thing is Shime was wrong. So that's all that matters in my mind.
I don't know. Now, you immediately after the show yesterday attempted to settle the pronunciation debate of Quinnipiac.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
It's interesting, though. She changed the way she was pronouncing it.
I did not. Quinnipiac.
We have audio evidence of how you said it.
Okay.
Yesterday, you said Quinnipiac.
Quinnipiac.
You were putting the emphasis on the P.
And you were saying
they responded.
Quinnipiac.
They responded.
Which is as wrong as humanly possible.
They responded with the emphasis clearly on the first syllable of the word.
Quinn.
You
had it on nip.
Yeah.
No, I did not. I was saying Quinnipiac.
Shime.
Which is what I've been saying all along.
Go find the tapes.
I
find
have.
mine all the time. Please go re-listen to the entire thing. And Quinnipiac actually came out and said, "Got to go with Courtney on this one."
But then put the phonetic pronunciation.
Which really sucked.
Did you speak to the university?
They commented on our Instagram account.
They did?
Yeah, and that really sucks for those hardos in the Instagram comments saying, "I went there and I pronounce it as Shime does."
Thank you.
Your actual university came out saying you're all wrong.
I didn't realize that happened. Yeah. So the actual was it the provost of the university who reached out?
It was their main social media account.
Okay. Right. Was it the former president of Harvard University, Claudine Gay, who reached out?
No, no, it wasn't her.
Greg, can I tell you, this is our biggest moment in the Nutmeg State since the selectmen from Greenwich called in to welcome Tom Brady.
That's true. That is true.
And the people that are like, Courtney, let it go. I get ridiculed every day, multiple times a day, and it is warranted for the most part. I screw up a lot of phrases and words. When I get one right and Shime is the one that's wrong, you bet your bottom dollar that my ass is coming for him.
Yeah,
Did you guys ever?
I like when your ass is coming for Shime. Keep it up.
Did you guys ever get like a video of somebody that worked at the school and was pronouncing?
I found play-by-play of the
play-by-play is not somebody that works for the school.
No, but a play-by-play guy 99 times out of 100 should
Shime, you
be
could do
getting it
play-by-play,
right?
and you were wrong. So I don't trust
wasn't
play-by-play.
wrong.
So how does the
you were wrong? What what are we saying?
Courtney, listen to how you pronounced it.
Okay.
Quinnipiac or Quinnipiac? Yeah.
Yes, it's not Quinnipiac.
Okay, now play what you said it was.
Okay, I will grab it.
Oh, yeah, it's not grabbed because if it was me that was saying Quinnipiac, it would be in the open
Can we
today.
get the play-by-play guy?
Quinnipiac. That's what I said.
Quinnipiac.
That's right. Quinnipiac.
That is wrong, Shine.
No, it isn't. The emphasis ends at the end.
Are you gaslighting
Quinnipiac.
me? No, I actually think you're gaslighting me.
I'm not gaslighting you.
Can we
And people are
play?
like, this is a brother and sister
Courtney.
fight. It was even funnier because it was in front of Ken, in Ken's office.
Can we play the play-by-play guy? Somebody that actually says
the play-by-play guy I don't trust.
We can.
She doesn't trust it because he's wrong.
We
She's
can
wrong.
settle this in a little bit. I do think it needs to be settled.
Right,
so
it
that
has to be.
So that
This
everybody
feels
can
like
move on.
our Laurel or Yanny.
Right. And it can be easily
Was
settled
the
by
dress yellow or blue?
It could easily be settled by going to YouTube and having somebody that's from the school or
Yes.
Courtney I saw a video on our Instagram yesterday of you and Shime in Ken's office.
Correct.
And you got somebody to say it was Quinnipiac.
Yes, my friend Erin I talked to, my friend Jess, who's an alumni,
No.
Victoria, who is Rob, Breese's best friend's girlfriend. She went there. She texted me saying, you were correct.
Yeah, but I don't,
did,
Yes.
really.
I don't want that. I want the video of them with the drone going over the school and the audio and somebody saying, hey, this is our great campus here at Come to Quinnipiac or whatever it is. Like something like that. We can't get
Well, it's
that.
just crazy because the school actually did settle it in our comments on Instagram,
Right,
and
but
Shime
comments.
just can't back down.
Well, no,
Shime, it
it's
actually
not
is
how
really
you
nice.
pronounced it,
It's
though.
really nice when you just say, you know what, guys? Haha, sorry, I was wrong.
I won't back down. Rejoin
Done.
for you, Shime.
Yeah, you got it.
Okay. A texter says you're being obnoxious, Shime.
Yeah, I mean,
You're dead wrong. 508 texter says you're dead wrong and you're being so effing obnoxious.
my brother texted me this morning,
Ay, ay,
actually,
ay.
while I was getting ready for the program, with pictures of the Instagram comments that were just hateful towards me. He goes, your Instagram comments are a lot of fun.
I will say, though, only you could be this wrong about something, and people in the comments are like, damn, Shime looks great.
I respect that. I appreciate that, by the way, from everybody who
Just
did that.
play the play-by-play so we can get this thing over.